Hello, everybody, and welcome in to Blue Jays Today, folks. Coming to you from the Sports Interaction Studio on Trade Deadline Day. It is August 3rd, everybody, and it is officially the deadline time decision day for a lot of teams. Are they all in? Are they kind of in? Are they kind of out? Or are they all out? Or are they just sitting by and just watching as all the other dominoes fall? We are going to be here from this minute right now, 9:30, and
we just had a move! We just had a move!
That's actually ludicrous!
Oh my god!
That's
like we just started the stream!
You couldn't have scripted it better!
Let's go!
You couldn't have had a better start to the day!
Let's
Bang!
go, ladies and gentlemen! He is literally on the front of the thumbnail!
Bang!
And we got a trade already! Toronto Blue Jays are acquiring Jose Soriano.
No way!
Let's go!
Come on!
Let's go! Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
I wasn't even done the intro yet.
Yo, Ben Nicholson Smith with a bomb at 9:31 a.m. Are you freaking kidding me?
Wow!
Are you freaking kidding me?
Wow!
Wow! That changes everything about what we had planned today.
I mean, you just made my life a hell of a lot easier. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, dude, I'm actually so pumped up right now.
Wow!
Like, literally, like, Jose Soriano, for those who may not be familiar, that was, like, the creme of the crop. Like, oh, if we get this guy, like, that'd be an A deadline. We sell off our rentals, but then we get a pitcher for the future. You just added in Jose Soriano, who's on a breakout year from the Angels with 2 more additional years of control. Holy shit.
Wow.
Holy shit.
That is okay. Okay, Ross.
Cook!
Okay, Ross.
Cook!
I see you.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, we're obviously now we got to start breaking down Jose Soriano. Everything's just changed right now.
Dude, I'm going back and I'm cutting or clipping our reaction to that immediately.
Yeah.
That's going up on Instagram. That is ludicrous, folks.
Oh my god.
That is
God.
ludicrous, folks. I did see that we got a donation in here. I mean, you'll have to excuse if we miss any donations today. We thoroughly apologize.
Yes.
Obviously, it is deadline day. There was 2 of us, and shit like that could just happen. So we do apologize if we miss anything. But Ari Pie saying he's gonna be here for the next 9 hours. Let's go. I'll send you guys stuff on DMs if I see anything. Time to sell, or maybe not.
No,
Maybe not.
It's buy time, baby. It's buy time.
And then Kaiden in here saying, sad to see Gazi go, but George, for Jordan, question mark? Who knows, man? Maybe. Right? I didn't expect this. Nobody saw this one coming, but here we are.
Dude, what a great start to the day. I poured a coffee this morning to get my energy through. Now my whole outlook is different. Like, now go ahead. Go ahead and sell the guys like, Max Scherzer, Shane Bieber, sell George Springer, sell Dalton, shave it all off, because what you needed to do to make this a good buy-sell deadline is Jose Soriano.
Oh, fuck it, it's Namala! He's
no
gone!
Fucking way!
He's gone!
No way, no way, no way. What is going on right now to the start of this day? Okay, I'm pulling it up. Who tweeted that? It's Ben Nicholson Smith, of course, the GOAT. Oh my god. Arjun Namala is going to the LA Angels for Jose Soriano. Oh my god, man. Are you freaking kidding me?
Okay, I mean, there is so much to just digest in here and take in. I was thinking they'd give us a little bit of grace period to kind of warm up and get into this day.
We were talking like, what are we going to do to fill in the time? They just, what the fuck?
The boys came out swing. They waited specifically until Blue Jays Today went live, and then they're like, all right, now we're going to drop this thing.
Oh my
Arjun
God.
Namala goes for Soriano. I'm going to just add in this to our title really quickly.
Yeah,
that
go for
Jose
it.
Soriano got traded.
And also, too, there's more players also coming in the trade. Bob Nightingale adds in 2 more prospects that the Blue Jays are trading. And I'll be honest, off of first impression, not too familiar. I think I've seen these guys on the top 30, but holy shit. Here it is. Here's the update from Bob Nightingale.
Wow.
Like, hello and good morning.
I just poured my coffee.
Good morning, ladies. It's crazy. Bob Nightingale coming out here saying the Angels received shortstop prospect Arjun Namala, as we knew, outfielder Eddie Micheletti, I love that name. That's pretty sick. Sorry that he's not a Blue Jay anymore. And then right-handed pitcher, Angel Rivero. Let's go take a look and see what those guys rank in the top 30. Holy shit. Like, this is just pure reaction.
If you are just joining us, yeah, Adam's right. This is quite literally as pure of a reaction as we can get. You're seeing it in real time. You are seeing it in real time. Wow.
Okay, so we're looking at the top 30 right here for the Toronto Blue Jays, flashing over to the prospect. Obviously, Arjun Nimmala is the big piece going away in this trade, but it's okay because you had two prominent shortstop pieces. Maybe there was a reality where Arjun Nimmala or JoJo Parker would both come up to the majors, but let's be honest, in the Blue Jays run by front office run by Ross Atkins, and they're trying to compete, most likely one of them was going to be getting dealt at some point or another. Arjun Nimmala is that guy. I think we can kind of agree that Parker looks a lot more promising, even though it's just been 1 year so far in his professional career. He looks a lot more promising. Arjun Nimmala goes. Then we keep going down the prospect list. And I'm not seeing. Oh, there's Sothesine, who's joined the top 17. Bateman's right there. Not seeing. I don't think these are guys that are playing prominent roles. Eddie Micheletti and Angel Rivero. I feel like I've heard of those guys in AAA. I want to say they're AAA guys, but I'm talking out of my ass.
Okay,
right now.
I mean, like the way I'm looking at this is Arjun Nimmala.
Yeah,
and that's kind of like that's what you're doing. You're giving up your second ranked prospect in your system. It's a big give. I liked Arjun. I was really excited about Arjun, the possibility of him, right? You know, especially kind of the heritage there too. It's like first, I believe it was Indian-born individual coming to him. Like that would have been a really cool story, really cool for the Toronto Blue Jays. Also too, just our country as a whole. That'd be awesome, but. I'm also really fucking excited about Jose Soriano.
I do not want to block Bob Nungill, excuse me. But yeah, no, I'm with you too. I'm just looking at their stats right here, and then we'll look at Jose Soriano shortly. So Angel Rivero, 19 years old. Okay, that's why I've never heard of this guy. 19 years old. He's playing rookie ball right now with an ERA of 2.36 and a whip of 1.38. I mean, this is a random dart throw. And then Eddie Micheletti actually wasn't playing in AAA. It was AA, and he has an 800 OPS, and he primarily plays in the outfield and first base. This is totally cool with me. This is so far. This is good. You figured if you were going to get a guy like a Jose Soriano, you have to give up a guy like Arjun Nimmala.
Yes.
That was guaranteed.
Yeah, he's got years of. How many years is it again for Soriano?
It's 2 more after this. So you get the rest of this season and 2 more.
Two more. Wow.
2 more years. So if you just take pound for pound right now, looking at the guys that have left and the guys that have come back, honestly. And this is no shade to Kevin Gausman. Soriano's having a better year than Kevin Gausman right now. Now we'll look at his recency, like on what he's done in recent, because I know they started off the year hot. The numbers have rounded out. But, so overall, Soriano having a better year than Gausman. So you could actually make an argument the rotation got better. Could you make that argument? Is that a thing?
For right now, yeah, I think it did. Yeah. I do think for the remainder of this season, just as it stands today, the rotation did get better. I mean, at the end of the day, like Soriano is a very, very good player, and Kevin Gausman was not performing well. You basically just you added in Tyone and you upgraded Kevin Gausman.
Yeah, so far.
I mean, so far we kind of bought. If you think about it, right? Like
exactly.
we basically bought this deadline, if you put it that way. I am so all in on this deal. You're gonna have to give me like 30 seconds,
go ahead.
chat. So I have
ahead.
to clip this reaction. This is too good to not.
It's too good.
But then I'll give my full thought.
Yeah, I'll break down Jose Soriano so far. So this season, he's got a 2.7 baseball reference WAR, an ERA of 3.29, a whip of 1.252. He has 123 innings and 127 strikeouts. And if you look at overall in his career, this is his 4th big league season, and this is the big breakout. I mean, he had some pretty good years, honestly, in 2023, 2024. 2025, not too bad if that's his floor so far in his career of a 4.26 ERA. Like, this is going to be the upside year of him right now. And then when you look at his splits or his game logs, I should probably look at, I want to see what he's been doing lately because I know he started off the year really hot. Looking at the last 2 months, he has an ERA of 4.18. Okay, so he's having a little bit of a dip right now. But honestly, this is totally fine. You're getting a guy that on any given day can give you 5, 6, or even 7 innings pitch and quality starts. Like, this is actually ludicrous right now. Looking over to the chat, I got to read some of your comments. Right now because this is mind-blowing. We just started the stream. We literally just started the stream, and we have this happening. We have a few donos in here. Ace is forgotten saying, whoa, we got Soriano. Not bad, Ross. Absolutely. Like, this is... Like, I couldn't have dreamed of so far a better start to the deadline. If you guys have been following along with our trade trackers throughout the entire week, we've been saying you got to sell off the pieces that are rentals, and then you got to go add additions for the future. You probably got to add a center fielder that has a young prospect, and then you got to go add a frontline, middle of the reliever or middle of the rotation starter like a Jose Soriano to go and complement your rotation now and for the future. So far, they got rid of Kevin Gausman. They added Brett Bateman. I know some people are mad about him online. We'll break him down if we have some downtime later on today. And then you added Jose Soriano, who is literally that exact carbon copy of what I've been saying. You get a guy for the next couple of years, literally 2027, 2028, assuming we have a season next year, and he's going to pitch for you and be a very good player. I think we have a few more donos in here. Cheeks18 saying, best start to the day. Thanks, boys. Yo, thank you guys. Shout out to the 718 people in here at 9:42 a.m. By the way, we're going to have guests coming in throughout the entire stream. We got Cabby Richards from Off the Roster and formerly TSN coming in here at 10 o'clock. He's going to be we were just talking about the trade yesterday. Now we're going to be talking about Jose Soriano. Cabby's a really optimistic, fun-loving dude, so I'm sure he's going to be absolutely loving of this. And then we got Kaiden in here saying, sad to see Gazi go, but George Friordan. I think, did we already read that? We might have already read that. But shout out to you. Shout out to everybody who's been sending in the donations right now. I saw someone else in here saying, CJ Abrams next? Now, don't get me going. This is already the Blue Jays are having, now it's been upgraded to an A. I broke down, I was asking Nick and I was asking you guys, what was the Gausman trade like for you? Gausman trade was like a B-. I wasn't overly excited. Maybe a C+ if you have some arguments about the power and stuff with the two guys we got back. But, this trade is an A. A+ would probably be something crazy. I don't know. A+, I can't even, like Jacob Mizorowski or something. Maybe that's A++, but that's never going to happen. This is honestly an A trade. So maybe it all rounds out to so far an A-, maybe B+, because we still got to sell off some other pieces. So far, so good. Keegan tweet saying Daniela Castro. Okay, I'll bring it up. Okay, yeah, let me bring up the Keegan tweet right here because he's kind of saying what we're all kind of thinking right now. We love Keegan, by the way. What a great guy. One of the best Blue Jay reporters out there in terms of his humility and his great sense of personality. Yes, here it is. Got the tweet. I'll read it off for you right here. Keegan Matheson saying, this is the long-term buying move the Blue Jays have been looking for. Getting ahead of their 2027 to 28 business in the rotation. Yes, yes, yes. Arjun Namala is a steep price as a headliner too. Their number 2 prospect is in the middle of a very strong year between high A and double A. And yes, absolutely. Arjun Namala was a steep price, but you know what? I like the idea of getting a guy like Soriano, and plus, you still get to keep JoJo Parker. And, I know that we're all mad that, Andres Jimenez is a player here on the Blue Jays, but Andres Jimenez is going to be here, and you're paying him to be here for a while, and then once you have JoJo Parker come up in a few years, then boom. Then you can play him instead of Andres Jimenez. Exactly, Spectre. We have JoJo Parker. Exactly. And again, you always want to trade for, if you're getting long-term security in the rotation for multiple years, you trade top prospects for ready now MLB players for length. You always do that. Why roll the dice on a prospect when you can get the sure thing right now? Ross Atkins has done that for a while, and he's doing it yet again. What a great trade. Guys, let me ask you in the chat, what are you grading this trade? I am giving this trade an A. That's exactly what you needed to do. You gave up the right piece, and that's what you got to do. Bob saying it was a steep price to pay. Nimmolo is the Blue Jays' number 2 prospect. It's okay. It is okay. And we have more breaking news. Not a Blue Jay breaking news, but we have more breaking news that we got to bring up right here. Jeff Passan just dropped a bomb. Dang, what a hot start to the morning. This is what always happens. It's always a hot start, then it cools down, and then it picks right back up at the end. I typed in Jeff Hoffman. Jeff Passan. Maybe that's another guy I'm thinking about that they need to trade. Jeff Passan dropping a bomb. The Phillies are making a trade with the San Francisco Giants. The Giants are sending Luis Arias to the Philadelphia Phillies. That was the other guy on this thumbnail. I put 5 dudes on this thumbnail that two Blue Jays, 3 kind of big pieces that I thought were pretty interesting. Wow. And already you got the Blue Jays coming out with the official tweet. So it's already official with Jose Soriano. But the Philadelphia Phillies are now acquiring second baseman Luis Arias in the trade with the San Francisco Giants. Holy freaking moly. Things are popping off right now. I gotta take this and put it in our ticker real quick. Gotta do some of this stuff. But holy crap. Holy crap is all I gotta say. We have a dono that just dropped in here from Hunter327 saying, I mean, this is as a compliment, but Adam looks like The Rock from 1998. Yeah, it's always the black shirt in my favorite chain right here, the silver chain. Styling, watching all day with my wife who says, thanks for all you both do. Well, thank you to your wife, Hunter, and thank you for watching me and Nick as well. And shout out to the 1,000 people that are in here right now. If you are just tuning in, if you're a Blue Jay fan, I guess I'll flash it over here. Oh, that's our Jay of the week. I gotta go all the way back, I think. Where is it? Do. I guess I'll go to Ben. I'll keep this up right here because this is a big move that we can always reflect on. That's not the big one. Here it is. Sources. Blue Jays are acquiring Jose Soriano from the Angels. I asked you guys for your trade gradings in the chat. What do we got? What we got? We got an A, lots of A's. Lots of A's. We got a B, a D, A minus, C. Yeah, this is an A. This is an A. This is an absolute A for me. You already have JoJo Parker. It's not like Arjun Nimmolo was, he's still a couple years away. You already had JoJo Parker. This is an A trade. This is an absolute A trade. Ross loves his early morning pitchers on deadline day. Yeah, because was it Bieber last year that we got? It was very early. It was like right when it started as well. It was very, very early. And the deal's already official, right? That Ben Nicholson-Smith comes out and says, the deal is already official. Going to Blue Jays Twitter right here. Holy moly. Here, let me just flash back right here to the full screen. My goodness, you couldn't have asked for a better start to the day. Let's go here. Toronto Blue Jays. The deal's literally already official. Wow, man. Just wow. And here it is by the Toronto Blue Jays official. We have acquired right-handed pitcher Jose Soriano for the Angels in exchange for infielder Arjun Nimmolo, Eddie Micheletti Jr., and Angel Rivero. Ross the Boss strikes again. Now get Varsho off my team and get a better outfielder. Maybe from somebody from the Cubs, wink, wink. That I know he's talking about. That won't happen. Wow. Oh, my God. Now we have more updates. Dude, what is going on right here? Okay, so Jose Soriano, Blue Jay. Nick's going to give his 2 cents about that in a little bit, but we have more trades coming in, guys. Whoa, what a start to the day. That's why we always go live right in the morning. There's always some craziness that happens, always right in the morning. We have another trade. I got to keep this. Where is this? I got to keep this thing here. Where is this? Okay, yeah, we're going to keep that there. Boom. We got more trades coming in. All right,
we're back, folks. Sorry for how long that took. The internet here is getting pushed to the absolute capabilities that it's got. Limits of its capabilities, but we got that out. If you don't already, go follow us on Instagram and comment on the latest video that I just posted that you were here, all right? Look us up on Instagram, Blue Jays Today Podcast. I just posted our live reaction of Jose Soriano getting traded to the Jays. Comment on that video, say, I was there because you guys saw it live in real time happening. I want to see how many people were here and were actually
that was
over to
crazy
Instagram as well. What a fucking moment.
Dude,
so cool.
I know, so cool. And we have now, since you've been gone, 2 more trades have transpired in MLB. Another trade just coming in right here from the Philadelphia Phillies. They are close to finalizing a deal to acquire Mets left-handed pitcher Brooks Raley. So in the past 10 minutes that you've been gone, the Phillies just got Luis Arias, and they now are acquiring Brooks Raley. So Phillies are going in.
Bang.
Yeah.
But listen, respect to
Go
the
get Jeff
Philadelphia
Hoffman.
Phillies. Right? Yes.
Go get
yes.
Jeff Hoffman.
Go take on Jeffrey Hoffman. We got a nice, juicy Dalton Varsho with your name on it. How are you going to beat the Dodgers? You need Dalton Varsho.
And here's the thing, too. You got your bat in Luis Arias. That was your bat. You could sacrifice a little bat for some defense, right? I don't know how Luis Arias' defense is. My understanding is it's not particularly great. So you go get that defense with Dalton Varsho, Phillies, and you go get your right-handed pitcher in the bullpen to complement your left-handed pitcher in the bullpen.
That's right.
Brooks Raley.
Just don't pitch him against Miguel Rojas, and you'll be okay.
Take him out before then.
Yeah, you learn, or you can learn from us. Wow, what a crazy electric morning. All right, let's go back. We're going to break down more of what the Phillies are doing right now. I want to talk a bit about them because we're going to be here for a fucking long time, folks. Strap in. We got 1,100 people in here. We just began, all right? We're not even 20 minutes into this whole thing, but let me give my overall 2 cents here on the Soriano trade now that the dust is settling a little bit. Is it a bit of a pill to have given up Arjun Namala? Yes. I liked Arjun. I was very excited to see what it is that he could potentially do with this organization, but he was still years away, and you had another shortstop in that system. You had another guy who was, at least in this season, right, recently been playing a little bit better than Arjun Namala has in JoJo Parker. So looking at both of those two guys, you had one bullet that you could fire off, whether it's JoJo or whether it is Arjun. What do we need? Well, we just got rid of Kevin Gausman. We're likely going to get rid of Shane Bieber. And walking into next season, what does the fucking rotation look like? It doesn't look very good. It looks a lot better right now, but it didn't look very good having just Dylan Cease under contract, Trey Savage under contract, and then a bunch of who knows what ifs. I'm not sure anymore. But Jose Soriano is a sure thing. Now, I can't promise you that he's going to have a 3.29 ERA for the remainder of his career, but he is on the up, and now you got him for 2 more seasons. You basically just reset the clock on that rotation, and there's just so much more stability. So for me, that is an A.
Yeah, it's an absolute A. I got a text from someone saying that trade was ass. I can't disagree any more than that.
Who said that?
Oh, you know who said that. The Jays, this is from John Heyman, and he does say what some people are thinking why the trade's ass, because the Jays are obviously weighing the future here, but...
Oh my God! I didn't actually know who said that until now. I see it. That's crazy. One of our friends is saying that trade is ass. I couldn't disagree.
I couldn't
more.
disagree.
Couldn't
anymore,
disagree more.
Because here's why. Next year's is a tough market. Cause them to explore pitching now. That's the thing. You look at the pitching market next year. It sucks. Like, it genuinely sucks. And when you're looking at a rotation for the Toronto Blue Jays, which before this trade, you only had Dylan Cease. You had Trey Savage, and then an injured ACL torn Cody Ponce, who hasn't pitched who's not going to be pitched in over 2 years, or about 2 years at that point, right? At a competitive level. So that's your rotation. And looking at the market, you're going to be picking up scrubs. Nobody of Jose Soriano's level was on the free agent market next year, except for Tarek Skubal, which we all know we're not going to get Tarek Skubal. He's a Dodger, duh. So you're not going to get Tarek Skubal. That is the next guy that's on the board. That's why it's a great trade. You went ahead of the curve, and you got it done. Yeah,
I agree, man. And I feel like you didn't have to give up something that you weren't willing to give up, right? I was a little concerned that with all those years of control that maybe you were going to get forced into, if you were going to buy somebody like this, having to give up not only just Arjun, but it's Arjun and it's also JoJo, or it's JoJo and it's Johnny King and it's various others, right? And I feel like, honestly, the Toronto Blue Jays, now I don't know if this is what they were thinking, but, they kind of took advantage of the lower demand starting pitching prices that you're seeing at this year's deadline. I think in the years prior that Jose Soriano goes for a lot more than what he just went for. That seems like such a reasonable price tag for me to go out and get a guy that's controllable and is having a breakout season like he's having. Like, you solved so many problems, and you've allowed yourself to walk into the offseason with just that little bit extra stability and one extra problem that you just don't have to deal with.
Exactly. Now, we haven't even looked at this page for Jose Soriano. Let's look at his baseball savant, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo.
It's looking pretty decent. It looks pretty decent. You look at Jose Soriano this year. He's got the 92nd percentile in pitching run value. He's got a great breaking ball at 94th percentile, off-speed 87 percentile. Very good stuff. The walks are a little bit of an issue, but things so far look good for Jose Soriano. Last year, a down year, but then like in years prior, like he's actually had a longer track record than I imagined. Like 3.64 ERA when he first came up. That was only 42 innings. Then in 113, he had a 3.42. Last year, in his first full 169, 4.26. Bit of an adjustment period for him. But now this year, he is in the top ninth in AL in ERA at 123 innings pitched. And then he's first in the AL
First in the American League in walks.
So that's the one thing. You got to fix that command.
So he does, yeah.
Still, it's not. Well, maybe we had the same problem with Dylan Cease. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Dylan Cease had a problem with walks.
Is that first is in bad or first is in good?
First is in bad, I assume, because when you look over here, he's got a large walk percentage.
Okay.
Probably, yeah.
There's no way. Dylan Cease is more than 57.
Walks?
I
don't think so.
Does he not?
No, I don't think so. Dylan Cease has got, if we look at standard, 51.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so not quite. Yeah, he's getting
but
close.
even still, like Dylan Cease was a big walk machine. That's not like what we're going to disregard to Dylan Cease too. You know? Like,
yeah, of course.
This is a great trade.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at those pitching run values, and those look pretty damn good to me. I gotta calm down because like this is a ridiculous amount of dopamine and adrenaline to be feeling at fucking 9:57 in the morning, and we got 8.5 hours to get through. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in right now. I apologize if we're missing any donations or questions or anything like that. I can assure you that there's going to be a part of this stream where things calm down a lot, and in that part of this stream, we can really take some time and get into what you guys are talking about and everything like that. For now, though, strap in, because in a couple minutes, we're going to have our good buddy Cabby Richards joining us from the Off the Roster podcast. You've likely, almost assuredly, seen his face, whether it be on the Rogers Center field talking with players or just, and any one of the countless things that he's done. He's got one. I actually didn't realize it was him until recently. I was looking back through all his stuff. Years ago, I saw this hit. He's got such an incredible hit with Aaron Rodgers, where he's with drones. And he gets Aaron Rodgers to throw the footballs at the drones. I got to talk to him about that at some point, because as you guys know, that's obviously my goat, and just the fact that he's got that is really cool. But we're gonna have him on giving his 2 cents very shortly.
And we got a dono in here. Sorry, I've been bringing up on the stream. Just so many things are happening. But Doug Savona here with a $2 dono saying, "I approve of this trade. Go Jays, go!" Wow. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the percentage of people are.
Let me ask if this is a W trade. I mean, for me, this is absolutely a big win.
It's funny that the poll I had up earlier was, do they trade for an MLB ready player? That happened within the first minute of the game.
I think we know.
Yeah, like
do you like the? Oh, I'm in all caps right now. Do you like the? Also, my freaking my T button is completely busted, so it's very difficult for me to type trade.
Oh man, you can get those replaced, can't you? I've always thought like there's a couple buttons of mine where I'm like, I wish I want to get.
Dude, I don't even have anything on it, like literally nothing at all. You got to like really touch it down.
Right.
Do you like the Soriano trade? You guys let me know. I just put the poll up right there, chat. And, I guess we got to update the board right here. We have not only just bought Jameson Taillon, but they have also bought Jose Soriano. And so far, we're buying more than we're selling.
Oh, yeah. Like, if I could pull up the rosters here. And I think Cabby will be joining us in just a minute. But let me pull up the roster. Let me go Jose Soriano. Doing a little bit of stuff.
Cypher saying, we're going to trade Varsho W's in the chat for all the donations. For Lindor, Ross the boss, make it happen. Gausman trade still lingers with me, but Ross at least knew how to make up for it. It was clear that we had a plan, right? We're getting rid of Gausman, but we're going to go out. We're going to make something happen immediately. I am so all in on this move. Scott Farr with a $199 donation. Possible no season next. Affects Soriano 2 years. Now, that's one of those things that would be really shitty. And we just don't know, right? We're just not sure how any of that's going to work. But
you can't anticipate that, right?
Exactly.
You
like we can't really be, playing the game. Like I don't fault Ross at all for just going out and getting the deals done. You got to play the hand that's in front of you, and the hand that's in front of you right now is that we got 2 months of baseball left, and we're hopeful that next year there is going to be ball. If there isn't, that's just the shitty part of everything, but that's going to affect everyone. So you go out, you play the hand that's in front of you. The hand that's in front of you allowed you to go out and get a really good pitcher and Jose Soriano that you're going to have for a couple more seasons. So really, really cool. Ace in here with a $2 dono. This feels like a buy/sell hybrid. I don't mind it. That's what we were saying. Retool. No rebuild over here, all right? We already got a fucking foundation. No need to rebuild the foundation because you already got that thing. What we do need to do is we got to retool all the other stuff, all right?
Damn right.
Floor 2 of the foundation, it's a little wonky, all right? The break room's a little fucked up. We got to rebuild those aspects of things, but the actual foundation of the building, it's there.
Bro, you just had like a, and this is, again, no disrespect to Kevin Gausman, but you had like a floorboard kind of dipping in, and it's like, okay, like, no, it's still holding up right now. We like this thing, and this floorboard's been around for a long time. We love this floorboard.
It's a really good floorboard.
It's a good floorboard. It's
reliable
been
floorboard. I've stepped on it a lot.
I've had spillage in here. It hasn't like bent at the corners, but it's just dipping in a little bit. We replaced that with a new floorboard for the next few years, and we're like, okay, this one looks pretty good. This one looks pretty good. But to help us talk about this even more, we've got Cabby Richards from Off the Roster coming in right here. I see him in my preview whip monitor doing the research. He's looking like he's doing all the research.
He's dialed,
in the
dude.
world.
He's so dialed.
Like, fuck, Jose Soriano.
He's so dialed
Kevin
right
Gausman. Let's bring him in. Everyone welcome in Cabby Richards, ladies and gentlemen, to the screen.
Let's go!
How you doing, Cabby?
You can't pull back the curtain like that and tell everybody I'm doing my research because that's absolutely what I'm doing. I'm like looking up Jose Soriano. I know he cooked us earlier in the season when he was with the Angels, but I'm like, I don't really know this guy that well. I don't know the prospects other than Arjun Nimala, who in my group chat, there's been like with my buddies, we're just like JoJo Parker, Arjun Nimala. Oh, they play the same position, but we're like we're all, I don't know, we were all hot and not hot. We're all excited about the future of like these two shortstops. Like, well, one go, and like I'm kind of sad to see Arjun get traded for Soriano, but right now, bro, I'm looking up the other players in the trade because I don't really know who they. Hasn't this weekend just been like? Did you learn about the phrase MLB pipeline or MLB pipeline or this like in your research of some of the prospects that have been traded? I'm now doing deep dives on Brett Bateman. I don't know anything about the Iowa AA team. I'm like, oh, let me just go look up some highlights and read some stories about this guy. And like, all right, we're getting a great contact hitter. We're getting some great defense. Anyway, that's what it's been like the past 48 hours because the Blue Jays, as everybody knows, are sellers. And now we're acquiring this talent that Ross Atkins, who's actually very, very good at his job. He's retooling on the fly in the way that John Chaika has to with the Toronto Maple Leafs, because this season was also a disappointment for the Maple Leafs as well. Sorry to make this about the Maple Leafs.
No.
But it's been an exciting 48 hours and more. This Soriano trade has been one that I haven't dived into enough. So I apologize on the front end to your community if I don't really have a great take on the Jose Soriano trade. Other than, oh shit, this one is like, this feels substantial.
Right.
Cabby, I'll tell you what, man. We were straight up. We went live. 60 seconds later, we get the update on Twitter. So we're in the exact same boat as you, man. Like, we're going through here. We're learning on the fly, and we're just going with our community. But you actually, because we watched you, you had a solid roughly 3 minutes there where you got to do a very light dive. So based off of your little, tiptoeing into the statistics right here, what are the initial thoughts on this Soriano deal? Do you like it? Do you like the fact that we're going out, we're getting controllable players?
Yes, but I don't have enough of an informed opinion to really give it a good, and I know this is not helping because like
okay.
people, we need to have like instant reaction. And like people, talking heads are up there like, oh,
this is an instant reaction. Look at you, you're frazzled. You're like, what's going on?
I am a little bit, and I'm surprised that you guys have so much poise. But it's a testament to your character because you guys are out there just rowing in dark waters, deep waters, because we don't really know that much about the the prospects that we've sent to them. I guess that's LA's problem, not our problem anymore. Except for Arjun, he was like,
yeah.
Well, every once in a while,
let's talk about Arjun because I know that you really liked Arjun as well, right? And I know that he's a big piece, and that's like kind of the one thing people are hanging their hat on, where it's like, yeah, we like the controllable guy, but Arjun Amala, like that could have been our shortstop for the future.
That's true, and like Jimenez is, even though we have Andres for what, three
more years after this year.
Three, okay, yeah, and obviously he's a Gold Glove shortstop. Not this year. Defense has been, I guess, as a whole for Toronto, slightly optional at times. But for the future, like having these two, what seemed like blue chip prospects, Arjun balling out in Vancouver, and then JoJo balling out in Dunedin in low ball, did their highlights would pop up on my feed from time to time, which had me like, rubbing my hands together like the Sauce Adams meme coming around the tree and like the yellow.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's sad to see one of these guys go, but I'm kind of excited for the future and Jose Soriano. Although I don't know that much about him, I just looked up just before I got on here. I looked up his numbers against Toronto in his career. Where did I put it? It was something like 12 1/3. 12 hits, 1 earned run, 11 Ks. Like absolutely lights out against us in his career. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'd love to have that. I love having that on my team.
Oh yeah, like when I looked at this trade, it was you're getting a guy for 2 more years of control. And that's important. And you needed him to be good because we look at the rotation next year without Kevin Gausman or, Bieber or Scherzer. You're looking at a rotation with Dylan Cease. Obviously, we love that guy.
Awesome.
Savage, great young guy. We love that. But then after that, you got Cody Ponce, who's coming off an injury to his leg. And he hasn't really, at that point, he wouldn't have pitched professional baseball in like a year and a half. And so that's a question mark right now. Then you have 2 more spots. And you're thinking, well, if we're going to be competitive and turn this thing around, we need a guy to pitch for us right now. And knowing we know baseball, we're looking ahead at the free agency right now. And there really isn't a lot of good arms other than Tarek Skubal. But let's be honest, we know he's going to be a Dodger at the end of the day. So we're not going to get Tarek Skubal. He'll be a Dodger. Other than that, there aren't a lot of good options for the Blue Jays in the free agent market. So if you're going to get somebody with a career 3.72 ERA. Never really had a bad season. It's his 4th season, and it's his breakout season. So you got to give up something to get something. And I think, from my opinion, this was the right move and the good direction to rebuild and retool really quickly.
What is the status of Jose Barrios?
Good
and
question.
Also,
so
Yimi
next
Garcia,
year,
who I think has like nerve issues in his neck. I think that guy never
and his
felt
elbow.
like he's ever been healthy.
Yeah, no, he's a big question mark as well. I kind of excluded him from that because he's going to be coming back projected maybe middle to early of the season next year, if there is, of course, a middle to early of the season next year. But that kind of player, you kind of just got to put to the side and hope you get anything. Even when he was kind of pitching for us in spring training and in the minors, his stuff was falling off. That could have been injury, of course, because he did go under the knife, but you can't really count on that right now. You need something reliable.
To jump in off of that, just to clarify here, it was May 20th, 2026, where he underwent Tommy John surgery, and who knows, right after that, it could be 12 months, that could be a bit longer
18,
than 12 months.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, it's the entirety of next year that Jose Barrios is not going to be here for. Best case scenario, it's around now, and you're kind of hoping that he comes back and he's part of this. So regardless, big question mark there, and they've kind of rectified that a little bit by adding another guy into this thing in Soriano. Now let's transition a little bit, Cabby. Talk about a player that you do know a lot more about. I know you know this guy, Kevin Gausman. All right, Kevin Gausman goes. That feels like ancient history right now because we just had this move. But give us your 2 cents on Kevin Gausman, what he meant to this team, this city, him going, and your thoughts on that overall trade as a whole.
Just right before we get to that, I was like, Spencer Miles has earned a start, like at least a fourth or fifth starter on our club, right? By the way,
There's a look.
this year.
Yeah, like depending on what kind of spots are left. Yeah, there has been some issues with him like starting a game. The numbers don't look great starting a game, but that's probably a thing you got to address next season. But keep going. Yeah.
If I'm him, he's got to be like, guys, I've earned this. I've bailed you out. Anyways, that's a conversation for another time. Okay, so Kevin Gausman, I was thinking last night, is he the most, like, where does he rank as far as like fan favorites for pitchers in Toronto's history? I'm much older than you, so like Dave Stieb was the guy in the 80s, and then the 90s it was like Juan Guzman was great. Pat Henkin had a Cy Young year. And in the 2000s, I think
Holiday.
And in the 2000s, it was Roy Halladay, I think, is probably number one. Obviously, he's no longer here with us. So that, and he was electric for Toronto as a rookie. And then later on in his career when he won a Cy Young. But Gausman, like if there's a Mount Rushmore of just pitchers, maybe starters, because then we've had like, even though Jordan Romano had, like, he was pretty electric. I don't know if he was
right.
Maybe, but anyway. So Gausman, like, his impact on the city is indelible. He's, his family or his daughters, or one of them at least, grew up in Toronto. He really embraced the city. The fan base embraced him. At every turn, he said how much he loves the city and the world-class organization. I think about that photo during the playoffs. Remember the one where he's just walking down the hallway and there's the 2 World Series trophies and the reflection
that gets me every
of the
time.
third, and just like, oh man, like that could have been, and I was watching, I was like, what was Kevin Gausman's like best game? And I went on a little bit of a dive, and I'm watching a complete game 2-hitter against Houston last year. It was in September 11th. Like, we're in a playoff chase. Houston's a great team. 2 hits like Yordan Alvarez and Jose Altuve, excuse me, Jeremy Pena, these mother bleepers that are just crushing it right now, winning 11 of 12, and we're going to see today, I think, in like less than 12 hours.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot we have baseball.
We do have baseball. But, like, Gausman, like, that game was unreal. And also, 2 things. Jesus Sanchez was in right field playing optional defense for Houston at the time. Now he's with us. Great bat. Again, defense optional. And, like, it also made me miss Addison Barger. Like, this guy who threw out his friggin' elbow with 109 or 110 from right field on that one throw months ago.
And he's getting like Tommy John-like surgery.
Yeah,
close to.
Yeah, it's like, close to it.
God, man.
Although position players can recover better, so that's good.
Can they? Is that a
yeah?
thing?
Because you don't need the elbow when you get a Tommy John surgery as a position player. You can recover a bit faster. Like Bryce Harper, I think recovered in 10 months or something like that. It was pretty quick.
Yeah, it was relatively quick right there with Harper. I wanted to go back to what you were saying there, Cabby, about like the Mount Rushmore of pitchers.
Yeah, I like that.
And I was just thinking for a second, like for me, because I didn't really become a Toronto Blue Jays fan until it was after actually the 2015-2016 years. Like I started really following them in 2017. Terrible time to follow them. But I think about the most impactful pitchers in my fandom, and that guy for me, the number one is Kevin Gausman, and it was great that I got to watch a Robbie Ray Cy Young year, and there's been a handful of other guys like Hyun-Jin Ryu was really cool too. But when I look back at kind of the beginning parts of my fandom, and when I think about the beginnings of Vladimir Guerrero Jr.'s career, the pitcher that's going to stand out to me, and I think another generation, like a large part of younger generation Toronto Blue Jays fans, is Kevin Gausman.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like he really did embody like this past era that we had here, and it wasn't just that he was so dominant and so consistent on the bump. I posted out his numbers yesterday, and they were just like year after year, like you knew what you were going to get. I think it was also the fact, like you were saying, he fucking embraced this country more than I think we've seen almost any free agent do, right? Like, that guy did not have to show as much love to Canada as he did, but, like, you knew where he stood. You knew that he appreciated this city and he appreciated this country. So, for me, like, I look at, like, just the not only most impactful Toronto Blue Jays on the field, but also just, outside the game, the most impactful Toronto Blue Jays to me. And Kevin Gausman is 1,000% on that Mount Rushmore. And in terms of pitchers in my fandom, he is the number one guy.
I think so. I qualify it as like fan favorite. Impactful. He certainly has had an impact. But you're like the 5 years. And, the wins above replacement is something like 20 or 21 in those 5 years. He's definitely like the greatest free agent. We never won a World Series because then there's, like Dave Winfield and there's some guys in the 90s.
Right. I think you're right, though, in terms of I think it's F4, like he is the number one free agent pitcher signing.
I think that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. I was I remember the World Series. I mean, he's facing the friggin' Dodgers, man. Like, he was solid against, and this is the best team in baseball, the only two real elite pitchers in that series were Yoshinobu Yamamoto and Trey Savage. Now, Trey Savage, not that he was a free agent. I mean, he came up with our club. He has an opportunity to really, if he really embraces Toronto, is out in the community, like Dylan Cease going to the AGO and the ROM, just looking at friggin', he's like, I'm a pitcher. I love to paint corners. Let me just go look at some famous artists. And he's got photographs of him in the archive. If Trey is out, if he has, if he's, the way that William Nylander wears that, I think it's at Sugo. It's like an Italian restaurant in Toronto, but he wears this cap. If Trey Savage is he's got a little an Indian restaurant that he really loves, or a Thai food place, or a Vietnamese spot, and he's out, or he just randomly shows up at Raptors games and hockey games, when there's that. If he endears himself to Toronto, then he really has an opportunity to reach the level that Kevin Gausman has done. But right now, it's Gausman for sure, and just I love that, and this just shows the respect that the front office has for Gausman. They could have withheld, they could have said, you know what, bro, we're not gonna give you that last start against the Cardinals on Saturday. We're not gonna give you that moment. We're just gonna have you just sit in the dugout. So just in case, we don't want you to get injured. But you know what, bro, you've earned this. You are a team legend. Go get your moment in front of the fans who love you. And he delivered. It was a great game.
It was.
What was it, 6? He had given up one earned run or something like that.
And we won the game.
5 2/3.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was into the 6th inning. So that's just a testament of his impact on this market and this club. And I believe that most fans, if not all fans, will feel very have warm feelings about what Kevin Gausman. And I guess for nostalgic purposes, or for the really optimistic people, there's a chance, I don't know what, maybe single digit chance that he returns to Toronto afterwards after his. It's not impossible after his stint with the Chicago Cubs. So, we'll all find out together whether that is part of his future or not.
Yeah, and honestly, too, again, like I said, there's now that one spot in the rotation, the 4th spot's been taken up by Soriano, but if there's still another spot open and they go explore free agency, assuming we don't trade for another controllable starting pitcher, there you go. Kevin Gausman, run it back one more time. I know you're selling your house right now in Toronto, but hey, we got good apartments you can rent with your family.
Right. Let's jump off of what you just said there, Adam. If they go and they trade for another guy, so far we've seen the Toronto Blue Jays. They added in Jameson Taillon, and I think that our basic understanding of that move was to just kind of make it through the rest of the season right here. You don't really have too much of a future with Taillon, but they brought that guy in. Then they sent away Kevin Gausman. They got a couple prospects, and now they've made that move, the big move for Jose Soriano, bringing him in. What do you think is coming next for this Toronto Blue Jays trade deadline, Cabby, and where do you think they should go? Should it be more of we're still just selling off the rentals, or now that you brought in Jose Soriano, are we going out and getting more controllable people and potentially other positions?
my initial thought was to try to get some assets back for the players that you're losing at the end of the year. And that's unfortunately Dalton Varsho and that's George Springer. Those are the top two. I mean, I guess where you can get the most in return would be Jeff Hoffman, who's under control for one more season. And that guy's been electric since June 1st. Electric in like the 7th inning. 8th and 9th, a little bit dicier. But yeah, not the 9th, but the 7th inning. I mean, maximum impact is trading Louis Varland, but I think he's untradeable. So I think maybe it's those two. And Springer's been, the July was like, he's been taking a cue from George Springer from 2025. It's like, he's the guy that, we all fell in love with last year at 35, having an MVP caliber season. And this last month, he's returned to that form, which is maybe with not as much slug, but certainly with contact and stealing some bases. I mean, defense he's been mostly DH. He did have a stint, left field last night or yesterday?
Yeah. And that tells me that they're like, hey, other teams,
it was a showcase,
still
right?
Play in the outfield.
So that's my thought is those two. It's weird. Like Varsho, I thought would be a 30 home run guy this year, like contract season. The defense hasn't been, I mean, he's had some great plays, like catches at the wall, but like defense, which is his signature, did not reach his own expectations, I'm sure. So that one's, I mean, this whole season's been so curious and just so weird. Like there are multiple guys experiencing slumps at the same time. Yeah. So that just definitely
paired with injuries and like it's just everything that went wrong.
Yeah, man. So though, I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts? Nick, where do you think Toronto? Where do you think Ross Atkins goes next? Like, if they have a whiteboard in their conference room, like, as they probably do, what names are on the whiteboard on the ledger? Like 2 trade on the left-hand side, and then maybe 2 acquire on the right-hand side of some.
We got the exact same board here, Kev.
I saw it earlier. I saw your graphic, which is great, actually.
Yeah.
Well, let me start off with this because I think that this is important, all right? You brought up George Springer. So in the second half, since the All-Star break, George Springer is batting .333. He's got an OPS of .976. He's back.
Phenomenal.
He is all the way back to what it was that he was doing last year. So Springer is awesome. Now, on one side of the coin, you could sell those statistics. Those are really good numbers. And earlier in the season, I was a little concerned that anybody would even want George Springer because you don't have defense. And when you were hitting the way that he was hitting at the beginning of the season, well, that's not really what you really want for your DH either. These are numbers that you can sell. So on one side of the coin, you absolutely need to explore those options and see what you can get. But I also think that with where they are in the standings, I know 4.5 games back isn't cute, but you know what? It's not an insurmountable goal to get back. And now that you've added in a really good pitcher in Jose Soriano, I'm not trading these individuals just to trade these individuals. And that's something that Ross Atkins has come out and said as well, right? There is still a sliver of a chance, albeit a small one, that you could make a run and you could make playoffs. And the rotation, I mean, I know that we loved Kevin Gausman, but just pound for pound, it actually did get better over the last 24 hours because Soriano's been playing better than Kevin Gausman. So I'm shopping Springer and I'm shopping Varsho and I'm shopping Jeff Hoffman. I'm shopping these individuals. But if I'm not getting the return that I think that they are worth, I don't know if I'm actually forcing the agenda like I may have a week or two ago. I might walk into this thing with that sliver of hope and hold on to a guy like George Springer and play for the upside of having a historical run. Maybe that's crazy, and maybe I'm just sucking on the hopium. I think I probably am, but I think that there is something to that. And hey, listen, I know that you also are one that enjoys to suck on the hopium every now and again. Okay?
I don't like how you position that. I saw a video yesterday of a guy doing DMT from like a frog's, I don't know, skin or a toad skin. And this dude, like, actually, you see the moment where his conscious leaves his body. So that's what they go, sucking on the hopium. I don't really like the way that's phrased. But anyway, but it's very funny, Nick. Okay, 2 things. We had Toronto Sun columnist, longtime columnist Rob Longley on Off the Roster last week, and he said that Toronto Blue Jays fans need to temper their expectations as far as the return goes. And I was like, ooh, you're right, because we all, we hold the our guys, our Toronto Blue Jays players, in such a high esteem. We're like, oh man, you should be able to get X, Y, and Z for this guy because this guy's great, and we have this emotional attachment to these players. But that doesn't mean the rest of Major League Baseball sees our guys in the same light. So that's one thing about, like, what can we get for George Springer right now? Who is swinging a hot bat and his value is pretty high? What can we get for Dalton Varsho? His value, I don't know if it is as high as it could have been if he was playing the way he did in 2025. So, like, what I'm sure Ross Atkins and Mark Shapiro are listening to offers. They're fielding emails or whatever, however their operations center goes, their trade hub, whatever it looks like, or text messages. But I'm sure there some offers are coming in. And what was that? Oh, the second thing is, bro, have you looked at who we have in August? Can I just read to you the next?
We did.
It's
We have
AL East
It's
hell.
a friggin' gauntlet, bro.
I'm choosing not to pay attention. Like, I'm choosing to actively ignore it, man. Like,
We're just gonna go like this, like just one little.
Yeah.
it is
Slip.
quite
Covering your
ridiculous.
eyes
You're right.
with your
There's like
hands in
17 games in a row of playoff teams.
Yeah, like that's why it's still part of me. And even though George is getting super hot right now, and honestly, the bat speed is back to where it was in 2025. He didn't have this type of bat speed earlier this year. It's back in the last month, and what do you know? He's playing like George Springer back in 2025. So, like, there's an actual thing that you can look at and say, yes, that is why he's playing well, and this could continue all year. But I'll just finish here, Cabby. But the right thing to do is to just see what you got to trade, because let's be honest, they're still the 30th ranked offense. Even with George Springer, they still lost the game 5-1 yesterday when they should have swept after a great pitching performance. The right thing to do is to still trade him if you can get anything. And
also, too, I just went on a big, long tangent about how, maybe we could do it and it'd be crazy. Well, it's 5%. Okay, that's the playoff odds right now. It's at 5% according to FanGraphs, if you believe those sorts of things. So when I say it's a sliver, it is actively a sliver, right? The quick math will tell us 1 in 20 times.
Ooh, that's like a Dungeon and Dragon dice roll. I gotta hit that 20.
Well, and that's like, that's a life or death type thing right there, man. I mean, you're probably not hitting that. You're hitting it only 1 out of 20 times. I mean, it is a big long shot. So the right thing to do is probably to trade them off, but wouldn't it make for one hell of a documentary, Cabby, if they could come back and go on some type of legendary? I just can't get the first image of the Netflix documentary of how the Toronto Blue Jays go on and win the World Series in 2026 right before the CBA. I can't get that fucking image out of my head, man.
Okay, so a couple of things. So, Nick, I'll ask you this: who was the first person to sit in the seat? If the show opens, and you know how Netflix does. Actually, this is a popular meme about 2 weeks ago where people you sit in the seat, you adjust your microphone. There's maybe some titles up on the screen. So who's the first player? If the Toronto Blue Jays go on this magical run, like
I know
the
exactly who it is.
1971 or 1973 New York Mets, who were down, I don't know, I think it was 12 or 14 games under 500 at like August 1st. They go on to win the NL East, and they go on to play in the World Series. I don't think they won the World Series, but they contended. They won the pennant either way. Okay, so Nick, and I have a question for you, Adam. Who was the first person to sit in the seat in the Netflix documentary?
Brett Bateman. Brett Bateman starts
World
center
Series
field.
MVP hero, Brett Bateman. No. Let me
kidding.
tell you, it's the first person to sit in that seat. It's Jeff Hoffman. It's Jeff Hoffman, because you start the story back at what, the punishment, the
when
pain that happened a year ago, and assuming that you go to win the World. Go ahead.
No, you're right. Yes, that's where you start.
It's got to be Jeff Hoffman.
You got to start the story
Game
there,
6 or
and then
7.
assuming they win the World Series, Jeff Hoffman must have played some impactful role in some capacity to make that happen. You start at the bottom, and then you show the highlights of him saving the day in Game 7, getting it all back.
And you know who the antagonist, they always got to bring another antagonist on the other side of the story coming in. It's Miguel Rojas. And he strikes him out in Game 7 this time in 2026.
That's right. Full circle moment, and we sail off into the sunset, and I can retire happy.
Yeah, Will Smith could be in there too. Okay, so now question for you, Out. Now that so it's 5% chance according to Fangraphs that the Toronto Blue Jays make the playoffs. Question for you, Adam. Now that at some point that it's going to be a 0% chance,
right?
Do you feel like without the pressure, how do you think the players will perform?
We've been talking about this. I truly believe Vlad's going to turn it on in the second half. He's going to be back to where he is, because in the past where he has struggled, he usually picks it up in the second half because the pressure's off, the season's over, I could just be Vladdy. I don't need to act like I'm playing for two players, because it feels like all year he's played for the loss of Bo Bichette and the loss of Addison Barger and Alejandro Kirk. It feels like he's trying to play like he's four different guys to get it all done. That's why he's swinging and determining before the pitch is even thrown, oh, I'm swinging at this pitch and I'm going to hit it out of the ballpark. Oh, what do you know? It's a slider away again and I'm swinging and missing, or I'm hitting a ground ball on the ground. So for me, it's, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.'s got to turn it around if we're going to have any chance. And he probably will. And that's honestly it. Like every other guy, I think is going to just do their job. I think Kirk's going to be fine the rest of the year now that he's healthy. Assuming George isn't going to be here, he won't be here. But if he is here, then George will be fine. I think the offense is going to round out. No way is this team just all of a sudden the 30th ranked offense in baseball. I feel like they're going to turn around and Vladdy's going to be the core of that.
Cabby, are you freaking out about the Vladdy contract yet?
No. He's a great hitter. He's been doing it his whole career. Bro, this guy hit 48 home runs one year. This is obviously a down year. It's not as bad as Cal Raleigh, because I don't know if you guys have looked over at what Seattle's doing or this guy's year. Ever since he snubbed Randy Arozarena in the World Baseball Classic, and then Josh Naylor snubbed with handshakes. Bro, relax. Don't it's America. We gotta draw lines in the sand. I know you're my teammate for 162 games, but I'm teammates with these guys for 7 games. So anyway, so ever since he snubbed his teammates, bro went from 60 home runs, second in MVP, 6-0 to 11.
I know.
Year. And he's batting under 200. No slug or little slug, not getting on base. So as Cal Raleigh is the one of the greatest fall-offs ever, in light of that, I look at Vlad, I'm I know he's going to, I know that there's reports where he's in the batting cage taking 300 swings in the morning after games, in the way that Kobe Bean Bryant, God bless the dead, Kobe was after games in Miami shooting for 90 minutes. You guys go back to the hotel. I got to get this working because I was 8 for 27 in this game. We know Vlad's been putting in the work, and he's chasing. Yesterday was he 0 for 3? No, 3 strikeouts and then 1 grounder to
see, that's
shortstop.
What that game felt like. Oh, I have to save the season by winning and sweeping the series right now.
Yeah, if they sweep the Cardinals, I feel okay. But there's some the light at the end of the tunnel is a little bit brighter if they sweep the Cardinals. And I know you guys went over this, but at Houston, the random makeup game against the Cubs, and wouldn't it be hilarious if, and you guys have probably already said this, if Kevin Gausman is starting for the Cubs against us?
He's projected to.
Taillon. Oh, is he?
And Taillon's projected to start too.
If they stick with
Toronto.
their schedules, right? You never know what they're going to do, but if they stick to the schedules, then it should be Gausman, which would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
How are we going to handle that splitter, by the way? That splitter still has great movement.
Oh, we're not. He's going to cook us. But it's going to be the one singular game that I'm going to watch our lineup get decimated, and I'm actually going to fucking love it.
Because it'll be for Kevin Gausman.
It's going to be for Kevin Gausman. I'm going to be you know what?
Go get your ring.
GG, bro. GG, yeah.
Yeah. And the boys might give it to him, too. He might have a 12 strikeout performance. He might even have a complete game, which pitchers rarely have complete games in this era of baseball. But as you guys mentioned, Houston at Philly versus Boston versus New York, at Tampa Bay, at New York, absolute gauntlet. Try with like any hope of making that 5% is going to dwindle down to 0.5% by August 23rd, which is the final game of this stretch at Yankee Stadium. If these teams play at the way that they're playing, man, I know that Blue Jays fans have been resigned to be like, our season's cooked. I'm optimistic. I'm hopeful. And if these guys feel like the pressure is off now and they could just play more loose and not with the weight of the whole franchise and the fan base on their shoulders, maybe miracles can happen again. The Detroit Tigers in 24 were something
it was like 0.5%.
Yeah, they were like, you want to say like 12 games under 500 around this time.
Yeah.
And then they made there's always one team that collapses. I don't know which division. It's usually the New York Mets that have a September collapse. So it's like, it's possible because it's baseball that a team could collapse. But like, is it one of these teams in wild card contention, or would it be the Yankees who have the second or third best, I think the second best record in the American League? Or is it Tampa Bay who might uncharacteristically tank towards the end? Like, how can we make up games? Because some team is going to tank, and maybe that's the glimmer of hope that we hang on to.
Okay, I like that a lot. I got one final question for you, Cabby, and then we'll let you go because I know you're a busy guy and it is a busy day. You're saying we might be down to a 0.5% chance this season, and if we're calling a spade, it's probably not our year. But you tend to lean more on the optimistic side of things, at least from watching off the roster. That's what I found. Are you optimistic about 2027 or the future of this team? Do you think that, assuming there's baseball, okay, let's leave the CBA out of this, but assuming there is baseball next year, are you confident that this team is going to bounce back?
I am super confident. The way that Ross Atkins is rebuilding this roster, look, in 24, the fundamental of the team was elite defense and solid pitching. In 26, we've gone away from elite defense, and I've noticed it like a lot more this season. It's just like some of the more successful teams have elite base running and are contact hitting teams, not necessarily launching the ball, because the pitchers are absolutely gross now. I mean, Mizorowski, Christopher Sanchez, Dylan Cease, friggin' Cam Schlittler, like they're unbelievable pitchers in this era. But maybe with like acquiring Brett Bateman and acquiring, who's a shortstop that we just got from in the Kevin Gausman trade.
It was Ty South. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, man.
Southacene.
Southacene, yeah.
These are guys who hit for average, so they have elite like bat to ball skills and are great base runners. I think I saw this on Chris Black's Substack. It's called Down to Black. These two players, Ty Southacene and Brett Bateman, are the only two prospects in the Blue Jays system that hit for over 300 average and have over 20 stolen bases or 30 stolen bases, something like that. So in 27, as we are retooling, as the front office is retooling this lineup, maybe there's more of an emphasis on base running to put pressure on the defense. The pitching will be solid because Dylan Cease and Trey Savage, that's a hell of a 1-2 punch. Mm-hmm. If Trey can get his control issues, which I'm optimistic he can, because he's had some. He's 23 or something like that, and he's still he can still be elite. But maybe some of those refinements and then reinforcing defense, then we can. Hey, maybe we won't hit 200 home runs, but like Tampa Bay, I think right now or Milwaukee, I believe, has the best statistical, like the best overall record in Major League Baseball, and I believe Milwaukee has hit the fewest home runs.
Yes,
in Major League Baseball.
Right.
And Tampa's down there too, and Boston and like Cleveland. These are Arizona. These are teams that have over 500 records, but don't hit a lot of home runs. So maybe Toronto, models its team similar to what those teams are. Definitely Tampa Bay, just because that team's just every year there's still the payroll of like 80 million, but will always be chasing 100 wins.
Oh, I know.
So I'm always optimistic about.
In Tampa Bay, for example, same thing where they actually told their players to hit the ball not as hard, to just be more contact. Now they obviously don't, they don't tell that to Junior Caminero, but most of their guys, they just say, hey, put the ball in play. You're a good base running team. You run the bases well. I mean, Chandler Simpson's a great example. Brett Bateman, I'm not trying to say he's Chandler Simpson, but he's a model of Chandler Simpson. Great speed. He can have great batting average and also stellar center field defense. So, I mean, we've been looking for our leadoff hitter for a long time now. That feels like if he ends up being what we hope he bees, which is maybe like a 750 OPS with a 300 batting average, there you go. That's your new leadoff guy for the future.
Okay, I lied to you, Cabby. I lied to you. I actually got one more for you, and then we'll let you go, okay? I promise we'll let you go after this. We're talking about these lower budget market teams right here, Milwaukee, Tampa Bay, very, very good squads. Every year they find a way, and I have a deep respect for how they run their organizations. On the flip side of things, you got LA Moneybag Dodgers spending, trading in, bringing everybody in. Now, I'm not as upset as some people are about the Tarek Skubal trade, because I look at that trade and I think to myself, well, why didn't the Atlanta Braves? Why didn't the Milwaukee Brewers? Why didn't the New York Yankees go out and shell out the prospects necessary to go get one of, if not the single best pitcher in MLB? But all that being said, there is a large population of individuals who are pissed off about that deal and who are pissed off at the LA Dodgers for everything that they do every offseason and every trade deadline. Very quickly, are the LA Dodgers ruining baseball, in your opinion?
Think about it.
You got 1,700 people watching right now.
And they're going to clip you, and they're going to post you everywhere, depending on what you say.
Oh, my gosh. Well, the Dodgers have become the new New York Yankees. And the Yankees forever were the evil empire. I mean, they had that run in the 90s before you guys were born. These mother bleepers won. They went to like 6 straight World Series, won 4 of 6. They have a three-peat. The Dodgers are trying to three-peat. They had a three-peat in the late 90s, 98, 99, 2000. Dodgers are trying to duplicate that. Are they ruining baseball? They're playing within the rules, and they have more money than our Lord and Savior. And they're just exploiting this loophole with deferred payments better than any team out there, and which is remarkable. I mean, remember hearing Shohei's deal? It was like, this guy's taking a $2 million salary and deferring like $680 million. Okay, so let me get to it. Are they ruining baseball? It feels like they're playing a different, not a different sport, but playing with different rules, even though they're the same rules.
Yeah, honestly, I see it, Cabby, as like they're the top 1% that understands how to evade taxes. It's the rules, and they're just taking advantage of it.
They got all these Swiss bank accounts, they're untraceable. Yeah, I mean, technically it's okay, but like...
There's a metaphor to be made, and I can't remember the owner's name, Mark something. Like, he's made all his money in private prisons, and right now the Dodgers have Major League Baseball on lock. There is some, punchy metaphor to be made there.
Right.
I can't remember. Mark Williams, Mark Wallner, I can't remember. He owns both the Dodgers and the LA Lakers. But are they... it's hard for me to say they're ruining. They're definitely taking it. They're the bullies of Major League Baseball, but I don't know if they're ruining the sport quite yet. And I hate the idea of a hard cap. I don't think there's going to be a hard cap because the Baseball Players Union is the strongest in the 4 majors. Yeah. And these mother bleepers, the Players Union, have been building up a war chest since like 24. And these guys, I don't know what the percentage of escrow is, but if it was standard is 10%, these guys have been putting away like 15% for a while. So this labor dispute will go on for a long time. If 24 of the 30 owners are like, we need a hard cap because the Dodgers are playing with different rules, but I think the players that will be a absolute line in the sand that they will draw, and there'll be a tug of war for many months over that specific issue.
Yeah, okay. I agree. And I'm with
I'm sorry
you
I didn't answer it cleaner.
No, that's a good
Yes,
answer.
the running
That's a
backs.
great answer.
I got an excellent quote right there. It's going to make for a great clip. Dodgers,
Yeah, right.
bullies of Major League Baseball, says Cabby
are.
from Off the Roster.
Yeah.
It's going to be perfect,
Yeah.
man.
Awesome.
thank you.
Cabby, it's a pleasure.
Yes.
Thank you for coming on, and thank you for staying even a little bit longer. 'Cause
Yeah.
I know that we only said half an hour, but you stayed on a bit longer to chat with the boys. I hope you're doing
problem.
some fun things this holiday, this Canadian holiday. You got any plans tonight?
We're gonna watch some baseball. I'm a dad with 2 little guys, so it involves multiple trips to 2 different parks, maybe see trains. I have 2 little boys, and they are obsessed with trains. One is 4, one is 2.5. If you guys don't have kids, I just suggest just wait. Practice your pullout game, okay? Adam and Nick, just make sure your pullout game is as elite as Brett Bateman's ball to bat contact skills are, or Chandler Simpson, if you will. I'll leave you with that, fellas.
So be like Chandler Simpson.
Or
Awesome.
Yordan. Yeah, don't be like Yordan Alvarez and hit 35 bombs. No. Chandler Simpson, light contact, but don't be hitting any home runs, okay, fellas?
Okay,
love it.
respect, man. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not a big train guy, and I don't need to become one in the next few years either. So,
Fair enough.
thank you very much, Cabby. We do appreciate that a lot. Are you guys going to be live on Off the Roster tomorrow morning?
Yes, we will. Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern. You can find us on YouTube.
Okay, everybody, go check that out. Off the Roster, exceptional show talking everything Toronto sports and just sports in general. And I'm sure that you guys are going to have a lot to say about all of everything that transpires today. Thank you so much again, man. It's always a pleasure, and enjoy the trains.
Thanks, Nick. Thanks, Adam. You guys enjoy the rest of this marathon trade deadline day. You doing?
Thank you, Cabby.
Take care, man.
Appreciate you.
Take care.
All right.
That was Cabby from Off the Roster. As you know, I mean, I'm sure that you guys are familiar with his face. He does an exceptional job in everything that he does, and we are very, very appreciative that he took the time and spoke with us. We are almost at our next guest,
I
believe
know,
it or
crazy.
not. So if you guys haven't already, go check them out on Instagram. It's called Blue Jays Center, and they have just shy of 100,000 followers on Instagram. Phenomenal account. They keep you updated with everything. Go check us out as well. We don't quite have the same amount of followers that they do.
They flex on us with those followers.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to get Big Bro on here, and they're going to tell us what they think. But we're going to have them on in 15 minutes. So we have just a tiny little baby bit of a reprieve. This is where I am going to apologize to everyone who donated during that section.
Yeah.
I saw a lot. I was trying to like them. We did miss them. But thank you very much, everybody, for donating and for just being a part of this thing. And for everybody that's liked up the stream, we got 1,700 people in here right now. Don't go anywhere because we are going to be here for the entirety of the day. Now, if you haven't already done so, consider subscribing to the channel because even after this day, we're going to be following along with everything Toronto Blue Jays baseball for the remainder of the season. And can we get up to 269 likes? I think it is very possible considering the amount of people that we currently have watching this thing right now. So thank you to everybody for donating, liking, subscribing. Let's take a moment and look at the rest of MLB because I know that things have been happening while we were talking with Cabby. Is that right?
I'm not sure if anything really did happen.
Well, I didn't
actually.
get to react to it all. The fact that the Yankees decided to go and get Luis Arias, or the Phillies got Luis Arias,
Yeah.
and now apparently Bryce Harper is going to be in the outfield. So that's what's going on over there.
Yeah. He's going to the outfield, hopefully not center field, so that's a thing. We do have a few donos that are here, and I think we can rip a few of them off right now. Actually, we just got $100 dono. Holy shit, $100 dono
Holy
bomb
shit.
from Vectorix. Let's go, Vectorix.
Wow.
Holy shit, let me bring her up right
That's
here.
a Jose Soriano type of trade right there if I've ever seen one, man. Thanks to the boys for this great trade deadline coverage. We thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, we love doing it. This is one of my favorite days of the year for this reason alone, getting to sit here with all of you. And it's literally like we're all in the same boat here, you know.
Yeah.
We get to see it live as it happens, and I hope that we get another Jose Soriano type of deal, whether it be a sell or whether it be a buy from the Toronto Blue Jays before this day is through and through. But thank you so much.
Yeah, many more trades are going to happen. Most likely more on the sell side of things. There's a lot of guys they still got to sell.
A lot.
Usually leading up to trade deadline, they've already made a few moves like sell off or buys. And then on the day of, like Ben Nicholson broke it down, they only make like 2 or 3 on the day of. We got about like 4 or 5 more to go. Like there's a lot of action going to happen. So guys, hit that like button, smash that subscribe button.
I just thought to myself, like Soriano's contract is going to be arbitration for this guy, right? Like
Yeah, it'll be arbitration.
Yeah, let me just take a look.
At his arbitration. He's getting.
Oh yeah, so he's getting paid. But this was arb avoided, so I guess they came to an agreement. But this is going to be cheap as all holy hell. Now, granted, he's having a very good year this year, so the price is going to go up. But I mean, based on how it typically ticks up, I mean, what is that, $6 million for him next year, maybe,
right.
based on how it ticks up? Because it doesn't go, like, it won't immediately jump up to, like, the $20 million range. You're going to get him on a pretty sweet deal.
Yeah, it says 1 year, $2.9 million contract terms, but it's weird. It says arb avoided. So he is getting paid $2.9 million this year.
Okay.
Yeah, so that feels like a $6 million, $7 million, based on this type of year type of thing.
Which is so totally reasonable and so okay with me.
We have a couple donos in here, a few questions. Dave Pope's been a member for 28 months saying, do you think the Jays add a controllable bat today? They added the controllable starting pitcher. Do they go make it a controllable bat trade, in your opinion?
I can't put anything past them, right? I was given it a small percentage chance that they were going to go out and get Jose Soriano, and they went and they got that done, right? So I'm not going to put anything past them right now. There are some names available right there. We were talking about Kyle Stowers as being one of those guys. Now, that would be a crazy deadline, and that would feel, honestly, like we are buying at this point. It's not even a sell. Even if you do trade off some people, I'd look back at this deadline and think that we're buyers if you go out and you get another guy. But like, unlikely as it may be, it is certainly far from impossible. So I'd give it a solid 20% chance.
Yeah,
maybe 1 in 5 times we go and we do something like that.
Like a guy like Soriano with control, prove it stuff.
In the outfield or infield or wherever.
Yeah, like most likely for me, I feel like it's going to be guys like you saw, like Brett Bateman come over where it's like, it's maybe they come up next year, they're about to break in the show, but they're not proven, and we're taking a dart throw type of thing. Most of the time, I feel like that's going to happen. No one here with a $5 donut. Thank you. Hey, everyone, can you say hi to my man, Lind, and my brother, Riley? What's up, Riley and Lynn?
Lynn.
Your Nan. Oh, sorry. My Nan. Well, glasses are starting to get... my eyes are getting worse by the freaking day. Shout out to your Nan, Lynn, and Riley. And then Gausman Perfecto incoming says, and I assume they're talking about that day on Thursday. We're pitching against us. And also my mom in here with a $2 donut saying, Adam making mom mad because she's a big George Springer fan. Sorry, Mom. George Springer is going to be one of the players on the move today. I would give that a solid 80% chance.
Yeah, I know. I was saying it's like you gotta you don't want to trade him if you're not getting something good back. But honestly, looking at the numbers again, I mean, he has a 976 OPS in the second half.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like somebody is going to pay for that, and you are going to get something relatively good, whether it be a Phillies well, maybe Phillies not so much anymore because they went out and got a different bat, but I mean, there's got to be somebody out there
Yankees?
that wants the 976 OPS George Springer in the second half. Like, there just absolutely has to be.
Yeah, there's got to be. And again, it kind of sucks because in the last month of baseball, I was really starting to enjoy watching George Springer's at-bats again. Because I'm like, oh, this is good.
Yeah.
And it was one of those things where it's like, okay, well, if he keeps this up, then, maybe we don't have to sell if we get really hot. But we know that one man can't get the job done on a baseball team. It's got to be everybody, including Vladimir Guerrero Jr. But yeah, these are the numbers that you were alluding to, Nick. I mean, if I'm a team and I'm looking last 28 days, 907 OPS, even last 14 days, 990. Like, he's going to win Jay of the Week. We're going to have that segment come up in a little bit. But, like, this is an actual absurd amount of OPS points he's throwing up right here.
Yeah, no, it's been, again, since the All-Star break, it has really just been truly phenomenal from George Springer. So that's going to be a name that we got to look at. Obviously, you're going to have Varsho likely as well, and
Varsho, yeah, for sure.
Varsho too. I think that Hoffman makes a lot of sense still. Like, I as much as I want them to kind of stay in it, 5% is pretty low.
It is very again.
You gotta come to terms with that as well.
And again, I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate, and Baldur's Gate, like if I got to roll a 20 here, and if I don't have any proficiencies, I'm like, fuck, like this, I'm gonna have to use all my inspiration here.
You're gonna have to use it all.
I'm gonna have to use all my inspiration.
It'd be a lot. Chris in here with a $69.99 donation, huge donut, saying, "Hey Nick and Adam, got myself a Sportsnet subscription this season, so haven't watched this season so much, but I still think you guys are awesome. Go Jays and rock on Blue Jays today." Thank you very much, Chris. We do appreciate you. Something that people really like to do is when they're watching the game, put us on the side. So if you have your
Yeah.
Sportsnet subscription, I highly encourage you to consider doing that as well. Honestly, that's probably the best thing that we do here is our live play-by-play reactions. So, and they're a lot of fun.
And these.
And
'Cause
these.
No one's willing to bear down for 9 hours and go through the tough parts of the stream, which are
They're coming.
They'll
coming.
be coming, and we got stuff prepped, and sure, we have stuff prepped that are going to fill up those gaps. It's just like, yeah, there's only so much material you could have going through all that.
No, I know. I feel like I'm coming off of a pretty
high?
big high right
Me
now. Like I'm
too.
just like slowly exhaling, and I'm like, okay,
I'm gonna get some coffee.
Soriano. Wow, that was crazy.
Incredible trade.
Yeah, I see. Ben Nicholson-Smith too making. Everybody's writing up their articles on it right now. I mean, looking at the rotation for next year, do I even have that? I don't even have the roster up right now. But even the rotation for the rest of the season suddenly looks a lot better, right? It's Dylan Cease. Now, they got Max Scherzer in here for right now at the number 2. Possible he goes. I think it's unlikely, though, chat, just simply because it's, well, he hasn't been playing very good. Then Shane Bieber, who is almost assuredly going to go. But then it's Trey Savage, Tyone, and Soriano. And, I mean, that 3 now of Cease, Savage, Soriano, like, I feel like that's 3 games that, like, okay, we can win those games now.
Oh yeah, I feel like absolutely. Like, and again, like it's not impossible, but you know, the offense still needs to put up a little bit.
Yes, yeah, you got to win basically all 3 of those games pretty much every single time if you had any hope of doing anything, and offense would obviously have to go as well. But that rotation, just that one addition. I mean, a 3.29 ERA, like that's a big most innings too pitched on this year, more than Dylan Cease does. Like this is a guy that rips innings.
Oh, exactly, and that's why you know how hard it is to find guys who can give you those innings and make them quality. There's not. You might think there's a lot of guys out there, but there really isn't. Like, and you got to pay up for those guys. And let me ask you something: if Namala, right? For those who are upset about Namala has to come up and have a better WAR than Soriano over his time as a course of a Blue Jay. Okay, like what is Soriano's WAR in the last few years? He's had a WAR of, that's the wrong page. He's had a WAR of 2.7 so far this year, so really, really good. Last year at a 2, and then the year before that a 1.9. So let's say he averages out to 2.5 WAR for the next 2 years, 5 WAR. Let's say he gets 1.5. Let's say the rest of the year. Okay, 6.5 WAR. So basically,
It'd be pretty good, but yeah, okay.
That's pretty good. Like that's pretty solid. That's what you're trading for, right? Namala has to come up and guarantee that he's going to get at least a 6.5 WAR in his time as a Blue Jay, and we don't know that. It's a tantalizing piece, and he's definitely looked good at times, but you don't know that. I'd much rather just get the sure thing, and that's what you'd want to get if you're drafting a first-round prospect, too, is a sure thing.
It's also not as simple as just making it like a one-to-one comparison like that, because, I mean, we might have, like, again, the JoJo Parker's a real thing, right? And it's like, WAR is wins above replacement. Who is the replacement for Arjun Namala in that position?
Right.
Well, it might be JoJo, it could be
Right.
Andres Manis, but who is the replacement for Soriano? Probably somebody a lot worse than that, right? So the disparity in replacement, right, is significantly more important.
Way more.
So that WAR, I hate WAR. I actually think it's the stupidest stat on planet. I hate that we're talking
It's
about it
all
right
we
now.
got, you know? And
But-
when you're going from, like, pitcher to position player, it's all we got.
Yeah, you know, but that WAR I think is more valuable for the Jays put into a starting pitching side of things right now, especially when Gausman is gone and there's so much uncertainty surrounding the rotation around Cody Ponce and Jose Barrios. Like, we might not see Barrios until 2028.
Yeah, like, that's crazy.
We need more guys. We got one. Cypher in here with a $5 donation. Breaking news: Jays trade Dalton Varsho for Angels Mike Trout. When asked about the trade, Trout had to say this. Haha, wait, what? That would be that would be the whole world's reaction, actually, if that happened.
Oh, my goodness.
Tabletop Corner, $5 donation. Blue Jays need to stop thinking about defense first and need power. They can't win on just singles, and stop depending on their pitching to save them. Well, here's the thing, Tabletop. All right, here is the thing, brother. What did we just talk about with the Milwaukee Brewers?
Yeah, with Cabby.
With the single best, literally better than the LA Dodgers, right? You go over to these Milwaukee Brewers over here, ridiculous statistics. 5th in batting average, third and on base, seventh in OPS. Not very dissimilar to what we were like last year. Like that's kind of similar to where we were. Like very good at getting on base hitting team. Fifth in runs scored, 30th in home runs. They don't hit bombs. No one on that team does, but they have incredible pitching, great defense, and they put the ball in play and rip singles and steal bases.
And probably doubles, too, because the OPS is still seventh in all of baseball, so you got to imagine the slugging's looking good. I don't know. I was trying to look for it up there, but I just figured, it's got to be probably pretty good.
Yeah, and looking at their lineup, it's very deep. Like, it's better than our, like, the ceiling is higher than ours, right? Because you could argue ours is deep, too, right? You got, like, all guys in the same. They have a ton of dudes over the 700 mark, and then also like high 700s and 800s, and of course they got Jacob Miz and a very good pitching staff as well.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but last year we weren't very good at homers either. Like we were in the bottom 10th, was it 18th or something like that?
No, I think it might have been even worse than that. I think it was like 22nd.
Oh Jesus!
I could be talking on my ass.
I could be talking on my ass too. But like point being is like, I think the days of like, oh, you have to be a home run hitting team to win games is over. We saw that last year. Now, granted, in playoffs, the Blue Jays were hitting a lot of homers. They were getting all hot at the same time. That's totally right. But the Blue Jays, they don't have a guy like I'm not trying to gas him up right here, but like a Brett Bateman type, where it's like,
fuck it, dude. Let's gas up Brett Bateman. This is my center fielder.
I'm going to get some stolen bases. I'm going to hit for average, and I'm going to lead off. Who the fuck is our leadoff hitter? We don't know. It depends on lefty, righty, righty.
You don't like Louis Urias ripping leadoff every other day?
Louis Urias? Oh, Urias. Oh, Urias. Oh, yeah. Fuck that. Like, come on, guys. Like, seriously.
You didn't even know who I was talking about.
Yeah. I thought you were saying Louis Urias. I was like, huh?
No.
No, yeah. No, like we got Brett Bateman right now. And one more donut before we get to our guest right here. Chris Yeager in here saying Ross is playing with my emotions. Bro, Ross got me rock solid hard at 9:31, 1 minute after we went live. That was something. But to talk more about getting rock solid hard of watching Jose Soriano come over to the Toronto Blue Jays, we have our new guest from Blue Jays Center. We've got Dan in here. We met down in Florida, and we've been meaning to do a collab for quite some time. But Dan, welcome in, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming in. First thoughts, Jose Soriano to the Blue Jays. What was your first reaction?
I mean, obviously the worst part is giving up the great name Eddie Micheletti. Like, when are you ever going to find a baseball player like that again? I think it's incredible, man. Ross the boss, let him cook. Obviously, you knew coming into today that there was going to be some room to bring in players to help us long-term and not just give up the expiring contracts that we probably should get rid of. Let's be honest with ourselves here.
Right.
Love it, though. I think Soriano is going to do some incredible work here with the Blue Jays. Obviously, above-average fastball. The guy diced us up when we played him. Remember that stretch at the beginning of the year? Only gave up one earned run through what, like the first month of the season?
Yeah.
I think it was something like that.
Yeah.
So great to have him. Obviously giving up Namala is tough, but having JoJo Parker there as well, it kind of makes sense. Like you get it, man. So I love the move. I love it.
What do you think about this rotation walking into next year? Understanding, of course, that, moves will be made in the offseason and what have you, but now kind of the foundation of it with CeCe as the 1, then you could argue Soriano at the 2 and Savage at the 3. What do you think about that as a starting place?
I mean, obviously, a lot of it has to depend on if Cody Ponce is going to be that guy coming in that we thought he could be before that injury, right? And Trey Savage, who is having somewhat of, I think it's an underrated season. I feel like people aren't talking about Trey Savage enough at this point. People expect that 10 to 12 strikeout per game that he had in the playoffs. That was just not going to be the case heading into this season. I think it looks great, though. If you can add another starter in the offseason, which I think is a pretty easy ask considering the amount of cap space we're going to have, I love it. I think this rotation is better than last year, better than this year coming into it with Soriano. I'm really that high on the guy. So great moves by the Blue Jays. I think Ross deserves a lot of credit for this. But yeah, I'm very excited.
No, me too. And we've been playing fantasy GM or armchair GM over here, and in my perfect trade deadline, it was you shave off the rentals because you have to. They played themselves into this decision. You just have to do that. But then you go and you get a middle to frontline starter in a Jose Soriano that you have control of for the next 2 years, and they did that. Is there another move for you that you would want to see them do by the end of the day? Obviously, shave out the rentals. I think we can all agree that's the obvious moves you got to do. But anything in addition that we maybe not seeing right here?
I mean, again, it would be very nice to bring in like a controllable bat at this point. It feels like if we want to do that, though, we're going to have to give up more than just the rentals. Of course, and again, we already gave up Namala. We do have a little bit of prospect capital, a little bit, maybe not as much as other teams, but we can definitely find someone to bring in. I don't have an exact name for you off the top of my head, but I think Ross, being the creative GM that he is, could figure out something to where we could bring in a bat that will help us in the lineup. Hopefully, like a righty outfielder, we kind of be nice. I don't know. For me, anyway, that's my pick. But I think we'll see another Jays acquisition before the end of the day, of course.
Out of the rental pieces that we have remaining, who are you looking at and thinking that's the guy that's going to get the most value back? Because I think a lot of people were relatively whelmed by the Kevin Gausman return, right? 13th ranked prospect, and then I think it was the 21st ranked prospect that we got. It wasn't it's not like we got totally fleeced, but yeah, we also didn't really blow the doors off either. Who are you looking at in terms of the available easy selling pieces as the guy that's going to get a bigger look in return for the Toronto Blue Jays?
I mean, looking outside of those expiring deals, Jeff Hoffman is a guy who I thought,
that's a guy I keep coming back to too. Yeah,
yeah, especially hearing some of the reports about the Philadelphia Phillies' interest in Jeff, considering they had him on his team prior to us. I think he would get a great return. Again, if you could package him with someone that would also help Philadelphia, like a Varsho could be a guy that they might look at, and maybe in return you can get back a bat. Justin Crawford, like a younger outfielder that can help you long term, is something that I think personally would benefit the Blue Jays greatly. George Springer, who I love and I know is a huge fan favorite in this fan base, I think he would get a great return. Now, looking at the deal made with Soriano today, maybe you think, okay, the Blue Jays may be thinking like a little hybrid mix to the end of the year where if we can compete and maybe make the wild card spot, you kind of want George Springer on this team. I just don't see it that way. I think if you can get a good prospect back for George Springer, you have to do it. Unfortunately, I love the guy, but you got to do it.
Yeah, like I've been watching. I mean, so you've been watching George Springer the last month. And he looks like fucking George Springer again. Like it's the bat speed's back. He had like a 900 OPS in the month of July. Like it was like fuck. Like he looks so good. It's just unfortunate nobody else is doing anything other than maybe Kirk in this offense in the last month. It's like when that's the case, like you just got to bite the bullet and you got to lean into what's positive about that good month is that you're right. Like he's playing better right now. Some team might bite. Maybe, we played him in left field. Maybe a team wants to flex him in the outfield, even though he might not have the legs under him. But it just sucks, and you got to bite the bullet. I know my mom's watching. You got to trade him, Mom. Like, he's got to go. I know he's our fan favorite, and we love him. But, yeah, he's got to go because at the end of the day, one George Springer hot bat isn't going to save the team. Everybody needs to do it. More things need to go right than just having George Springer be hot for this team to have a chance. And actually, that's my next question to you. Because we've been sucking a little bit on the hopium in the last week, being like, oh, maybe they sweep they sweep this weekend, and then they whatever. Maybe they go and they consider a soft buy, a soft sell. Where are you at in terms of like your hope for the Blue Jays' chances after this deadline once they sell off all the rentals?
I like to keep as much hope as I possibly can. Obviously speaking, I think there's so much to be desired from this team, which we've seen over the last few months, that I think it's possible that they make a push for the third wild card spot. It is possible. There's so many teams ahead of them in that mix that it's obviously unlikely. What, a 9 or 10% chance to make the playoffs as per Fangraphs. So I want to have the hope, and I think if the Blue Jays continue hitting a lot better than they have previous to the break, again, if George Springer goes, you're not left with a lot. You're kind of praying for a Vladimir Guerrero Jr. resurrection, which may or may not be on the cards. I think he may need some time off, but I don't know. I try to keep a positive outlook regardless of what's going on in the Blue Jays season. So I think we have some winning baseball left to play. I'll say that. Okay?
Yeah.
What do you Like, and so many people have tried to dissect this. We get asked this question daily, multiple times. What do you think is wrong with Vladdy? Is it a mental thing? Is it a mechanical thing? Is it an injury thing? Is it all of the above thing? What's going on?
I think you could probably write a laundry list of things that have gone wrong with Vladdy this year. Mechanically speaking, it's looked a bit different than in the playoffs last year. Mentally, I think is the biggest issue. Like, he might be dealing with something with his back, of course, but I just think mentally, if he's not feeling confident, there's just not the ability to turn it around. That's the biggest issue for me. I felt like if he was still there and every time he came to the plate, it looked really good. Like, mentally, the at-bats looked strong. There's a chance for a turnaround. I just haven't felt that this year. Love the guy, and I think he is going to make a big bounce back next year. I'm not sure about the rest of the season. He may need some time off, if there is a next year. But he's dealt with quite a lot of issues, obviously.
Yeah, and like, I know he's taking 300 additional swings a day before and after the game. It obviously, I mean, lately he's batting over 300, I think, in the last week, but like, it hasn't really worked to this point when it really matters. But yeah, if there is any hope, he needs to turn on now. But I'm kind of with you where I don't know if it's the shortened season or the expectations or the pressure he's putting on himself, whatever the fuck it is. Like, he needs to like reset, and it's so hard to reset in the middle of a baseball season. I mean, even I think about like our show, it's hard to like reset and like rethink things during the middle of a season because you're just every day you're just fucking you're pumping every single day. Same with Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Also, I just saw this update right here. I'll flash it over for everybody, and maybe I'll get your thoughts on this. John Morosi coming out here saying the Astros are increasingly confident that they'll add a left fielder today. Houston has had 9 different players start there this season, including 4 in the last week.
Oh, do I have a player for you?
Oh, you want to make a return with your former top prospect, George Springer, who's had like 2 games in left field?
You can take Springer. I'm sure that Varsho's skills can translate over there. I think that would be more than suitable. Look, I'm very hopeful that there will be other teams kind of emerging as this deadline goes on that will be showing more interest in those guys. I don't want to be at a spot where it's fucking 5:45 tonight and frankly Dalton Varsho's still here.
Oh, Lord.
This is the time. We need to move on.
Yeah, we do. Let me ask you, Dan, what kind of return are you expecting from, let's say, a guy like a Dalton Varsho who, let's be honest, even the defense is starting to fall off a little bit. I mean, the arm has never been there in the last couple of years since the surgery. And then, the outs above average, they're still above average, but dipping off a little bit. And then obviously we know the bat. Like, what are you kind of expecting out of that?
And I don't like to do this, but I'm basing my price point off of what a Cy Young winner had on an expiring contract. And then I go to Dalton Varsho, who a lefty bat that can't really throw anymore. His bat's obviously cooled off tremendously this year in a contract season where we thought this is going to be the breakout of Dalton Varsho. And of course the above average defense is still there. Not as good as last season, still above average. Like, he is a guy, again, if you put him in a corner field, like outfield spot, like he's going to do magic in those positions. Like, I don't think a team is giving up, a top 15 prospect in their org for him. Maybe, think about what we got for Kevin Gausman, and maybe, I wouldn't say take off one of those guys, but throw in a lesser prospect in there, and that's probably the return for Dalton Varsho. So it's not going to be great, it's nothing sexy. I'm sorry, but yeah.
I'll be honest. I think it's take off one of those guys. Like, I think I'm looking at
one player.
Yeah, I'm looking at one guy for Varsho, and you might end up. It might be 3 people, but it might be 2 guys that aren't even in the top 30 of someone's system, and like, kind of, I don't want to be rude, but kind of nobodies. Let's transition a little bit here and get your opinion on not just the Jays as a whole, but like this overall MLB season. I mean, we're here covering Toronto Blue Jays trade deadline, but also like the greater sum of everything. Looking at the standings right now and where everybody's at, like, who do you think is actively going to win the World Series this year?
I mean, there is an obvious answer that I don't want to say on here, but
and like you can have your number one, and then you can follow that up with number two, or else this will be a really short conversation.
I think the National League is obviously so stacked compared to the American League, as it's well known. Of course. I mean, the Braves are always going to challenge. The Brewers are in a spot as well. The Phillies, like, I think, again, if they have a good deadline, they could definitely make a case. In the American League, like, when you look at those standings, man, it is basically the Yankees and the Rays and the White Sox, and then everyone else is just in that weird little circle, all fighting for a wild card spot. So I will probably pick a National League team to win. I'll go with the Braves. I think Blue Jays bias maybe mixed into that a little bit, and some of the reactions we've gotten from Dodgers fans make me want to pick the Braves, but I'd love to see the Chicago White Sox in a World Series. Why not, man? Just a team that's been rebuilding perpetually for feels like 50 years now. Well, you know what I mean. And that'd be a great story. David versus Goliath in the World Series. How about that?
That'd be fun, and that's what people said that we were last year, the Blue Jays, David versus Goliath. I mean, I think anybody in the American League up against, maybe not the Yankees because they have a big ego, but basically anybody else up against the Yankees would be David versus Goliath. I'm with you. Kind of like I want the White Sox are my dark horse team. In the Dodgers, I feel like they're inevitable. Actually, funny enough, you were talking about the Dodger fans online. I saw this one meme of, I don't know if you know the meme of the guy who's doing the hot ones, like, oh yeah, why not us? Hey, look at us. Who would have thought?
Paul Rudd.
Yeah. And it's like, why not? Well, look at us. And it was like the caption was like, Dodgers fans finally bracing their glory after years of being terrible. And I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, maybe 15 years ago. But fuck, every year you're winning the division.
That is what we call rage bait right there. I got a cool one right here. Shout out to Chris Black. If you want to pull it up, Adam, go for it. But this is really interesting. So Jose Soriano, this is what Chris Black says. Respect to him. He has some incredible content on Twitter. Jose Soriano, meet Alejandro Kirk and Brandon Valenzuela. Catcher framing runs. The Los Angeles Angels, they are last in 2026. They are 28th in the 2020s era. So they have not been good at all. And that could also, like, let's think about, well, what does he struggle with? Walks. He struggles a lot with walks, right? What are you going to have a better chance at doing here? Being on the number one framing team in MLB with Alejandro Kirk. So I just think that this match is so good for the Jays, man. I am really hopeful that they can go out and find another way to get some type of bat as well, because obviously, like, you can have the best pitching in the world, you can have the Dodgers rotation, but if you're 30th in runs scored, none of it really matters. But this is a great start, and it just feels like we have better days ahead, hopefully.
Yeah, you gotta hope so. And actually, Dan, speaking of bats, this tweet just came out from, I believe it was John Morosi. Speaking of the new bat, we touched on him just a little bit, but speaking of bats, Brett Bateman, John Morosi has a tweet about him that might excite Blue Jay fans. He says, for the Blue Jays' newly acquired outfielder Brett Bateman, he has potential to play center field at the MLB level within the next year. We looked at his numbers. They look pretty good in AAA. I believe it's like an 850 OPS, batting over 300 with a lot of stolen bases. Obviously not a lot of power. We all know that. But that's very interesting because he's saying he profiles very similar to current outfielder Nathan Lucas. What are your expectations on Brett Bateman? And, like, do you think that, this is just a shot in the dark, or is there something here and, like, maybe could be a staple moving forward?
Yeah, his underlying stats look solid in the minors as well. You do have a very interesting mix of outfielders now in AAA. I think, like RJ Schreck, a guy who I think many of us thought would be making his Blue Jays debut this season,
right,
just hasn't been on the radar at all. And obviously he hasn't had as strong of a year as last season, but you add Bateman to that mix of guys that could possibly come up and help the Blue Jays for sure. I mean, let me know what you guys think about Nathan Lucas, being that center fielder potentially next year for us. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'm assuming if Bateman's defense is really good, it profiles really, really good. I think he's like this prospect report is like 65, which is pretty substantial.
Very fast too.
And he's pretty fast, so I feel like he would profile more as center fielder. I like Lucas and Wright. I mean, he's a solid defender, so I feel like he'd profile there. Assuming he's bad is good enough to stay in the lineup for me.
That's the thing. I mean, I like Nathan Lucas a lot. I mean, I'll be honest though, like if we're getting Bateman and Lucas in the lineup, like, where are the runs coming from? I like Lucas a lot, but like we're gonna need some other, we're gonna need some thumpers in this thing. I'm interested to see, and I really hope that they do this. I hope that Bateman gets the nod sooner rather than later. You're gonna have 2 months of time remaining where likely George Springer and Dalton Varsho are not going to be on this baseball team. That's 2 spots for 2 hitters. Bateman is 24 years old, I believe. He's been in the minors for seasons now. We know what he can do down there, and he can do very, very well. Let's use these 2 months effectively. Let's bring him up here and see what he's got. And then, after those 2 months, should they be good, I can have a much more detailed and better response to this question of yours, right? But right now, like, let's face it, we're all in the same fucking boat. We read the MLB pipeline prospect grading, and we're like, oh, yeah, like, he's kind of fast and has good defense. We don't know. I've never watched this guy play ball in my whole life. None of us have, right? I got to see it at the MLB level. Use the next 2 months to figure out what you have. Bateman is one of those guys where, who knows, maybe
some more.
Maybe, exactly. Maybe there is more to that guy than you think.
Yeah, would agree, man. I mean, I would say it's audition season. It's just like 2024 all over again, right? Like, when we were trying to figure out what we had, we were auditioning like Loper Fido, and we had somewhat something, and we were trying him out for a little while. It's going to be the same thing again. Actually, another guy I just thought of, because you said, like, where's the thump coming from? How about our big 2024 offseason signing, 2025 offseason signing, Anthony Santander? How about that? I haven't heard about him in a long time.
Do you think we ever see anything good from him, Dan? Or is he cooked?
I mean, there was that comeback at the beginning of last season against the Red Sox. I believe he hit a home run late in the game to either tie. I think he tied it. But I'm still big on Anthony Santander. I know a lot of people don't like the guy. The Jays fans, a lot of Jays fans, of course, criticize him for his injuries, which I don't fault him for, man. Like, that shoulder injury is just kind of a mixture of bad timing and probably some bad decisions where he should have stopped playing. He shouldn't have tried to play on that shoulder, and maybe we aren't in the same spot right now. But I loved him when he was on Baltimore. I think he can provide a ton of power from the DH spot next year. So I'm in on a big Anthony Santander 2027. Okay, let's put it out there to title that up. Let's go.
Does he come out in 2026 at all? Like, I thought he was coming back this month. Like, that's what I thought.
I thought he had a setback. I think he needed like an injection in his arm. I'm not sure what the timeline is looking like here, but.
Damn it. This guy, man. I just want to see my 44 homers. I've been trying to sell everybody on him for so long.
They're not coming, bro. They're not coming. The 44 homers, I don't think they're coming. I'm hopeful that, like, he'll bounce back eventually. Well, not even bounce back, just be healthy enough to even play the game. But I'll be honest. I'm kind of looking at him like I'm looking at somebody like a Jose Barrios right now. I mean, anyone's guess what you're going to get when they're back on the field. But, I mean, if you give me anything, I think I'm going to look at it as a bit of a win right now. Regardless, though, I think that we can all be in agreement. They do need to address more, like relying on Anthony Santander for next season. If that's like your solution, we're probably going to be in a rough spot.
And also, too, like, you still got Addison Barger. Let's not forget that. I always forget about that guy, even though he just ripped his shoulder off.
Who is also kind of in the same situation now.
I'm only having more faith about Barger because he's younger, that he can recover better. But, yeah, like, you got to kind of plan your team without them. And then when they get back, it's like, oh, fuck, it's basically like a new trade deadline. And we just acquired these guys and, whatever. And, like, we're feeling really good. But overall, are you optimistic, Dan, about 2027? Assuming there is a season in 2027, do you feel optimistic? Obviously, we got to see what happens here for the rest of the deadline, but do you think that the Blue Jays are going to be back competing and their over-under line is going to be something like 85.5, or are people going to be sleeping on them because there's just nothing really there on the team?
I think we're set up for a massive bounce back here. For me anyway, this season felt like an anomaly to me. Obviously, you're not expecting Vladdy to have the season that he does have. George Springer, that toe injury at the beginning of the year really kind of set him back of any chance to be super effective for us this year. Like, think about it. If that doesn't happen and he's hitting like he is right now over the first half of the season, we probably have a few more wins. We're probably still dangling around 500, but maybe we're not selling. I'm going to say that maybe we wouldn't be selling if that George Springer thing doesn't happen. So going into next year, I'm feeling very good. The rotation, Soriano, Cease, Cody Ponce, Trey Savage, like that is a good 4. And of course, you're hoping these guys stay healthy and don't get injured on Game 4 of the season. But I'm liking what I'm seeing from the pitching staff. I think offensively there is a little bit of work we have to do, of course, but if guys can come back, if Vladdy especially is the key to that, can do it, I'm very optimistic, man. I think the Blue Jays are back in the playoffs next year, and we have lots to look forward to.
Yeah, and again, like when I really do look at the overall season, I don't want to blame injuries, but like, you know, we did miss all of Addison Barger. We missed most of Alejandro Kirk. We missed, and I even though he's playing, I'm with you. I think the toe injury fucked up George Springer. You missed a bat that you were supposed to have all season long. Now you're not going to have him next year, but still, you know, you miss key guys. And those guys need to be part of the team, and they weren't. And then when that happens, paired with Vladdy just being an absolute ghost, yeah, like you're going to fucking lose. You're going to lose a lot more games than win. So I'm with you. I think that if they roll it again and guys are healthy, now injuries will happen, so you got to prepare. I don't think we were as prepared for these injuries. We were kind of relying on these dudes, but you got to prepare a little bit better, and I think that's what Ross Atkins is doing right now, going and adding more position players in the minors that are almost ready to go in terms of Brett Bateman and, you know, filling up that outfield and then going and preparing, getting Soriano. And I hope that with some of these other moves that we see when we sell, those we'll get guys back that will hopefully prepare us better for next year.
I got one more question for you, Dan, and then we'll let you go. I know it's supposed to be a holiday today, but we're just gonna be ripping.
We're working all day.
But we'll let you go with one more question, man. What is the ideal trade deadline look for you at this point? Obviously, they brought in Taillon so far. They got rid of Gausman, and now they've brought in Soriano. What are the other dominoes that have to fall for you, and what does the perfect Toronto Blue Jays trade deadline in 2026 end like? Understanding, of course, you know, you don't need to get too into the weeds of it. It's like, oh, we got this prospect from that guy. You know, just overall kind of the grand outlook here. What would be the perfect deadline for you?
I think, and again, it sucks to say, but I think the expiring contracts have to go. Like, I think Shane Bieber, if he is on this team after, 6 p.m. today, even George, and again, I don't want to see George go. I have so many comments. I make videos talking about George Springer being traded. Like, he's not going anywhere, guy. He's not going anywhere. I hate to burst your bubble here, but he very well could go.
He's going.
But I would love to see great returns from those guys. I think anytime you can set yourself up better for next year, a la the Soriano deal, if we could do that with a bat, that would be my dream. If we could bring in, and a Zach Neto-ish deal was kind of what I had hoped for. It was obviously not very realistic, and now having already made that trade with the Angels, that's definitely out the door. But anything like that where you can bring in a good young bat that can help this team long term, yes, we're probably gonna have to give up some more prospects for it, but I would love to see that mixed with the expiring contracts going out the door. That would be an A+ deadline for me. It's already pretty good. We're sitting at like a B+ right now for me.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I would say the Gausman deal was like B-, C+, and then that Soriano deal just launched us up in the air.
Yeah.
Did exactly what we needed to do. Dan, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us for about half an hour here on the Blue Jays trade deadline, MLB trade deadline, of course, as well. Want to plug your socials and everything like that for all the viewers out there?
Yeah, let us know. Where can they find you? Where can they follow you?
You can follow us on Instagram at Blue Jays Center. On TikTok, same thing. Blue Jays Center is where I'm at. So, guys, thank you so much for having me on. Appreciate it. I always have a great time chatting with you. So let's hope for a big deadline today.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I also just want to say too, man, I've been loving the I've been watching quite a few of the the post games.
The post games, yeah.
You're doing a great job there, man. It's really really grounded and honestly, like your sense of optimism, because I feel like you kind of tend to lean a little bit more on the optimistic side of things. Like, you know, for me, I'm like, oh fuck, like I'm getting cynical with it, and you're kind of like, oh, like, you know, it's okay, like we're all like, it's actually it's a good therapy session for me after a bad loss to hear you kind of, you know, walk me off the ledge type thing. So yeah, definitely go check out their socials, everybody. They do some great stuff and very close to 100K. Am I right?
Oh yeah, I think we're 700 or like 600 followers away from that.
Very close.
If everyone here went and followed them, if you don't already, you'd get them there today. Go check out Blue Jay Center. Thank you, Dan, and have a great rest of your holiday, man.
Thank you, fellas. Have a good one.
Take care, brother. We got a couple donations in, or I think just one actually, but from Fuck Druba 3310. Now I don't know what this currency is. It's a THB 200 of it though. He said, "Have you guys heard of Prospect Savant? If not, look it up. It's the same as Baseball Savant, but for the minor leagues. Bateman and Southazine have decent metrics. That's interesting.
Okay, we'll have to look at that when we get some downtime here as well. Like, yeah, oh dang, that looks really cool. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now." But we got a few breaking stuff coming in, actually.
Yeah,
we'll
let's
touch
go
on
over
that.
some of the breaking news.
Yeah.
I did see some stuff was coming in right here. Not Toronto Blue Jays stuff, but we're covering everything here, folks, on the deadline, following along with all the teams. Jeff Passan, trade news. The Atlanta Braves are acquiring left-handed reliever Brent Suter from the Los Angeles Angels for infielder Nacho Alvarez Jr. Sources tell ESPN. I wouldn't want to trade that guy just for the name alone.
Nacho Alvarez. That kind of sounds like a wrestler, like Nacho Libre.
Like legitimately, yeah. Taking a look at Nacho right here. Very young dude, free agent 2032. Hasn't been playing very well. I think he's he's either in the minors or injured right now. So this is like pretty close to a prospect as you can get. And then for Brent Suter over there on the now Atlanta Braves,
and it's a nothing burger kind.
Well, I mean, this is a reliever, right? Like this is this is a reliever, right? Like this is somebody that you'd like if we were competing, we'd be thinking about acquiring right now, like filling out the bullpen type thing, middle innings bullpen reliever right here. Not going to save games for you, but he can play. So yeah, just Atlanta getting a little bit better right there, and Angels in full-on sell mode.
And then we got another almost trade about to happen, and it's with the Milwaukee Brewers. They're making some moves. Mark Feinstein saying the Brewers are pursuing Clay Holmes, according to a source. The Mets are expected to deal him by 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. First mentioned by Milwaukee's interest.
That's a bit of a needle mover.
That is a needle mover.
Yeah. Now, what's his situation? Because he was... he got injured, no? Like, I thought that he got hurt for a while because he was playing well. Oh, yeah, he's got to be injured right now. The last time that he played was on May 15th. So maybe he's coming back from injury shortly.
Yeah, he's got to be coming back soon, or else it'd be weird if they're trading him. And also, it's like his trade value might be low. This actually sounds like a Brewers trade.
This sounds like a perfect Brewers trade. We're going to go out and get the undervalued guy that we know can pitch at a high level, and we know we can get the best out of him. We're going to buy low. We're not going to have to give up a whole lot of our prospects for him, and he's probably going to be fucking elite for us.
Absolutely. All right, and then I think we have another one. Oh, yeah, this is more John Morosi talking about Brett Bateman. Oh, yeah, we already brought this up with Dan over here. This was an interesting one, too. We brought this up yesterday that the Rangers might be considering selling. Well, John Morosi heard today that the Rangers are willing to listen to offers on Mackenzie Gore and Jacob Latz. Price is high because neither of them are a pending free agent. The 5-game losing streak has nudged the Rangers into a buy and sell posture, as mentioned earlier.
I think I actually saw an update on that, like a further update saying that the Rangers are willing to listen on everyone.
Yeah, literally, like I think it's Rangers spoken to teams about Evaldi as well, but there's 2 barriers to deal is full no trade clause. Okay, yeah, like they're listening to like pretty much a lot of their guys right now.
I heard it, like I saw a tweet, I don't know where it is now, but it was literally like, we are open to everyone.
Yeah, like which is crazy because they were literally leading the AL West before this weekend. And now they're like, all right, let's sell our entire pitching staff.
Well, what is that? So the Rangers right now, they have That's actually
better
nuts.
chance than
they
we
got
do.
a 36.5% chance to make the playoffs, and you want to give that up?
Because all you have to do is like win your division, and it's a very tight race in there. They're 2.5 games back of the division.
Back. You got a 36. See, this is kind of what I'm hating about. Like where baseball's going. Like the whole point was, we're gonna make more wild card spots, so more people are gonna want to go in on it. But now it feels like, if they don't feel like, looking at their team, it's like, oh, we don't feel like maybe we have what it takes to go all the way. We're not going to bother.
There,
you're
man.
right
like,
there.
You're right there.
Don't you want a playoff game?
If my team was the Rangers, I'd be screaming, "What the fuck are you doing?"
And you know what? I think to credit to the Toronto Blue Jays, I think if we had a 36.5% chance, we're buying. Or at the very least, we are holding steady and looking to make some conservative moves. We are certainly not selling at 36.5%. No. Now, sadly, when you get as low as 5%, when you're like 15% or lower, maybe even 20% or lower, it's kind of like, shit, like 1 in 5 times.
Yeah.
We're 1 in 20. But for them, it's like more than a third of the time you guys can do this. And if you were to buy some pieces, right, rather than sell, you buy. I mean, that could easily jump up, to something really good.
Especially in this American League. Like if these Mariners, who are also in this weird buy sell phase, and the Astros, same ordeal. Like, what do we? Astros might be feeling themselves right now because they're on a bit of a hot stretch.
That's what it is, yeah.
And so now they're going to buy.
They're feeling themselves.
But like, who cares? Like, again, like it's so stupid. They should be going in, and I don't know why they're not. But if they are, they're selling a lot of pitchers. Now, I don't think we're going to be in on buying another controllable pitcher. That'd be crazy. If we did that, that'd be crazy.
No, we got our controllable pitcher. Now, I think the following moves that you're going to see, it's going to look like this. You're going to see Springer go. You're going to see Varsho go. You're going to see maybe, I just think the market's so good, you have to get rid of Jeff Hoffman. So you're going to see them go. The best case scenario for us is they all go. Bieber 2. Hell, does anyone want Urias? You can have them.
Yeah, take them.
All of those guys go, and the best possible case scenario, you fill out the prospect system, and then you trade away another 1 or 2 of those prospects for a controllable bat. And the name that keeps popping up to me is Kyle Stowers. We were talking about him yesterday. I'm sure that there are other guys out there that are available. I do tend to agree with Dan. Like, Zach Neto was an individual that maybe could get moved, but feels like that would have happened,
right?
Considering you were literally in deep, like you just made a trade with the Angels, like feels like that would have been something that you would have explored or done with them, in that deal rather than a separate deal. So probably not him, but there are some other individuals out there that I think is the best case scenario for the Jays. Sell your rentals, sell Hoffman, fill out the system. Also buy a bat.
Yeah, if we bought Stowers, which according to MLB.com, that the Marlins are still talking to teams about Liam Hicks, the catcher, and Kyle Stowers. If we bought Stowers, that's another top prospect. Like that could be like a Johnny King type or whatnot. I don't know if they're moving JoJo now that they traded Namala.
No. I think he's staying put at this point. He's as untouchable as you're gonna get. He's your future shortstop.
Exactly.
We
you
made our
cannot
choice.
move him. He could be up in, honestly, the way he's playing, he could be up in fucking 2 years. Like I don't think 2029. I think 2029 is too far.
We made our choice. We made our choice with that move of trading away Namala. He's the future. And I mean, in the interim time, I'm just hoping, can we do a little better than Andres Jimenez? We got a donation in here from Fuck Truba again. Now 1,000 something.
What is that?
1,000 something. Somebody let me know what that is. He says, before you get too excited, this is $40 Canadian. Thank you so much.
That's amazing, man.
What is that currency?
that?
Somebody let us know. He says, love your guys' work. Jays need to go for a controllable bat and a lefty starter. Love the Soriano trade, and Namala was dispensable because JoJo. I think LA's going to trade Neto now. Keep it up. Great work. Thank you very much, man. Also, it's Thailand bot. Okay, interesting. I never would have known that.
That's dope. So
I'm learning new stuff every day.
Are you from Thailand, or do you have any like Canadian ties or North American ties that you're into baseball? Or are you from Thailand and you got into baseball? That's pretty dope, man. That's pretty dope. Thank you for the dono, and I hope we continue to make great moves, and we're all feeling pretty good about ourselves.
Yeah, I will definitely say, I mean, that lefty starter thing, that's going to continue to be an issue for us. Like, Soriano is a righty.
Yeah.
And as it stands today for the remainder of the season, you don't have a single left-handed starter. And walking into next season, you don't have a single left-handed starter. So,
maybe we go get, is Mackenzie Gore lefty?
I feel like he might be, actually.
I think he might be. I off the top of my dome.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something here, because I think we've talked about him before, and I think that was part of the selling point.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah.
Hey, maybe, you know, like free agent 2028, one more year of control is Mackenzie Gore. I'll flash him up first so you guys can see. You know, like, it's definitely not going to cost you a top prospect. He's not playing too well either this year.
They're selling.
I'd flirt with it.
They're selling.
Again, like, there's not a lot of options on free agency that I like better. So I'd flirt with it. I'd flirt with it. I ain't going to say no. I'd be dancing.
Oh, by the way, guys, I didn't refresh my Fangraphs for a while. Our odds went up by 1.1% to make the playoffs with the Soriano trade.
There you go.
So we're at a 6.1% chance right now, which is better than where we started the day.
There you go. And actually, this might be a good time. Now we got a little bit of downtime because our next guest is going to be on at 12 o'clock noon Eastern Standard Time, of course. We're going to bring in Scott from the High and Inside podcast. So you guys know Scott. If you're an OG on here, we love that guy.
He's probably had the most Blue Jays Today appearances.
Probably. He probably leads
any guest. I can't really think of another one who would have more than him.
No, like maybe actually back in the day
Jimmy
would be
Ballcap
Jimmy, because
we used to do that damn
him.
baseball. That's
that
true.
Damn baseball show.
Should have reached out to him as well, although I'm sure he's going live on his own channels
sure.
right now, probably.
But before we continue on with our trade deadline coverage, let's give a shout out to Sports Interaction, Sportsbook, and Casino. Every game is your game when you bet with Sports Interaction, Canada's homegrown sports book. The odds have changed for the Blue Jays on Fangraphs, but have the odds changed on the betting lines? This morning, I checked, it was 201. For the Blue Jays, 201 multiplier.
Oh, I like 201. 201 I'm actually okay with.
Yeah, 201 was pretty
201
good.
I start to think about it.
And the odds have changed. The odds have changed.
I'm not willing to go in at 151.
So 151 is the current Blue Jays odds. 201 was the ones before, but now they added Soriano.
That's
Obviously,
it
it changes.
Yeah.
That's why. Interesting. Because technically, you look at the Blue Jays roster, where it stands right now, it got better. But if you're a believer, you know once they trade George and Varsho and all these other guys, it will go back up to probably 200. So consider that, everybody. You know, when you're thinking about your bets, think about what could happen. I'm telling you, that's probably what's going to happen.
Well, then
here.
I would wait till it goes back up to 200.
Exactly.
You know,
exactly.
if you believe in it, right?
Yeah.
What is the Dodgers at still? Is it still
I think
2.4?
I think it went back to 2.55.
Oh, good value.
Because I think probably now, like, there's other teams that are buying, so it's kind of weighing a little bit.
Exactly, yeah.
So go ahead and take your Dodgers stocks, everybody. That's what you got to do.
But shout out once again to Sports Interactions, Sportsbook and Casino. They got you covered with pitch-by-pitch live betting and easy deposits and payouts. Every game is your game when you bet with Sports Interaction. Go to sportsinteraction.com/BJN to open an account. Ontario or Alberta only. Must be 19 plus in Ontario, 18 plus in Alberta. Please play responsibly. At some point today, too, we're going to have to, I guess, break down the upcoming series.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
We're going to do that. We're also going to spin the wheel, too, for those regular Blue Jays Today show viewers. So at some point, we're going to do that as well. And we're going to get to our Jay of the Week and everything.
Jay of the Month.
Well, I'll tell you who just won Pitcher of the Month?
Was it Mr.
It was Dylan Cease. That's right. Dylan Cease wins Pitcher. I'm pretty sure. I think I got that update.
I mean, this is no spoiler right here, but we have Jay of the Month. We do, yes, and he did
MLB's
win
Pitcher of the Month. In the month of July, Dylan Cease had 36 innings pitched, a 1 ERA, 1.4 added Fangraphs WAR, 36 strikeouts in those 36 innings, and an opponent batting average of 125.
Dude, his whip was 0.72. It's really good. We got it up right here. And he also was voted, of course, Jay of the Month for the month of July. Really good stuff. I mean, this guy's the best player on the fucking baseball team. And every year we talk about how there could be there's always a Jay of the Year. He's Jay of the Year right now, candidate.
Well, if you win Cy Young, I mean, it's tough to go against Cy Young. Yeah, honestly, it's between. I guess it would be between Dylan Cease and Varland. Those are the only two that would even, I think, hold a flame to it.
Yeah, Varland won in April and May. I think June was Kaz. And then now July, you got Dylan Cease. Those are the best players.
Those are literally, exactly. Those are the best plays. But I think for Jay of the Year, it's between Cease and Varland for me right now. We'll have to see how things finish off. I mean, if you win Cy Young, that's a pretty good notch to your name.
I'm gonna be right back. I've been ripping coffee and water. I really have to go to the bathroom, so feel free to take over for a little bit.
Understandable, folks. We're gonna start kind of taking a look at Twitter here and see if anything else has been popping up for the Toronto Blue Jays or just in baseball as a whole, everybody. I know that there's been some other minor moves, like the Phillies making that big trade, and then the Yankees yesterday getting a big-time bat in Louis Garcia Jr. What is this? That's nothing right now. Ian, I'm getting football updates as well, folks. Literally football updates as well as this going on, because football has entered into not spring training, but you know what it is, preseason stuff, training camps, everything like that. So far, we're in a little bit of a lull period. This was to be expected, folks. You know how it goes here on trade deadline day. You have the big time moves, and then there's a little bit of a lull until some other news ends up breaking. Nothing coming right now. Just the Soriano trade for the Jays and obviously who it is that we're going to sell eventually. Are you still doing member mailbag questions? Yeah, we will at some point. It's been a busy morning, folks. It's been a really busy morning right now.
Yeah, this is honestly the first time we've kind of been able to relax a little, but we got about 16 minutes till our buddy Scott hops on.
Next guest is coming on shortly, and he's going to have his takes on what is transpiring right now and who is getting moved and everything like that.
Yeah, so guys, submit your questions in the mailbag, and now that we've got all this new material, I'm sure you guys have a bunch more questions and opinions, but ask your questions in the mailbag down in the description. It's a Google form. I think I've also may have pinned it to the chat, so you guys can go check that out.
Who do you think is the next one that's going to go, like chronologically speaking?
It's so tough to predict. It's so tough to predict. What do you think is a more attractive piece? George Springer or Dalton Varsho? That'd be the first domino.
That's honestly a really tough one for me. I don't know, because Springer has now turned it on with the bat. It's just the defense. I think actually probably Varsho is still a bit more attractive.
Right.
I think it's probably Dalton Varsho is a bit more attractive, just because like you know exactly, you know what you're gonna get, and you can kind of like, a lot of playoff teams have good hitters, and a lot of playoff teams already have a decent DH. Right, but I could believe that some playoff teams don't have great outfield defense.
Yeah, like right now it feels like, if I'm gonna guess on where he goes, I mean, maybe they squeeze him into left field, but they also got Alvarez, Alvarez kind of the similar role. He's a DH / left fielder, and George that'd be cool though. Imagine George back, and they got Correa there, and that'd be cool. I would want to see that. I want George to go back to Houston.
On Houston Astros?
Yeah.
The problem is, right, Yordan Alvarez.
Yeah, he plays the same role, but like DH left fielder. They don't have a left fielder, or Alvarez can also play left field a little bit too.
You'd be really sacrificing your defense.
Oh yeah, like
that would be like you better be dropping double digits on your opponents every game.
But the one question is, who else is available who plays left field or outfield? That's like a huge buy.
I'm not as familiar with some of the other names around like the rest of MLB. I know our guys that we're selling, but like there's a lot of other selling teams out there that maybe they have some guys that we're not as familiar with. There's probably a good opportunity to start ripping through some of the rumors that we had lined up to begin this day.
Yeah, well actually we ripped through them all. we did rip through them all the rumors. Like these are the ones that we already talked about. We talked about, this was something that was kind of interesting that I brought up, and Keegan Masson also brought up here. Keegan Masson saying that Jose Soriano will be a similar type of project to Dylan Cease for Pete Walker with the Blue Jays pitching staff. He's already got great shit. Look at that, Keegan dropping the shit bomb. He's already got great shit. He sits at 97 and 98 with a nasty knuckle curve. If they push the right buttons, they can turn him to a very good pitcher and a great one. Yeah, he's got great stuff, but he needs to control it a little bit. Same idea what they did with Dylan Cease. Dylan Cease was a huge walk leader, and he's still got his fair share of walks this year, but the shit's so good, it will play on itself.
Yeah, it's working with what you have. I don't think that you're ever gonna like completely take out the walk out of his game, but I do genuinely believe that the framing job from Kirk and Valenzuela, like I think that's going to help. I'd say that has to help, right? Like there's going to be a lot more calls going your way, and instead of falling behind, as often as you do in LA, maybe you get ahead a few more times than you would have. And how is that going to change things, right? Like I could totally see that being like one less walk a game just off of the framing alone, and those numbers add up as over the course of a full season, right? So that alone I think is going to help, and clearly they've managed to work with it with Dylan Cease. Like Soriano, it's an awesome trade. It's an A for me. I guess it's not an A plus because you did have, it's not like you fleeced them. You did have to give up, a decent prospect back, but it's an A. We did well. Ross Atkins did very well.
Am I seeing a move? Third time in the past year. Okay, wait, hold on. I think the Dodgers just made a move, or am I tripping? It was kind of worded weird by Bob Nightingale.
The Los Angeles Dodgers, for the third time in the past calendar year, acquire catcher Ben Rortvedt, or Ben Rort. I don't even know how you say that fucking guy's last name. They will send the Mets Chasey McDermott, who was DFA last week. So this is a bit of a nothing burger here.
They need catching help. Yo, you know who they should go get? Because Will Smith's been hurt a lot, and they don't really give a fuck. And also, Dalton Rushing is a little bit hurt, too. They should go get Adley Rutschman.
Yeah.
That's a Dodger right there.
It could be.
For at least the time being.
Yeah.
Because, they still got Will Smith.
Well, exactly. Like Will Smith is going to be your guy for time.
Well, Dalton Rushing, dude, this is how good the Dodgers are. Dalton Rushing is the kind of player. He started off hot. He's been cooling off lately. He's dealing with injuries and personality issues. Dalton, even though he's got potential, the Dodgers would be the team to be like, get the fuck off my team, because we don't care about you. We have literally Will Smith, one of the best catchers in baseball, and then they go trade for Adley Rutschman. They'd be like, well, get the fuck off my team.
Yeah.
I think about every player the Dodgers trade away that they'll eventually become good. Like Vargas, for example, he was traded away a couple of years ago on the White Sox. He's pretty good this year. He's developed into a pretty good player. Dalton Rushing would be the same thing. They don't give a fuck. He's probably going to go over.
Well, I was looking at because they posted, it was a tweet out there. It was Dodgers A rotation, Dodgers B rotation. And their B rotation was actually stacked. It was a very good rotation.
Yeah.
It was 5 guys filled out. And names that and would be other teams would be like, oh yeah, this is our guy for the future,
right?
Roki was part of that. Eric Lauer, who's been playing incredible. Yeah, Sheehan. I mean, these guys were all part of this, Group B rotation. It's what the fuck,
dude, that great rotation.
That would just be a normal rotation, It'd be a standard good rotation on another team.
Yeah.
But it just so happens to be their B lineup.
Well, actually, I did find this article that I brought up before the stream that we can take a look at. For those Blue Jay fans out there, obviously, we're also Blue Jay fans, and we're looking at our guys on who we're going to trade. And Keegan Matheson, shout out to him. He's the GOAT. He's a great guy, and he's doing really well for himself right now. So we always wish Keegan Matheson the best. He came out with an article, and I thought we'd give it some light here. If you haven't already read it yourself, go read it. Take the time to read it. But we're going to kind of pick it apart piece by piece and take what he's saying and talk about it. Keegan Matheson made an article headlined, "The Blue Jays' most obvious candidates to be dealt at the deadline, ? Here are 5. And these are the 5 that we're still waiting on today. Obviously, Gausman, there were 6. Gausman just got dealt. But one of them was Shane Bieber. Let's talk about Shane Bieber a little bit. We can take our time and dive into all this. He's going on to say that, obviously, his last outing where he walked 6 batters over 2/3 of an inning and got pulled in the first inning isn't really that good. But he still had 2 starts before him, and he's a rental piece. And, he could maybe get a little bit of something. He goes on to say the Blue Jays will need to weigh all their offers against that. If the Beavers market is underwhelming, this still won't be valued as a 0 return in the long term. Someone will give the Blue Jays something. Thoughts on, now that we've seen a few trades happen, what is likely a return for a guy like Bieber? who's been kind of buns.
I'll be honest, man. I think that 6-walk outing really ruined him. Like, that's just something that you can't get around if you're a contending team. Like, I
can't have that.
That's the thing. Like, we just guarantee lose. Like,
Yeah,
we just
you
guarantee lose. It's not like you did a little bit. No, you didn't make it out of the first inning, and it wasn't even like they were hitting you. Like, you fucked up.
Right.
You know, like, it was like we just can't work with that, right? And yeah, like, okay, you know, like, we have 2 outings that were really good, but that's it on the season. Like, he's got 2 good outings on the season.
On the entire year. And his stuff's look bad.
Yeah, most of the outings have been bad. The stuff looks bad. I guess I'm just struggling to think about what team, like, which team actually would want him.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like,
I don't
who
know.
Actually, like, what playoff team out there is looking at Shane Bieber as a better option than what they already have?
Yeah, and if you're getting literally bupkis, as one MLB executive called the return for Gausman, if you're getting bupkis, return for Scooble is what the MLB executive called it, then, like, maybe you just can't trade him because no one fucking wants him.
Well,
like,
I think that I think he could get traded, but I keep saying it this way: like, you need cut insurance if you're the team that's trading for him. And what I mean by cut insurance is you have to be okay with cutting him in 3 starts from now if it's not working out. And the only way that you'd be willing to do that is if you gave up nothing. Like, if you traded him for cash, or you gave away somebody that wasn't even in your top 30 prospect system, like, that's where I'm at. And especially with the going rate of starters this year, like, it's not like there's a huge demand for, you know, these starters, and they're paying it through the roof right now. And Shane Bieber's been playing like ass. Like, I just don't see a whole lot of people clamoring at the bit to get him.
I know.
He might be one of those guys that
he might just
end up having to hold on to.
Not because we didn't like any offers, but maybe because no one actually fucking offered anything. That's my expectation. It's so bloody low. Oops, that's my alarm. So bloody low right now. Now, Keegan also throws this out here, and I'm gonna have to disagree with Keegan on this. I don't know if this is what we want to go down this rabbit hole. He's saying the qualifying offer is important here, though. The Blue Jays can issue one to Bieber following this season, and if he signs elsewhere, they would receive a draft pick in 2027. Just how strong that pick would be depends on how Bieber signs on the current CBA.
Okay,
Here's the thing.
I don't understand that. I thought that's what we did this past year.
He had the player option this past year, so now he's hitting
player option.
So now he's hitting an unrestricted free agency. I'm gonna be honest. If we offer him a qualifying offer, he's fucking snatching that up. Like,
yeah,
sick. You want to pay me $23 million or whatever it is this year for what I did? I barely played, and unless he goes on this crazy run the end of the year, which, based on his stuff, I am not banking on that. I don't see it happening. No. There's not a chance in hell we're gonna, like, I wouldn't want to pay that money. And I know they have financial flexibility and all that and whatever, but that's a negative right now, and I want to move on.
Yeah, I think this is too bad of a season to even be thinking about that. I guess Keegan's saying it's like, if they did have to hold on to him, then you hold on to him, and then if he does go on a crazy ludicrous run, maybe you can consider it. But ultimately, it's like that's not what you're holding out hope for. Like, I think he's just leaving this roster, and we don't get anything if we hold on to him. I wouldn't want to risk the qualifying offer either.
No, I mean, I agree. Now, actually, shout out to Ari Pie, who's been sending us some stuff. He sent this Mike Petriello tweet about Jose Soriano. So it's interesting. I haven't even read it. All I see is that he's breaking down, you know, he's breaking down Soriano and Mike Petriello.
Okay.
Real good, guy in Sportsnet occasionally. He's saying a fun fact about Blue Jays' new starter, Jose Soriano, is his curve. He misses bats by nearly 8 inches. Holy shit. Nearly 8 inches. It's one of the biggest bat missing pitches in the game this year. Of course, the number one is slider Mason Miller, because everyone's geared up for his fastball, and they get that. And then you got Andrew Abbott, is a pretty interesting guy. Never heard of this guy, really, Cordiano. Fernando Cruz. And then you got Jose Soriano. So there you go. Like, that's the stuff right there. He can really miss some bats with that pitch. So exciting and tantalizing. Again, like, this is a W trade, and anyone who doesn't think it's a W trade, I challenge you to debate me. Why? Like, why? Like, what's wrong? Like, Jose Soriano is an MLB, pitcher that could be a number 2 or number 3 in many rotations. And maybe any given year, we haven't seen the potential yet, but maybe he pops off for a year. Like, the beginning of this year for Jose Soriano was, I'm winning Cy Young. I'm going to win Cy Young this year.
He was performing at that level for a little while. Like, that's not going to happen anymore, but he's having just a great overall season. Like, there's obviously something there, and there is something to like. I just emailed us the 2 prospects that we got back from Kevin Gausman. Or you can just pull them up, too, if you want.
Right here.
But yeah, I was taking a look at the prospect savant that you guys shouted out, and you're right. I mean, they do have some good underlying statistics here. Now, what is the PS score? Is that prospect score for those of you who are familiar with this service? This is literally the first time that I've ever gone on this website. What is the PS score? Because if the PS score is prospect score, I'm liking a lot at what Ty Southesine is looking at
99?
with a 99th percentile in potential prospect score, if that's what that is.
Yeah, look at this. Doesn't strike out swing percentage. I guess he barely swings, but when he does swing, he fucking makes contact. Now, he does hit a lot of ground balls. I did see he had a disgusting rate of 52%. Someone broke that down.
But he's fast.
But he's fast. So
Chandler
there's your Chandler Simpson comp right there. And then you got Brett Bateman, who is like kind of like a lesser version or less extreme version of what Ty how do you say his name again? Southesine.
That's what I've been going with.
Yeah,
Southesine.
Yeah, he's like a lesser extreme version of him. So, yeah, I'm ready to call him up, and I'm ready to see what these guys can do. And obviously, he's a while away. I'm ready to call him up and see what these guys can do, man.
And also, somebody is saying prospect savant score. So basically, prospect score.
Prospect savant. Okay, yeah.
We're going to get our next guest on shortly. I am going to use the washroom quickly, though, but I guess that'd be a perfect time to just introduce our next guy.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Scott from the High and Inside podcast. You have to forgive me, man. We've been here for a couple hours now, and I got to use the bathroom.
Go take care
Take
of
it
business.
away.
Go take care of business, Nick. First of all, both you gentlemen, well done so far. Holy,
thank you, man.
I've been following along the last couple hours, and I'm just so thankful that you're letting me slum it with you guys after watching some of the guests you're getting. Cabby, pretty cool.
We love Cabby. He's part of the Nation Network too, and we've had him on before, and we've been on his show. Like he honestly, like, and growing up too, I used to watch Cabby stuff all the time. So it's kind of cool to work with a guy that like you used to look up to, and I love his personality. Always an optimistic dude. But thank you, man. I appreciate it. And shout out to the 1,752 people in here just hanging out on their holiday.
Yeah,
just hanging out with the boys and experiencing this trade deadline that is been pretty good so far, I'd say, for the Blue Jays. Let me first grab your opinion on Kevin Gausman, so we'll go in chronological order. Kevin Gausman dealt yesterday. Scott, give me your initial reactions, and then your
my
thoughts.
initial reaction was not good. I was a little pouty about the return. I was a little disappointed. I was kind of envisioning more of a Yusei Kikuchi type return, which, I mean, honestly, when it comes to prospects, it's really tough to actually make a judgment right out of the gate. Like the organizations that are going out and scouting these prospects, they have a lot more information on them than, let's say, you or I do out of the gate, right? So
yeah,
everything that I've seen since, I know you guys have done a really good job of kind of digging up kind of their peripheral
savant pages
stats.
And
exactly,
blah, blah,
their
blah.
savant and exactly, and you know what? It could work out. I mean, that's the thing with prospects, right? Really a roll of the dice. But to look at why they moved Gausman, now that the picture is more clear, now I like that move, right? It's kind of like, all right, expiring contract, you're getting what you can. You need to open up a spot in the rotation anyways for a guy that you're bringing in who has a couple of years of control. All in all, man, I like what they've done so far.
Yeah, like honestly, if we were to forget that we're sellers or buyers or whatever. If you look at the team, I'd say they got better so far as of right now, as of 12:02 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Like they
One thing that stood out to me too, Adam, is like, man, not every front office has the let's call it gumption to trade their number one prospect in the system, right? And this isn't the first time they've done this. In fact, if we go back, man, I know that Austin Martin, I think, was when they traded for Jose Barrios, was the number 2 prospect behind Nate Pearson at the time, but still pretty hefty. And then you got Gabriel Moreno. You moved. Like, name another organization that is named that has moved top prospects like Ross Atkins has.
I bet you forgot about this guy, Gunnar Hoagland. Or Hogland,
right?
For Matt Chapman back in the day. No, like
I forgot about that too. Damn, what a cut!
We go out and get the job done, and honestly, that's credit to Ross Atkins. And I feel like I'm on the apology tour of Ross Atkins because I have made a video in the past saying Ross Atkins needs to be fired. He's ruining the Blue Jays, and at that time, that was relevant. I couldn't see the full picture at the time, but he's doing the right thing right now, and every move he has made in the last calendar year has worked out. Like, you think about Louis Varland, you think about even Valenzuela, you think about this offseason, Dylan Cease and Okamoto and Rogers, like everybody's working out. And this Soriano move, obviously we have to wait and see how it goes, but that's even starting to look good already, just based on what we're doing so far with this.
The big thing is I got to give them credit for learning from mistakes, right? And one thing that maybe you could have held their feet to the fire about is they identify their guy and then they don't go all in to get him. And that has not been the case the last year and a half, right? You look at what happened with Dylan Cease. A lot of people called it an overpay, but Atkins and Shapiro, they identified he was the guy they wanted to go out and get, and then they did it. They pulled the trigger. They did what they had to do to bring him into the system. And I think that's exactly what just happened with Jose Soriano. There were other teams that could have used a starting pitcher of his ilk with the kind of control that he has. And I know you guys were kind of going over his salary and his ARB and stuff like that. And I mean, even if you're going to predict high, probably 7 next year, 11 the year after, and that's high. That's high.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you're getting a guy of his skill set and his potential and his ceiling for $8.5 million a year over the next 2 years, that's pretty impressive. So they obviously were like, this is our guy. We're going to pay the price that we need to do to get him. Not every org does that.
Yeah, exactly, right? Now, are you upset about the fact that Namalo's gone, or what are your take on that?
No. I mean, the easy answer is no. I'm not really upset. Was he a tantalizing prospect, a well-hyped prospect? Absolutely. Did he look good in Double-A? For sure. Are there a million examples of dudes who looked good in Double-A and never really wind up being an everyday player? There sure is. So, you know what? Good on the Angels for actually going out and getting a top-end prospect for a guy that they were maybe done with. They didn't do it with Shohei, right? The thing with the Angels organization is that there are some black marks around it, right? Like, you can point to things that they have done, and there are some real big question marks looming as to why they did things the way they did it. And so from an outsider's perspective, when you get a Los Angeles Angel, it's tough not to be like, is there more in there? Like, when they went out and got Jose Soriano, a guy they obviously targeted and wanted right from the beginning, right? Just, you can tell by the prospect haul that they gave up.
Yeah.
What more can they get out of him? Look what they did with Dylan Cease.
Yeah.
Right. No, I absolutely. Sorry, I got distracted really quick, Scott, because things are breaking right now. Not a Blue Jay thing, but an AL East thing that's happening.
Yeah, so there's a couple conflicting things right now. Like, the Yankees apparently have been very involved with Adley Rutschman, but in the last 15 minutes or so, Jared Carabas, the Barstool guy, is coming out and saying that the Red Sox have got him, and then Mark Feinsand is saying that the Red Sox and the Orioles are talking about Adley Rutschman per sources. and there's a feeling that a deal could be completed at some point today. That would be a wild swap.
No, AL East swap, and also I know that Contreras doesn't catch really anymore, and they got Wong's been kind of a liability, at least when I saw him we were playing him. That's just my perspective, but Adley Rutschman and going to the Red Sox, interdivisional trade, and he's got another year left, and I would believe Carabas because he actually broke the whole when Bregman was going to the Red Sox.
Yeah,
you guys in the Red Sox.
Did he break that?
He's really connected to the Red Sox, so I would put a little bit of weight on that. And then like the Mark Feinstein tweet you got coming up here, Red Sox Orioles talking about Adley Rutschman for source, feeling that could be completed at some point today. That's crazy. What are your thoughts, Scott? Because even Nick and I have been talking, like an Adley Rutschman trade right now feels kind of weird. Maybe we're the grass is greener on the other side and the Orioles are closer in this race than we are, but thoughts on like him getting moved and I guess to the Red Sox as well?
My first thought is this is great news for the Blue Jays. We keep watching these teams that the Blue Jays need to jump to get into contention this year. And listen, I know how much of a long shot it is, but you watch the Detroit Tigers, who are ahead of the Blue Jays right now, trade off Tarek Skubal. You watch the Baltimore Orioles, who are ahead of the Blue Jays right now, if it is actually the case, and this is confirmed. Adley Rutschman, that is a bat out of their rotation, and on top of it, to move your number one catcher, that's not good for a starting pitching rotation. So maybe some of these teams are just going to wind up bowing out of this race. And if the Blue Jays continue to kind of do what they've done, which is buy and sell, maybe there's a world where the Blue Jays are actually not needing to jump 6 teams. Maybe in a couple of weeks, we're one of the final 3. I don't know.
Right.
I'm delusional, I know.
I think you're on to something, man. I mean, I think, like, realistically, it's just like it's a weird spot to be in where you are only 4.5 games back, but at the same point, there's a lot of teams in front of you, but then at the same point, some of those teams in front of you aren't even actively like really going for it.
Yeah.
And that like that's kind of like one that I think that sucks a little bit for the game of baseball. And I was talking about that a little bit. Like it's just the disparity between the really good squads like the Dodgers and a handful of others. I feel like it's intimidating to some of these other squads where, like for instance, the Texas Rangers, they're only 1.5 games out of a wild card spot. They could potentially go and still win their division, but then you're looking in the mirror and you're like, well, is our team actually good enough to like maybe we could squeak in the playoffs, but like could we actually make a run with some of the big superpowers around the league? Probably not, right? Like it's probably not our year, and I think that kind of holds people back from actually doing what MLB intended with the expanded playoffs, which is have more teams like really go and
vying for that.
Like we've kind of lost the plot a little bit because I think like the good teams are just so fucking good that it's tough to convince yourself to go in.
Yeah.
I do hate that sentiment, though, and I've been seeing it so prevalently from fans, which is why even try? You're going to need to get through the Dodgers anyways. But I just have such a hard time buying into that. Like, I've watched a lot of baseball. I know how good the Dodgers are, and I hate that they got Skubal, and I'm right there with everyone else screaming and crying about their unfair TV revenue deal that, I mean, they're already such a well-run organization. Why are we giving them even more of an advantage on things? And there's a lot of problems with baseball, and the Dodgers are a thing people are going to point to a lot. But you don't know, man. Like a division series, a 5-game series, the Dodgers get cold for. Look, the Red Sox just swept them. Are the Red Sox a better team than the Dodgers? No. But they sure were the last 3 games. Sometimes
exactly.
That's all you need.
I mean, even though we didn't win last year, we pushed them to the brink, and there's a couple bounces one way or another that we do win the World Series, and they were looked at as miles better than the Blue Jays. So, I mean, we could even apply that philosophy to, again, what's to a lesser extent, but what's happening right now in the AL. Like, we brought up, you got the Rangers that are looking to sell. They're looking to sell off a big part of, like, a lot of their rotation guys.
Yeah.
The Orioles have already began selling. Red Sox are already. I'm already counting them. They made playoffs right now. They're going to be in it. So go add more. But yeah, I'm looking at
the Mariners are doing we're buying, we're selling.
Yeah. And the Mariners, same thing. Yeah, and it's like in Detroit's like again they sold Scooble. Like there is a reality where let's face it right now. If the Blue Jays were going to make playoffs, they needed a lot more than just Kevin Gausman and Dalton Varsho getting hot. They need a lot more than just even George Springer getting hot. They need Vlad to get hot. They need Kirk to get hot. They need unexpected breakouts. They need Anthony Santander to come back from the dead and start hitting homers. They need a lot to go right to go.
They need the Twins to fall on their face. They need the Guardians.
Yes.
They need a lot. Yes.
They need a lot. But, with everyone with this mentality of sell, buy, maybe even leaning more sell that our teams ahead of us, I'll never say that this deadline will totally put us in the coffin and put the final nail in it, for sure.
It's August 3rd. I've seen a lot crazier things than a team come back from 4.5 games back. Again, I'm well aware of what a long shot, and I'm also well aware that I'm delusional and not prepared to give up on this baseball season yet because it's still a long wait till basketball and hockey starts. But, It is how it goes.
We really want football to start here. Like it's.
I'm not big into the hockey space, but I could use some NFL for sure. Like if we're gonna hit on that 5% chance to make playoffs, like fuck yeah, let's do it. But odds are that's not going to happen. Give me a good trade deadline. Give me some good prospects to look out for, and that will hopefully carry me through. Now we did get a very minor update right here. The two guys that were traded in that Kevin Gausman deal, they're going to be going to their respective minor leagues. So it's not like they're going to start with the team. We kind of expected that. I'm hopeful that Brett Bateman, at least, is going to be an individual that does get a look later on this season, right? He's been in AAA for a while now. He's performed there for very, very well. We know what he can do in the minor leagues. Let's figure out what he can do in the major leagues. You got 2 months to experiment and have fun and see what you got in these guys. Like that guy could come up to MLB. Yeah. So he's going to start down there, but hopefully he doesn't stay down there.
Where are you kind of at right now with that, Scott? Like what would you want the Blue Jays to do with whatever happens to this deadline moving forward for the rest of the season? Like what's your kind of go-to plan here?
So to start with, I think, and this is where I disagree with you guys a little bit on Shane Bieber, I don't know if I completely write him off as unusable next year, and I don't know if he's not going to be worth the $23 million next year. There are reasons to believe, and there are reasons not to. And obviously the organization is going to do all of the research needed, and it probably has a much better finger on the pulse of what Shane Bieber can do over the next 16 months, and I think a lot of it is going to revolve around, is he actually 100% healthy? Because if he's not 100% healthy, then the qualifying offer is ridiculous, and the fourth round prospect you're going to get for him probably isn't worth the risk of having that kind of money on the books. But if you look at their starting rotation right now, Dylan Cease is expensive at $30 million, and you are carrying Jose Barrios, who is a bit of an albatross right now. But then you start to get into what else they've got, and Cody Ponce is $10 million a year. Trey Savage is league minimum. And then you look at what Jose Soriano adds. Let's call it $8.5, $9 million a year, right? Just for easy math. All of a sudden, you're like, okay, maybe there's a little bit of money there to take a risk on a Shane Bieber who might be a number 2 in a rotation in 2027. And you know what? If it doesn't work out, is there a bad 1-year deal? I'm sure it can be argued there is, but it is pretty low risk as long as he's healthy. So I don't know. I think they hang on to Shane Bieber unless they can get. I'm sure if they can even get something close to what they would trade Kevin Gausman for, they're doing it. But if it's not anything, then maybe it is worth just seeing what you got out of him. Let him play the next 2 months. If he looks good, if he looks like the last 2 starts before this one where he couldn't find the strike zone, maybe you got something. I don't know.
What are you expecting in like a Bieber return? Because I like he's not getting what Kevin Gausman's getting for sure.
No, I don't. I kind of don't think they even move him. I think that the guys we will see gone, I think that we probably don't get as much for Dalton Varsho as people might want. I think it might be a little underwhelming. And I think we are a little surprised by how much we get from George Springer. I say that because there are so few good right-handed bats available right now. And even though, yeah, there's a muddiness to his positionality, the Blue Jays sticking him in left field yesterday was funny. Like, sure. Yeah.
Hey, he still got legs. I'm still got
too.
it.
Yeah.
I just thought of this right now, and I'll throw this to you too, Nick. Now that they've bought Soriano and they're thinking about next year and the year after, does this change anyone's opinions on whether or not they move on from a guy like Jeff Hoffman? Because he's got one more year and he's playing really well. Do you think there's a reality where, yeah, like he stays and maybe more times than not?
I don't know about more times than not, but like I mean, it's when you have a guy that's under contract for an additional year and you believe that you can be good again in that subsequent season, then sure, it's always going to be on the table for you. And Jeff Hoffman was always going to be in the spot for me where he only gets moved if the return is there. Now, I think the return is going to be there, and I think that based on some of the relievers that you've seen that have that additional year of control, it feels to me that the reliever market is actually a lot stronger than the starting pitching market this year for whatever reason. There's also a lot of really good underlying numbers with Jeff Hoffman, and I said this the other day on a broadcast as well. I mean, this isn't going to be the reason that they do it, but the fan base in Toronto, I don't think that they would be necessarily upset if you traded away Jeff Hoffman. And in fact, there might be a lot of people.
What gives you that idea?
Yeah, there might be a lot of people on Twitter heralding the great managerial decisions of Ross Atkins following that move. Now, again, I'm not saying that's going to be the reason why, but these are all just things that lead me to believe it makes more sense than not to trade him. But of course, when you're trying to compete in subsequent seasons, if you don't get the return on the table that you're looking for, then you're going to hold on. Scott, anything to add there?
I have a tough time not agreeing with you. I think that the reliever market's just going to be too robust to not move on from Hoffman here. And I do think that if they do, it's been interesting to see what they're doing with Spencer Miles. They've obviously been giving him more reps in high leverage situations. I think they really like Spencer Miles' stuff and view him as a guy who maybe can step in and be that seventh inning dude who can get strikeouts. One thing that Hoffman has done very well for this team since joining the organization is that when they need a big strikeout in a big spot, he winds up delivering. I mean, or giving up a soul-crushing home run. Those are the two settings, right? So,
yeah, no, I'm with you guys too. I do think more times than not you do. This is the perfect time to get rid of that contract. Not to say that they need to get rid of that contract because they have the money, but this is a good time to get out, restart. He hasn't been overall great. Moments really great. But overall, those bad times really weigh down the good times.
Okay, this is an interesting one right here. A little bit of a breaking news, but I think that it's relevant for the individuals that we could be selling. Joe Adell has just been traded from the Angels to the Guardians. Now, this is likely a minor move. It doesn't really affect the Jays too much here, but I think it's going to be interesting to see what the return is on that for the Angels, because you could make some comparisons to Joe Adell and what it is that he does to some of our guys like Springer and or Varsho, outfielder, below average bats, one year of control. Actually, he's got an additional year of control after this, so that might factor into things a little bit. But I think that's honestly one of the closer comps that you can have on this deadline. So I'm going to monitor that and see what it is that that the LA Angels got back for Joe Adell.
Boy, the Angels just fully selling, eh, boys?
Oh yeah,
They're
they're
going
the
hard,
bottom of the bottom.
Yeah.
And respect, right? Like
Yeah.
they've made a choice, whereas a lot of teams have not really made that choice. That's kind of what I've been, getting upset about with all these like middling teams. It's like we're not really in, we're not really out either. I get it, but the Angels, like, they are out, and they know that it's time to be out. So
Yeah. In
Can
respect.
you think of a man who has been involved in more rebuilds than Mike Trout, where they're like, we'll build around this guy? This has got to be like, what, their 9th time? Like, frick.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like, I think
Yeah.
I'm like a little convinced that Mike Trout actually just fucks with losing. Like,
Yeah.
like
He never-
maybe he's
or
like,
the LA Sun.
maybe he's just like one of those guys. Like, I don't know. Like he gets like it's a bit of a I don't even understand, but like he likes it somehow, it's like he likes the pain, he likes the punishment, right?
Pressure. Everyone's gonna love me here, but everyone else, it's not everyone else's problem. Everyone loves me.
So it's like, yeah, like
If
I
you're
don't
the
want to
Angels
be on the
superstar,
Angel or the
if you're the
Dodgers.
Angels,
Sorry,
go ahead,
exactly. If you're the Angels superstar, you can still walk around LA and no one recognizes you. It's great.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. He's basically just like a regular rich person, not famous at all. Just a normal rich person.
Wow. Well, Bob Nightingale came out with a tweet really highlighting what exactly they've sold so far. Obviously, they just sold Adele. They sold Soriano to us. Ohape happened a couple days ago. And then Silseth is been moving on. And I thought there was one other reliever that they just sold, but I could be wrong. I thought they just sold one to someone else. I actually forget their
Suitor?
Suitor, Suitor got
Suter,
traded.
yeah, that's right. To the Braves.
Yeah, so they're cleaning house, and honestly, respect to those guys. Still waiting on the trade results on who they actually gave up, the Guardians. But the Guardians, I mean, they're a type of team that doesn't like to trade high-end talent. They're kind of like the Brewers in a sense, being a low-market team. So with that in mind, maybe I'm underselling them, and I don't think they have the balls or the kahunas to go and trade away big guys. But I gotta imagine it's nothing going to be tantalizing.
Yeah, I still haven't got it yet. It's just everybody's posting out that it has, in fact, happened. So that is official. But, I can't – there's not that many bats on the market. Like, this should open the door a little bit, I think, for Springer and for Varsho. And we got a donation while we've been talking to you, Scott, and maybe you can give your 2 cents on this guy right here. Mike with a $6.99 donation saying, remember when we thought Santander would be a game changer for us and put us over the edge? I literally forget that man is still on the team. We ended up popping bottles over Santander when they initially signed him. And I specifically remember getting beers with you, this off season, and we were kind of all saying, it's like, yeah, like what could he do? What could he be? Do you think he's ever, like, are we ever actually going to see the 40 home run power from Santander, or is it just going to kind of taper off and be a bit of a negative deal for us for the rest of time?
I mean, what's really difficult to swallow with this contract is that when they signed him, everyone was kind of like, you know what, as long as we get big power out of him the first 2 or 3 years of this contract, we're just going to need to deal with his age 34, 35 year as his bat slows down. And you know what? That's the thing with baseball contracts like this, is that you never really know what's going to happen, and you can herald things as a win, and then the baseball gods are like, no, your guy's just going to be injured and not on the field for the next 48 months. And that's basically Tony Taters. And it's really too bad. You know that he's a man who loves ball. He's a clubhouse guy. It's what he was always heralded as. He was excited to join this Toronto Blue Jays team and help, bolster this lineup. And it just hasn't worked out that way. It's hard to blame him. He probably was on the field for times that he shouldn't have been, playing through injuries he shouldn't have. Maybe there's an argument to be made that some of these surgeries and procedures that have gone on should have been done sooner. It's a tough one, man. And do I believe that next year he's going to come in after basically not playing baseball for 2 years and hit 40 home runs? I'm a positive guy, but I'm not that positive.
I'd be happy with 20. That would be a win for me. Now, Now, we just got some breaking news a couple minutes ago, and the chat's going crazy right now. We just got a trade, not the Blue Jays, but another AL team, another AL East team involved in this one. Breaking, this according to Jeff Passan, the Seattle Mariners are acquiring outfielder Taylor Ward in a trade with the Baltimore Orioles. Very interesting. I knew that Seattle was doing a bit of a buy-sell. I mean, they wanted to dump Luis Castillo to the White Sox, but they're getting Taylor Ward over from the Orioles. Now, Ward this year, he's been a decent batter, above average OPS plus of 110, but the homers definitely have not been there for him. That's what he was kind of promised to be. 7 homers, 30 RBIs only. Granted,
64 runs scored. I believe
64 runs scored.
He typically, I have him on my fantasy team. I want to say that he bats like right at the top of the lineup, very often. So not many RBIs, but a lot more runs scored. The on base has been incredible.
Yeah,
right?
on base really good.
It's like he's like 140 points higher on base than his batting average, which is really phenomenal. What a weird. Honestly, the fact that the Baltimore Orioles have entered into this like full on sell, I find to be rather interesting because they are only 2.5 games back, and they're in the similar spot that we would have been had we been 2.5. There's a lot of teams in front of them, but when you're 2.5 games back, I just
it's so weird
to be in like full sell mode. Rutschman's probably gonna go, and now Taylor Ward is like, what is their like? This feels almost less like a retool and more like a rebuild when you're getting
when you're selling your cornerstone catcher.
Yeah, right. Like that was the guy that was synonymous with like this window for you, right? So that's I'm very interested to know. Now this is a good comp, I think, too, because he's a free agent after this. This is a really good comp to what it is that we might be able to expect out of Varsho and or George Springer. Now he has been playing better offensively than both of them this season, but it's probably as close of a comp as we are going to get here to what it is that we can expect from their deal. So we got to pay attention to what it is that the Mariners had to give up to get this guy.
Yeah, and I'll jump in here as well. Speaking of comps, like the weaker one, Joe Adell, it was just announced what he was, what the Guardians traded away. Oh, yeah, I'm on the wrong page right here. But, yeah, the Guardians are going to trade this away. They're trading away Jacob Cozart. So I'm going to look at their page. I was looking at the Angels. But Jacob Cozart from the Cleveland Guardians.
Interesting.
He's not a big leaguer. Oh, God. He's their 18th ranked prospect. And that's with a year of control. So there we go. There we go, boys. If that's the price for a similar comp player this year to Dalton Varsho, and he's got an additional year of control, and you're getting the 18th ranked prospect in the Guardian system. Oof.
Well, we gotta hope that they value the defense of Dalton Varsho.
So what do you think then, gentlemen? Honestly, if you're watching these teams all around the Blue Jays that are kind of in that same grouping of people trying to get that final wild card, and you're watching them sell off like this, and you're the Blue Jays, and George Springer is as hot as any player in baseball coming out of the All-Star break, and your best case scenario is you get a team's 20th prospect, do you just keep George?
I don't know. I don't know. It all depends on what they value.
Dude, that's what I was talking to Cabby about, and I was saying it's like if you're not getting the deal, maybe you consider it. But then, honestly, since talking to Cabby, I keep going back to that it is only it's a 6.1% chance, right, Scott?
Yeah,
that we make playoffs.
It is.
That's really minimal, right? That's really, really minimal.
So the 20th ranked prospect in the Milwaukee Brewers system might be worth it over 6.whatever% chance.
Well, and that's, you know what, and let's face it, right? Okay, you trade away George Springer. What does that 6.1% drop to? 5? Right? It's not like you're still got to play the games, right? It's not like you've completely killed yourself here. I mean, obviously, you'd help your chances if you had him and he was hitting well. But I do, I don't
know.
Thing
to do is just to get whatever you
That's the
can.
thing.
That's
I
the
do
right
think that the smart move here is to get what's available.
Because like, what's it like? What's the like? What are we holding? We're holding on for the 6%, but we know that's very unlikely. So like, really, you got to just get whatever you can. And again, I'm sort of convinced myself of this too. Like, it's not going to be George Springer that's the reason why the Blue Jays win that 6%. It's going to be everyone fucking turns it on.
Well,
Yes.
so, you know what, and that's true as well, right? Like George Springer, since the All-Star break, he's got an OPS just shy of 1. He's batting .333. That's since the All-Star break. And what is our record in that time?
We are under 500.
We're under 500. Yeah. So that's like with like him,
That's
him doing the maximum level that he could do. I mean, I don't think he's going to get better than this stretch. Like, this is it. This is the stretch that he is. In fact, it's likely he's probably going to come back to earth a little bit as the season goes on. And we're still not winning games. So you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, trade him. Trade him.
Fair.
Now we did get the return for Ward, and Scott, you let me know if you got to go soon, because I know we've exceeded your time here. We said half an hour. You hang out with them as much as you want, because we're getting all these breaking updates. You're here during the good time. The good time.
Yeah, that's right.
We also got an update here from Jonathan Mayo, and I don't know who this guy is, but Mark Feinsand retweeted him. Mm-hmm. He's a guy saying the return for Ward is Alex Hope, Harrison Creeling, and Brock Moore.
Okay,
Obviously,
so
I'm not
a bunch
familiar.
Of guys we have no fucking idea about. When we go to the who was it again? Mariners system.
But 3 prospects.
Seattle.
3 prospects. That's something.
Brock Hope. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Like, who are you? Alex Hope, Brock Moore, and Creeling. So Hope, Creeling, and Moore.
Hope, Creeling, and Moore.
Hope, Creeling, and Moore.
Lord.
Oh no.
I don't
know.
Do I not see a single one?
Hope, Creeling, and Moore.
Do I not see a single one?
We're not seeing a single top prospect.
Oh my god.
That's fucked. And this guy is a better bat than Dalton Varsho. We might get jack shit.
Oh my god.
Now, this is where scouting is going to come into play. I think that we've kind of hit that point where if any of these are hitting, it's going to be because someone saw something in one of these guys. Like we're literally at the let's roll the dice and hope that our development can make a 4th outfielder out of some of these guys. Like,
that's you're right. Like that's it's
God.
like, can we have would we in an injury riddled season be capable of calling your name and only cringe a little bit when we do it? Like that's literally where we're at this point with some of these guys that are coming back. Holy crap, we're gonna get nothing.
We're gonna get absolutely dog shit.
Oh no.
So yeah, get ready for just such a boring, lackluster return, boys.
Thank God they got Soriano.
I know.
Oh.
Yeah. No, getting Soriano definitely makes this deadline a little bit more palatable. That's for sure.
Yeah. I guess, Scott, any final thoughts before we let you go? Like, obviously, we just discovered that we're getting basically nothing for Bieber, for honestly anyone, even George.
I learned that we absolutely cannot go through this deadline without not trading Jeffrey Hoffman. That is the only solution that we have to be able to get anything. It has to happen. It simply has to happen.
This is a weird thing to end on because this is not Jays related at all, but I heard you guys talking Milwaukee Brewers earlier in the cast, and I just wish to say, like, that organization, the fact that they have tapped into what they've tapped into is so impressive, and I think that it being a copycat league, we're going to see more and more of this, and, you know, I know you, both gentlemen, you are aware of this, but the Milwaukee Brewers are doing something where it is organizational wide, and it is they don't swing. Not only do they not swing, they walk more than any other organization, and we're talking the major league side of things. I think they're like 3rd overall in the amount of walks they take. Wow. Their AAA team is number 1 in the entire minor league system for taking walks. Their AA team is 2nd in all of minor league baseball in taking walks.
So it's an organizational wide thing.
Yeah, their high A and their low A, or I think it's like 4th and 7th in all of like the minor leagues. So they have kind of tapped into this, like, take your walks, let pitches go that aren't your pitch, make contact on the pitches that are your pitch. And if you go down looking, Good. You're a Milwaukee Brewer.
Huh.
So
I wonder if it's because I mean, now I'm thinking about it more. I wonder if it's because I mean, think about it. Like, what's a good strike percentage for a pitcher in baseball? 60. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
How many?
I would
How
say
many of
so.
those are out of the zone? What's an average chase rate? 20, maybe. So if they're only
And you know
I'm
they've
just
got
I'm
all
doing
these
weak
numbers
math right
dialed
now.
in.
Yeah. Like I'm doing weak math right now, but if 40% of them are actually in the zone, does that make more walks? I don't know. I'm doing weak ass math. We have to look into it more.
Just
Well, I'm
never
just saying-
swing.
Just never swing. Chicken Little it.
For a league that prioritizes exit velo as much as this league does, it is interesting to see a team like Milwaukee kind of going against the grain and just convincing their players to slow your swing down if you need to put the ball in play. If you're fast, hit it on the ground. Exit velo doesn't really matter. It's more where you're hitting it. Don't swing at stuff off the plate. Wear starting pitching out. Like, it is really kind of like an old school mentality, but it is wild how well it has been working, and it is wild how they have instrumented this throughout their entire systems. So, you see guys like we got back for Gausman, and
That's what I was
maybe
gonna say.
the Jays are taking a page out of that. Exactly.
That's what I was gonna say. So you're telling me the Blue Jays have big brained it with Brett Bateman and Ty Sotherzine, or however you say his name.
Yes.
They're getting ahead of the curve right now. They're seeing the Tampa Bay Rays do it. They're seeing the Milwaukee Brewers do it, and they're saying, "Fuck it, we don't have the superstar sluggers. We got to play a different brand of baseball, and that's how we're gonna win ball games." You know what? Tell that to everybody who made fun of those prospect gradings of 20 power. Shove it in their face. This is the way. This is the way of
That's
a
right.
baseball.
We look at that as a positive now. No
Yes.
home runs. That's my guy.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Scott.
gentlemen. Thanks
any
so
last
much for
words,
having
man?
me, honestly. I really appreciate being on. I look forward to getting on my couch and watching you boys the rest of the way. You're doing great work. And till the next time we get to talk shop, I look forward to it.
Well, hey, man, listen, if there ever is a time during the stream when it gets really boring and you're like, I got to talk about the Brewers more, just let us know.
Okay.
And we'll
All
bring
right,
it back
I'll shoot you a
on.
text.
Yeah, if the
Sounds
gummies
good,
start
Jim.
hitting and you come up with some really good thought and you're like, oh, the boys have
Yeah.
to know, like
We'll get really
the
high and
messages are
inside.
open.
Exactly. Yeah.
Cool, man. All right,
All right,
thanks so
gentlemen.
much, Scott. We do appreciate you, and we'll certainly talk again soon. Folks, that was Scott Belford from the High and Inside podcast. You can go and check him out. He's got some great stuff over there, so highly recommend. Wow, we are actually going to get nothing.
No, we're
I mean, that's what we learned from that Taylor
Yes.
Ward deal.
And the Joe Adele even too, and that was with a year of control, and they got the 18th ranked prospect. We're getting nothing from Varsho. We're getting nothing from George Springer because he doesn't even fucking play a position.
Yeah.
We are actually going to get nothing. And so, if we get a top 30, win.
It's a win.
That's a win.
No, yeah, I'm at that place now. It's like if
Wow.
if it's a guy that we see a name of, I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's
No,
where we're at, chat. That's where we're at.
Oh.
Damn, it sucks to be sellers.
I know.
Wouldn't
I know.
it be cool if we were buying again like last year?
I know, and I did take a look at our last year's MLB tracker stream because I was like, oh, what's the title? What did the thumbnail look like? All that stuff, and I saw that it was it was stopped at a moment, and it was like when we traded for Varland because obviously might have looked back at it, and we were like so fucking ecstatic.
Varland.
We were like, here we go, we're on the run now. This is the chance. Our playoff odds are so good. Now we're here selling, and it's awful, but I mean that's to be expected. And honestly, this might be just in terms of values. Actually, it is. This is a way worse sellers market than 2024. 2024, we had a great sellers market.
I don't really, I'm
Why?
not really understanding it. Because how does that just happen? In 2024,
Genuinely.
it felt like we were fleecing teams, and now, I mean, if think about it, dude, Yusei Kikuchi, his return that he brought back, not that dissimilar from what Tarek Skubal brought back. I mean, I
Right,
know
no,
Tarek Skubal's a
little
little
bit
bit
better,
more, but
but still,
not that
yeah.
far off. It's
Yeah.
kind of we're in the ballpark here, and that's fucking crazy.
I know. Well, let me bring this up because a few people have brought this to our attention. Is it because there's a pending lockout happening and teams are less willing to part with their almost ready prospects?
I think that's got it. Like,
You
what
know?
is the only, like, we got to look at the common denominators here and kind of read the room. Like, I think it has to be that.
Right.
Like, it has to be the fact that all of a sudden individuals with control that are cheap are suddenly
way more valuable.
well and truly more valuable than they've ever been before, right?
Right.
We don't know if there is going to be a and then it's like it's all this uncertainty. Well, it's like if there's going to be a salary cap, and you let's say you get a guy like a Joe Adele, right? And I don't know what his contract looks like after this, but it's money. It's going to be money.
Yeah.
Like how does that work? Like that money that's already there, like are you going to be over the cap now? And is that like contributing to your cap? Like, do we want to take that on? Not really. We got to save our penny. And then also too, these owners, right? They're thinking not even just for next year as well, but think about guys that are getting paid this year.
Right.
We got to trade for guys that are getting paid this year, then pay them knowing that we might not make any money next year. So are we actually going to win the World Series this year? Because if we're not, do I
Right.
want to give George Springer $12 million of my dollars that I could in fact save for next year when I'm not making any money as an owner?
Yeah.
I mean,
like,
I think it's all of it.
And again, like this is just our thought, but this deadline has just felt so fucking weird. Like it does feel really weird. Yeah, like maybe that's why everybody's selling off when they have a real chance to make playoffs, but they're selling off and they're retooling and thinking about the future. Because if there is no 2027, and we have heard reports from MLB executives that say most people believe that there'll be some missed games next year, and some even believing that there will be no baseball next year. And if that's the case, my prospect projected to come up in 2028 way more valuable.
Well, and if that's the case too, how about a guy like Adley Rutschman, who is a free agent in 2028?
Right.
Is this actually like, are you really getting an additional year of control? If there's no
Or-
baseball,
yeah.
you're not.
Or
It's-
like,
exactly. You know, so it's like, oh, like,
Or happy
do
year.
I really want to trade a bunch of Adley Rutschman? Like in years prior, I know I'm going to get him next year. He's going to be my starting catcher. You don't know that anymore, right? So it's
so true.
It's like there's just so much variability and volatility, and I think that is, it has to be. It's the only thing
Yeah.
that makes sense here.
Yeah, like,
that's why all of these deals are way less than they've ever been.
I know it sounds super conspiracy theory-esque, but I mean it makes a lot
I
of
don't
sense.
think it's conspiracy theory at all. I think this is
'Cause
just
we're-
the nature of things.
It's
right?
a
If you-
theory. Okay, maybe conspiracy is a negative connotation, but it's a theory. It's
yeah,
a
like
theory.
you know, I mean, think about it, right? If we knew, for instance, like I don't know, like we knew that there was threats of a big incoming like world war like next year or something
we're
like
stocking
that.
up.
That's the thing, right?
Yeah,
It's
we're
like all of
stocking
a
up.
sudden, all the essentials are more valuable than they've ever been.
Yeah, I'm not going and plunder and like eating a bunch of fucking food from my pantry.
Yeah,
You know,
you're hoarding. You're
hoarding
You're
it.
taking.
I'm
you're
going to get
hoarding
toilet
everything.
paper.
Exactly, right? And all of a sudden, those things are more valuable, right? Even if the war never comes, the threat of it makes all of these things more valuable. So,
Wow. So was it the right decision to trade for Jose Soriano? I guess only time will tell. Maybe he's got one more year of control
That's it.
on top of that.
That's it. Yeah.
So there you
it's
go.
it's like that risk mitigation, and again, because like I think you got him at maybe the cheapest possible price that you could have got him at.
Right.
Donation in here from Daniela Castro. Hoffman is our only hope to get something good, and you know
what? There you
now.
go. Now we have to trade Hoffman.
Well, we have to trade Hoffman, yeah, because also too. I mean, like, what's the point? And we might only have him for 2 more months if there's no
Exactly.
baseball next year.
Exactly.
Right? Like, well, what's the point in holding on to him?
Exactly. No, I'm with you now. I think if there's going to be a focus for the rest of this stream for Blue Jays fans,
Hoffman's
got
got to go, man.
He's got to go.
He's the only thing with mild value.
Oh, yeah.
And now I'm wondering too. It's like, okay, maybe like with that in mind, with the fact that he does only have that, like it's like he's got this year and then next year. Like, how much are teams actually valuing that next year of Jeff Hoffman? Knowing that some of the owners are like, yeah, we're not even going to play.
Yeah. Nah, I'm starting to believe it, chat, but you guys let us know in those comments down below.
I hate it. This is
I
the
hate
worst
it.
time to be selling. Think about
I
how
know.
good it would be if we were buyers.
Oh, yeah. Because Dude, who's competing? Who's literally competing based on this deadline so far? I think we actually let's go bring up the standings.
Like
right now.
genuinely,
Like,
if we
who's
were
competing.
buyers, I mean, with the way that Ross can, he'll go out
Yeah.
and he trade shit. Like I could believe that we got Tarek Skubal.
Oh,
I could
sure,
believe that
sure.
we could have outbid the Dodgers to do that.
We traded Namala for Soriano.
We just traded RJ
Yeah, of
Namala.
course.
We showed that we're willing to
Of
give up
course.
top prospects.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
If we were buyers, we'd be fucking rolling.
Well, like, let's take a look at who's actually competing this year, like, by buying at the deadline. Rays are competing. White Sox are competing. I think the Astros are going to prove soon that they're competing. Yankees, that's 4. Red Sox are 5. Other than that, Mariners have bought, kind of, so that's 6.
Kind of. They've also
They sold off Louis Castillo, but he was kind of being ass. So, honestly, I think they've added more than they've lost. So, let's say 6. Other than that, that's it. No one else is buying in the American League. Then you look at the National League. Brewers, Dodgers, Braves, all competing. That's 9. Cubs, 10. Diamondbacks might. Like, they're in a 59 and 53. So, let's throw them in 11. Phillies, 12. Padres we are yet to be determined, but I heard they're trying. So, let's say 13. And that's it.
Yeah, and then also, I mean, some of those 13 teams that you just brought up there, it's like some of them aren't really known to go out and be like big, aggressive, crazy buyers either, right?
So like that's it. 13 of the what is it? It's is it 10 or 12 teams that make it? 12. 12 teams that make the playoffs are 13 teams are actually going out and buying. So one of those teams will be disappointed. But that's it. Or maybe 2. Who knows how things all shape up at the end of the day. But yeah, it's not that good.
This is a buyer's market if I've ever seen one. It's such a shitty time for the Jays to decide to be bad, man.
Well,
like
that's another factor then too. Yeah, think of it. Only 13 buyers.
Yeah.
Out of the 30 teams. Like, of
supply
course the
demand, that's pretty simple.
Yeah.
Then you factor in, that it's literal CBA next year. It's just, so many missed opportunities here for the Toronto Blue Jays to be able to go and like this could have easily been a year. The American League being weak as well, right? Like if they had just got their shit together sooner,
I know.
I mean, this would be such a different trade deadline, and I could believe that we would be in the market for a Tarek Skubal of types or more.
I know, and all they needed to do was go on one fucking win streak. Like go on I know it's hard to do in baseball, but like go on a 9-game win streak. We're not talking about this team the way we're talking about this team.
Of course not.
I mean, it's unbelievable how we fumbled the bag.
They fumbled it so hard. This is why this year is more disappointing than 2024 because of all of these factors, right? It's like you had way better, higher expectations. You had a better roster, we thought, on paper. The American League is generationally weak. It hasn't been this weak maybe since I've ever been a baseball fan. I don't think it's ever been like this, right? It's so bad. There's so many factors involved here and now it's a buyer's market too, and that Ross would have gone and actively bought on this market. We could have eaten here. It's a generational fumble. It really is.
This is where my brain convinces myself to go and keep George Springer and Dalton Varsho and all the fucking guys. But they already sold Kevin Gausman. That's the thing.
They
already sold Kevin Gausman.
And it is the right call at 6. And that's if it was even 25% chance.
Yeah.
I think I could start getting in on this, but at 6, it's just too low. It's just too low. That's
way too low. And Mark Feinstein came out with a tweet just a few minutes ago, basically highlighting exactly what we're saying. The Rangers are taking calls from teams about any player on their roster. What the fuck?
Yeah.
According to this, any player you're selling when you're fucking, what are they? A game and a half out? Yeah, they're a game and a half out. And open to discussing anyone on the right deal. Would be a would-be buyer appears to be heading towards a potential day of selling. You are literally leading your division 4 days ago before you got swept by the Astros. All it takes is 1 week and you're back on top. Genuinely don't understand what's going on right here. Genuinely, I now I'm starting to understand, but genuinely it's what the fuck, guys? We want Bo, saying a bunch of people. We want Bo? We don't want Bo? What's going on with this we want Bo stuff? We're not getting Bo. We're not getting, we are not getting Bo Bichette, guys. I don't think anyone, if what's happening right now is happening, I don't think Bo Bichette's getting traded. Who the fuck in their right mind would trade for Bo Bichette right now?
Nobody's trading Bo Bichette.
Why would you pay $45 fucking $2 million
Nobody
for this
is.
guy.
No.
No one's ready for
That's
Bo
never gonna happen. It's just. I didn't think it was gonna happen to begin with, let alone with what we're talking about now.
Yeah.
I mean, like he was already a negative. Like now, it's more so, right? Like they'd have to like Mets are giving you Bo Bichette, and they're paying for it too. And then
Yes.
even like at that, it's like, okay, I guess I'll just take Bo, but. I mean,
Yeah, I hear you. Well, this is an interesting little thing. Everyone's saying Bo, but what's going on with the guys? What are we talking about? You guys are crazy. We got Soriano. Now we're all high on ourselves, and we're going to run it back with Bo one more time before the lockout. Hey, I mean, maybe if the lockout happens, we don't have to pay for one of those $42 million years. What? That'd be crazy. But that's a lot of ifs, ands, or buts. We got Truly T. Ragic, I think it's how you say his name, saying, let's go and get Langford then. If the Rangers are selling, let's go get Langford. Fuck it. Let's see what Langford looks like right here. Langford.
2030, that shouldn't affect his CBA prospects that much. He's a good player.
And he's still on his rookie deal right now. ARB eligible next year, so it begins.
Yeah.
And over his career, he has an OPS of 770, 12 WAR. That's pretty damn good WAR for 2 years of service time. Like, that's really, really good. Why Langford this year with an OPS of 819. So he's doing better than his career numbers. Now, this guy will cost you JoJo Parker. He will cost you Johnny King. He'll cost you quite a lot, actually.
You think he cost you JoJo Parker?
Probably. I mean, he's got so many years of control, and he's
a lot
elite.
Of control.
You know?
He's very, very good. Yeah.
Yeah, like what's his career? Looking at just some years.
Yeah, good player.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting better every
Yeah.
year. This is JoJo. Yeah, I mean, if Soriano got Arjun,
you're right. You're right.
JoJo.
No, for sure. And they're not willing. I don't think they're going to be willing to give up JoJo Parker at this point. We did just get a minor trade in here. The White Sox are acquiring Brenton Doyle from the Colorado Rockies. Ken Rosenthal is on that one.
Okay.
This is this is a terrible player.
Brenton Doyle.
Yeah, he is having a horrendously bad season. He's a free agent in 2030, so that might affect what it is that is given up for him. But like this is a abysmally bad year for him.
Oh my God.
Last year was also pretty bad too. In 2024, he had a relatively good season. He was a Gold Glove there. I guess he must have good defense, right? Because he's won out of the 3 full seasons he's played, 2 of them have been Gold Gloves. So he's got to have good D out there. But I mean that bat is really bad.
White Sox, what are you doing? You could have got Varsho. I guess they just want more control. I wonder what they got for him.
It can't be that. I mean, that is such a negative bat, right? Like even with like his WAR is still negative with all the great defense he probably still had. That is you just can't like. This is like a defensive replacement. Like you don't even want to have him start the game. This
guy's off the bench. Does he steal? No, he's got not. Well, he barely gets on base, so it's hard. He was only on 117.
Yeah, he's literally a defensive sub.
Yeah, and he steals.
He's a bench bat.
He's a bench bat.
You trade him, and then you get the lead, and you put him in the 8th inning, and then that's it. Like genuinely.
Okay, White Sox, fill out that roster.
Sure.
All
Yeah,
right.
I mean, listen,
that's
that's okay, right? You can do that, and you can have that go.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. We got how many people in here? I think it's 1,600. 1,700
legends in here, folks. If you haven't already done so, hit that like, smash the subscribe button, guys. Can we get up to 500 likes?
Whoa.
We've been going, so we're 25
so
away. We've been going since 9:30 a.m. We're closing in on 1. It's going to be time soon for us to get some lunch, honestly, get some Uber Eats in this thing.
Yes.
We were initially, I guess that we'll take this time to shout out the one of the other sponsors of this video, Table Fair, everybody. Table Fair and Social. It's a phenomenal spot downtown, very close to the Rogers Center, pretty much right as you step off the GO train or the subway. Like it's right nearby. It's a really, really cool space. We've been hyping it up for a while. We went down there and got some good eats like 2-3 weeks ago, and it was awesome. I do not regret it. Now, we were hopeful to be able to Uber Eat some stuff from them for lunch. Sadly, it's a holiday today, and therefore they are closed, or else we would be doing that. But, maybe another stream sometime soon, maybe a stream for a nighttime game or something like that. We'll rip some table fare, and you certainly should check them out next time you are going to a game or just coming downtown in general.
Yeah, like I'm going to a game next week when the Blue Jays are back in town. I might as well go check out Table Fare and check and go get some food. Now they had a great chicken burger. That's what I was hoping to order today. That chicken burger I got. Where was it from?
It was from Alouette Go.
Alouette, yeah. That place was real good.
It's good. It's
was,
good. Yeah,
and it felt like it's not like a greasy burger. It was like light and crispy and like
I noticed that as well when I've got stuff from there. It's like, I mean, I'm definitely like I'm satisfied. I don't feel like I need to take a nap though.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I don't need to lie down and be like, oh.
Yeah, like I kind of wanted to have that. So I guess what we'll do is like we'll order some food here.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll get like a little poll in the chat or something
Yeah.
like that. You guys can decide what it is that we're getting.
Yeah, what do you guys think we should get?
I'll put that in. Yeah, I'll put that in
options.
right now. This is a little brief intermission from the trade deadline coverage as we figure out what the Blue Jays today, boys, are going to eat for lunch. What should we get for lunch? What are some good options?
I'll put up
here?
the trade tracker right now so that you guys can just look at that, so you don't have to look at us like ordering food.
I see a deal on Firehouse subs. That could be
Ooh,
good.
I love Firehouse subs.
I do love some Firehouse subs. Yeah. I like that quite a bit.
Also, I saw while you got that going on there, Buster Olney, because all the major reporters have been hesitant to talk about Adley Rutschman, and now Buster Olney is the first big-time reporter to actually talk about it. Let me flash it over right here, saying the Reds and the O's have a deal arranged for Adley Rutschman. Prospects, medical set. Red Sox just need to say yay or nay.
Whoa.
So it's up to the Red Sox, yay or nay. Very interesting. Again, like the CBA is they're thinking we got no more Adley Rutschman next year, so might as well send him off
and
right
it
now.
makes sense. Like when you start thinking about it like that, it's like if we're really worried about next season, then yeah, like I think that's got to come into play. Here's the three options I have right here. Is there anything else that you want to add to this? Or
So we got Firehouse subs, pita. I love pita pit. Chipotle, love Chipotle. If those are all the deals right now, then I'm cool with that.
Chipotle doesn't have a deal, but I just fucking love Chipotle.
Oh, I love
so
Chipotle.
much.
Yeah,
so.
Chipotle's great.
Yeah, we'll put those out there.
Yep.
Those are the three options
I
for the
could fuck with
gentleman right
those.
there. I could get any one of those three things. So you guys let us know. We'll have that up for a little while. Let us know what it is. What are we getting for lunch?
And then we'll place the order. We did have another tweet come out from Mark Feiss. So we got the deals actually from the Doyle deal. The Doyle deal. This one coming in here from Mark Feiss said the White Sox have agreed to acquire Brenton Doyle from the Rockies for right-handed pitcher Mason Adams and shortstop Carlos Vielma. Per source. Let's see what those guys are
Okay,
worth.
Chicago White Sox. They can't be worth a lot.
It literally cannot. Dude, this is such
It's
a
just
buyer's
it's a
market.
ridiculous. It's just a really crazy.
Vielma and Adams.
Mason Adams.
Vielma
Oh
and-
wow!
Wow!
I'm shocked.
Probably because control. But even though it's just control. That's
He's
why.
terrible though.
Yeah, they got it. You got
literally
control's
terrible.
valuable. Control is valuable. And Vielma's not even on here.
Okay, so they got the
Wow.
8th ranked prospect in
Wow.
someone's system.
That's that's good on the Rockies there.
Yeah, I mean
That's good on the
that's
Rockies.
about as good as you could do, right? I mean, you traded a really bad player for control of a guy.
It's your forever pinch runner and defensive replacement. That's it. That's it. You got your Miles Straw. That's it.
Okay.
There you go.
Wow. All right. So we're coming in at 1 p.m. right now, everybody. So far, as you guys know, the Blue Jays have done the Soriano trade, and we still have a lot of people to sell should they want to do so. I think this would be a good time, honestly, to maybe transition, talk about this upcoming series.
Okay,
'cause we
yeah.
did want to do that at one point. Our next guest is going to be coming on at 2 p.m., and hopefully we'll have some other breaking news before then. But we do need to talk about this upcoming series, and then also spin the wheel for this series, as well as you Blue Jays Today viewers know.
Yes.
We do that every single week. We got another donation in here from Rye Scarton Hockey with a 279.
Let's go.
Yo, what did I miss other than Soriano Jays move? So far, nothing.
Actually,
It's-
you might have missed the update of the prices of some of our guys, which
Right.
is also nothing.
yeah, we're learning very quickly that some of our rental pieces are just not going to be worth what it is that we had hoped for, and that's just the market has decided that. So, yeah, we have got to come to terms with the fact that getting a top 30 prospect would be considered a major win.
Oh, major
And then
win.
Hunter with a 699 saying, toss in big bad Lenin Sosa in with Varsho and bound to get a top 5 prospect. Right? Where the hell is even Lenin Sosa? Is he injured right now? Is that what's
I don't know what
going
the
on?
fuck he's doing.
Like,
is he
what
on
is that?
rehab assignment, or is he? I thought he had setbacks.
I think they he got hurt and then they just kind of forgot that he is a person, just forgot that he was around, and that's just kind of been the way of it right now.
Yeah.
We might just operate the whole season forgetting about Lenny Sosa. And then Ari saying with a $13.99 donation, great stream so far, boys. Let's see what else we can get. Any bats you think that they could target? Hernandez from Miami. I haven't looked at Hernandez from Miami. I know that Stowers was one of the guys that I was looking at over there. Hernandez from Miami.
Oscar Enrique, that's all I'm seeing.
Yeah, which
What-
Hernandez
what's
are you
Hernandez?
referring to?
Which-
Not these guys, obviously.
No, they would be they're which Hernandez? I'll be honest, I haven't heard
if
of
that's
a Hernandez.
if that's one of their prospects, then I'm not familiar.
That could be maybe. All right, let's get to the series prediction breakdown. Updated scores. Nick and I are pretty damn good at predicting series. Nick's got a 66-43 record. I've got a 63-46. I've been coming back a little bit lately because I think I know what these guys are. Oh, we got another dono in here. Let's
Solo
go.
Cristo Salvo with a $69.99 donation. Here's a little money to help pay for your lunch. Oh, thank you very much, dude.
man.
We do appreciate that. I am so happy we got Soriano. Jesus is Lord. W's in the
Thank
chat there
you.
for Solo Cristo Salvo. We really appreciate that. We also, too, were very happy with the Soriano deal. The live reaction, in time,
Oh, I know.
is on our Instagram. We had just hit the go live button. I wasn't even through our intro, and you see the moment of us realizing that it happened, and it was really cool to catch that on camera. I'm happy that we got that, and hadn't it's not like we were late to the stream or anything. So
No, that
yeah,
was
we were
perfect.
very happy as well.
No, very cool. Thank you for the dono. We appreciate you paying for our lunches today. The boys are ravished. I'm starting to get a little hungry, so
I
thank
know,
you so
so,
much. Let's get to the series prediction.
Also, this was the Hernandez that they were talking about. Wow. There's no way they
How many
trade
years-
this guy.
oh my
2032.
dude, goodbye, Parker. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's goodbye, Parker.
He was oh wow, yeah, he was rookie of the year 13 last year, and he's following it up now with another good season. It's just this is too far.
Yeah.
Even I know Miami's crazy sometimes, but what's the point of trading a guy like this? Really,
No, there's no
he's
point.
not even an ARB yet.
And also, even if you're the Jays, what's the point of trading for a guy like this when I can just wait a couple more years and get JoJo up here? I don't know. I just feel I don't know.
I don't know about that. I mean, this is a good player.
No, he's a good player,
good
but
players.
you're gonna have to give up JoJo and somebody else and another guy, and it's fuck.
Yeah, it feels like the price would just be a bit
It's
too
a bit
high
too
on
high.
this one. And where Zachary saying Blue Jays have reportedly acquired Wyatt Langford. I don't think they did. I wish they did, dude. But thank you very much for the donation. Let's get to this series upcoming. Actual baseball, not
What?
trade deadline stuff. Tonight, we're not going live for the game tonight. I know some people were asking. I'm actually going to go live on Flight Deck, the pre-show, right after this stream. So it's a long fucking day. But I'm going to be
day.
previewing this series again. But tonight it is Javier, who's having a really piss-poor season.
Wow.
And he's going to be up against Shane Bieber, who is
Huh.
also having a really... Oh, wait.
He might get traded.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a minute. What do we do here? He might get traded. Very interesting.
Okay.
What do we do if he gets traded?
Well,
who's-
we just...
we're calling up.
Tyone?
Tyone.
What did you pitch
I don't know
last
when he
time?
pitched last. But either way, it's gonna be ass. Like, this is gonna be real ass.
Wow.
Wow. I don't.
And Javier's only got 21 strikeouts. So what has he been up to? Is he like just opening games? Or he's like
is he
not
hurt. What the fuck's
Yeah,
going
like
on
2
here?
innings, 1 inning, 3 innings.
No, he got
1
hurt
innings,
for sure. He probably got hurt.
5
And
innings. Like, this is a weird.
Oh, okay. Since coming back in July, he's been better.
Right.
I think.
Yeah,
But
he's been
he
better.
gives you no innings.
No, there's not a whole lot of length right there.
And what is their-
Drew saying Bieber ain't playing this game.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I don't think if he gets traded.
again, it all depends. Does anyone want him? I don't know if they do or not.
Oh fuck, that'd be so.
Actually,
that'd be
I'll be
crazy.
honest. You know what the crazy thing is, though? I don't know, like, from just an overall, like, win the game standpoint, I actually don't know what's better or worse for us. Having Bieber play or not having Bieber
I have no
play.
idea. Well,
It's going to be a bullpen day anyways.
it
It's
would-
just starting with Shane Bieber this time.
It would probably be Chad Dallas. You have to imagine, right? Chad Dallas would start because he's already on the team. I don't know who they're calling up, but whoever it is, I don't fucking know. This is a weird one. I'm gonna say Houston's hot right now, and it's their bad pitcher who's been kind of better versus who the fuck knows on the Jays. I'm gonna give this one to the Astros, who are playing some hot baseball, just came off a sweep.
Me as well.
Yeah.
That's regardless of who we're playing. Bieber bad, other bad.
Yeah.
Javier getting better. Astros really hot. Vibes low. Just sold.
Yeah, just sold.
Blue Jays lose.
Blue Jays lose that one. Then moving on to game 2, you got Trey Savage versus Wisniewski. And let's take a look at what Wisniewski's doing. Again, like our live reactions here, we are live reacting to what's going on. Wow, he's had one game this year. 3 earned runs, 5 2/3 innings pitched. Young guy. He's
Shout out Daniel.
slated.
Thank you very much for
Thank you.
donating. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Daniel. Okay, interesting. You Savage up against the Astros. What do you feel about this one against a guy who's played one game in his major league career?
What has the Astros offense been like recently? If it's been like really good, then I might
has
just.
to be.
It must be because they've been winning a shitload of
A
games,
shitload of
right?
games. And we're a team that loves to lose to teams that are hot. Like
Well,
genuinely,
we just
I think
like
our,
to lose in general.
I think our record against teams
Over 500.
over 500.
Actually, I
is
have that
fucking
right
terrible.
here. We are. Oh god, we're 24-37
Oh god,
against teams above
That's
500.
really bad.
They are surging right now. They just took hold of their division in the last. What do you want to
third
say?
most homers in baseball.
15. Let's go with 15 days. Last 15 days, Houston Astros, number one offense in baseball. They have the most home runs in baseball. We're gonna lose.
We're not gonna have George Springer, who's our hottest bat.
Yeah, we lose.
We're gonna
game
lose
two.
this one. I'm gonna say
Oh,
I'll say we
Jesus
lose.
Christ.
Here comes the losing.
Yeah, here he comes.
But maybe it's Hunter Brown.
We can't score against
We
Hunter
can't
Brown.
score against players like Hunter
We
Brown.
can't score against Hunter Brown.
Dylan Cease, obviously phenomenal. Hunter Brown lately.
And like you just said, I mean, if George
Okay.
Springer's out of it, like he's like our one guy.
He's our one guy. Wow. Hunter Brown,
I'm conflicted on this one, man.
You know what? I'll toss us a win. Maybe it's a 1-0 victory.
Like that's the
That's
thing.
what
Like
it
that's
is.
when those are the margins that we're talking about.
Oh yeah. I
When
mean,
we're talking about Dylan Cease.
Well, think about when we won this past weekend. What was the score? 3-1. It was 3-1 because I nailed it on Friday. I forget what the one was with Gausman. What was that? 4-1. Like it wasn't it wasn't commanding. It wasn't like we were 5-1. Maybe it was. That was like 5 is the most we can ever freaking score. All right, I'll go win on this last one. We don't get swept.
I see Graham in here saying, "Holy negative, Nelly." I mean, Graham, you gotta understand, man. I mean,
What do you think's
we're
happening
selling.
right now?
Yeah, like we just sold
Bro.
Kevin Gausman. Like,
Holy negative Nelly.
yeah,
We're fucking selling.
we're-
What do you mean?
We got the 30th
No,
ranked
actually,
offense.
actually,
Yeah.
the 30th ranked offense after we sell George Springer, our best bat, is going to be elite.
There comes a point where optimism's great, but you do got to get realistic with it.
We destroyed Brown last time. Okay, there you go. Okay.
Okay, win.
I'm saying,
fine.
okay.
Win.
We're rocking
predict
with the
same
same
thing then. Yeah, win on the Cease day.
Okay, we win the Cease
Not
Day.
confident in it, but win on the Cease Day.
Yeah.
And you lose the series 1-2 against the Houston
Okay.
Astros. So
Okay.
that is going to be our prediction for the upcoming series. I suppose we might as well spin the wheel now in this dry period as well. Shout out to Ephraim.
Oh, Ephraim.
$2.79 donation. Percentage on Vladdy hitting a home run at home this season. Well, he's got 22 games remaining, 22 home games remaining.
And just overall, how many homers per game? Per game, excuse me. Okay, actually,
It'd be about 20. It'd be about
So-
one every 20, right?
So yeah, it'd be 100, 109. How many is that left? 53 games left. Is that
Yeah,
the
it's like
math?
he's about like one every like 18 or 17 games or something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
So yeah. So we got
So-
109 divided by 6. Yeah, every 18 games. Yeah. So the odds are. The odds say he should. I don't know, like 40%. I'm gonna go 40%. 50? I don't know what their odds really end up being.
I mean, yeah, it would be about it's about a 50%
Coin
chance,
flip,
really.
yeah, about a coin
it's
flip.
It's literally a coin flip.
Yeah.
But like, does he? That's the thing. Does he actually? Right?
Bro, he hasn't
'Cause-
hit a homer since before the All-Star break.
Well, actually, yes, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the last homer that he hit at home was October of 2025.
Wow.
Like, he might go an entire calendar year.
Oh boy. All right, I guess we might as well spin the wheel because I don't see anything happening right now.
That's fucking crazy.
I know, that's
eh?
fucking insane.
He might go an entire calendar year.
What a sad year. Like, I'm over here celebrating Soriano, and that's like the only positive thing. Like, okay, what are the positives that come out of this year? Varlin being an elite closer, Cease being a legit Cy Young candidate, Soriano built for the future. Is that it?
Okamoto's good.
Okamoto's good.
Yeah.
We you know, he's
Okamoto's
not
good.
good.
Like, he's like a good player.
yeah, he's not like
Other than that, I'd say everything else is kind of like going according to plan. Well, or not.
Not
like,
according to
like
plan.
badly. It's either,
Yeah,
Yeah.
like those are the surprises. Like, obviously, like I kind of expected Ernie to be this good. Same with Lucas.
Uh-huh.
That's kind of it.
Graham
That's
saying
kind of
that we're losing our minds. Graham, I think we're just like, we just did the math. Like,
Buddy.
Vladdy averages one home run every 18.1 games. So, like, statistically speaking, like it's about a coin flip that he does it in the 22 games he has left at home.
Yeah.
But then you also got to factor in the mental aspect of it's a monkey on his back that he hasn't done it yet.
Yeah.
So
And
I think we're actually being very reasonable.
yeah, and maybe, and again, the only weight I give to like, oh, the second half Vlad's coming in is the fact that like he can't be bad all this year, the entire year, can he? And the fact that it doesn't matter and the pressure's off. So maybe
Right.
that's a factor. I don't know. We'll see.
So hopium.
It's hopium.
Yeah,
And
hopium.
it's just like, it's just one of those things where it's like, well, like, I don't know what the right term for it is, but it hasn't, it's been so bad that it can't continue this way.
Oh, you
The
think?
other shoe's got to drop.
Lovable resume with a $10 donation. Vladdy has a higher chance of grounding out into a double play or leaving bases loaded stranded than hitting a home run for the rest of the season.
Oh, for sure. Oh, absolutely.
Well, actually, mathematically,
yeah.
yeah.
He'll probably do it multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, when you look
Yeah.
at the amount of grounded into double plays that he has, in fact, I can do that right now because I have the fucking internet. So if I just go here and say Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he has grounded into 15 double plays this season.
Wow, more.
And he's hit 6 home runs. So it's about 3 times the amount, actually.
How many ground into double plays does he do at home?
That
I'd say
I'm
about-
not sure. Yeah, I don't know how you'd figure that out.
Well, how many does he have? 15 right now?
Well, hold up. I can go to splits, because it'll probably tell. Oh no, it doesn't go that deep.
I'm going to go 109 divided by 15. So every 7 games, he roughly grounds into a double play. Okay, so yeah, about 3 more times he'd be on pace for. 3 more times at home.
Yeah.
I think he'll ground into more double plays at home than home runs. That's easy.
Well,
That's
that's
easy.
a no-brainer actually.
He's-
That's a no-brainer.
Like, has there ever been a year where he's hit more
No.
homers than double plays?
oh yeah. Almost every year he
Okay.
has more homers than double plays.
But this year he's 3xing it.
Like,
almost.
actually, yeah, every single other year of his career, 2019 was more
Okay.
double plays than homers.
And,
But
yeah,
every single other year of his career, he has hit more homers than double plays. This year, it's, literally 3x.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
Like, that's actually so fucked up.
No, it's ludicrous. It
fuck's
is
going
an
on?
unbelievable statistic.
Why are we here?
Nobody could have ever seen this coming.
All right, guys, let's spin the yeah, it's fucked. Let's spin the wheel real quick. If you guys aren't familiar, we do our Blue Jays Today show every single Monday. Since it's Monday, we gotta predict the upcoming series, and of course, we spin the bloody wheel.
Spinning fortune, baseball, colorful, future determining, stat analyzing, and it's a wheel that we spin every week.
It is, in fact, a wheel that we spin
spin
every
every
single week.
I've been
Put it back
spinning
on.
it. I've been spinning it.
Oh, you got me again. Eh?
I did get you again. Yeah. What were the categories? So we got runs, batters. Oh yeah, George would have had a phenomenal week. I think he was second. Then it was whip relievers. Rogers beat Varlin. Varlin had like almost a 2 this week.
Makes sense. He did not have a good outing,
Yeah.
obviously, in that final one.
And then, well, that's pretty
That
self-explanatory.
was, I had no
Yeah.
chance in that one.
Yeah,
Don't
well-
even need to look up the numbers for that.
You gotta save the cease picks or the you gotta save your pick to go first for a cease.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'll change the game. Well, maybe not anymore with Soriano. Just gave a second option,
No,
right?
that's
like
true.
literally, it's a second option on these things now.
That's true.
All right, it's my week, everybody. We'll get back to the trade coverage after this, folks, and then also order our lunch as well. Feels
Yeah.
like Firehouse Subs is going to be the winner.
Oh, let's go. I fuck with
all
it.
right, my week's first spin.
Going to be K per 9 starters. There you
Well,
go.
That's an easy
That's a layup.
one, actually. Yeah, the Soria. Hold up.
No, he doesn't. It's about 9.
It's about 9. Okay, yeah. So that's about as clear
That's-
as day
yeah.
as we're gonna get then. So
Can you actually look up Use Savage real quick for me? And what's his overall? I feel like he's like I think he's around 9 as well.
yeah, I think it's like again, it's gonna be 8.9.
Yeah.
So they're about the same thing. It's like, do you think that Savage will have a better game with the strikeouts, or do you think Soriano will have a better game
Well,
with strikeouts?
Those
are your options.
I don't know. I feel like I guess Savage. I'll just go Use Savage because I know him. I don't really know Soriano yet. I don't even know when the fuck he's gonna start. Probably on the weekend, maybe. Or maybe against Gausman. Who knows? I'll go with Savage because he's always got the upside for crazy strikeout games. Whereas like other games, he'll just kind of like not do any strikeouts. So he's got the upside for me.
No, it makes sense. All right. So
an
second
easy
category right here is it
Whip
hung
relievers.
hung on to that
Whip
one.
relievers.
You can go first.
I think I know. I think I will go with Rogers. Let me just double check really quick. Rogers is pretty damn
Yeah,
good.
he's elite.
He's pretty damn elite. Where the hell did I put the? It might be not on this page. Let me just look at Blue Jays players.
How is Varsho and Hoffman not dealt yet? I'm getting kind of
It'll happen.
worried and surprised at the lack of.
It always happens though. I feel like every year it kind of cools down around this time, and then it pops back up.
Holy shit!
What?
I thought somebody was joking at this. Ernie Clement is the cover of MLB The Show 26.
Is it for Canada? Because usually they have a Canadian cover, and then they'll have a actual
cover athlete Ernie Clement. What Ernie Clement takes over MLB The Show 26.
What's going on? I thought it was Judge.
Maybe he's taking cover takeover. Oh, he's taken over the cover.
Whoa. What?
How does that happen?
What the fuck? Ernie, how'd you do that? I'm gonna go. I know that Miles has been really good lately, but I gotta go. I feel like Rogers has been really. Oh yeah, Rogers in the last 30 days is a .05. Or 0.54. I'm gonna go Rogers. Rogers has been kind of on a tear lately, so I'll go Rogers. He won it for you last week. I'll go this week.
Okay. And I wasn't looking there, but I assume that Varlin is still pretty good.
Well, Varlin almost had a 2 last week. What did he do recent? Where the frick did I put this? So his last 30 days. I'll go last 15. Whip is, as you see,
1.5.
yeah. Miles has been really good though.
Yeah, I don't like
I don't really trust
I'm gonna
it,
go
yeah.
with Varland. I'll just trust.
Yeah, trust the guy.
Varland and
Trust the guy.
hope he has a little bit of a better week this way. It was really like that. All that whip came from that one outing.
Yeah,
where
yeah,
he
that's
just
true.
got decimated. So you just can't have that blow up outing again. And then final category, everybody.
And I'll wear believers again. And K batters. Oh, I already know what I'm gonna give for you. 'Cause
Oh yeah,
that's
easy.
It's gonna be Kazumo Komodo, everybody.
Yep. No deliberation process needed on that one. That is about as clear as you can get.
And now for me, yeah, this feels like an easy 2 points for you. Like once you have Cease for K per 9, and then you got Okamoto for K per 9, it becomes pretty easy. I'm gonna go then because George is gonna leave. He actually hasn't been striking out too much lately. I'm gonna go. Varsho might go, so I gotta go Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That's the only other guy. But it's not even gonna be close. Like, it's really not gonna be close. It would be a miracle if I could win 2 of those categories. It might even be a potential sweep for you right here, which you really need.
Well, I think I'd have to sweep out to even have a chance, really.
What do you think as higher odds? Blue Jays coming back and making playoffs, or are you coming back and winning this wheel?
I'd have to do the math. I don't know, because I'm down by 16.
I'm gonna check how many weeks there are.
So I need to win. Like, I have to. That's 5 sweeps plus a win.
5 sweeps plus win.
So I need 6 Jays. I'm gonna go with the Jays making playoffs, man. Like, I don't know if I have time for that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks left. So
Yeah,
you'd have to sweep. Yeah,
No, I'm not gonna win.
that's fucked. You'd have to sweep every single
basically
week.
sweep every week.
Win
yeah.
1 week. You gotta win 2, and then you gotta win. Actually, you gotta win the 2.
I just gotta keep winning.
You have to win 2 weeks, like 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
And then you gotta sweep all the rest.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
It's not gonna happen, man.
That's
it's
fucked.
not going to happen.
What a year for the wheel. But that's the wheel, everybody. If you guys don't know that segment, we do that every single Monday on our Blue Jays Today show. We go live at noon. We break down the upcoming series. We rant about the Toronto Blue Jays. Then we spin a fun wheel, and we also crown Jay of the Week, but we'll do that a little bit later because right now we're sponsored by Table Fare.
Also, Firehouse Subs did win that. So looking at it right now, apparently they got a deal here. It's a buy one, get one free smoking honey chicken melt. That's the only thing that's buy one, get one free.
In.
So, okay, let's do that.
I'm in.
Sweet.
Also, Ari Pie sending us some posts. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate you bringing this up because there's also some cool things. We have a John Heyman thing that Ari Pie sent to us. Interesting. About Kyle Stowers. Okay. Now, I do believe the likelihood of us getting Kyle Stowers at this point is pretty low now that we got Soriano, because we'd have to trade another top guy to get Stowers. Probably JoJo Parker, unless we're able to fleece them again and do something like that. John Heyman says, Marlins have set a high price on Kyle Stowers, which, again, was what I'm saying. Not especially motivated to move him. Astros among players that are trying. Now, that would be interesting for the Astros who need an outfielder. Kyle Stowers would be a perfect fit for their lineup. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get Kyle Stowers, I'm going to be honest. I actually think there's more chance the Blue Jays coming back and making playoffs than the Blue Jays getting Stowers at this point. Once you traded Namala, I find it hard to believe that they dump all their future prospects off this trade deadline when they're in a sell-buy type of window with no uncertainty, or with uncertainty of next season. Then we've got another one in here from Thomas Hall. So I'm going to bring up Thomas Hall. Thomas Hall. We like Thomas Hall, by the way. We met him finally in person before the season began. Like March 27th, or no, March 25th, I want to say, when they had a tour for all the influencers. So shout out to Thomas Hall. He's coming here talking about Jose Soriano, saying quietly, Jose Soriano has been very durable lately, making 53 starts since the start of 2025. That's obviously very durable, and especially when you're losing a guy like Kevin Gausman, like you want to get some durability in there. And durability is the best ability, in my opinion, in baseball, except, I guess, when you're Vlad this year. Sitting among the sport's top 20 in starts in that span. Between the stuff, the profile, the durability, control, and potential to take that next step, Soriano checks a lot of the box for Blue Jays. I mean, honestly, Soriano feels like the perfect Blue Jay Ross Atkins could have traded for.
Yeah,
seriously.
for sure. I see Arden Zwelling apparently is of the belief that this is the point in the deadline where the Blue Jays can really use the clock to their advantage. So he's thinking that we're gonna wait teams out here, and then I'm assuming have kind of a flurry of moves. And I guess it's because you've had some other guys already fly off the board, right? And it's like we don't monopolize the market anymore. But
that's true. If you want your guy, send me the extra prospect now, or the higher prospect right now.
Right,
my guy that I want. That could be true. That could be a true thing.
Yeah, but for right now, this has really cooled off.
Really cooled
It is about as cold on the hot stove as you're gonna find it. You knew that these stretches were gonna come.
Oh yeah.
But as it stands,
My coffee.
Jays are still looking to trade away effectively all of their rentals. Like Gausman's gone, but we haven't sold yet. Like we've actually bought. Like, we literally haven't sold yet.
As of right now, the Blue Jays got better.
Yeah.
The Blue Jays got better.
And I don't think we even got, full confirmation that Adley Rutschman's moving over. Is he? Did we not get that?
Buster Olney came out with something saying that it's not confirmed, but the Red Sox need to say yay or nay. And that's up to the fucking management there. Then they're terrible.
Okay. So they got to decide, basically. Ball is in their court right now. Wow, still a ways to go. It's a marathon, everybody, not a sprint. It just felt like a sprint because we got Soriano right off the rip. Great move by the Jays to get that done. But yeah, now we are in the waiting period right now. 1:30, almost 1:30, which means that we have math 4.5 more hours to go until the deadline. They got Springer to sell, Varsho, Bieber, Hoffman, hopefully.
We're past the halfway point.
Are we past the halfway point?
So 4.5.
We're basically at half, right?
Yeah, basically at half. Because we're doing. If we're going to 6:30, because we're gonna be live a little bit after. Because sometimes there's trades that transpire just after.
Yeah, we're not. I mean, we'll see how it all goes down, basically.
But yeah, effectively, we're about at halfway through.
About halfway through the stream right now, folks, and started off with a bang, and now it is definitely
it's
slowing down.
It's kind of like when you're running a marathon or any sort of race. It's like you start out with this adrenaline, and you're fucking going, and then you're like, oh wait, fuck, I gotta slow down a little.
Yeah, that's the thing. I gotta pace myself, or I'm not gonna make it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We gotta pace, and then for the end to ramp up again.
Exactly.
When I'm unloading the tank.
Should you guys do some mailbag questions now? Because we are in a lull. That's a good idea. I also brought up the idea too. I know that you guys loved when we've done Dice Baseball before in the past during these lull periods. If anybody's interested, we can happily do Dice Baseball.
Yeah,
that's an easy way to kill some time.
Oh, yeah.
So let's take a couple questions first.
Yeah, let me take
a good one in here from Vladito.
I'm just reading right now. I guess we'll talk about this.
Sure.
This brings up some talking points. So Vladito. I used to say that about Vlad and say that with care and love.
Oh, I know. When we play the Vladdy graphic now, it's honestly just embarrassing.
Embarrassing. You're not my dad.
No, it's just straight up embarrassing, dude.
The DNA test came back. Yeah. It's a lie. It's all a lie.
It's not real. It's not real.
The question from Vladito coming in here. Let me actually just flash back to us here. Question from Vladito is, what position do you think we desperately need? And honestly, yes, Soriano was great, and we did need that. But desperately, we actually need a thumper bat. because we're the worst offense in baseball.
Yeah, I think
that.
we need like an outfielder too, eh?
An outfield thump back, because we're pretty full in terms of infield. We need a thump. We need a thumper. We desperately, but I don't think we're getting it. I don't think we're trading for a thumper. Surprised me. I like being surprised. Soriano was a nice surprise today, and I am surprisrised.
There's just not that many, like, quote-unquote thumpers available. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's not a...
Stowers is not a thumper, but he's a good ball player with the bat, you know?
Yeah, that's it, really. Like, that's what you're looking at.
Also, Ari Pie saying Soriano has an ERA of 1.23 versus the Yankees in his career.
I did see that. Yeah, I did see. So he's been very good against the Yankees, and we take those. We take those wins.
Fuck them. Because we'll need them for a future. I really hope their lockout isn't that long next year, because I really want to play more baseball. I'm like itching to play competitive baseball again. Like, this sucks.
This definitely doesn't scratch the itch. That's for sure. Like, getting your ass whooped every night definitely doesn't feel great.
Really? That question's kind of dead now. But Hunter Bell asked 2 words. Hunter Green? Well, no, 2 words. Jose Soriano.
Yeah, we got our controllable starter at this point. Like, that's what we're doing. There's just like, you might see a controllable bat, but it's still like it's gonna be a long shot. Like,
I wonder if Jaden is trolling here, because I know that of what you feel about Kirk. I haven't actually read the question fully. All I see is Kirk in here. But Jaden is asking. Oh, wrong one. Jaden's asking, is there a chance we trade Jimenez or Kirk this trade deadline? Because the asking price for catchers are pretty high, and we got Valenzuela right now as well. Go ahead, Nick. Take it away.
I mean, Kirk, no. I just don't think that's going to happen. Like, and I've been through this countless times now. I mean, you take the calls on everybody, but I don't see a reality where you're going to get a deal worthwhile in the next 4.5 hours for Alejandro Kirk. With the way that the market's shaping up, I mean, you say it's high. I don't feel like it's very high right now.
No, it's
I guess
not.
we'll have to see what Adley Rutschman goes for, but
yeah.
But then if Adley Rutschman goes, like, is anybody actually buying Alejandro? Like, how does that look? So, no, I definitely don't think that Alejandro Kirk's great. I would go so far to say you're looking at a .something% chance. Like, not 0, but like 0.1% chance.
Yeah.
Jimenez, a little bit higher, but the issue with that is, like, who wants to take on that contract?
Yeah.
Toronto wants to get rid of that.
Yeah.
And then also, if they did get rid of it, who is playing shortstop for us? I guess you could work that out. You could finagle away, if you did manage to shave that money off. But nobody wants to pay Andres Jimenez $23.5 million for the next 3 years. Nobody wants him on their baseball team for the next 3 years.
That's the other problem. It's like, no one wants him. Nobody wants the money. So who the fuck would want it? And so what are you getting back in return? Like, you're getting, based on this market, you're not getting a fuck lot of anything.
And it's just like, who, like, genuinely, who out there, like, what team needs Andres? Like,
no team.
Like, who's buying and is like, I need Andres Jimenez?
Nobody. Like, genuinely nobody.
I would love it if there was, but
Yeah.
I mean, all the good teams, they already have shortstops.
Yeah.
And then if they're actually looking to upgrade, I can guarantee it's not to Andres Jimenez.
No, and people might be saying, like, oh, well, Rogers Communication, the Blue Jays, they can afford to eat the money. Well, you traded for this guy. You're okay with eating the money anyways. Might as well fucking play him. Like, there's nobody else, like, pressing for the shortstop position right now. So you might as well fucking play him and get your money's worth, I guess.
Yeah, it's not... like, I would love it maybe in the offseason, right? Like, maybe that opens a couple more doors. You're going to run into the same problem, but maybe in the offseason they can explore that a little bit more and might be more willing to do so when they start to get some other options, right? Like, maybe there's some other options internally or some other options on the market. They're like, we really want this guy, but we can't get him because Andres Jimenez is here. Let's eat the money now. But there's just not a contender, I think, out there that's willing to give one of their 26-man roster spots to Andres Jimenez.
Maybe we lose a baseball season next year. And then Jimenez has only 2 years left. And then halfway through 2028, You're looking at JoJo Parker fucking popping off in AAA with a 1,000 OPS, and you're like, all right, now we can eat the money.
Yeah.
And we can get rid of this fucking guy.
That's not impossible. So, but for right now, for this trade deadline, just not very, very unlikely. Very unlikely.
Yeah, very, very, very unlikely.
Braves need a shortstop. Well, if the Braves are, hey man, if anyone wants to prove me wrong about that, like I am so ready to get proven wrong there, guys. I would love it if they've somehow found a way to ship off Andres Jimenez. Who do the Braves have at shortstop? They have Jim Jarvis. Oh, geez, you're right. He's got a higher OPS than Jimenez does, though.
Yeah, exactly. Right?
Although this guy just came up. He's got, like, no time under his belt. 89 plate appearances.
Okay, we got another one. This one seems like a very easy question to answer. I feel like we've already answered it, but we have time. We have the luxury of time. A random person, literally random person, is their name, asking, what do you think the odds are Dalton Varsho gets traded and Brett Bateman takes his place? Odds? 99%. Actually, wait, I didn't factor in the Dalton Varsho trade. Dalton Varsho gets traded like, again, probably like 80 to 85% of the time he probably goes. Someone might take him for pennies. And then the odds of Brett Bateman taking his place then because of that is 99%. Because I feel like even though he's starting in AAA, like it makes no sense for them not to bring him up and try him. And by takes his place, I'm not counting he takes his place for the rest of the season and he plays center field every single day. He comes up and when he comes up and plays, he will be playing center field, right? And they're gonna do just like the rest of their prospects. Like I bet it's gonna be Bateman and Clase and a bunch of guys kind of sharing time with center field because you want to see what you got. It's gonna be another audition, just like it was in 2024.
Yep, yeah, 100%. We got to figure out what it is that we have right here. So that's that whole situation. Oh, wow. We got 1,500 people in here right now. If you guys haven't done so, please consider hitting the subscribe button.
Yeah.
We are roughly 300 and some subscribers away from getting to 54,000 subscribers.
Wow.
I feel like that's doable today. I'm if you're enjoying the coverage and you haven't already hit that button, it's completely free to do so. We cover the Jays all the time. This is our full-time job, so this is what we do. We really enjoy it. We love this community. We think it's the best community on the internet, and we would be happy if you join it. So please consider subscribing if you are enjoying any of this coverage and you want to see more videos, more live streams, more everything as the season progresses, and then also too when this team does eventually get good again.
Yeah, exactly. We'll be right here. We've been through the highs and we've been through certainly the lows, and especially too we've been talking a lot about the lockout. I've been throwing out this today a little bit. Fucking lockdown countdown is what I've been kind of flirting around with because like what's going to happen after that? It's kind of like this trade deadline. We're going live all day for this. We were going to go live anyways, whether they're buying or selling. But after this, it's like, well, what happens now? After the
gotta
lockout?
make it through. Yeah.
So we might as well have a countdown, kind of like self-inflicting pain live stream where it's like we're just complaining and ranting about what the hell's going on. Why are these players being so selfish?
We'll do a bunch of good stuff over the lockout. It should be a time for experiments and fun. A little, not breaking news here, but some rumors going on. Louis Robert Jr., he is reportedly going to get traded, or executives believe he's going to get traded before the 6 p.m. deadline. Apparently it's his birthday, and that was reported by Francis Romero. Actually, that kind of brings me or reminds me, haven't seen the New York Mets do a hell of a whole lot for the team that Bob Nightingale said they're going to be the biggest sellers.
Oh, yeah. Well, have they sold anything yet? I thought they may have sold a reliever, but yeah, I could be just talking to my ass on that, but yeah, you're kind of right. Like, Louis Robert Jr. will be traded. That'd be something you got to do. And I know they said they were pretty much like listening on everybody, like except for some of their core future guys, like Lindor. Lindor's a guy that even though he's had bad offensive numbers, the team can absolutely convince themselves that we want Lindor.
So they sold Peralta,
right?
And then Ben Rortvedt. Was it Ben Rortvedt a Met? Actually, that one that was like
Yeah.
while I was in the fever dream of
Right.
of other stuff.
Right. This is why I always forget trades are in the deadline, because we're freaking out about Soriano, and then Rortvedt gets fucking traded.
Yeah, no, I knew that stuff was coming through, but I was in a fever dream of Soriano. I did forget about the Peralta one though. They did
Yes,
get rid of
me
Peralta.
too.
So they've done exactly what we've done so far.
I think we're. Oh my god! I think a trade just happened for the Blue Jays.
Really?
Yeah,
Do
Ari
we
Pi
have
just
life?
sent me this. Yeah. It's Wait, let me just check and make sure this is a reputable person. Evan Grant has 100,000 followers. Dallas Morning News for Rangers. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, Adam Macko getting traded.
What?
For Josh Smith. Okay, we're reacting. We gotta move. I think we gotta move. Rangers are trading Josh Smith to Toronto, getting lefty Adam Macko in return. This is a Rangers reporter. I haven't seen anything else, so I'm hesitant right now. Until some of the big boys say something, I am always hesitant.
Who the fuck is Josh Smith?
All
right, let me take a look.
Let's look up Josh Smith
Dude,
right
Adam
now.
Macko was not even on my radar.
What the fuck?
Oh no!
What are we doing?
No.
Is this a bad thing? No. Is this a bad thing? Why are we trading Adam Macko?
Oh god.
Why are we trading Adam Macko? What? Third baseman, shortstop, left fielder.
Okay, this has got to be the Jimenez move. We're getting ready to dump Jimenez, chat.
Wait a minute, what's going on?
We're getting ready to dump Andres Jimenez.
Yes, Ken Rosenthal, source confirms Rangers trading infielder Josh Smith to the Blue Jays. What the fuck's going on here? Wait a minute. Whoa. Whoa, okay, wait. I need Baseball Savant to help me. Help me.
He better play some ridiculous defense.
Yeah, what's going on here? What's going on here? Hold on. Oh, now my computer's kind of lagging. Josh Smith. What the fuck is happening? What is going on? I'm not seeing anything I like. Here. What's going on? I'm not seeing anything I like here. Free agent in 2029. I loved Adam Macko. What are we doing? I'm scared. Hold on. I'm freaking out. What's going on?
He's just gone now, yeah.
I mean, Adam Macko is obviously small sample size, not great numbers of it, but I liked his potential. He was 25. We're getting Josh Smith, a 28-year-old, about to turn 29 in literally 4 days.
So I'll be honest. This is why I don't like it. I don't actually really mind losing Adam Macko. Like, that doesn't mean a whole lot to me. What I don't like is that I think we've just added in another bad player. Like, I think we've just added a guy on the roster who might not deserve to be on the roster. Now, I could be talking out of my ass. I mean, last year he was decent.
Okay, so
last year he was decent.
Yeah, last year was...
And the year before that, he was even maybe slightly better than decent.
He must have...
The last two... So in
his defense is
2024
terrible.
and 2025, he was serviceable. That's what I'm going to say. He was serviceable in 2024,
He was
2025.
slightly average to above average.
In 2022 and 2023, he was bad, but that's a long time ago. Then he was serviceable for 2 years. It's like, okay.
What's the appeal,
and then
though?
this year he I'll be honest, he is actually just really bad this year.
I just don't understand what's the appeal. Like, okay, like a bat like this, you play great defense. A bat like this, you're controllable. I mean, he is technically controllable. He's got we got 2 more years of Josh Smith.
Oh my god, it's fucking IKF. You're right.
It's just another IKF.
It's literally IKF.
It's a third baseman, shortstop, and then left. It's another fucking
literally
IKF.
Just IKF.
He doesn't run well. He's average in sprint speed. He doesn't play great defense. He's a little bit above average in terms of chasing and K rate and walk rate, but oh, what the fuck? This is just IKF, yeah. I don't like it. and he's just
I'm
eating.
literally gonna tweet that out.
I don't like it. I don't like this at all. You're just eating a roster. Does he have options? Do you have options?
Yeah, does he have options? Is that a thing?
I need to see if you have options. Did it update? Fangraph's pretty good at updating it. Please tell me you have options. So it didn't update yet. I'm going to the Rangers. Please tell me you have options.
Damn, dude. I just
I don't
don't
like
really like to have. I mean, I guess this means like somebody else is about to get moved, right?
Where is Josh Smith? What is going on right now? What is going on? Is that what that means? That someone else is getting moved?
Well, he's gonna have to take a roster spot.
Was Adam Mackel's on the 40, so that he takes the 40. But Adam Mackel was not up on the big leagues roster, if I'm not mistaken. Like
There's another guy in the trade besides Josh Smith.
Please tell me there's somebody else. Oh, and Josh Steven. Oh,
Josh
save
Steven.
me. Save me.
Okay,
Save me.
make it make sense. Make it make
Make
sense.
it make sense.
Make it
I
add
don't
up.
understand.
Have it all matter now. Have it all matter.
Okay, yeah, right-handed pitcher Josh Steven. Tell me it's somebody.
Okay, I think he must be he's a prospect. He's a prospect here.
Okay.
In the minor leagues.
24 years old.
Not playing great in the minors. Let me check.
Oh, he's playing so bad.
Let me
in
check.
AAA.
Okay, here's the moment of truth.
what
Here's
is
the
going
moment of
on?
truth. Josh Steven. Josh Steven. Come on. Come on.
No.
No.
What is going on here? Okay, the front office has got to know something that I don't. I don't understand. Again, not like we're giving up a hell of a lot. Adam Mackel's, he was interesting. I just don't understand why.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why. Okay, wow. All right.
If you're just joining us, folks, the Toronto Blue Jays just traded away Adam Macko. They have acquired infielder Josh Smith and right-handed pitcher Josh Steven, or Stefan, however you say it. Now, Josh Steven is a 24-year-old. He is a prospect. He is not a top prospect for the Rangers. He's actually not even in their top 30.
Wow.
He is being, like, honestly, he's not playing great in the minors. This year in the minors, he's got a 5.44 ERA, so he's not doing well there. And then Josh Smith, the other Josh, is having his single worst season at the MLB level, barring his rookie year. He's turning 29 in a couple days. He's got an OPS of 571 and an OPS plus of 68. And he's got a negative WAR. His defense has been very bad. Where has he been playing the games this year? Let me take a look at his fielding.
What's the other guy's name?
Josh Steven.
Steven.
Spelled kind of like a Stefan
Stefan.
type. This year, Josh Smith has been primarily the second baseman for the Rangers.
Yeah.
That's where majority of his innings
Where
are.
the fuck?
He's got 40 innings at third, 18 at left. So 18 in the outfield. He's even got a couple innings a game under his belt at first base. It quite literally, it is the new Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
I'm so underwhelmed.
It is
right
the
now.
new Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
We already have like 4 of these guys. We already have these guys. Why are we I don't
And
get
Ari
it.
Pye in here with a donation saying,
Let's go.
I think that this covers for trades they're about to make, and that's got to be the reason, right?
I guess.
like, does
but
this-
what are you trading away that Josh Smith fucking plays for? Urias?
Jimenez. You're trading away Andres Jimenez.
No.
That's what it is.
I mean, yeah, obviously I want that, but I don't know. I don't
If
think.
that happens, W.
Oh, of course, yeah. We can get
W
rid of
trade.
fucking Andres Jimenez. Yeah, he's got to go. I mean, Josh Smith is no different. I mean, he's better, actually, than a better bat. Not a great defender, but a better
I
bat.
want somebody who knows, like, I want somebody who knows something
that I don't know.
Yeah.
What am I missing?
Like
here?
I'm waiting for Keegan to kind of like tell me that it's all okay.
Maybe Keegan's fucking doesn't even know.
Hello, please come in.
Oh yes, the subs. So updated board. I didn't know if this was a sell or a bot, but I put it under sell because Mako is a major league guy. Updated board. He goes to the Rangers for Smith and Steven. Not ranked any prospects, just guys. Just guys. Wow, this is gonna be very underwhelming. We still have on the board Springer, Varsho, maybe Scherzer, maybe Bieber, maybe
we actually
Urias.
haven't sold the easy ones yet. you know?
Yeah. Only easy one was Gausman. That's a nice return. Lucas is under possible trade, although I don't know if Lucas at this rate is going to get traded. Hoffman could be traded. Pinango I don't think is going to be traded at this rate. Maybe not Straw either. Maybe not Sanchez. We'll have to see. But
Wow.
Mako, I didn't expect Mako at all.
No, Mako was not. I mean, they did say that they were, open to anybody, like anyone in that pen, right?
Yeah.
So anybody that's not named Louis Varland, they were open to getting rid of. Mako, I personally don't like. It doesn't matter to me. I liked that Mako was a Canadian guy.
Yeah.
Like, that's honestly the biggest reason that I liked him. I'm like, oh, he's Canadian. That's cool.
That's cool.
We can get behind that. So that kind of sucks that we're gonna lose that. But again, it's not like I didn't have any anything major feelings towards Adamako other than that.
Right.
What I actually don't like though is that feels like a roster spot. Like you're gonna give him a 26-man roster spot.
I know.
And that just looks to me like literally another, actually a worse Andres Jimenez because he doesn't even play good defense.
I know. I know.
And that's it feels like we're filling up. And we've done this, we've filled our roster up with, I don't want to, be completely rude to this guy. I don't know his game, but
that's what I was saying. It's
what do you provide?
What's the appeal here?
Yeah, what do you bring?
It's like Ernie, this year not so much, but Ernie, he's a Swiss Army knife. He can play all over the infield. He can make great contact. He can not strike out, and usually, other than this year, he plays pretty good defense. So that's the appeal for a guy like that who's an average bat. Josh Smith can't really run well. He's average.
Mm-hmm.
Can't play defense. Plays a position that we already have log jammed up. Doesn't hit for power. Doesn't hit for high average. He's average when it comes to bat to ball skills. Below average in terms of hard hit rates. So what the fuck do you do?
Yeah.
What? You're not. I hope they know something that I don't. I don't really. Again, it's literally IKF.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally IKF.
Also, Ann saying that we missed our donos today. Sorry, Ann.
Sorry,
like
Ann.
I said off the beginning of this, we do appreciate everybody donating, but as you can tell, it's obviously a pretty frantic run and gun stream right here. So if we do miss any of your donations, we thoroughly apologize for that. Normally, your names go up on the board, but I mean, if you happen to donate when the Jays made a trade, it's
hard.
We're doing our best here, but we are only two guys here. So really, really sorry. Shout out, and I do see one in here from Mr. Kalent with a $2 donation saying, "What's a rental? Do we get the player back?" No. So if you're new to the space, what we mean by rentals is there are individuals that are under contract for just the remainder of this season. And that's a rental for the other team, right?
Yeah.
So we want to trade away our rental pieces. Those rental pieces being Springer and Gausman, which has already been traded.
Mm-hmm.
Varsho. All of these are rental pieces for those other teams. I'm gonna go check and see if our subs are here.
Hell yeah. Also, I did see this tweet. Ari Pai sent this to us. This is just the breakdown of Josh Smith from 2024 to 2025. In 293 games, he had a 6.4 baseball reference WAR, which is good. That's, I don't know where the fuck the WAR is coming from, but that's good. And an OPS plus of 109. He was a Silver Slugger in 2024. Really? Did I miss this?
He had 2 decent years.
John. Wow. Yeah. Wow. He was a Silver Slugger. Interesting. Okay. Again, this year really sucks for him, Maybe he bounces back. Yeah, he was silver. Wow, you were a silver slugger in 2024 with that? What am I missing here? How are you a silver slugger? What position did he play? He played all, was he utility? Was he utility silver slugger? It had to be that, right? Can I see what that was? It had to be, because how the fuck are you silver slugger? 2020 for what? I'm really doing a deep dive here, chat. Okay, utility. Okay, so he was a utility silver slugger, and we know that utility silver sluggers, I mean, you could be pretty buns. You could be pretty buns and be a utility silver slugger. So it's a Walmart silver slugger. Okay. He wasn't the best in his position. He was just the best guy that didn't have a position. It still counts. I mean, sure. I guess he was the best off the bench player. I guess if that's his role, then that's his role. I guess for someone who said that, like, oh, he's the new Ernie Clement, someone actually commented to be like, no, he's the new Ernie Clement. I guess he's the new Ernie Clement that was 2 years ago. Now that Ernie's an everyday player, he's the new now off the bench guy that can play multiple positions. I'm here trying to make light of what the fuck's going on right now.
You just gotta hope that it doesn't, like, because I see Scott, our buddy, that was on the program,
Yeah.
like, oh, does this mean an Ernie trade's happening?
No.
I mean, like, you just gotta hope that that's not what that means, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear Nick saying, you know, that also our buddy Scott brought up that maybe this means Ernie's gone. If Ernie gets traded, I think literally Blue Jay fans are gonna riot.
No, I think hell's
Hell's gonna break loose. I'm gonna be upset because then I'm actually genuinely asking you, then what the fuck are you doing? Because if the idea is that we're gonna bounce back and compete next year, Ernie is a big part of that bounce back. Then what do you think? Josh Smith's gonna be the solution? No.
I don't see Josh Smith
I don't.
the postseason record.
No, Josh Smith ain't hitting 30 hits in the postseason. That's not even a hot fucking take at all. That's the coldest of fucking takes ever. Please do not trade Ernie, chat. Don't worry. I don't think that's going to happen. Well, that's the update right there. Let me bring up the board and let me read off some of your questions right here. That's the update. That's not the board. That's Josh Smith. Here's the update. Let's read off some of your questions right here. I'm gonna go to our mailbag. Okay, here's a question from Lachlan, I think it is. Let me bring it up right here. Get this editor going. Lachlan. Boom. Boom. It's almost 2 o'clock, everybody. So we're just about 4 hours away from the end of the trade deadline. From the trade deadline, excuse me. Lachlan in here with a question. Bring this up. Bing bop boop. Bing bop boopy boop. Lachlan asking, what's up? We should trade Varsho, Bieber for prospects and then get a power bat. That's very optimistic, Lachlan. I'll be honest. Very optimistic that we can trade Varsho and Bieber for prospects and then a power bat. I'll be honest. I think you'll be lucky to get a top 30 prospect at this rate for either one of those guys.
Robbie Ray going to the Padres.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Let me bring that up as I finish off that question. Yeah, you'll be lucky to get a top 30 prospect at this rate for either one of those guys. And then to also add a power bat, I'm assuming you're meaning MLB ready power bat. Yeah, that's not going to happen, unfortunately.
Acquiring your catcher, Liam Hicks.
Oh, fuck. Multiple trades are happening. Let's start with that one because actually I saw that one right here. Let's go with that one right there. We have the Tampa Bay Rays are acquiring catcher Liam Hicks. Holy smokes. In a trade with the Miami Marlins. So literally going across state and just going and playing for the Tampa Bay Rays. Holy shit. That's a big bat right there. That guy's got an 800 OPS on the season. Damn. Rays are making moves. Holy smokes. Yeah, look, looking right here, Liam Hicks, guys, he's an actual dude. He's got a 795 OPS plus of 124. He's driven in 82 RBIs and scored 54 runs for the Miami Marlins. That's a nice, damn, Rays are going to be looking good. My goodness. They're making moves. They're making moves right now. Dang, dude. And then the other one there was Robbie Ray, who tweeted that one out right here. That is going to be also Jeff Passan, the GOAT. Jeff Passan. The San Diego Padres are finalizing a trade to acquire left-hander Robbie Ray from San Francisco Giants. So literally, again, another going across state. We're going across the state, going south to the Padres from the Giants. Deals now being finalized, according to Bob Nightingale. Dang. Okay, Padres, so we know for sure they were kind of flirting with the idea of selling Mason Miller and company. They are not going to do that. They are going to buy, and they're going to make things happen. No, they have gotten him. Someone's saying they're closing in. They have gotten them. They're finalizing the trade for Robbie Ray. Okay, so things are starting to really pick up a little bit here. We got 2,000 people in here. What's up, everybody? If you're just tuning in, we're covering all MLB, but of course, the Toronto Blue Jays as well. Consider hitting that subscribe button and also like up the stream. We should be getting over, I think we're over 500 at this point.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, we're about to have Aaron Ben Rose come on. Also, like,
Oh, that's right. Aaron.
I buzzed this guy in like 10 minutes ago.
Is he not coming up?
He's like, he's stuck at the elevators.
Oh, the elevators in our building have been an issue, but I wonder if he doesn't know about the whole thing of you got to ask the people to let you up or whatever. Because you busted. Oh, yeah, you busted him in.
I buzzed him in like 10 minutes ago, dude.
What the fuck's going on right now? All right, Aaron Ben Rose, we're getting you in here. Yeah, I see you. I see you in the preview monitor. You're not up yet, but I see you. All right, guys. Aaron Ben Rose, he's been on the show multiple times, especially, most notably, in Game 3 of the World Series. He was with us at the bar at the Pint, celebrating. Had to leave a little early because, well, the game was almost 9 hours long. But without further ado, coming back from the cottage on this holiday weekend, we've got Aaron. Welcome in to the stream. We got moves happening. How you doing, man? How was the cottage, by the way? I might have you muted. I might have you. Wait, do I have you muted? Or go ahead and speak?
No, we definitely can't hear you. I read your lips there, though.
Oh. One second. It's okay. We're troubleshooting, chat. We're troubleshooting. Let me make sure. Yeah, your audio is on our end.
No, we can't.
No.
Maybe try coming back or leaving, coming back in.
Yeah. Try leaving, coming back in. I can't hear you now. No. Try leaving, come back in there. I'll get you on the side right here. All right.
Damn,
we'll get him in a moment.
You know what I just thought is kind of nuts, man? It's like in the same season, like we were debating back and forth so often about Robbie Ray and Kevin Gausman, and then at the same trade deadline, they also get moved.
I know.
It's just
so
like
crazy.
Wild connections being made, man.
Also, I do see Aaron. I think I do see his audio levels back. So let's bring him back in. Aaron.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there we go.
There he goes.
What's going on, Aaron? How was the cottage?
The cottage was good. Some exciting trade news, some sad trade news, and then some exciting trade news. But I'm glad to be on with you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, we were talking via text, and we're like, dang, what are we going to talk about? We're going to talk about the garbage prospects we're going to get back for, like, Dylan Varsho and George Springer. At this rate, we are going to get back some pretty disgusting prospects. Talk about that in a little bit, but let's first get an exciting return of Jose Soriano. Thoughts on that when you were coming back down from the Cotty?
Certainly unexpected. I assume this was just going to be a typical sell deadline. How we had planned to talk about a bunch of guys where we'd look up their baseball reference and try and speak confidently about a bunch of guys we don't know anything about. Turns out we can actually talk maybe pretty confidently about Jose Soriano, a guy I didn't necessarily think was on the Blue Jays' radar. I think this was just one of those deals where, like, he was going to get traded. I assume there was a bidding war. A bunch of teams were interested in him. And obviously the Jays, at least in my opinion, aren't looking for him for this year necessarily, but if you want the guy for next year, you got to get him now. And they pulled the trigger, and obviously they traded a bunch. Arjun Amala, the top name on that prospect list. But I'm kind of the opinion that like you should just always trade your prospects.
Right.
And maybe Namala goes on to have a Hall of Fame career, and we can all look back and say, they should have kept Gabriel Moreno, they should have kept Arjun Amala. But this is a team that has aspirations to win a World Series next year, or at least be in contention for that. And I think Soriano gives them a chance to have a really good rotation next year. So I'm excited about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of people were kind of upset at first with the whole thing with Namala being traded away. But I'm with you. You got to trade your prospects when you have a chance to. And when you look at the free agent market, I don't know how much you've been looking, Aaron, but you basically don't really have a lot of options that are elite other than Tarek Skubal, but I think we both agree he'll be a Dodger. No point even trying to waste our breath talking about that. So yeah, I mean, this is a great move for the front office doing that. And as it stands right now, you could argue the Blue Jays roster has gotten better. Even though they traded away Kevin Gausman, Soriano having a better year right now, so arguably gotten better. Let's talk about Kevin Gausman though, because obviously that happened late last night, that trade. And we got back Brett Bateman. We got back Ty Sothersine. I don't even know how to say it.
I think.
Sothersine. Yeah.
Sothersine. So thoughts on those
A couple of
guys?
short
And
kings.
do you have any hope about the 17th and 20th ranked prospects now in the Blue Jays system?
Listen, like these guys are all nobodies until they become something. Like, they could be Ernie Clement, they could be Nathan Lucas, or they could be, some guy we forget about and where, there's a trivia question in a few years. Who did they trade for Kevin Gausman? And some guy with a DFA, in 2 years. I think for me, Bateman is more interesting of the two, only because he's closer to Major League ready. Now, he's the lower ranked of the prospects. He probably has a lower ceiling. It seems like people are saying he's like a fourth outfield, maybe a Miles Straw type of guy. But if he's got some speed and he's a good defender, and you always need extra guys. We know this team, I assume they're not going to have Varsho back next year. I assume Varsho will not be on the team tomorrow, but I suppose you never know. But this team's going to need a competition for center field, and it seems like he could be a guy who's in the mix for that. And if this guy tops out as like a fourth outfielder, a guy who can pinch run in a playoff game, who can give you some defense in a playoff game, and doesn't give you anything more than that, like that's totally fine with me. So I'm not expecting them to get back some superstar Arjun Amala prospect for Kevin Gausman. I think it's unfortunate that this is how Gausman's career as a Blue Jay ends, a legendary Blue Jays career, but I wasn't expecting some superstar prospects. If they get guys who are fourth outfielders on a major league team, hopefully a playoff team, like that's good enough for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I tend to agree with you on that one, man. I mean, especially with the price tags of some of these players that are getting sold, it really does feel like the CBA and the potential impending lockout is affecting how much some of these guys are getting bought for. Years prior, it might have been more. This year, not so much. Let's talk about the move that just happened right before you hopped in here. Adam Macko, Josh Smith. Now, we're trying to make head and tails of this thing. It feels like a weird move because, a conventional sell is you're selling off MLB ready pieces for pieces that aren't MLB ready. You're selling off pieces for prospects. Josh Smith is not that. He is a almost 29-year-old, will be in a couple days. August 7th is his birthday. This season, he is really having a bad one. He's had 45 games, and in those 45 games, he's got an OPS of 571, a negative WAR. The defense is not good. So this season's not been great, but last year he was okay. What are your thoughts on this move?
Well, as the Josh Smith expert you guys know I am, I don't. Like, this is kind of a nothing trade. I guess, the other prospect, and I haven't done a ton of research into the other guy, but my understanding is he's a starting pitching prospect in AAA who doesn't have a great ERA. But, if you're trading
top 30, by the way. I don't know if he's not top 30. He's just a guy.
He's a prospect. But Adam Macko, who I think pitched well for Canada at the WBC, and I was kind of excited coming out of that to see what he would be like on the Jays. But ultimately, he's a former starter that they turned into a lefty reliever, and it wasn't like he was a lights out lefty reliever or anything. And if you can trade a reliever prospect, to whatever extent there are reliever prospects, for virtually anything, like that's fine with me. So I'm not going to complain. I think the one thing that's maybe interesting about Josh Smith is he seems to be able to play like every position. He doesn't catch, but I think he's played literally every other position. So that is always nice to have a guy on the bench who can do a whole bunch of, different things. Maybe the Jays see something in him that, nobody else is seeing. But, I'm not going to, it's sad to see a Canadian go, but I'm not that upset to see Adam Macko traded.
Yeah, and this year in the small samples, I think it was like 22 innings. He's had almost a 5 ERA, so it's not like he was dominating or anything of that caliber. I guess they just saw a future potential depth bat down the line in a Josh Smith. And Keegan actually came out here just as you were speaking, made this tweet saying, if Josh Smith looks great down the stretch with the Blue Jays, he can be an optional depth piece at second base, third base, left field, right field, which has value. There will be arbitration decisions too, and then just Josh Steven being a traditional AAA starter just to fill out the team and the roster. But I mean, I think his upside potential is you're now, and I know we've already said on the stream, you're the new IKF. You're going to fill and plug in where it needs to be. You won the Silver Slugger in utility. Mm-hmm. So if you want to do that again, cool. Like, your upside is just that. But if that's the upside and you trade away Adam Macko, that really, he was kind of a toss into the whole Teoscar Hernandez trade, then I guess in hindsight, I mean, it's okay. It's just tough when you have a lot of guys who are kind of not doing great offensively and you kind of wanted to get some better, more exciting options. But if this is what it is for the future and you get some other offensive pieces elsewhere that are going to help and really raise the floor of this team, then Josh Smith is going to be a fine off the bench guy.
So what's next for you then, Aaron? What's coming next?
I think for the Jays, I would be surprised if they ended the day with the rest of those expiring contracts. Like, I think that's still what is still to come. I'm not expecting some, sexy return or anything. The one guy who could potentially bring a return is maybe Jeff Hoffman or one of those relievers if they do pull the trigger on one of those guys who, of course, are not on expiring contracts. But I expect, Dalton Varsho will not finish the day as a Blue Jay. I assume, if Shane Bieber has much value, he will not finish the day as a Blue Jay. Maybe Max Scherzer, because he did put together a pretty good start the other day. Like, I don't know how much interest that could be, a player to be named later, cash considerations kind of guy. But if he wants to compete for a World Series somewhere else, trade him to the Dodgers. Or
again,
but like that, I started last night thinking that this was just going to be a traditional sell-off where they sold all the expiring contracts and maybe a couple other guys. And obviously the Soriano wrinkle changes things. But again, I think that was just a move to improve next year's team. And it was an opportunity to get that guy today. And if you didn't get him today, he was going to be traded, to the Phillies or to the Yankees, somewhere else. And the Jays said, we want this guy for next season. And we're prepared to pay a little bit extra for the, rest of this season because we want him for next year. So I think that was about next year. I don't see this as like, I know you mentioned the Jays are better right now than they were, 2 days ago. And I think sort of that's true, but I assume there's more moves to come. So I think that's what we have left today. I'm not expecting, and I assume you guys probably agree, you're not expecting like another Soriano type deal where like JoJo Parker is traded for some slugger, right?
Well,
I'm not expecting it.
I mean, there has been some talk in our chat about whether or not they can get the Jose Soriano version of a hitter, right? And whether that be an outfielder or what have you. And there's a few names that are interesting, right? You look over on Miami and you can kind of start to do some mental gymnastics as to figuring out how that guy could fit in and what you could give up to get him. I mean, it's very unlikely, right? But I also started the day off by saying that trading for Jose Soriano was very unlikely. So I don't want to put all of it past them. It's not impossible here. But yeah, I think that the more likely scenario is what you're saying, which is Springer's going to go and Varsho's going to go. And then, Bieber, hopefully, and maybe a few others are going to go, to likely the middling returns that we've seen from other people. But I like being surprised. And that, the Adam Macko, I didn't think that Adam Macko was somebody that was going to get moved, right? And actually, for those of you that are paying attention here, apparently Josh Smith coming over to this organization increases our playoff odds by 0.2%.
Let's go.
For the rest of the season.
That's exciting.
We're now at 6.3% chance to make the playoffs. It was 6.1 previously, we are moving up in the world. We started today, by the way, Aaron, at 5. So we
Here we go.
have gotten better over the
right.
last 24 hours.
So let me ask you, Aaron, on that note.
Yeah.
Is what needs to happen for the Jays to actually go on a Cinderella run and make a push for the playoffs? Because we're looking around at the rest of the American League. Orioles are selling. Rangers have said they're selling. Tarek Skubal and Tigers already gone. Like all the teams ahead of us that we got to leapfrog over are saying, "Go ahead, leapfrog over us." Like we're selling off these critical pieces. Whereas the Blue Jays, let's be frank, like the rest of our rental pieces we're selling off. Other than Gausman, of course, they haven't really done much for us this year. I know Springer's getting hot, but they haven't really done much for us this year. What needs to happen for the Blue Jays with this new look roster for the rest of the year to even have a chance?
Yeah, I think to go back to that Gausman trade, like that to me is sort of waving the white flag on the season. Because if you did want to go for it, this year you would want a rotation that is Cease, Soriano, Yasavage, Gausman, and you figure it out from there, right? Like to me, trading Gausman still tells you what the direction. I would be surprised if they didn't finalize that sort of trade deadline plan, the sell guys this year and prepare for next year's strategy. Having said that, I'll answer your question, which is sort of keep as many of those guys as you want, maybe make another buying trade, and you try and get Vladdy hot. Like, I don't know when Vladdy's going to snap out of it, but
yeah,
I still believe there is I don't think we're going to have 14 years of bad Vladimir Guerrero Jr. So at some point he's going to figure it out. Is it tonight? Is it tomorrow? I don't know. I have no reason to believe it is, but I also have no reason to believe like he couldn't snap out of it tonight. And it's Soriano coming back and pitching really well and Vladdy getting hot. And that kind of fixing the Blue Jays season. I think they've definitely dug themselves a hole. The whole, like, there are 6 teams they'd have to jump is true, and I think it's a problem for them. But as you mentioned, like, 3 or 4 of those teams have kind of said, like, we're not interested in being good anymore. So, you can jump us if you want. They still do have to jump, like, 2 teams that think they're good, and they have dug themselves a hole. And again, like, best case scenario for this team, I think we can say, is they sneak into the playoffs and probably are burning a couple of their best starters on the last game or 2 of the season. And then they're hitting the road for a best 2 out of 3 wildcard series where they are the road team. And I think if that's kind of the best case scenario, maybe it's time to look yourself in the mirror, face reality, and say, let's trade some of these guys and let's buy Soriano and let's load up in the offseason, because this team, I think we can tell 2 things. This team is selling by the Gausman trade, and this team wants to be good next year by the Soriano trade. So I assume they're going to add some prospects. They're not going to be sexy big name prospects or anything, but I could see those prospects being flipped this offseason, or you add a prospect which allows you to trade a different prospect that's already in the system for somebody else, because I think this team wants to be good next year, and I'm excited about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I completely agree with you, man. Gun to your head, we just got a trade in here, and we'll talk about that in a sec, but gun to your head, does Vladdy hit 10 home runs this season?
Man, I don't know. I was going to ask you guys, how low would the over/under have to be of home runs? Like, would you take over 1.5?
We've been talking about that.
It's half.
It's half.
It's half.
So
Because
the math
and what would you do?
says, like, we did the math. He averages a home run every 18 games. There's 22 games at the Rogers Center. So if the number was remaining, if the number was 1.5, I'd go under.
I'd go under 1.5. Yeah.
You'd go over 0.5, right?
Yeah, I think
probably have
he's
to.
going to hit 1.
He'd probably hit 1.
He'll hit 1. Yeah.
1 home run, yikes!
At home, yeah.
And in that odds of half a game, obviously, I'm getting it's the favorite.
I'm looking at the only thing that we can go off of is what he's done this season, and that's what I'm going off of. So yeah, 1 home run at the Rogers Center feels reasonable. Now we did just get an update here. The Dodgers are making another move. They're bringing in
what superstar did they trade for?
They've
got it for you right here.
Chris Bubic from the Royals for right-handed pitcher Carlos Duran.
Oh, that's what it came out, Carlos Duran.
Yeah, Carlos Duran is guy. I don't know who that is. Chris Bubic, though, I used to have Chris Bubic on my fantasy team. I'm shocked. I guess because they're so injured, they just got to make it through the end of the season is what the Dodgers are going to do.
Yeah.
But he's okay.
Wow.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's a solid guy. He's shown some ups. I mean, dude, he's got only 2 years removed or 1 year removed from being really, really elite. And honestly, the Dodgers would be the type of team to go, yeah, this guy, we're going to turn him back into that 2.5 ERA. Of
For
course
sure.
they would. Of
For
course
sure.
they would.
Yeah. Now, will he start a playoff game for them? Almost assuredly
Probably
not,
not.
because they have the greatest rotation that's ever been assembled in the history of the sport. But that's the luxury of L.A.
Oh, wow. Oh, let me get your thoughts on that, Aaron, because we haven't really talked about it. LA Dodgers doing it again, getting Tarek Skubal. Fans reacted in a way where I think it's more emotional than logical, where they reacted where it's like, they're ruining baseball again. But from my point of view, the trade they gave up, or the prospects they gave up for Tarek Skubal, any team could have thrown that offer out as well and tried to beat it, but they didn't. So it's not, for me, it's not the Dodgers that were ruining baseball with that trade. I think it's other owners need to step up and, grow a pair and send a big boy trade. What do you think about what happened?
Yeah, I have a couple thoughts. I'll start with the reaction, which is I was tagged. I think you guys were in some video that's like, nobody should care about baseball anymore. Like nobody should bother buying anymore. The World Series is over for the rest of eternity, and the Dodgers are the greatest team that ever lived. And
we were tagged in
everyone
this?
else. Yeah. So somebody tagged us in the comments. It was just like, it was the thesis was, don't bother buying. The Dodgers are going to win the World Series. Everyone else should basically quit playing baseball. And sure, I looked at the odds, and the odds are the Dodgers are certainly heavy favorites, but the Dodgers were way better on paper than the Blue Jays last year. And obviously we know the Dodgers won the World Series, but it was pretty close. And I don't need to remind people how close the Blue Jays were to winning the World Series last year. And you could argue the Blue Jays were the better team, not on paper. The Blue Jays were the better team in that series for most of the series, even though they didn't have the stars that the Dodgers had. So baseball's a funny sport. And the Dodgers obviously have the best team that's ever been assembled or whatever, but they could easily lose 3 games because every baseball team could lose 3 games. And the Dodgers could not make it out of the divisional series. So I think the notion that we should all, pray to the Dodger lords and not bother trying, and this is a farce and I think is pretty ridiculous. So that's my rant on that.
Yeah, well,
I think the second thing.
Did they get swept by the Red Sox this weekend? If I'm not mistaken.
Right,
yeah.
I just think this notion, and obviously they're going to get healthy and whatever, but I think the notion that we should all quit, because the Dodgers are, a shoo-in to win the World Series is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And as for the other thing, which is that the Dodgers have one of the best farm systems in baseball, and maybe it's because they spend more money on scouting or this, that, and the other thing, but they don't pay for all their prospects. There is a cap in terms of prospects, right? You can't just go out and sign prospects for any amount of money. So kudos to them for investing in their farm system, investing in their scouting department. And the reason that they can make a trade, they didn't buy Tarek Skubal. Now we can say this offseason that they give him a $1 billion contract, it's ridiculous and they pay so much for their players and we need a cap, which I don't think Blue Jays fans should want, because the Blue Jays are one of those teams that is spending money. But I think we can't get mad at the Dodgers for having a great farm system. They've drafted and developed and paid for and signed these guys through international money, and any team can do that. And if you wanted Skubal, you should have gone out, as you said, and made a trade like that. So I don't get mad at the Dodgers. You can get mad when they sign, a player to a ridiculous contract and this is unfair for the game. But they made a trade, and I don't think that's unfair.
Yeah, and I'm fully agreeing with you. Just to play devil's advocate, there's people out there that are saying, well, they were able to trade those guys away because there's no room on their roster for them to play in the next 5 years. So they're like, you know what, we can trade them away. But also, too, I think it's the fact they've developed so many great prospects that are, they can afford to also trade them away. Whereas a team like, let's say, the Brewers, they can't afford to part ways with some of their young prospects because they actually need them for the next 5 years to play for them, or else they might be bad again. That's been their formula, which I understand that as well. But it also goes back to the whole thing of this whole lockout, which is MLB teams aren't spending enough money that need to be spending money. Yes, the Dodgers spending an abhorrent amount of money, but there's other teams that are out there that have decided to spend money too, and there are organizations that can spend money. Owning an MLB team is profitable. And the reason why they're not spending money is they're like, fuck, we're making so much money. Let's just keep it. They're going to keep coming back even though I'm throwing out garbage on the field. Let's keep doing it. Oh, and if I'm the Brewers, my team's winning every year. I don't need to add anything. I'm making so much money. So it's up to the MLB owners, I think, at the end of the day. This is a whole other conversation, but up to the MLB owners to actually spend the money if you want to take care of teams like the Dodgers and stop them from doing this as well.
Yeah. And I think Blue Jays fans should not be looking to, for a cap, because I think obviously the Dodgers are annoying and we look at the Dodgers and we're like, oh my God, they're ridiculous. But they're in the National League and the Blue Jays are kind of evil empire-y, which I didn't think I would say growing up a Blue Jays fan in a division with the Yankees and the Red Sox. But the Blue Jays are right up there. And I think there are probably teams that look at the Blue Jays and are like, oh, they're the Dodgers, kind of Dodgers light, if you will. So, if you're a Pirates fan or whatever, maybe you want a salary cap, but I don't think Blue Jays fans should want one.
Yeah, I think
agree.
all things considered, I do think that a cap would likely be beneficial for the sport as a whole, but it's not like we haven't been playing the Dodgers game, just to a slightly lesser extent. We just keep getting beat by them at that game, but we're still playing the game, whereas there's a lot of other teams out there that don't even have the capabilities of even engaging with some of those big free agents that we're talking about. A couple people have been asking in the chat about what our biggest need is. I think that we're all kind of in agreement here that if they did go on a Cinderella story for the remainder of this season, that would be awesome. But let's mainly look to 2027. What do you think the biggest need is walking into that offseason for the Toronto Blue Jays, assuming they don't go out and get another Jose Soriano type at this deadline here?
Yeah, it's confusing because obviously the answer is they need a great bat. They need somebody else who can really make a difference. But to think about that question one step further, it's like, where is that guy going to play, right? You're not going to put him at first base, I assume. You're not going to put him behind the plate. Okamoto's been very good, and they just signed him to a contract. You're not going to put him at third. The shortstop we all love is on a long-term deal, and I don't really know what the plan is there. They obviously love his defense, but I would love to upgrade on shortstop. I don't know how realistic that is because not only do you have to get rid of the current shortstop, but you also have to bring in a guy who's really good for that position. So I don't know how you upgrade there. That would be a spot to upgrade. You could upgrade at second base. I know Blue Jays fans might not want to hear that, given that Ernie is a fan favorite and has been good this year, but he's not a superstar player. So I don't necessarily know how you're going to upgrade at second base. You could, of course, upgrade with a superstar in center field, but like a superstar defensive center fielder who can also hit you 20 or 30 home runs, like what, there's one or two of those in all of baseball? And like, you're not going to get that guy.
No.
Right?
No. And that's the thing too, even in free agency, like you look at the free agents available, like there's nobody. There's Randy
the
Rosen.
guy who can hit you 40 home runs as a center fielder is Dalton Varsho, right?
It was supposed to be
in a good year.
But no,
right? So I don't.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know how you upgrade in center field with that kind of hitter. Of course, you can upgrade in center fielder, but it's not going to be that kind of player. And then you look to the corner outfield where you have Addison Barger, who hopefully is back next year and, hopefully in one of those spots and doesn't have some big regression. And I know we all love Anthony Santander and trust him with our life to be healthy and amazing next year. And maybe that's unrealistic, but if he's on the team, they're paying him and he's probably either going to be the DH or in a corner spot. Nathan Lucas has been very good this year and he's not going to hit you 30 home runs, but he's pretty good. So, it's not like all of these guys, obviously, if these guys were amazing, the Jays wouldn't have, the worst offense in baseball this year. But you can't really look at them and be like, oh, that's the spot to upgrade. And then to go back to shortstop, sure, there are really good hitting shortstop, but the shortstop who's a great defender and hits you 30 home runs, that is also like a center fielder who's a great defender and hits you 30 home runs. That is really, really hard to get. Yeah. So, the corner outfield is a spot that maybe makes sense, but the Jays have some corner outfielders who are not bad. So what do you guys think?
Well, honestly, for me, the more I think about it, I don't really know how many free agent options there are out there. But for me, I feel like internally, you need guys to just be kind of like what they were last year. Average to above average MLB players up and down the lineup. They need to they really need to show up next year. Whether it be Barger or whatever you get from Santander, I don't know. Lucas again, Bateman, I don't know. You got to get something from some of these guys. And at the end of the day, those superstar numbers, they got to come from Vlad. Like, if Vlad is a superstar again, and I'm talking 900 plus OPS, 30 plus home runs, batting 300, you pair him up with the rest of this lineup that is full of average to above average bats, bang. There you go. That's an offense where you could be top 15 and compete with the best of them, and then you need to have good pitching. That's it. Like, for me, I'm coming, unless I'm not seeing anything here, and you guys fill in if I'm not seeing anything here, that's kind of the recipe that they have in front of them, right?
I'm looking at the free agent class right now. Apparently in 2027.
Say a Suzuki.
Well, I think they got this wrong because I just looked at his contract and he's a free agent in 2028. So I think that was actually a typo here. This is a potential free agents after 2026, but he's got ARB after that. But looking at the outfielding spot, I mean, it's like Ronald Acuna Jr., but he's got a club option, and they're obviously going to take that.
It's Tyler Ward.
It's Ronald Acuna Jr. And like then there's Seiya Suzuki, who's very good, but I don't know why they put him there.
What the fuck?
So maybe is Baseball Reference lying to us?
Yeah, because I'm seeing
somebody's lying to us
on Spot Rack.
It doesn't
next year.
Okay, so he's actually relatively good, and that would be something. But other than that, man, like there's really not a whole lot of other options out there in the outfield spot, and that to me is like you broke it down, Aaron. I feel like that's the easiest one that you can, convince yourself like we can upgrade at this without having too many headaches. But there's just not that many options to actually upgrade. And then everybody else in that infield, it does feel like they're pretty locked in unless you can get rid of Andres Jimenez. So it's tough, man. It's got to happen internally, right? It feels like a lot of these improvements just have to happen internally, and we got to get back to where we were 12 months ago.
If I told you like this offseason that the Blue Jays are going to trade JoJo Parker, what position would you say trade him for this type of guy?
I think I would have to have it be a hitter and probably honestly an outfielder. Like make it Dalton Varsho, but make it Dalton Varsho of
that actually hits bombs.
That can hit. I mean,
so a center fielder?
That's a really good player base. I'm saying give me a really good player in the outfield.
But like a center fielder type of really good player, which is going to hit less homers than like a corner outfield type of player, presumably.
If we have to sacrifice the defense, and it's kind of like a, not to this extent of a really good, he's really good, but if you were talking outfielder like Juan Soto type of outfielder, but he hits like Juan Soto, I can get behind that, right? Like I'm happy to sacrifice some of that Dalton Varsho defense for more of the offense. At the end of the day, I look at the fact that this team is the 30th ranked team in scoring runs, and I don't care how many fucking Jose Sorianos you decide to add in the offseason. It ain't gonna matter if you're last in runs again next year. So if they were to trade JoJo Parker, it's to get better at hitting, and you figure the rest out later.
Yeah, I think that's because we were just sort of talking about free agency. Like, it's going to be really hard to get that kind of guy in free agency just because that guy doesn't exist. So if they're going to get that type of player, it's by trading a JoJo Parker or whoever's number 2, Nolan Perry, or one of those guys, like, and packaging a bunch of prospects, kind of like they did for Soriano, and getting the Soriano of the offense probably this offseason. It's just a matter of figuring out what position that guy can play, because as we talked about, like, there's not an obvious solution for where that guy's going to go.
Yeah, would agree. All right, Aaron, before we send you off, any last thoughts or hopes that you see the Blue Jays do this, as we're leading up to about 3.5 hours for the deadline? Anything you want to see that would make your heart sing?
I think it won't make my heart sing, but I would like to see them trade the expiring contracts. Like, I think that still is the prudent decision for this team. I think it's the decision that they should make. I think it's the decision they will make. Are they going to get back great prospects? No. That would make my heart sing if they got back some great prospects. I don't think it's going to happen. I think making a trade with the Phillies makes sense. Jeff Hoffman has had understandably a complicated relationship with this fan base. He's been really good lately. His underlying numbers are fantastic. I think there's a reason other teams want him. And I think it would make sense to trade him. that would leave a bullpen spot that they probably have to fill this offseason. And the bullpen free agency list is also not very good. So trading Jeff Hoffman means you're going to have to replace Jeff Hoffman. But I think I heard Ben Nicholson-Smith talking about this, that like he should have value to these teams. And if the Jays aren't going to make a run this year, they only get one season of Jeff Hoffman where they have an opportunity to make a run in 27, whereas acquiring teams get the rest of 26 and 27. And that should create value for one of these teams. So I would like to see probably Jeff Hoffman traded, and I wouldn't, if the price was right, rule out honestly trading anyone, right? If the price is right, I would trade anyone.
Right.
But if I would also be open to trading maybe Tyler Rogers if the price was right, only because obviously he's fantastic, but I think there are times where it scares you that if it's a close game, a one-run game, and in the playoffs, somebody lays down a bunt or gets on base, and then he's on first. And what's going to happen if you don't get the double play? Somebody, steals second because they pinch run the guy on first, and now they're on second. And you can manufacture a run against Tyler Rogers. Obviously, we haven't seen that a lot this year because he's fantastic, and I do really like him. But again, if there's sort of a lopsided value because one of these teams really wants him for this year and they're prepared to pay up for that, I would be open to that potentially.
Well, you know what I've been thinking is you got to trade Jeff Hoffman, because what if there's a lockout next year and you only get half a season or no season of Jeff Hoffman? Well, now you lost your opportunity to trade him off your team when he's playing at his best. So I'm kind of with you. For me, trade away the rentals and then see what value you can get from Hoffman, because he might be your best value left on this team. That's obvious, at least at this point. Aaron, thank you so much for coming in here, hanging out with us, talking ball. I know you just got back down from the cottage, so we really do appreciate you squeezing us in to your holiday schedule.
For sure. Thanks for having me on, guys. A few more hours. Hang with it. I'm sure you guys are exhausted. Hopefully I could spell you a few minutes of talking. So I'm glad that I could do this.
That's literally
and
all
hopefully
we
we see
had
a few
you
more
on here
things.
for, man. It wasn't the takes. It wasn't your baseball knowledge. I just wanted to shut up for like 10 minutes and catch my breath. That was all.
Understandable. Well, I'm glad I could pinch hit for you guys for a little bit. Anyways, good to see you. A few more trades coming soon.
There we go. Thank you, Aaron.
Care,
Appreciate you,
Take
man.
care.
All right. That was Aaron Ben Rose. Go check him out on social media, guys. You can, he's big on Instagram, on TikTok. You can check him all out over there.
I think he even posts his shorts on YouTube as
Posts
well.
on YouTube now. There we go. Okay. Well, yeah, shout out to Aaron for coming on and pinch hitting for the boys.
Yeah, I've also noticed too, like I've been seeing people delete some comments in here, guys. Only delete if people are spamming or doing something like that. Like, if they're being negative, that's okay. They're allowed to be negative, but no need to delete unless they are spamming. I saw some stuff while we were there talking with him. People are shouting out, Joel Sherman. This is kind of cool. Teams were calling the Angels on Jose Soriano, and I have heard that has not stopped as now. Some are calling the Blue Jays.
Huh?
The trade deadline might get weirder. That's actually
what?
I said that was really cool because I kind of like glanced at it and I thought that it said something different than what it's saying, and now I don't feel like it's as cool as what I initially thought that it might say.
What the fuck is going on here? So wait, if buying teams were calling the Angels about Soriano,
Basically, he's saying that we could potentially trade Soriano.
No,
That's what he's suggesting. People are calling
what?
us about
That'd
it.
be so dumb. No, it can't be that, because then what? We get your second ranked prospect now? we basically buy low and we flip high a couple hours later. Yeah, I can't. It can't be that. It's got to be. Like,
Well, that's why they're calling. Obviously it's that. People have been. I mean, we could say no. Obviously, like we could say we don't want that, but they are calling us about Jose Soriano.
I feel like that'd be a waste of breath. Like, we just bought him, guys. Why the fuck would we flip him to you? I don't know. Skipper's View down here. Flip for a 5% profit. I mean, hey, that would be a Ross Atkins masterclass. It's like
the number one prospect.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
I mean, it'd be like this is a no-brainer.
Yo.
We end up better than we started.
We flip him for a top 100, right? Oh, Arjun's already top 100. So he beat, what was he, like 43 or something? We flip him for a top 20 in all of baseball, and then we go trade for Mackenzie Gore, the lefty. Boom.
And we've upgraded the prospects whilst also upgrading the future as
Yes.
well. I mean, I would like that's got to be the craziest shit ever. Like I don't see them actually doing that. That would just be really, really, really weird.
That would be really weird.
But
yeah.
wouldn't it be hilarious though if like 8 hours later we somehow flipped him and ended up with a significantly better package than the Angels ended up with?
You guys don't know how to sell properly.
Yeah,
Let me
like,
show you.
I mean, I just for the memes alone, like that would be the craziest thing of all time.
Yeah, that would be the craziest trade deadline I think I've ever experienced. Like, what the? You're thinking, we got the future here. It's Soriano. What the fuck is going on? Now we have nobody, and we have another prospect that I didn't even know. That was start of the day.
Well, maybe what we'd have to do to really fuck with everything would be to trade Soriano for a guy like Jackson Holiday. Apparently, the Padres right now are checking in on him, according to Francis Romero. If the Baltimore Orioles sell Jackson Holiday, I just don't understand it anymore at that point.
Jackson Holiday has been.
Well, I think he's been pretty mid, but again, like he's still he's literally 21, I think. Like, how old is he? 21 or 22?
Almost 23 now.
Okay.
And he has a 674 OPS. Better this year. This might be his best year, actually.
He's got a 111 OPS plus. Like, I honestly could believe that it's just he's really fucking young.
Yeah,
you know, like
he
it's
might
like he's
just
so
be young.
Yeah, like it's just like he's so young. He's not even 23 yet.
Yeah.
And he's getting better. I mean, look, I'm not the GM. I personally wouldn't trade him. That would feel very strange to me if I'm the Baltimore Orioles.
So here's an update that's kind of crazy. Now, I don't know how weak the Padres farm system is because they have been selling a lot of their guys. But Robbie Ray got a pretty big return, actually, for the trade to San Francisco, or to the Padres. So the Padres are sending their number 4 prospect and their number 9 prospect to the Giants for Robbie Ray, who's also a rental. Just like Kevin Gausman.
Ray has been playing pretty well, though, hasn't he? I know that he, I thought that he was getting better.
Oh, he's got a 3.08
like I think he really started cooking.
Okay, yeah, because last time I checked, he was like kind of like what Gausman was.
So yeah, take a look at this, right? So in the last 2 months, so from the beginning of June until now, he's got a 1.65 ERA.
Wow.
He just started eating. And so that's gotta be it, right? Like that's why he was worth a lot more. Like Gausman got a lot worse in those 2 months.
Yeah,
Robbie Ray got a significantly better.
Gausman could have got us a hell of a lot more if he was just.
He just had to hold it together for a couple more months, but couldn't do it. Jasper in here with a donation, couple donations saying, off topic. Do you guys remember me? I DM'd y'all during spring training. Also, I think we should be open on offers for Varland. I'd be open on offers for Varland, but I don't think they're gonna do that.
No, they've said that they're not trading him.
Yeah.
And I don't know what package they would have to convince them to get off. That'd have to be ludicrous. And honestly, in this market, you ain't getting no package for that.
No, I don't think so. Thank you very much for the donation, though, Jasper. We do genuinely appreciate that. And then Truly T Rajic in here with a $2 donation. If the O's are fire selling Jays for Henderson, dude, like. That's your Andres Jimenez solution.
Yeah, like then fuck him.
That's actually solved now. Like we're back. I'm kind of back.
Yeah, actually, we might win this year.
I'm actually. I know that.
What's he been doing this year?
I think he's having a bad season. Yeah. I do think that this is a bad season for Gunnar Henderson, but it's still Gunnar Henderson.
Oh, really bad.
He's having a very bad season. Yeah, it's a very bad season.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still, like obviously, I'm buying in on I'm buying in on you being better. Like, I'm definitely buying in on you being better for years to come.
Yeah, exactly.
We getting Henderson, says Leafs Jays fan. Dude, like at this rate, I have no fucking idea what's going on.
Dude, honestly, what threw me in the loop was Josh Smith. And then the Joel Sherman thing, I was like, what is actually happening right here? What do you mean teams are calling us? Why would they be calling us?
Because they think maybe we're not, maybe we're picking up the phone.
Like, guys, Blue Jays was just engaging with me in a conversation.
Yeah, like it's like they're not against it.
Oh, Joel Sherman, speaking of the devil, just came out and said something about Dalton Varsho. Have not read this yet, so here we go. Joel Sherman with Ray, the Padres still want another starting pitcher, but are also focused on a left-handed bat, maybe from the Alec Burleson, Dalton Varsho type group. Have always liked Jarren Duran. At least talk to the Orioles about Jackson Holliday. Listen, Padres, and they're big-time sellers. They will overspend for prospects.
They do have a tendency to do that. They definitely have a tendency to do that.
We will give you Dalton Varsho. He plays much better in Southern California. I don't know. I'm just making that up out of my ass.
Oh, and confirmed here. Boston
it happened.
Baltimore is in Freeland fall mode. It's happened. Adley Rutschman is officially a Boston Red Sox.
And that's the bomb. That's fucked up.
That's kind of frigged, yeah.
Like, that's genuinely messed up.
It's a little friggy.
What are you doing?
I don't know. It's
a
little frigged up.
Baltimore, the team that could have been, man. Like, they had a couple good years, never won a playoff game, literally never won a playoff game.
Yeah.
And now they're done.
Yeah.
Wow. They were so exciting.
So promising. It was literally looking like they were looking like they were going to be that next team, and that's I mean, they're in a situation, I think, I don't know what their whole deal is with the front office, but that's when I do actually start firing the people at the top. Because you had
I thought they got a new GM recently.
Is this his doing? Like, he's just trying to clean house and start again?
Yeah, let me look it up.
Is that what they're trying to accomplish here? It's like, well, now this new GM, he's gonna come in and get his mark on things.
Let me see. When did they hire?
Adley Rutschman, a Boston Red Sox.
So they hired.
That's nuts, guys. What a wild deadline so far, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, it's been underwhelming, but it's also not been at the same time.
Yeah, it's just weird.
It's weird.
Every other deadline's been so cookie cutter clear.
Yeah,
this one's weird.
I feel like the CBA's throwing everybody for a loop, and we're doing weird shit that we wouldn't normally do, but now we're doing it because it's weird.
So the Orioles promoted a new GM and baseball operations manager prior to 2025. So this is his second year with the team, and it's probably like, well, this team sucks. Let's get this over with, and let's start over. Wow.
Oh, and the Angels are in complete sell mode too.
Who's this?
Michael Cerami right here.
Michael Cerami.
From Bleacher Nation, apparently. He has tweeted out that the Cubs are acquiring Reed Detmers from the Angels. So the Cubs went out and they got Gausman and Reed Detmers.
Wow.
And
Angels.
Detmers was under contract for a while. Like, the
Couple
Angels
years,
have nobody left.
I think it was the same length as Soriano. Dude, yeah, Angels are clearing house. They could be one of the...
It's all gone.
Dude, they could be the worst team in baseball next year as well. Wow. They're clearing house.
Like, are the Angels ever going to be anything?
Not with Mike Trout, at least.
No.
The Mike Trout's done now.
It's over now.
There's not a chance.
No, the only way that Mike Trout ever sees playoff baseball again is he needs to allow them to trade him.
Yeah.
And the problem is now he's so fucking injured. Nobody wants to pay for his
No one
contract
wants that.
either.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
Wow.
That's just so sad. That is so sad.
Will Trout leave? He'll never waive the trade.
He hasn't left already.
He doesn't he's okay with it. That's why I was telling Scott. I'm like, it feels like he's got this sick, masochistic nature in him. Like, he likes it. He likes the pain. He likes being down.
I think in reality, it's just like he's just comfortable where he is. He doesn't really care about winning. It's just like, I just want to.
That's so
play
shitty.
baseball.
That's the difference between that's why he's not the GOAT.
Yeah, no, that's why Ohtani's
He's literally
the GOAT.
not the GOAT.
Ohtani's the GOAT.
The two elites entered in from the LA Angels. One of them left the GOAT. The other one left a shell.
Wow. Wow, this is wild, man. This is wild. So Detmers goes to the Cubs, and then you got Adley Rutschman going to the Red Sox. Wow.
Just weird. So if Baltimore's selling, let me look at the standings right here because this keeps. Let me just close all this.
Yeah, Baltimore's given up completely.
Baltimore is done. Like
They're done.
we could finish not last in the AL East anymore. I think honestly,
Dude, actually, that's got to be what the live play-by-plays are becoming.
yeah. Can we not finish last in the AL
Can
East?
we be 4th?
We gotta be. They've sold so many guys that are actually controllable and have some value. So Baltimore doesn't want to play anymore. Tigers don't want to play anymore. As of right now, Blue Jays have done a soft sell / buy by selling off Gausman.
Yeah, we still haven't sold our rentals.
No, we're chilling.
They're still there.
We're chilling. We're chilling right now. And then you've got I gotta imagine fucking Varsho's gotta go. He's gotta go. I think Baker's gonna come up and play.
Padres, take him.
Just take him, man.
Take Dalton.
So Rangers are wanting to sell. They haven't really done a big. They've sold a couple pieces.
You missed this one. This one was this actually was drama. This was while Aaron Van Rose was talking, and I was gonna bring it up later. You just reminded me. So Jacob deGrom, he invoked his no trade clause because they had a trade for him.
Oh,
and he said no. He said no, and the speculation is that the Braves were the team that he was going to go to because they were checking in on him, and then they approached him with a deal, and he said no.
Oh,
kind of interesting, eh?
So they were about to do it.
They were about to start the sell, and then he's like, "No, I'm not doing that."
Wow, yeah, wow, that's crazy. Okay, so I mean, they probably got other guys lined up ready to go if they're willing to fucking go away from DeGrom. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder.
DeGrom, yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, they're gonna go. Going back to the standings right here.
They're gonna find somebody to sell. Like they're done.
Yes,
they've just given up.
So that means the only teams that are really competing are Guardians, Twins, Mariners, and then us.
Yeah,
kinda, not really. But until we sell off other pieces.
Detroit kind of as well.
Detroit and Blue Jays are kind of the same.
We're in the same spot. We're if it happens, awesome.
If not,
but
whatever.
Yeah, it's gonna be what it is. If not,
it's the two teams that tasted it last year. We're like, there's no way.
Yeah, well, Detroit's got more of a reason than we do. They're
For
plus
sure.
63 in run differential,
what
right?
What the fuck are you doing? Oh yeah, I guess maybe they're.
No, that's Baltimore.
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking about Baltimore.
Oh, right.
It's we're here, but we're not looking great.
Yeah, Detroit, I'm I kind of get it's
actually.
they're just having bad luck, right? It's really shitty for them.
Yeah.
So yeah, they've just found themselves in a really terrible spot.
Yeah.
Actually, is that their? Can you go back for a second?
Mm.
Is that their expected win-loss?
What's their? It's got to be above.
Oh my
500.
God.
Yeah.
Dude, those poor guys.
Oh yeah, 63-49. Oh my God. What's been going on?
What happened?
What happened to the Tigers? Yeah, what the fuck? Now that I'm looking at it, they have a better difference in runs than the Red Sox.
Yeah.
And the White Sox. And the Tampa Bay Rays. They have the third highest run difference in the American.
No wonder they didn't want to sell Scooble.
Second highest, yeah.
They're like, what the fuck is happening?
Oh man,
that actually sucks so bad.
Wow.
I feel bad for them, man. That you guys deserve better. I know expected wins, expected losses. People are it's not real. It isn't real. But when it's that much of a difference, you start to wonder, and it's what could have been?
Yeah. Do you want to eat any subs?
You can go first if you like, and I can kind of run the stream, and then I'll take a break and do that as well.
Sounds good.
Just run me through again, switching back and forth. So this is the fade back, and then to go back to the other one is this one. Yeah. Okay, I got you. All right, chat. Let's scour Twitter. Aaron Collins with a donation saying, "Can I come on the show and do a 50-50 segment?" You basically do, Aaron. You literally do time and time again when you donate and you bring it up to us consistently. So I want to say that you already kind of have accomplished that. Andy's saying still 3 more hours, yet we still got a ways to go, everybody, and we still have lots of people to sell. Actually, where is our? Let me see if I can find our. It's right here, everybody. There you go. Take a look at that, chat. That's the. Or hold up. Is this the board? Bang. Oh no.
Oh, the board's different. It's a different button. It's on the second page.
It's on the second page. Hold up, chat.
It's on the left
Bottom left, trade board. There you go. That should do it. Nope, that still hasn't done it. Trade board?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah, and then we got to fade back. Okay, there you go. There's the trade board, everybody. We still got a long ways to go for those individuals to get sold off. Joel Sherman, update on Soriano. Another one? Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. No, that's Mark Feinsand. Where are you, Joel Sherman? Do you have anything for me? No, you guys are... No, ban that guy. That's when we ban people. Ban whoever Andrea is. We've already talked about that, which is still just absurd if that actually does happen. Like, I don't see that happening at all. I mean, looking back at our board, everybody, Soriano, like, he's got to stay put. He just has to. It would be the most ridiculous thing on planet Earth if he was to leave. These are the guys that we're looking at right now. Okay, we're looking at Springer, Varsho, Scherzer, Bieber, and Urias. Sell them off for some type of prospects. Actually, that kind of reminds me. Let me bring up our prospect system right now, everybody. Let me bring up our prospect system, and we can kind of go through that and get a sense as to where we are at. Right back there, and then hold up. How do we get? There you go, and then bang, bang. So they've taken out Arjun now, folks. They've taken out Arjun. Where did our other guy? Where did those guys land from yesterday?
17-20, but they probably went up a spot now.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, so Ty was our 16th ranked prospect. And then yeah, Brett Bateman was our 19th. Man, that kind of sucks, eh? For Kevin Gausman. Like, we were really hoping for something a lot better than that. 16 and 19. We need to hope that if you end up trading away Jeff Hoffman, we're going to end up with somebody somewhere around here. What is the top 100? Like, how many top 100 guys do we have right now, chat? I want to say it's just because Arjun was in it and JoJo was in it. But other than that, so JoJo's ranked 27 in baseball. Was that our only guy? We got Nolan Perry. Okay. Nolan Perry's ranked 92. And JoJo is ranked 27. That's where we're at right now in terms of our prospect system, chat. So, yeah, time to start selling the rentals, everybody. It is rental selling time. Arjun was 40. Yeah. Peter Apple. Is Peter Apple saying something? Let me take a look at that on Twitter very quickly. Is Joel Sherman. Do that. What does Peter Apple have to say, everybody? Who's going to be next? Who's going next, everybody? Bring me the drama. 3 minutes ago, Angels and Cubs are not close on a trade for Reed Detmer. Sources tell me, what the fuck are we doing?
What's going on right now?
Like, genuinely. What's happening, chat? I feel like we have now entered into the point of the trade deadline stream where no one has any idea what is transpiring, and we are just throwing shit out there.
What the hell?
You forgot Johnny King. He's high, too. I think he's not in the top 100, though. No, he's not in the top 100. So we were just reporting on how the Angels and the Cubs were going to be making a trade for Reed Detmers, and now apparently this guy, Peter Apple, is saying that they're not close on a trade. Someone's wrong. Someone is wrong. Somebody got their sources messed up. God only knows who it is. I actually love it when this happens, like when the drama takes place and happens like this, chat. This is the type of shit that we live for, you know? Ohtani 2.0 is what Adam's saying while he's munching down. Literally. Throw back to the Ohtani stream. I will never forget that. John Heyman saying that the Padres are looking for a lefty bat. Burleson and Nootbaar from the Cardinals are among many potential targets. Oh, nay. You forget. You You forget your place, John Heyman. Where's my guy Dalton Varsho at? Where's my guy Dalton Varsho? Actually, what has he been up to recently, folks? Has he been, because he was kind of slowly, maybe babily turning it on, just a fraction of a turn on, I think. It was like the littlest, tiniest baby bit of a turn on right at the end there. And I was starting to think like, okay, well, maybe there's something here. What are the splits with Varsho? Because that was the big problem, right? The second half numbers were just horrendous. Oh, they're still pretty bad. They're still pretty bad. How did this happen, guys? Really, how did this happen? Dalton Varsho in the second half of the season, so since the All-Star break, has got a .259 batting average and an OPS of .613. If we take a look at his game logs, I've got to really scroll down here. If we take a look at his game logs, yeah, I mean, if we really cherry pick the numbers, like the last 9 games, he's actually batting .303. Got an OPS of .725.
And Jesse Rogers also said that Detmers is not going to the Cubs.
Oh, really, eh?
Yeah, Jesse Rogers.
Okay, apparently somebody fucked up. I don't even remember who told us that Detmers was going there or who tweeted that out.
That was...
But somebody messed up.
Michael Cerami?
Oh, Saramsi said that. Okay, so he just lost all credibility of all time forever. That sucks for him. Yeah. He has now been cooked. The industry will eat him alive. That sucks. Jesse Rogers, were you the guy? Yeah. Apparently that just is literally not happening at all. Cubs have not acquired Reed Detmers in a trade with the Angels per a source. That's just not happening. That's literally just not happening. Sorry, Michael, you might be cooked, brother. Shout out, by the way, to the 2,000 individuals that are watching right now. If you guys haven't already done so, please consider hitting that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 54,000 subscribers tonight. It's very possible. We're about 300 subscribers away. I guarantee that there are 300 of you that, just clicked in and are kind of enjoying the coverage so far and are not subscribed. And if that's one of you, and I'm talking directly to you, please consider doing so. This is our full-time jobs. Just means that you'll see our videos more. And we think that we kind of sometimes make good ones. So maybe consider doing it.
All right. You almost ready?
Yeah, I'll hop over in a second. Nothing other than the drama of Michael Saramsi losing all credibility has happened since you left. We learned that Dalton Varsho has not been playing very good other than the last 9 games.
Sweet.
Yep. That's where we're at, chat. All right, that's where I'll let Adam take over and I'll get a little bite to eat. But we're locking in for the home stretch. Exactly 2 hours and 59 minutes to go.
Let's go. Springer goes. Varsho goes. Even Bieber and Scherzer we find a trade partner with. Let's go. No, seriously, where are the trades? Now I know. A lot of trades happen closing in to the deadline. The Blue Jays are no stranger. You know what's gonna get crazy when it always gets crazier in Blue Jays Day when it's like 5:30 and still no fucking trade has happened and we're like, what are we doing, Ross? And then, of course, Ross the boss always comes in, saves the day. Like he always does. Joel? We got a lot of people saying Joel. Okay. Here we go. What are we saying, Joel? Joel Sherman. Oh, okay. Pirates and Mets right here. Excuse me. Whew, I'm a little stuffy right now. Pirates and Mets. Let me get a full screen. Pirates are pushing hard to finalize a deal with the Mets for Luke Weaver. Okay, Luke Weaver. There you go, Pirates. Make a move. You know what? Make a move, Pirates. We love that for you. We love that for you a lot. We love that. Rosal return for Rutschman. Oh yeah, what was the return for Rutschman? Actually, I thought I saw it on my phone when I was eating briefly. Rosenthal. Ken Rosenthal. The return. Holy shitballs. It's Anthony. I wish they would put the prospect rank. You know what? We have the internet. So they obviously trade with the Red Sox. So the Red Sox are going to give up prospects. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. They traded away their second ranked prospect. Now, granted, they had a lot of guys graduate, so maybe he's not as valuable. Like, is he in the top 100? I don't know. The Red Sox, hear this, Nick, gave up their second-ranked prospect. This is for Adley Rutschman. Second-ranked prospect. Their fifth-ranked prospect. Holy. Their fourth-ranked prospect. Wow. What the? And Rivas, where's Rivas? Okay, Rivas isn't in the top 30 unless I missed it. And then Carlos Narvaez, that name sounds like a guy that actually plays in the MLB. Hold up. Why does that sound like a guy that I feel like that's a guy who plays. Oh, yeah, he's a guy. He's a guy that played. What the fuck balls? Yeah, Carlos Narvaez. He's played 3. Okay, he's not having a great year, and obviously he doesn't have a great career, but they're second, fourth, and fifth ranked prospects. And 17th ranked prospect. Thank you. For a year and a half of Adley Rutschman? You better fucking extend him. Holy moly. Dude, that is if that's the going rate, maybe Alejandro Kirk does need to go. Like, if, I'm not even joking. If a team's willing to give you that for Adley Rutschman? Yeah, Nick's the biggest Kirk lover I know, and he cannot disagree with that. What the frick? For a 764 OPS, batting 251 with 8 homers this year, and you're not even guaranteed a full season next year because of the impending lockout.
They're gonna extend him for sure.
You have to.
Be their catcher for the future.
Like, you're gonna have to, right? Like, what the balls? What the balls is going? That is the biggest trade. I think we can all agree in terms of just a team's prospects. That has got to be the biggest trade so far for Adley Rutschman. Man, that name value really pulling. I mean, he's a great team player. He's a great player, but my goodness. Yeah, he can be a top catcher when healthy. It's just he hasn't done it in a few years. Wow. Maybe that's why Baltimore agreed to it. I mean, fuck yeah, yeah. Now it makes sense. If I'm Baltimore and my window closing, my window just fucking opened up right there. Look at the top 100 list, see where they are ranked. Okay, sure. So I'm literally just looking for Red Sox. So I need to see if there's 2 or 4 Red Sox here. Let's go. Full screen. Bam. Okay, so Franklin Arias, who's the number 1 prospect, is ranked 7th overall. That's pretty damn high. Then we keep going. Just pack JoJo Parker. There we go. Then, yes. Wow. So Anthony Janssen, I don't even know how to say his name. That's the 49th ranked prospect in all of baseball. So basically they trade away Arjun Nabala. Wow. That's actually fucked up. And then no. Okay, so that's it. So they traded. Yeah. This is a bigger trade than the Skubal trade. This is a bigger return that the Orioles got than Tarek Skubal got. Wow. Okay, maybe something's cooking right now for Ross Atkins. The prices are getting high as we get closer to the deadline. Wow. Yeah, Bob Nightingale just tweeting it like that was a steep price. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, we got a lot of, like, everyone's tweeting about this. Everyone's flabbergasted. I'm actually genuinely flabbergasted. Missed one? What one? What did I miss? Oh, did I pass? No.
Another top 100?
Apparently I passed one. I don't know if I did, chat, because that guy was number 4 and he would have been there. Yeah, no, I didn't. I did not miss one. You guys are tripping. Bob Nightingale talking about this too. saying the price tag was steep for Adley Rutschman. The Orioles will receive catcher Carlos Narvaez and 4 of the Red Sox top prospects. Ianson, second best prospect, yeah. Witherspoon, 4th. Oscar, or Azokar, there we go, 5th. And then 17th, Rivas. Wow. That's crazy. That's craziness, guys. That's craziness. Oh, Keegan? Everyone's screaming Keegan. All right. Thank you, guys. We do appreciate it. As long as it's legit. Keegan didn't say anything. What do you guys are tripping. He tweeted, hello from Houston. Oh, wait a minute. No. My bad. There was a follow-up to this thing. He said Dalton Varsho. Okay, I'll show you guys. My bad. He said Dalton Varsho is walking out to center field, checking out the wall. Miles Straw just walked on to take BP2. Interest. Is this him? Can I zoom in on this? No, I can't. That sucks. I'm assuming that's got to be him. Y'all are so dumb, says Jessica. What the fuck? Just catching strays out here. Just catching strays. Passing? All right. Unless you're talking about the chat. Passing. Yep, Jeff Passan. With a retweet, the Pirates are acquiring Luke Weaver from the Mets. Okay, so it's official. It's officially official. Luke Weaver is going to the Pirates. Shout out Pirates. Come on, Pirates. Let's go. It's about damn time. This is the first freaking trade deadline you guys are actually buying. Trade Kirk saying Zeddy. I mean, look, if some team, which I don't think any team's going to give you that much. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Like, that seems like a stupid amount of fucking prospects. But if they're willing, like, if you want to give us 2 top 100s, you're the next guy in your top, sure. Oh my God, yo. Oh, wait, no, we already had that. Bob Nine goes just late to the party. He was talking about the Giants trade, San Diego, for Ray, basically like 4th and 9th ranked prospect. Oh, okay. Update, Mark Feinsand. Apparently, Rivas, the 17th ranked prospect in that deal for Adley Rutschman, is not in the deal. Someone get their facts straight, please. What's going on here? We got to get our facts straight, everybody. Us, the fans, need to know the facts. Okay, so he's correcting himself out here. Do you guys see this? Yeah, he's correcting himself out here. Rivas not in the deal per source, but there will be a player to be named later in his place. Okay. Well, Scream says, I hate Kirk so bad. Why? Okay, type 1 if you like Kirk, type 2 if you don't like Kirk. I'm curious to see how everyone's feeling in the chat. Type 1 if you like Kirk, type 2 if you don't like Kirk. This guy has no idea how bad those prospects are from the Red Sox. You're right, I don't know. How would I know?
How would you know?
And how would you know? How does anyone know about any prospects? First of all, there's a guy in the top 100. So you're telling me that, okay, that one's good. So the guy right behind him is not good? I don't know. Wow, a lot of conflicting 1s and 2s in the chat about, like, that's just crazy to me, actually. How split the fan base is on Alejandro Kirk. I just can't believe it. Kirk is the best. Kirk is the best. I don't know why everyone always gets on Kirk. He's the best. Poll?
You know what else is the best? Firehouse subs.
Yeah, Firehouse
they are
subs is
fucking
fire.
really good.
Literally.
They are very, very good.
It's the best sub I've ever had from a fast food place.
I do like them a lot. I did have, what was it called? I've only had them one time, and I had it earlier this year, and I don't see any of them in Toronto, but this was awesome. I think it was called Jimmy John's.
Oh, that sounds
Jim
like
John's?
an elite place.
Am I
Jim
right about
Bone.
that? Like it's more of an American place, but like they had one.
Jimmy John's. That does sound.
I think
something.
I think it's that. I think it's Jimmy John's. It was really really good, and I might have to go to that one as being my favorite. But Firehouse is also very very good as well. Keegan Masson apparently is more on the.
He talked about landing Josh. Oh.
Keegan just released an article on the Josh
Yeah, he
Smith
released
thing,
an
so he
article.
might have some more details or more frame of mind here, more peace of mind that he can give to me, and I could honestly use that. Ginger in here. Kirk is probably my favorite guy on the team. Me as well, Ginger. Literally me as well.
Also,
Now, I will admit that if you give us 2 top 100s, plus some other stuff, plus an MLB-ready catcher, now I have to start thinking about it.
real quickly, we got a dono in here from Ginger Bean saying Kirk is probably my favorite. Oh, sorry, you already read that off. Thank you for the dono. And we did just get some breaking news. The Cubs not acquiring the Angels pitcher Reed Detmers. Instead, they're getting Miami Marlins pitcher Braxton Garrett.
What the fuck is going on?
And this is a Jeff Passenbaum who never fails. He never fails. Period. He never fails.
That's crazy how we never messed up.
How does he never messed up? Braxton Garrett. Holy fuck. He's got a 14 ERA and a whip of 3.4. Granted, it's in 4 innings.
Oh, Shane Bieber is shaking.
Honestly, we gotta wait and see what this return is. We
Can't
gotta
be
see
for
what
anything.
I
Right?
know. Like this might be.
Well, actually, I
though-
mean, this is 4.1. Yeah, 4.1 innings is nothing, right?
Oh my god, we got more. We got more.
Brewers
out here.
are acquiring Dustin May and lefty reliever JoJo Romero from the Cardinals. Hey, shout out
JoJo
Brewers
Romero.
going out and getting some stuff. Dustin May.
Wow, there you go. Dustin May's having a decent year, I thought. A
It's
decent year.
okay,
It's a decent year.
and yeah, that's pretty good. JoJo Romero, pretty
Okay.
solid, pretty
He's
solid.
He's a
Yeah,
good relief pitcher.
they're filling that out. You know what I mean? That fills out the rotation a bit.
Wow.
And Dustin, and again, like I look at the Brewers as being a special organization. Like, you know, Scott was telling us about how they're just ahead of the curve on everything. Totally could believe that they get the best out of Dustin May and JoJo right there, and it just all works out.
Yeah, agreed. Wow, good for you, Brewers. Good for you.
Okay, everything feels like it is heating up, folks.
Everyone wants to do a poll on the Kirk thing. I think.
Okay, we'll do a
Do a
poll, but
poll.
like, just know, like, half of you are gonna be fucking wrong. What is it? Do
Romero?
you like Kirk
Yeah,
or
do you not like Kirk?
do you like Kirk?
Yes or no? Just crazy to me. Of course you should like Kirk.
Duh.
How could you like? How do you? I just don't understand.
I don't get it.
Oh, he
man.
can't run.
Like,
He does everything else great.
It's shocking to me. It might be the single craziest thing I've seen this fan base kind of go through.
I know.
We've had some crazy moments, some crazy stretches, you know, like the whole Don Mattingly thing. Like he's the reason why we're losing.
Yeah.
You know, the vibes killed us. Like there's so many different narratives. The Kirk is not good or Kirk needs to go narrative, I think that's the craziest one.
It is. Now, the return for Braxton Garrett is Jonathan Long and Jay Speck. I will be shocked to all holy hell if they are on the top 30 of the Cubs. Unless there's something I'm missing for Braxton
we
Garrett.
also, I mean, we didn't. We're looking at his career.
He's got length. And
He's
he's
got-
at 4.16. Okay. Let's see what we got. We got Long and Beck. Long Beck. Kind of sounds like long neck. Okay,
Jonathan
Long
Long.
10.
Wow.
And Beck is
28.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Again,
Not
just
bad.
more ammunition for why Jeff Hoffman needs to go.
Yeah,
This
he's
is-
got to go.
like, there's so many things that have proved it to me, but this is more of it. Weaver got traded. Yeah, we did see that. Luke Weaver got moved, so that's official. He's going to the Mets.
Wow. Yeah, lots of stuff.
Lots
going
of stuff happening right
Ooh.
now. The Brewers just bought. The Mets are really now in sell mode. Obviously, the Rutschman trade, that was pretty crazy. I think it only makes sense for Boston if they hit him with the extension almost immediately. Like, I think that they need to extend him pre-CBA for that deal to make sense. That's got to be their catcher for
like,
the next like 5 years.
You're mortgaging way too much. Like that's got to be your future. Right
and honestly, like if you knew we're gonna have Adley Rutschman as our catcher for the next 5 to 8 years, it makes sense because he can manage a squad just as good as anyone. He can be the one, like he can be a sole cat. You don't even need a 1B. It's like it's just Adley Rutschman. And he is, like, for the most part, very good with the bat.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. For a year and a half of him, I don't think it adds up. So you need to extend him. You have to hit him with that.
So the Mets are receiving Class A shortstop Sammy Stafura for Luke Weaver. Let's go take a look.
Sammy Stafura.
What's going on here? Wow. And it would be blah, 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 the Pirates. The Pirates system. Where are you, Pirates?
Joanne saying 2,100 people watching. Hit that like button. Yeah, thanks, guys. Right. Hit the like. Where are we at? We're at 651 likes. Can we get up to 1,000 likes? Like, is that crazy for me to ask? We're at 707 right now, but we got over 2,000 people watching. So if just like we could, I know it's capable, but can we do it? Is the chat capable of getting that done? Can we get to 1,000 likes?
Well, check this out. Luke Weaver having a phenomenal year.
Yeah, he's been I knew he's been very good.
Really, really good. 1.84 ERA out of the pen, a whip of 0.818. He has control until 2028, where he's free agent. So one more year after this, same as Jeff Hoffman. And he got a 9th back. He got the 9th ranked prospect in the Pirate system. So
let's go, Ross.
Yeah,
I feel like we gotta it's gonna have to get moving eventually. We are now 2 hours and 40 minutes away from the official trade deadline. We got a lot of pieces to sell. We got a lot of pieces to sell here. Where's that Philadelphia action, man? I feel like we've been back and forth on the phone a lot here. Let's get something done.
I know. Like,
let's get something done.
I'm kind of ready. And honestly, I want to trade Hoffman because, like, right now, based on these other trade markets, like he could grab you a mid-teen prospect at this rate, like
minimum. Yeah, I think you might even flirt with 10 or maybe a tiny bit higher than that. Like let's go. It is go time now.
I agree. Let's take a moment really quickly. Let's shout out the third sponsor here on Blue Jays Today, everybody. It is Interact Debit, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let me get rid of this thing right here. Bloop. Interact Debit. Interact. They're presenting to you the Canadian Player of the Week, which we're going to announce in just a moment from your Toronto Blue Jays. The Canadian Player of the Week, also one of our trade block candidates. So a little spoiler alert. But Interact Debit, it's your money. Make it matter when you pay with Interact Debit. You can help keep more money with Canadian businesses. Make your money matter. Make a choice that helps small businesses because it is your choice. Support local and help your community thrive. With that being said, while there's a little bit of a lull period, I want to get this in now before things get crazy. I believe it's time that we got to announce the Jay of the Week, everybody. And again, this could be the last time we see this Blue Jay as a Jay. You guys voted for it. It's time for Jay of the Week. Jay of the Week is we got an update actually just about this
literally
guy.
Just right now. Jay of the Week goes to George Springer for having one kick-ass week last week, everybody. If you don't know what we're doing right now, we do this every week on our Blue Jays Today show, which is regularly scheduled on Mondays and Fridays at noon. We go back to the final week. We ask you guys who you think was the best Jay from that week. You voted. You said George Springer. Makes sense. He was awesome. He had a 991 OPS and is honestly giving teams a reason to buy him. Now, with that being said, Ben Nicholson-Smith just tweeted out, or retweeted, I believe it was, Julian McWilliams. Now, I don't know who Julian McWilliams is, but Ben Nicholson-Smith clearly does, and he retweeted out that George Springer to the Red Sox is unlikely per source. So,
what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, apparently the Red Sox don't want anything to do with Unk, even though Unk did have it last week.
Yeah, that's interesting. Well, why, so the Red Sox, I'm wondering why it's specifically the Red Sox. Like, why are we just talking about the Red Sox?
I guess maybe things were heating up there.
Yeah, it must have been. Right? It must have been. Here is the tweet. Yeah, George Springer's Red Sox is unlikely for. This is the first time we're hearing about it heating up. Interesting. Also, Sean McAdam goes on to say, some people in the game are completely stunned by what the Red Sox gave up for Adley Rutschman. Said one evaluator from another organization, I'm completely dumbfounded by this. This is literally one of the most ridiculous trades I've seen in 30 years.
Yeah, I think
honestly, I am too.
It really only makes sense if they hit him with the extension. Mic
Yeah,
low,
hit it with
mic low, no audio. Oh, your volume went
Hello?
down. We can't hear you. What?
What do you
Hello?
mean?
Audio died. Rip. Mic.
do you mean?
What's going on? No
Hello,
audio.
hello?
Mic gone.
Hello?
Hold up. Let me double check right here. We can go right here and do this. Oh,
Are they trolling? They're trolling us.
no, they can't be. There's too many people. We can barely hear. Very faint sound. Is it when we go?
Well, hello, hello. I see the mic right there, and oh, it's not. Why is that happening?
We're not trolling. Can't hear you.
What
But
the
I
fuck?
can just hear
I
me.
can hear me. What the fuck's going on? Yeah, see, I'm looking right here. Hello,
Oh
hello.
no, they're right. Right.
What the fuck is going on? I genuinely don't know why. Look, see, I can see it right here. This is new. This is new. This is completely new. I've never experienced this before. That's there. It should be working. Hello? No.
Let me keep this on.
Hello? No. It should be. See, I can tell right here whether we have it. I have no fucking clue. I might need to call. Oh, he's on vacation. Fuck. I have no idea. You guys can't hear us at all.
No, they can't. I have us on full volume.
I have no idea
On
what
my
to
computer.
do. I have no idea what to do. Like, it's literally showing it's coming through.
How was that? Okay, so what did you click something?
I didn't click anything. No, there's no button here. Like, it's not muted. Muted would be blue.
Should we plug in the Scarlet?
But it's picking up the Scarlet. That's the problem. It's the Scarlet's working. It's this program. I have no fucking clue. I have literally zero idea. I'd have to like restart the program. That would cut the stream.
Yeah.
Hello, hello? No, no idea. What is this? Okay, show performances. That's fine. Oh no, that mutes it. Hello, hello. Oh, it's right there. It's
Good.
Okay, what the fuck? I don't. Yeah, it was just low. I don't know how I didn't see that at first.
Okay, we're chilling.
Master volume was just low, guys. So we weren't muted. It was just really quiet.
Yeah. Yeah. We're good. We're chilling now,
good.
everybody. We are back. It was actually, yeah, it wasn't a secret program thing. It was just
It was just low. It got lowered somehow. I don't know. Maybe it's probably because I was raising this up and down, and then it got lowered.
All right. Well,
there
we're
we go.
back, chat. We're back. We're back. We're back.
Continuing on with what we were saying. Yeah, many executives says that was the worst trade of all time in the last 30 years, the Adley Rutschman trade. Which, yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I don't think I've seen a trade like that for a guy with one more year of control ever. That's fucked. Like, even like, I mean, Juan Soto's one thing, because that's like one of the greatest players of all time. But like, to completely, for a guy like Adley Rutschman, like that makes zero sense to me right there.
Olm's in here. We can hear you, but it seems the volume is low. I know. I think it's back now, right? Hold up. Let me just double check.
Yeah, it's back. It's back.
Yeah, we're definitely back. We're back now, chat. We're back now. No
Thank you,
worries.
Holmes. It was literally just the master volume was low, and I've never even touched the master volume ever. It was just low.
All right, no worries. We are back once again, waiting for updates, chat. Waiting for updates. We got 2.5 hours roughly to go until it is officially the trade deadline, and then nothing else happening. We got so many more moves that need to happen here. So it is time for these boys to really pick up their socks and get going. And we haven't really heard many rumors.
Nothing.
It's kind of just like it either happens or it doesn't happen.
Yeah, what's going on lately? The rumor sphere has been like so dead.
I mean, I get that we're not really in it, you know. Like, I feel like if we were buyers, there might be more rumors like, oh, the Blue Jays are looking to do this.
Mm-hmm.
But who's looking at our guys?
I want to know.
You know, like where are
Not
the
the Red
updates?
Sox.
That's the thing. Yeah, we just learned the Red Sox aren't looking at George Springer, so that's good to know. I need to know who is looking at George Springer.
Does anyone want George Springer?
Does anyone want George Springer?
We really need to get rid of some of these guys. Like, look at this. Like, we've basically just
done
added.
nothing.
We've had 2 additions if you count Tyone.
I wonder if we're staying in.
Oh God! Then it's like, why even trade Gausman?
If we're going for that 6.1% chance,
like, then if that was the case, then why even trade Gausman? You know, I don't know. Maybe you traded Gausman because you got maybe your future center fielder. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe you just really fuck with Brett Bateman.
Yeah, Brett Bateman's the man. I like that
Chucky
guy.
in here. I think the reason Springer was connected to the Red Sox was because he said somewhere he wouldn't mind playing there because he likes the field. That's possible.
Okay.
I don't know. But what we do know is that the Red Sox don't care. so they're not gonna be interested in moving on from him or grabbing him. And let's face it, with the amount that they just traded, like, they're probably thinking it's time to go on the down low for a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Adley Rutschman cost them everything. That was their deadline. Like, that was their deadline. Fuck, maybe we should try and be like, it's okay. No, guys, you need a little bit more. Maybe send us your third-ranked prospect. That will get it done.
Mm-hmm.
You need George Springer. Yo, everyone should be engaging. Dude, if I'm a team that's selling, I am calling the Red Sox right now. You just gave that much up for Adley Rutschman? Oh, God, please. Like, take my guy. Is there another one in there? Oh, Michael's.
So,
is he
okay, yeah, so
apologizing?
no. Michael has come out. He's replied to himself, and he's doubling down here. He's saying, I obviously see the pushback from solid reporters out there. For now, I am standing by my reporting. I haven't been wrong before and trust my sources. If I need to retract it and apologize, I will, but we are not there yet.
Wow.
So,
Michael's
doubling down on this thing right now.
Wow.
You better have it. That's
you're
it.
cooked, buddy.
I mean, that's it. You better have it, right? Like, if you have it, like, you have it, right? And if
Yeah.
you got the pocket aces, you got the pocket aces. Like, don't let me bully you out of the pot with your pocket aces. But,
Yeah.
if you're walking in here and, you just got Jack 10 suited and, like, I don't know if that's enough.
And you know what? It does happen from time to time
It
to
does.
these
It definitely
reporters.
does.
Like, it happened to John Morosi for the whole Ohtani thing. And John Morosi just feels... Or was it John Heyman?
It was Morosi.
It was Morosi, yeah.
Yep.
And he feels terrible. He feels terrible about it. So, it happens. Sometimes you just your source that's been right all the time got a wrong source as well. Because I'm sure it's not like... Or they're fed something different, right?
Well, that's the thing. I don't think these guys, like, there are some, like, throwback to MLB Scoops. Is that even an account anymore?
Oh, yeah, and they keep going. And dude, MLB Scoops tried to show up Jeff Passan. And he made it was like the Tarek Skubal thing. Jeff Passan, I think, tweeted it at, like, let's say 9:31 p.m. He tweeted at 9:32, and he screenshot it and be like, "Ha, got you, Jeff. Try better." And everyone's like, "Dude, you were late. What are you talking about?" Yeah, like, it was like, "Dude, what are you talking?" You literally just, like, saw the tweet, then made the tweet. What are you talking about?
I haven't even seen, like, I don't even know where he's at anymore. MLB Scoops. I haven't seen anything pop up for me.
You know who I'm thinking of? It's not MLB Scoops. It's the Mock Bomb. Mock Bomb is what I'm thinking
Jesus.
of. And Jeff Passan was calling up Mock Bomb last year. For being fraudulent.
Let's get entertainments with a $5 donation saying, just got off Jim Riley's stream and Jays fans are going nuts. Bieber, Springer, Varsho, Straw, and Hoffman on the Jays. Next time on MLB trade deadline. No. Not next time.
No.
This time. 2026.
No.
There is no next time. All those guys are leaving. This is the time.
No, we're going to trade. I'm going to say right now we're going to trade two of them in the next 2.5 hours. We're going to trade at least two of them.
Well, people are saying Heyman now. Does Heyman have anything for me? Does Heyman have anything in me, or are you trolling me? Don't troll me on deadline day, I swear to God. Mets still expected to deal Holmes, Robert Jr., and Taylor. Okay, so the Mets are still in full-on sell mode. Where is my Toronto news?
It's so dead right now.
Where is Ross? What are you doing?
Dude, we've had such a weird deadline. It's such a weird deadline.
And I have faith. I do have faith. Because in years prior, this has happened where it's like, oh, we're waiting.
And then it happens
bang,
at the end, yeah.
right? I mean, that Louis Varland trade, I'll never forget that Louis Varland trade.
Right.
I'm convinced it was 6:01 when it came through.
Oh, yeah,
like
it
it
came
was
in afterwards.
it was overtime, and he got it done.
Yeah.
So I still have faith here, but with about 2 hours remaining, we do need to pick up our socks and get to work. 2.5 hours. Marco Boker in here with a $5 donation. Will they trade Lindor? I don't know if anyone's going to take that contract, man. That's a lot of money.
Unless you're a team that doesn't care about money. Unless
you're a
like,
team
whatever,
that doesn't care,
I like
but
Lindor, and I want him.
how many other teams out there don't care about money, right? Like, we don't care about money. We're not going to trade for Lindor right now.
We'll swap Lindor and Jimenez.
That would
And we'll send
do
you our
it.
20th ranked prospect.
Yeah, I would get that done. I don't know if Mets are going to get that done, but yeah, for sure.
According to Pedal Hoffman is traded to the Pirates for their 30th or 3rd. Wow, I would be happy about my own reporting.
I really hope that Adam Peddle knows what he's fucking talking about.
That could be a top
I
100
can
there.
promise you that he does not, though.
I don't think I'm getting any calls from my sources.
Aaron in here with a 199 saying Lakers plus Doncic Rams plus Garrett Dodgers plus Scuba. Oh yeah, I saw something ridiculous. I mean, like the amount of like stuff that LA teams have added in the last little bit, right? Like Ohtani. Then you go out, you get Luka Doncic on the Lakers. You get, I mean, the Rams are already like ludicrously stacked, but you add Myles Garrett after his Defensive Player of the Year. Yeah. And now you're getting Scooble as well. It's just a never end. And then that doesn't even factor in all the other moves that all those LA teams have made that are still pretty good, but aren't like the best player in the league moves.
Oh yeah,
but it's like like they. The Dodgers getting all the guys that they get Yamamoto, and the Rams getting Devontae Adams and whatever. Like they just do this. This is what they do.
LA is a super big market. They're super popular. Although everyone loves them, and they have a lot of money, and they're gonna buy teams. That's what they do.
I mean, it really just boils down to geography, right? It's like that's a big hub, and it just so happens that place is synonymous with. Wealth and popularity and
great weather, great culture,
so all of those things, like it feels like you're rather than, and this is no disrespect to Kansas City, for instance, but there's a difference between being the star of the Kansas City Royals or the star of the LA Dodgers.
Yeah,
right?
There's just
it's a massive difference. And where do I want to? Where do I want to be? I think I want to be on the LA Dodgers. So I don't blame the players for that, right? And then it's a self-fulfilling prophecy because more good players go there, and then more good players want to go play with the other good players, and they want to go get all the big money that those other big players are getting, and then all those other big players that are more popular are getting more brand deals, so therefore we want to go there so that we can make even more money, and it's just all this big fucking thing.
Yeah, and LA is the place to be, and I will never deny it at all. We got another dono in here from Let's... I don't even know. Get Entertainment? I think. Oh, yeah, it kind of cuts off right there. Let's Get Entertainment saying DBZ reference, but in all seriousness, I hope they go.
DBZ, Dragon Ball Z?
Dragon Ball Z?
Dragon Ball Z. I'll be honest, I never watched Dragon Ball Z at all growing up. I heard it was pretty badass, but I never watched it.
I did, but I have no memory. Like, I remember seeing the screen. I have no idea what the fuck they were talking about, though.
Right.
I know. I was probably
cool Dragon Ball stuff.
I was probably like 4. I don't know what's going on in the world.
Wow. I mean, I get it.
What the fuck's happening here,
I kind of still feel that way right now. I'm looking at my screen trying to figure out what the fuck's going on, and we still haven't figured it out yet. Where are my Blue Jays trades?
Yeah, it's kind of slowing down right now.
There's a little bit of a lull.
There's a little bit of a lull. Let me check the mailbag, folks, and see if we got any new questions. Oh, yeah, we got a ton of new questions in here. Let me see if there's any good ones. Because obviously sometimes we get questions, but like we've already answered them or talked about them. Connor, I'll answer this really quickly for you. Yes, Soriano is a good pitcher, and he's great, and that was the correct move to make. Don't let anyone else convince you otherwise. He also says Josh Smith is okay, but Mako? Why Mako? I'm still trying to wrap my head around that Josh Smith trade. I guess in maybe the vision is we're going to have big bats that are going to fill out the lineup, but we're missing a utility guy that's proven and done it before, like an IKF, and Josh Smith is that guy. And Ross sees the vision, and I can't really judge him yet on the vision because it hasn't come through yet. I really can't.
I'm Josh Smith.
Yeah, there's got to be a vision there that I'm not seeing.
Yeah.
And the vision is our lineup's already stacked. I'm hoping, and this is going to be a big piece when the lineup is stacked.
Well, you know what? I think we were a little too hasty with it. Again, like last year, that's the problem. Like last year, he was fine. And I think that's what, I'm looking at. It's like he was fine last year. It's not like he really moved the needle. In his best season ever, you'd be like, okay, I'm marginally happy to have this guy on my roster. Yeah. That's his best year ever. You're like, I'm not upset about having this guy on my roster. But even in his best year ever, it's like 62 RBIs, 67 runs scored.
Yeah, it's not...
He batted .258 in his best year ever.
He's IKF.
He had 13 home runs in his best year ever. You wouldn't be upset about that. You'd be like, okay, that's that. You know what? As like our kind of IKF Milestro guy, like playing all over the field. That's okay.
He's the super utility.
But he's done that
with
one
bad
time.
defense.
Yeah, he's done that one time.
Ace, and I keep bringing up Ace's questions here because like they're pretty wild. But Ace in here asking from the mailbag, do you think we should get Alvarez for Varsho, Springer, and a couple of top 20 prospects? If that happened, and during the same trade deadline where Adley Rutschman got that return.
Sorry, we're moving on real quickly because apparently the Padres have reached out to Dalton Varsho. They are reaching out in regards to Dalton Varsho. This is according to John Heyman. John Heyman saying that the Padres are at least certainly looking in the direction of Dalton Varsho.
Why would they reach out? Oh, they reached out on Dalton Varsho.
Yeah.
At first, I heard they reached out to him.
I think I did say that.
I was like, wait, why? Why him? Can you convince Ross to like change his mind? This is something
good.
Here.
Someone cares.
Someone
cares.
We have a thing.
Don't let this fish get away, Ross.
But dude, if the Padres, who they? Oh yeah, they traded for Robbie Ray. He's having a great year. Fourth and ninth ranked prospect for Robbie Ray, who's having a good year. Give us the 15th for Dalton Varsho. You know, they pay a lot more. Like the Padres are known and notorious for paying a lot more.
Yeah, usually they overspend for their guys. They like their people, and then they go out and they get their people.
It's just like the Jays.
Yeah,
we overspend too.
We do sometimes.
We do. Yeah.
Although we didn't, I don't think we did today at all.
No.
I think we ended up with a really good. That was an awesome. I look at that as like. That was just a great deal. I think that was a great deal.
Yeah,
for
that was a perfect deal.
Looking at their prospect system right here, how deep is... I mean, we're not... Actually, I'm not even going to look at the top 100. We're not getting the top 100 guy. But if you can somehow finagle, like... I'm looking at this 14th ranked Kavares Tiers outfielder right here. You know, comes up in 2028. If that would be a massive win, right?
Yeah. Or if you're looking to turn around it quicker, how's this guy? Jaeger Haynes? Is he any good?
Yeah, I love that. Dude, I actually love Jaeger Haynes' game.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Nothing. See, someone else tweeted, nothing you'd rather hear as a seller than AJ Preller is interested. And that's the points that we're saying is AJ Preller's a crazy man.
Agreed.
And will give you whatever you want. Yeah, give us something. I'm cool with anything between... honestly, anyone in the top 30 at this point is raising my expectations. So literally, just give me. Now I'm expecting if it's AJ Preller, give me at least a top 20. Let's go.
That would be awesome. I don't know if we're gonna get that, but that'd be really really cool.
That would be. Okay, that's not important.
Padres system is terrible. 4th worst in baseball. All right, top 15 then.
Top 15. Whatever. Whatever. If it's top 15, he comes over here and he's like 25th. Okay. I mean, that's still better than my expectation is to get a top 30, or not my expectation. That's my hope, is to get a top 30 in our system when it's all said and done.
Okay, 2,221 people in here. It was, what'd you say, 20 minutes ago that I said, can we get to 1,000 likes? What do you think the odds are that we're there? I'm going to refresh.
I'm going to say it's not likely.
That's really disappointing, man. You don't believe in the community? Wow,
it's not there. We're
rightfully
100.
So.
I mean, I know how it goes.
Yeah,
I've seen it before.
That's terrible. Wow.
Now, if everyone
disappointing stuff.
If everyone hit the like button again right now, we would absolutely hit over 1,000.
Cypher here saying first deadline live stream I've been a part of, feels anxious. Could only wonder how the 2024 deadline felt like. I just hope the John trade isn't a Clement trade in the making. Anyways, Jay's love. Yeah, the John Smith trade. I hear what you're saying. We had a couple people messaging us immediately right after that saying, does this mean that Ernie Clement goes? Not at all.
No.
Like, I'm putting my flag in there right now. We're not sure of anything, but I'm pretty sure of that, guys. Ernie Clement means way too much to this organization. I just don't see any reality where they trade him unless it is quite literally an Adley Rutschman level of fuckery return that you're seeing. And in that case, maybe they answer the phone, but Ernie Clement's going nowhere.
I would agree. And then shout out to BK in here with a
549.
There we go. $549.
Hell
No,
yeah.
thank you.
W's in the chat
And-
for everybody that's donated, liked, subscribed. We're trying to get to 54,000 subscribers. We appreciate every single one of you. We have 2 hours and 17 minutes to go until the trade deadline, and all of the deals will be finalized. We got a lot of people to sell before then.
Yes, we do. I'm wondering if I can get a there's got to be an online like countdown. I might get that starting to go right here. Is there a countdown?
Parrot saying Adam Peddle to the Brewers as Nicholas Playlog is being sent to make room for Peddle. What, I get cut? God damn it, man. I get cut.
You just get outright
I just
cut.
get fucking DFA'd? Damn, dude.
Okay.
That's harsh.
Tell me I got a countdown. I'm adding a little element here.
I love how it was initially football countdown.
There's no baseball. It's just that it's American football or whatnot.
Okay, fair enough.
The day is
Yo, the J should go for Jackson Holiday. I would love that, but it's just like Andres Jimenez, like it's always going to run into that problem where there is a $23.5 million roadblock at your shortstop position.
Yeah.
Also, apparently we did get to 1,000 likes. I think says, yeah, we did. W's in the chat, guys. Thank you very much for subscribing. That number looks so much sexier than the ones before. Now it just says 1K. You guys are the best. Blue Jays trade for Adam and Nick's old YouTube channel. Holy shit.
Oh,
we don't need the 2,000 people on this to hear about that, all right?
But there you go, guys. There's the trade deadline countdown. Is it not ticking? What's going on? Do I have to be on the page? Oh, yeah, I got to be on the page. That's boring. Oh, yeah. That sucks. That's the worst countdown thing ever. I got to be on the bloody page.
Okay, we'll flash back and forth between it, but just know it is. I mean, the time is ticking. You guys already knew that, but but it's actively happening now. Yeah,
it's adding drama.
Yeah, we need like a small like little ticker sound in the back.
I know.
60-minute sound in the background. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Nothing new as of yet, everybody. There was a big wave there.
Yeah,
but
the Dalton Varsho wave too.
Yes,
that's the biggest Dalton Varsho news.
That's really the only Blue Jays rumor that we've heard since the Phillies would love to trade for Jeff Hoffman.
Literally,
because everything else has just been it's either happening or we don't hear anything about it. There's been no rumors to really jump off of here, and I think that is just inherently because we are sellers this year.
Right.
But at least we know that AJ Preller is calling about Dalton Varsho. That's what we know.
Damn right.
Now I just need to see the update that it's going to happen.
That's right. That's right. Submit your questions, everybody, to the mailbag, too. We got about 2 hours and 14 minutes to go before Ross the Boss needs to make a move. Because, I mean, like, holy fuck. Like, this always happens every year. We still haven't made a move other than, obviously the ones this morning.
At this point, how many of the guys do you think get moved, and how confident are you that that's going to happen, right?
I still think 2 are going to move. I think they're talking.
Well, I mean, but at the beginning of the day, I think, you would have said a lot closer. I think you would have said all of them, actually. I think I asked this question earlier.
Yeah, I probably said like 4 of them. Yeah, 4 of them.
I remember I said 4 of 6, and I think you said all of them. Maybe this was last night after the Gausman trade. But I know I specifically asked this question, and I said 4 of the 6 pass. Chicago Cubs are acquiring right-handed reliever Ryan Zephyrion in a trade with the LA Angels. LA Angels continue their massive sell-off. I've never heard of that guy's name in my life. Ryan Zephyrion.
Never heard of him either. There it is, guys.
I'm not even typing. Who are you?
He's on the Angels. That's why. Angels are just selling everything.
reliever.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Reliever
Wow.
that is got so much control.
2031 free agent. Wow, that's a wow.
He's been up here for 3 seasons. He had a bad year last year. He's had a good year this year.
That's
a guy.
solid. That's
Yeah.
a solid guy right there.
You know, like
Yeah.
it's a reliever. You put him in your pen, and you hope that you can kind of be in there in the 6th inning for you, right? So, and who was that? Was that the Dodgers?
That was the Cubs.
The Cubs. Okay.
Okay,
Cubs.
Cubbies. Yeah, but I think I was expecting like Biebs, at least Biebs, not Hoffman, Springer, Varsho, and then Gausman to go. Like I'm expecting at least those guys. The fringe dudes on the outside, I wasn't really expecting to go, but at least those guys should be gone. Now I don't know. Now I have no idea. I mean, we're seeing some like pretty weak guys getting traded. Not like this. This guy's pretty good. We've been seeing some weak guys get traded. I feel like at the end of the deadline, someone's got to take at least 2 of those fucking 3 left.
I think 2 is a guarantee, right? We
Yeah.
got 2 hours to go here. Yeah, I think 2 definitely. It's got to happen.
Joe asking in our mailbag. Sometimes it's easier just to answer it right here because it's pretty easy. Saying, is the postseason dream over? Not technically, but yeah, like you feel just do what we've done and just kind of give up on the hope, and then if it happens, you're gonna be pretty ecstatic. You know?
I think it's done for the. I mean, well,
6%.
6%, right? It's 6%, but you have to bet your life on it. It's unlikely.
I'm obviously betting.
Shaw Skeens in here. If anybody on this chat hasn't subscribed, get it done, folks. These boys work hard, and a sub is free. Hit the button, team. Support the boys. That's what we're saying. We do appreciate it. And yeah, like it is a lot of work that we put in, not just today, but all days of the year, right? After this, there'll be videos and shorts and what have you, breaking down everything that's happened today. We do appreciate all of the support that we get
growing
this community.
Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Trade for Dalton Varsho!
Was the Bieber trade still a win last year, asking Sam? Yeah, because Bieber pitched in the playoffs and got us back to a World Series, so I would still count that as a win.
Yeah, I look at, I know that some people have kind of looked at the Varsho trade and it's like, oh, we lost that. And pound for pound, value for value, Gabriel Moreno better than Dalton Varsho. Lourdes Gurriel, you could argue better than Dalton Varsho too, right? And then put them together, definitely better than Dalton Varsho.
Yeah.
So, yeah, pound for pound, value for value, we lost that. But also, Dalton Varsho helped us go to the World Series. And who knows if we would have or would not have been there if he wasn't on this baseball team with what he did last year, right? So, everything, like having
Everything
the year
reason.
that we had last year, I can't really say inherently that, like, oh, that's a clear and obvious L, because it all led to the World Series and going there, right? And having that experience.
Yeah, like if I was an LA Dodger fan and I only got a second place finish out of trading for a guy, I might say L. But being is my perspective, right? I've never been to a World Series in my lifetime. So the fact that happened, it's all depending on my experience. And I would say that they gave me a great experience for the rest of my life that I'll never forget. So for me, it's a win, right? Sure, inherently, it's a L if you're only counting World Series, if, whatever. But still, I think based on my experience, you guys can argue about that. It was a win. Speaking of Dalton Varsho, we have a question here from London saying, if we don't trade Varsho, do you think we should extend him or let him walk in free agency? Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't trade him, he's going to hit free agency anyways for the same reasons why we are looking to trade for maybe a bat, is because there's not a lot of bats on free agency. So Dalton Varsho is going to be loving life. Even though he's not as valuable as he would like to be, he's still one of the only guys, and he'll have a debate over himself for money.
I don't think we're keeping Dalton. I think we let him.
You let him walk.
Yeah, I think you
That's
let
what
him
I'm trying
walk,
to say.
and I don't think we're gonna sign him in free agency either. Like,
Yeah, even if you wanted to extend him, like, he's not going to take that. Even if you did, he won't do it.
it's just like we've had the experience with him, and I think it's like, I think largely it is, from a value standpoint, not been what we were looking for. He's also getting worse too, and the front office has made it pretty clear that they don't like putting money into depreciating assets. It feels rude of me to talk about people like that, but he is a depreciating asset. The legs are, losing themselves. The arm has already lost itself. And it's not like he does a whole lot with the bat that, you convince yourself that, if there's no defense with Dalton Varsho, genuinely, why is he in MLB, right?
Right.
You need that. So, I don't think we're going to keep him.
It's the same thing with, Josh Smith, or I'm forgetting his name. Josh Smith, it's like, okay, well, if you were a great defender at all these positions, okay, I understand why we traded for you. I don't really get it, right? It's like Dalton Varsho, if his defense starts falling off, well, now you're just a below-average bat with minimal pop. You kind of fall into the Josh Smith category, and it's like, what are you? You're just a bench guy? That's kind of what you'd become.
Yeah. So no, I think I was starting to believe that maybe that was a possibility walking into the season. If he was capable of following up what he did last year and continuing that, not even to that same extent, but if Varsho had a high 700 OPS, you can start to convince yourself it's okay, now we give him a qualifying offer, or now we try to extend him, or what have you. But that just hasn't been the case. So I'm gonna say no.
Wow. Yeah. We just got a dono in here. Just a 20 bomb from Dan.
Let's just being a legend. W's in the chat for Dan. We do appreciate that, guys. Everybody that's liked, donated, subscribed. 2 hours left to go, folks.
Oh, boy. We're getting close.
We're getting close. Yeah, this is the home stretch, chat. This is it. This is the home stretch.
No asking, would there be a riot in Toronto if Clement and or Varlin were traded? Would there be a riot on the streets?
Well, I'll tell you what. There definitely wouldn't be a riot, but people would not be happy, man. Clement just can't go.
Yeah.
Clement simply cannot go. He's not going to go either. I'm convinced that Ernie Clement's not going anywhere. It's not going to happen. Yeah.
Drew Gamer saying the owners are hell-bent on getting a salary cap. If a cap happens, prospects become way more valuable because they're cheap. That's why I think prices are all screwy this deadline, and that's what we kind of said a little bit earlier, honestly, is, that makes a lot of sense. Why are some of these guys getting so overvalued, undervalued? Just because everyone's values are all over the place. We're not thinking about the future, or we are thinking too much about the future, and we're really impacting that in all of our trades here. So it's all fucked. So if you were to ask me, what is Varsho and Springer going to get you at this point? I guess it all depends on the trade partner, because everyone has a different value apparently of what is good and what's bad.
It's a really, really weird one. It's really not Braden. Are you sure it's not Braden? Kind of feels like it could be Braden there.
No, his name's really.
I'm just thinking maybe
your name might be Braden.
No, it's really not, but.
That's kind of sus.
Making me wonder.
That's kind of sus. It's not really Braden.
He says, do you think other teams are being cautious with the Jays because of the injuries? Which injuries would you be referring to then?
Springer and Bieber?
Well, Bieber definitely.
Yeah.
And I think Springer a little bit as well. The Springer specifically because if he's not doing exactly what he's been doing for the last month, he also doesn't have much value, right? We need you to be hitting for a 900 plus OPS, and then you can become our DH. Because if we're a playoff team, the odds are that majority of these players, I haven't looked through every single one of them, but in the rosters, a lot of them already have good DHs. Right?
Yeah.
We have that position locked down. We need you to be above and beyond. We need you to have that 900 OPS. If you don't have that, what are you doing for us? So I could see why they would be a little concerned about that for Springer and for Bieber as well. Everybody else, they don't really have. I don't think Varsho, no. But
for Springer, you'd have to convince them that, the last month is legit.
It's
he's healthy.
Dialed. Yeah.
His bat speed's up.
This is going to continue. Exactly. D Shiny, member for 5 months, saying 5 months with you guys, many more months and years. Thank you, man. We do appreciate you being with us for 5 months. You basically jumped in at the beginning of the season. I am very sorry.
Yeah, we probably sold you on a bill of goods, and then we.
Well, that's because we were also sold ourselves.
We were also sold a bill of goods.
We believed it.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in and continuing to drop donos and hit the like button.
Where is Ross Atkins? Let's get entertainment with a $10 donation. Varsho and Springer need to make room for our AAA outfielders. We need to see what we have going into next year. Also, Mako got traded because of one option left. Confused by the return, though.
Right. Mako was... It was so weird because when we called up Mako, he had like 1 or 2 options attached to him. And then we started burning them, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Because but how'd that make any sense? Because we've called up guys in the past, and we've optioned them like not 50 times, like 5 times, like David Schneider,
like 50,000 times.
Yeah, they're still fucking
actually. Yeah,
here.
David. How the fuck does David
Dude,
Schneider still have options?
I've watched baseball my entire life. I still don't understand how options work. Are they built into contracts already predetermined? I don't know. I've watched baseball my whole life. Like Mako, why did he have like 1 or 2? Like that. I don't get
I
it.
swear to God that David Schneider has actually been up and down with this team 50 times.
Oh yeah, no.
Like it feels
every
like,
year it's like 1 or 2 trips.
Oh yeah, every time.
Yeah.
Every time, man. He's done it. I think it's twice this year, right?
Yeah.
Twice
This
this
been
year.
optioned twice.
Yeah,
this year.
like that's not even a talking point. That just continues to happen. Mark is what people are saying. Does Mark have anything for us? Cardinals return for May and Romero. So this is the Dustin May and JoJo Romero trade.
Yeah.
Who did that even go to again?
Going to,
Brewers.
Brewers.
Did it. That's right.
Right,
Brewers
right.
did it. Okay, so those are prospects. So who are they in their system? Let me take a look at
Yeah,
that.
take a look.
Cardinals, St. Louis Cardinals.
Phrase
St. Louis
and
Cardinals.
whatever that guy's name is. Rag.
Phrase?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Phrase?
Frias, Alexander Phrase, and Ragsdale.
Well, I don't see any phrase or Frias or whatever. And I'm
Ragsdale?
not seeing. No.
Garbage.
Oh, we're stupid. I'm looking at the wrong fucking team.
duh.
We've been doing this for hours, and that's what.
That's
Yeah,
why,
wow.
that's
I'm
what
really,
happens.
really stupid.
Wait, are we supposed to look at Brewers? or-
Yes, we're looking at the Brewers. Yeah, because they
Oh.
were the buyers.
Oh,
Wow,
right.
all the haters are right. We suck.
Oh, we do suck.
11th
We're
overall
dumb.
prospect, Alexander Frias. That makes a lot more
Okay.
sense. And 13th ranked outfield prospect, Josiah Ragsdale. This adds up a lot more.
Wow. Yeah, that makes more sense because I mean those guys were still guys.
Control.
Those were still
They had
good
control,
guys.
and
Yeah.
they were guys. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense, actually. That adds up quite a bit more. Okay, 11 and 13 for those two individuals. Where's my 11 and 13 for Jeff Hoffman and Dalton Varsho?
Yeah, what the fuck's going on? I'm starting to get a little bit.
Ragsdale has a 1,000 OPS. Wow, very good.
That's not too bad. I mean,
I guess that's
why is it not 2,000?
We are 2 hours officially away. 2 hours officially away, everybody,
Come on.
until the MLB trade deadline.
Keep sending in your questions, guys, during this lull period. 2 hours. And that's it. And then that's the season.
That's the season. That's the season. Unless we hit on our fucking 2-7 offsuit. That's
Okay.
the season.
So Sam's saying trade Pinyango with him having no options left. See, what do you mean by that?
We actually have no options.
I'm going to check it out right now.
Dude, that would send me a little bit if he had.
How the fuck would he have no options?
I'd be like, where
left?
did they go?
Like, I know we stepped down a couple times,
There's
but
no way he's got no options. I'd be stunned. Pinyango.
he'd be in minors.
Right,
now.
right. Because we
optioned him.
No, he's got 3.
Oh yeah, so that's
We're
not wrong.
chilling.
We're
We're
good. See, how does he have 3 when we've optioned him twice already? I thought you had 3 to be. I don't know. Maybe a 5. I don't fucking know. Like I genuinely am confused. I don't know. I will never understand. And that's okay. You know what? No,
Wait.
it's not okay.
Okamoto has 3?
I guess that was built in to his contract. Obviously, we're not gonna option
Yeah.
because he's like he's the goat. Yes, he is. Who else? So yeah, thank you, Sam, for
David
the.
Schneider still has 2.
See, how in the fuck? Does that...
How does David Schneider have 2 options?
I don't know.
How many options did he start with? 11?
I swear. Yeah, I swear it was 3. Like I swear it was 3.
Oh, we've only set them down 1 time.
You know what? You know what? I need to sit down with Ross Atkins. I'm like, can you explain options to me like I'm a 5-year-old?
Dude,
'Cause
honestly,
I don't get it.
I might just ask
You get 5 per year.
Shapiro.
You get 5 per year? I didn't. Well, at the beginning of the year, Davis didn't
Options
have
are
5.
for years. You get
Oh, are we?
you get 5 a year. Really?
I just don't believe that's true. Why
He has
is Oakland gonna
3
have
for
3?
each year.
I just don't believe that.
I don't know, and that was kind of adding up to me. It's clocking to me a little bit. It's clocking to me.
Then what does Pinyango have?
Wait, but then how does David Schneider only have 2? Because he's got sent twice.
And then what about Pinyango? How many does he have?
He's got 3.
So how does that make any sense?
Okay. The great thing is we will likely get to sit down and speak with Mark Shapiro again.
I'm gonna be like,
I'm going to ask him. I'm going to say, can you explain it? Because we don't know.
If the Jays were going to big bat, who would you want it to be? Yordan Alvarez. I mean, yeah, that's the question. If I can really say whoever I want, give me Yordan Alvarez. Won't happen though. Okay, realistically, for those that are available on the trade market right now, I'd want Kyle Stowers. He can plug right into the outfield. He's hit a 900 OPS before last year, and I want that guy. Give me that guy. And then Hunter Bell just sent in a question right here. Let me wrap this so I can actually see it on the spreadsheet. Saying, I'm starting to think we keep Springer. I don't think we're going to get what they wanted. He's been good, so I think we keep him. What about you guys? I think the only way we keep him is if, genuinely we can't find a suitor.
Nobody's calling, right?
No, if no one called.
The only update we've had about George Springer is that Boston doesn't want him.
Damn it. And if that's the case, all right, George, like if George stays, here's my mentality. If George stays, if for whatever reason we don't sell anybody else, we just sold Kevin Gausman. That's it. My mentality, first of all, my impression would be that sucks. We should have sold way more. What's going on? But then I got to pivot and go, all right, well, let's go win this thing. Like, we didn't sell. We sold one guy. And we bought a guy who's playing better than that guy.
Let's take a look. Has our odds changed as of recently? Oh, we're back to 6.2.
Damn it.
6.2% of the time we make the playoffs. 0.3% of the time we win the World Series.
That's where I'm at, Nick. I guess that's where you'd have to be too, right? Like, I mean,
I wouldn't like it, but
I would hate it. But like,
I'd feel like I'm on a train straight to hell.
Yeah, like we
population Loserville. Like I'm probably gonna get disappointed.
We're not. Yeah, of course we are, right? Like, of course.
But that would be the only thing I have left.
All I'd have left, because if we didn't get any value from them at the trade deadline, I need to get value at the end of September when we make playoffs. Or else I'm getting zero value, and I'm going to wear a bucket on my head saying loser.
I already wear clown noses.
Oh, yeah. I'll wear the clown nose under the loser bucket. I'll say this is my life. What a different... Wow, we were drinking beers and eating burgers, watching the Blue Jays play the Red Sox on our way to win the division last year at the end of September. Now I'm going to wear a loser bucket on my head.
Dalen, Ross must just be thinking the offers aren't good enough to give up the 2-7 offsuit. We are better than when we were at the start of the deadline, period. That's true, man. I mean, listen, 2-7. You can hit on some wild straights with a 2-7.
I don't think
you can catch.
Oh, you could go 4 cards on the board.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can catch people, off guard. And let's just say the board comes out, 2-2 king.
Fuck.
You're getting paid. Oh, yeah. You're getting paid.
2-2 king. That'd be pretty sweet.
You're getting paid, man.
Oh yeah. Maybe another 7 pops up. It's a hidden full house.
Oh no, even better. It's 2-2 king.
But then what if someone has the king?
Oh, you're right. Actually,
then they would beat you.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. I was like,
then they get. Then I'd be like, well, no, fuck.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Of course they would have the king here.
No,
they called me pre-flop.
It would go 2-2 king 2, and then they're like, well, there's obviously no way that he's got the other 2.
2-2 king 2.
Then he's got full house full of kings. You got quad 2s.
Oh, that's right.
And he's like, I obviously have this guy. Why is he still in here?
I raised him pre-flop. He called me. No way.
He's probably got pocket aces or something. My king is good here.
Yeah.
Bang, 2-7 offsuit. Win.
But no, if he had pocket aces, then if he thought that, then he would have the better full house in his thought.
Well, maybe he thinks, I don't know, man. Maybe he thinks something else.
This was, man, I need more action. It got so dead so quick.
It's the waves.
Man, I just can't believe if you guys weren't here, we only had like 200 people in here at the very beginning of the stream. I'm talking the very beginning of the stream when Soriano broke.
When our lives changed.
Oh, that I was so high, like literally so many trades were happening. Oh yeah, their team calling about the Blue Jays. Soriano, don't let them. Don't unless it's again for like 2 top 100 prospects.
I honestly just want to see them do it because like that would be crazy.
Yeah, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. Look, if you could flip them for 2 top 100 prospects and one of them that's like ready to go next year, then that's a win.
Well, yeah, like if you get more than you gave up, it's I mean that would actually be the one singular time that we could 100% say we won that trade immediately.
Oh yeah, because the trade's over now.
It's done.
Almala turned into 2 top 100s.
We could actually wholeheartedly with our chest say we won the trade for Jose Soriano.
Yeah.
And we know its entirety. It doesn't even matter what Nimbala does after that.
No.
It's like, well, we already flipped it.
We already flipped it. Man, it's so funny. Like, the people, Mitch Bannon? Is that a thing? Oh, here we go!
Are we getting stuff?
Oh, yeah, it's close to an agreement with Dalton Varsho. Houston
Astros.
Here we go, baby.
Take my guy!
Oh, here we go. Houston Astros are doing it.
Take my guy.
Please. Oh,
Take my guy.
in Houston.
Take my guy.
Oh, my God, they're in Houston.
He's going to walk across the field.
Oh, my God.
He's going to walk across the field.
Dude, I bet Ross is like, if he's in Houston, he's like, yo, like, do you see him out there? Look at him catch those balls. Okay, hold up. Here's the full tweet, everybody. Mitch Bannon, Dalton Varsho is close to going to the Astros per source. It's in medical review. The return will be a starting pitcher, Spencer Arrighetti. That guy had flashes at one point. Hold up now. Hold up. Spencer Arrighetti. We just love our Houston Italians, don't we?
Oh my God.
And it's happening.
It's a fish. It's
Jeff
official.
Jeff Passan just made the tweet.
Oh, yes.
Here we
go, chat. We have movement.
Oh, my God. It's done. Let's go.
He's off. He's gone. It's finished.
He's gone. Houston Astros are finalizing a deal to acquire center fielder Dalton Varsho from the Toronto Blue Jays. Sources tell ESPN. And apparently, according to Mitch Bannon, it was for this guy right here, Spencer Arrighetti, who has lots of control. Holy fuck. No way. Yeah, that's the trade. Bob Nightingale just said Blue Jays are set to acquire outfielder Dalton Varsho from the Toronto Blue Jays for starter Spencer Arrighetti. Damn. Dude, look at we have him until 2030. Yes, he's got a 4.60 ERA. He's a project piece, but that's something.
Okay.
I think that's a W. I think that's pretty for a project piece. Yes, he hasn't looked very good, but he's a project piece.
Let's take a look at the baseball savant. I got to see what he's got to offer.
We got to look. All I know is I've picked him up a couple times in fantasy. Come on, give me something good.
Give me something good. Give me something. I've definitely picked him up too.
Whoa! How many pitches do we throw?
Oh, like 8, 7.
Interesting. This has got to be a project.
We throw 7.
26 years old. He's got to be. You know what? From expecting nothing to actually getting a somewhat big leaguer. You know, I know he's borderline. He's kind of buns. A somewhat big leaguer that maybe you never know. I don't hate it.
I like it a lot.
Lots of years of control.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're thinking about dart throws, if we were thinking that we were going to get, let's say their 30th ranked prospect, I think,
well, definitely, yeah. Like
he's never touching the show.
I kind of agree with what Drew Gamer's saying. Like this is way better than some no-name prospect.
This is a major league player.
This is a player that's actually going to be in MLB.
Yeah,
and like there's something to that a little bit. How hard does he throw? Is he a hard thrower? Probably not with all the junk that he's got, eh?
You gotta imagine. So yeah, that's the tweet. That's the full detailed trade right there. Spencer Arrighetti. He throws 92.
Okay, so we're junky.
We're a little junky.
We're a little junk.
We got junk in the trunk. All right.
Dude, we're going to play against Dalton Varsho tonight.
Fuck yeah, we are. Do you think they put him in the lineup right away?
Yeah, why not? He was ready to play for us.
He just walked across.
Yeah, he's like, why wouldn't they? There's still like 4 hours till game time. You just traded for him. You might as well get all the value you can.
Wow. Okay. You know what? Chat. Can we do a poll of W or L trade?
Okay.
This is pretty good. I actually really like this.
Yeah, and this was their former number 3 overall prospect. I remember when he came up.
Me too.
And I remember it was like, oh, Spencer Arrighetti, like he could be pretty good.
Right. I remember picking up because he was coming up from the minors, and he'll obviously be DFA'd a couple times. But yes, thank you, Astros.
Thank you for taking that guy away.
Oh my God. You know what? And I don't mean to be disrespectful, but he really needed to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I do.
It was time. It was time. Okay, Dalton Varsho is a Houston Astro, and we're getting Spencer Arrighetti. I don't even know if that's how you spell his name, but I should learn because he's our new guy. Spencer Arrigh.
How much would you bet that Varsho hits a home run tonight, says Danielle Castro?
I hope so.
Against Shane Bieber, a lot.
Yeah, I would hope that he would.
I think he's actually got a chance.
Wow.
Number 1 Varsho hater!
Hey!
In all capitals with a $2 donation. Yes!
Oh, I gotta bring up Varsho hater.
I feel so. I kind of feel bad now, but like I get it. You've been on the I don't like Varsho train forever, Varsho hater. So this is a big day for you. And then Hunter saying $50 Varsho hits a homer tonight with
Put
a
the money on
$279
it.
donation. He's playing. I mean, I would play him if I'm Houston.
We might. Well, you're gonna break down the lineups for
He's
tonight's
gotta
game.
be in the lineup, right?
That'd be. I hope he is. I mean, I would understand if he wasn't. If he's like, let me just hold on, I just got traded. Let me he'd be emotional.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I don't know if I want to throw an emotional guy in a playoff race right now into the game. But yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so Dalton Varsho is a Houston Astro for Spencer Arrighetti.
Yep.
And people, you say what do we grade this, a B?
Yeah, so people right now are thinking that this is a B. So basically, if we average this out, people are kind of around the B+ area.
Okay, yeah.
That's right.
I think I would also call it a B+ because it was above my expectation. Now, it's not a guy that's proven in a terms of his eliteness.
Yeah, at the end of the
he's
day,
an MLB player.
Spencer Arrighetti, he still does have a 4 and whatever. It's a high 4, right?
Yeah, career 4.66 ERA over 268 innings. It's a project. He's still 26 years old, and he's got so many weapons.
So he's on the IL right now. Is that right?
Oh, he is on the IL.
Okay, so I guess we don't have him. When did he go?
We should look. Yeah,
the last game he played was July 24th. So he must have just went on the IL.
Okay.
But again, you have him for years, so you don't care about that. This is so abundantly clear. We're trying to fill out the rotation for the future.
Yes.
And this actually just took care of part of that problem. This
dude.
could be the last pitcher in your rotation walking into a season, and you're okay with that.
Dude, so next year right now, unless they flip Soriano all of a sudden, we have Cease, Savage, we have Ponce, we have Soriano, and we have Spencer Arrighetti. You kind of just you did the bare bone minimum of covering the rotation for next year. Obviously, I hope we go and add a little bit more because you never know. But wow, amazing. Oh, do you have that post, by the way?
Which one?
Right.
I gotta. Yeah, I'll cut that right now.
Okay, cool. I was gonna go do it for you if you didn't want to. But yeah, that's amazing. That's great. What did I want to get for Dalton Varsho at minimum? A 15th ranked prospect with maybe the one day possibility of touching the show. This guy's already in the show. He's already playing. And over his career, what's his WAR? Okay. This year, even though he's played in 17 games, 88 innings pitched, he has a .6 WAR. So he's not hurting you. He's literally contributing sometimes. Dude, did we win this trade? I think this is a win.
Well, here's the thing: we turned a guy that we're not going to use into a guy that we are going to use, and we know that we're going to use him. It's not just like a prospect that you have no idea that you're ever going to use.
Yeah,
it's a guy that you're actually going to use, right? So we think about it that way. We took a guy that we're not going to use anymore, and turned him into a guy that we are going to use.
I think we kind of fleeced them.
Like,
just a little
that's-
bit.
that's
a little
a-
fleece.
That's about as clear as we can get, right?
I think, because Varsho has a .8 WAR this season, and Arrighetti has a .6. But we're also getting 2027, 2028, and 2029 of Arrighetti. We have 3 more years of Spencer Arrighetti.
Yeah, maybe they were done with him. Like, they're like, this guy doesn't work for our playoff hopes or whatever, our agenda, whatever it is that we're doing.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Arrighetti. I found the pronunciation. Arrighetti.
Arrighetti. Okay.
Dude,
Spencer
I'm so
Arrighetti.
happy. This
Yeah.
is a great trade.
Massive. Huge. Love this.
Jays
Love all of this.
Dude, yeah, Jays control. If there's one thing I've learned about the Toronto Blue Jays is that they love control. They love control. They don't trade for guys with rentals really ever. Even Bieber last year had somewhat control at the end of him. They traded for Varland. Like, dude, they love control. Dude, I think we clearly won this trade.
Mm-hmm.
This is a massive, clear W. I did see a tweet by Hazel May, was it? It's pending a physical. This is by Keegan Matheson. This is pending a physical. Keegan Matheson. He's retweeting this guy named Brian McTarget. That's a wild ass name. That's the most American name I've ever heard. Brian McTarget. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but Brian McTarget, the most corporate name ever, saying source, Astros are acquiring outfielder Dalton Varsho for the Blue Jays for Spencer Arrighetti, pending a physical. So there's always the point, there's always the 1 or 2% that it doesn't go through because of the physical, but it is pending a physical. But as of right now, the trade is happening.
Mm-hmm.
The trade is happening.
Okay, that's one gone. Let's keep cooking.
Let's look at the board. Where are we at right now? The trade board. Boom. So we've gotten rid of Gausman. I know it's hard to see. Maybe I'll zoom in to help you guys over here. It's hard to see. But we traded Gausman, right? And we got a 13th ranked prospect, Southern Scene. I still don't know how to pronounce his name. And the 20th ranked prospect, Brett Bateman. They ended up being 16 and 19 in our system, but that's when we got them at that time. Then we traded away Dalton Varsho for Spencer Arrighetti. An actual MLB player.
Yes.
For control. Like, that's now I'm thinking about more. Like, Astros, you probably didn't care about.
Yeah, that's the thing.
They probably didn't.
You didn't care, and you wanted a guy that you think that you can make some noise this season, rightfully so. Like you're on a good run right now. I mean, this I think this is. I'm gonna tweet it out right now. I love the Varsho move. And
you were talking about him being in the lineup tonight. This Brian McTarget guy. Brian McTarget says Astros hope Varsho can be in the lineup tonight against his former team. I think that's so cool. Yes, that's what I want. That would be super, super cool. Going back to the board, yep, those are the 2 trades from the rentals. Then, of course, when we keep looking further, only Mako, shockingly, we had to add him on the list. For the possible trades, Mako got us Smith and Steven, a big leaguer and a minor leaguer that's not ranked, so he's a prospect. And then over here, we've so far bought Jameson Taillon. And then for Soriano, we traded away number 2 prospect Namala, Micheletti Jr., and then Rivero. So overall, I guess if we're to do we'll probably do a grading, obviously, at the end of it all. But overall, my grading, and I want to hear your grading too.
Mm-hmm.
I think Gausman was a bit of a loss. I think you could have got a little bit more.
Felt like we could have got more.
We could have got more, so I gave that one like a C plus or something like that. Varsho's a solid B plus because you're getting an actual MLB guy. Mako Steven, I have no idea what the fuck's going on there, but you didn't really give up much, so I'll just say B minus. And then Soriano's an A. Taillon, is a nothing burger. So I think I'm still kind of in the B plus area. We need to sell some of these rentals.
We need
still.
more, yeah. There's still a couple more people. It's not a successful deadline for me until more of those guys are going.
2 more of these guys need to at least go.
Agreed.
For it to be in the A minus category, because you're doing exactly so far what I expected. trading away the rentals.
Yeah.
And it's kind of net even right now based on the returns. You got more for Varsho, got a little bit less for Gausman, net even right now. You got a center fielder in that too, which was good. And then you traded for controllable starters in Soriano and Spencer as well. And then Mako's a weird one that I really don't think that's a nothing burger for me.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really good.
I'm gonna do this because I know the chat's been.
Oh, have they?
They've been the whole time.
Oh,
they've
Jesus.
been doing it.
So no spell check on Adobe Illustrator. And give me some slack, guys.
John Morosi saying, under the circumstances, the Blue Jays are having an excellent deadline.
Well,
Thank
look at
you,
that.
John Morosi.
Look at that, John.
You guys may
Look at that, John.
Yeah, that deserves a retweet, I think. Okay.
Look at that. Thanks, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is an excellent. You know what?
We're
This is
having
an excellent
deadline.
This is a pretty good deadline. It's a B+ for me. They need to finish. They need to end strong here, but it's a B+. It's a B+ right now. You need to end strong. I think Edward Nima had a dono.
Yeah, he said trade Hoffman for a good return and get a bat somehow, and I will give it an A. Yeah, I think I would love to see, for me to turn this to an A, I do want to see Hoffman go because I think you can get a great return for him, and I'd like to see Springer go. And if you trade those two guys, I'm in a good place.
Yeah.
I mean, regardless of what you,
yeah.
I mean, assuming you don't get, completely screwed with what you get back, but I'm in a pretty good place. Phil Borm with a $5 donation. If you consider all we gave up against what we got, what grade, and I think we improved. If you consider all we gave up against what we got, what grade, and I think we improved.
I guess
Okay.
what grade in terms of improvement?
I mean, I think we improved too. I mean, I would say that, like, right now it's a no-brainer, right? You're giving away a guy that you have for 2 months for a guy that you will actually use for years.
Yeah.
And all these prospects are awesome, and we get excited about these prospects. Do you know how many times we trade for a prospect and then we just completely forget about him?
Yeah, all the time.
All the fucking time, right? Spencer Arrighetti is somebody that we're going to walk in next year with, and we will have real conversations about, where is Spencer Arrighetti going to place in the rotation?
Yeah.
And if you traded for the Astros, 13th ranked prospect, we might, we might never even talk about that individual ever again.
Yeah.
Following today.
Whereas we're going to talk about Arrighetti real quick. We actually have a cool thing from Brian McTarget. Crazy name still. We got King Louie, our Dodger fan in here, always supporting the boys with the $2 donut, saying Jays cooking and Scooble debut tomorrow. Great day. Wow. Gotta definitely watch that Scooble debut if you're a Dodger fan.
Cook, man. You already
gonna
know.
shred.
He's going to Who are you playing, King Louie? Is it somebody that he can beat up on?
He can beat up on pretty much anybody.
He can beat up on anyone, but yeah, like if it's like the Royals or some shit, he might go complete game shotty, honestly.
We're getting a lot of people saying about this. Arrighetti, excuse me, is leaving the field walking with Joe Espada. So there you go.
You just got to come across, man.
He's going to go into the dugout, go across the hall, go to the Blue Jays dugout, put on the Blue Jays uni, shake hands with John Schneider, Pete Walker, and congrats, kid. You're a Blue Jay. We know how to fix you.
Okay.
We're going to drop 4 of your pitches because you have too many.
Yeah.
And we're going to focus and make these 3 and 4 really elite.
All right,
Honestly,
we did this with Kevin Gausman, so let's do this again with Dalton Varsho. There is a graphic that we play every time he comes up to the plate. It's time for one last time to chop some wood.
Chop that wood that he never does anymore.
You go chop that wood with Houston. Instead,
he hits a piñata. He's up here. He's swinging up here.
It's a high tree. I don't know what he's doing, man.
Yeah, overall.
We don't have to worry about it anymore. We will literally never, ever have to play that graphic or watch that again.
So Spencer Arrighetti, effectively now when you're thinking about the trade tree, you traded Moreno, and you traded Lourdes.
Oh, Jesus.
For 3 years of Varsho.
Or
3.5, I think it is.
Yeah.
And now you get 3.5 years of Arrighetti. Or Arrighetti.
Okay. I mean, I don't know how to value that because we got to see it. But
yeah, I think Arrighetti to save that needs to.
He's got to really pop off.
Yeah, he needs to be a staple in this rotation.
Yeah, he's got to really pop off. There's no denying it. We got 2,500 legends in here right now. If you guys haven't already done so, please hit that like, smash that subscribe button, folks. We're trying to get up to 54,000 subscribers, and I think that we can do it tonight. It is very, very possible. The most recent update was that Dalton Varsho just got traded to the Houston Astros. He is likely going to play the game this evening against the Toronto Blue Jays, which would honestly just be a lot of fun. Like, that's just fun for everyone, right? If he pops off, I think we're having fun with it. It's, it's good. It's good at that point.
Yeah, we don't really care about the season.
We're losing anyways.
We can strike him out a lot. Who wins? If Bieber stays here, who wins in a battle? Bieber or Varsho?
It's Varsho wins.
You think
Varsho wins the battle against Shane Bieber.
All Bieber needs to do is throw high fastballs.
Yeah, but his high fastball is 91. And I think Varsho can hit the 91.
Damn.
I think I thought about that. I literally thought about that. I was like, yeah, but his high fastball is not that fast, and he can't even locate that very well either. So.
Dude, yeah, for those who don't know, Bieber's starting tonight. That's what we're talking about. And Bieber's on the trade block.
Do you want to also trade for Bieber?
Yeah, can Bieber go across for for maybe Alvarez or something?
You know what's crazy is if they were to trade for Shane Bieber and have him start against us, I think our odds to win the game go up. I think it actually would, man.
Varsho for a plate of spaghetti.
Basically, man, our Aghetti is our new pitcher that we just locked in, and now the rotation again. There's still work to be done. Like it, when you're thinking about it in relation to some of the other elite rotations in MLB, it's not there yet. But you have guys that you can. Walk into the season with, right? Arrigetti's going to be, and I feel like Arrigetti's probably going to walk into the season next year kind of in a similar boat to like a, Cody Ponce, like, what can we get out of you? Yeah. We don't,
you're auditioning for a
part,
job.
Exactly. Like, you're not, we're not going to lock you in, but like, you're part of hopefully part of the solution.
Yeah.
And it's like, you're in the mix.
Well, like, if we think about who's locked in for next year, it's Dylan Cease, it's Savage, right?
And it's Soriano.
And it's Soriano. Those are the most locked in for sure guys. Then the guys battling for a job, even though we did sign him this year, it would still be Cody Ponce, right? Then when you look at the injury list, it's Arrigetti, Jose Barrios at some point halfway through the year. Then people have been talking more about this. Powder Francis might be in the mix if he's healthy. I mean, you can throw him in there fighting for a job. So you have, 3 locked-in studs that you can get, and then 2 spots where people are going to be fighting for jobs. And if you ask me, that's a pretty decent place to be at. Now, I would prefer to maybe have one more kind of sure thing.
Yeah, and that's what free agency is.
That's what free agency is going to be about.
You got free agency to figure. You've basically because walking into free agency with what we did have was a fucking death sentence.
Yeah,
like that's you got so much work to do. It feels like you know that feeling of like when you got a big school project, but there's like 8 steps to it, and you left it.
Don't even want to start.
And it's like it's due on Monday, and it's like Saturday night, and you're like, I don't have that much time. I gotta cram all this in on Sunday. There's like so many things that I have to do. As opposed to when it's Sunday, but you only got like 2 of the parts left, and like it's not even that difficult of the parts, right? We can easily get the project together.
Do it. You just gotta put your mind to it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the Blue Jays rotation.
Also, shout out here to Matthew Cron, who just messaged me on Instagram. He messaged me privately, actually. Like, he goes to TMU Sport Media, and it's like we've been chatting back and forth. But he just said, "Are you on board with buying for the near future moves and getting controllable MLB ready players rather than for a higher level and younger prospects with higher ceilings?" Basically, do you want MLB ready players now instead of prospects? I think we just proved that the answer is yes.
Yeah,
because that move proves it.
Like, let's be honest, you're not getting any high prospects at all for George Springer or Shane Bieber or anybody left that's on this on the trade block. You're gonna now you've proven it. You can get MLB ready guys somehow, some way. Even though they're not really proven MLB ready guys, they're still MLB ready guys. So go get it done. Like if we, maybe that's what Smith was. Josh Smith.
Well, okay.
What a fucking name.
There's a line.
What do you need, Josh Smith, the utility Silver Slugger?
Yes.
What
And if we got that, then I'd be pretty happy about it. Also, shout out to Hot Take Hockey in here, who
Yo.
is a legend in his own right, guys. Go check him out. He does all the hockey stuff, and when the hockey season's on, he's grinding just as much as we are. He also is a lover of the 9 to 10 hour trade deadline streams. So shout out you, man. I
Yeah.
appreciate having you in here. Thank you. I think I read somewhere earlier you said that Ross is cooking. So far, he is. More work to do. Hour and a half left to do it. Jackie James, $6.99. The viewers responded to my super chat question. Thank you. We must have missed it. If that's
Oh,
the
my
case, then we
bad.
do apologize, Jackie James. But as you can see, the chat, it is moving here. I hope that everybody is okay. If we missed your donations, it's not on purpose. We're not trying to slight anybody. It's just a fucking busy day.
We're usually on it. It's just crazy. Yeah. Sometimes now that we've done this for a while, like the World Series, there was no way I could have responded to it. Like we were trying to watch the game, and it was like
couldn't do it. Literally
like,
couldn't
holy
do it.
moly. But yeah, thank you, Jackie J. I wonder if I can actually find channel activity. Yeah, I wonder if I can find your super chat.
Okay, we got an hour and a half to go. Varsho gone. Love it.
Oh, so Jackie James said, "Can you make a resume of the trade so far, if possible?" I just joined the chats. Well, we do. We do have a resume.
Yeah,
You were just about to go into it.
Well,
so.
honestly, if the super chat already took care of it, then if the chat already took care of it, then W's in the chat. They know, man. They know. But right now, I'll tell you what hasn't been done yet. It is Springer. It is Hoffman, which we are hoping for. It is Shane Bieber, which we are also hoping for.
Yeah.
Those feel like the three most likely remaining moves.
Yeah.
Springer, Bieber, Hoffman.
Springer, Bieber, Hoffman, man. At this rate, with an hour and 27 minutes left, I feel like you're not pulling off. Well, maybe you could pull off some trade of like Pinyango for something else. But I feel like you've already kind of done the do of getting the pitchers.
Mm-hmm.
Like the reason why I have those guys up there in the possible trades, where maybe you can dangle some of your more depth outfielders, and you could possibly go and get a pitcher. But you already did that. You got Arrighetti and you got Soriano. So now what? Like now what do you do if you're the Jays? Just sell off the rentals.
Sell off the rentals. I mean, you call about some of the controllable bats, but you call knowing that you're willing to walk away from the table, and you fill out the prospect system, and then you flip Jose Soriano in the most ridiculous deadline deal that we've ever seen.
What do you think the odds of that happening are? I think it's like
I think it's pretty close to fucking zero,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah,
I'd be stunned if that happens, but yeah, I think it's very close to zero.
Someone's saying trade Sanchez. I mean,
sure. I like.
want.
I mean, Sanchez, I think, is very tradable. He's got actual value that I think other teams could see, being able to hit righties as well as he does. So maybe, but he did just come off of the injury list, which potentially has people hesitant.
Right.
We're running out of time, though, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you got an hour and a half left, and it feels like if we're gonna trade Sanchez, then it's got to happen, sooner rather than later. Like, we got to get a move on here.
You know what I'm predicting? I think there's going to be a random trade that we're not going to see. That's not going to be obvious.
Well, it's probably possible,
you know
right?
what I mean?
Maybe you had it with Mako already.
Yeah, like a random ass trade. We're like, what the fuck? And a lot of people are saying C.J. Abrams. That's not happening, folks. I don't think we're trading for C.J. Abrams, because you know what that means. That means goodbye, JoJo. I mean, that's your new JoJo, but. Goodbye, JoJo. Goodbye, other top prospect, Nolan Perry. Goodbye, Johnny King. Like, gone. Anything less than that, I'm like, wow, we kind of got a steal.
Yeah, for sure. We would have got a steal.
Off and back to the Phillies, that'd be ideal. They're looking for one. I know they traded for a lefty earlier, but you haven't got the righty. So go get the righty. Wow. Oh, yeah, did I update this this thing here? Let me check. I don't think I did. I can update this little thingamajig. Yes. Okay, I haven't updated. So I'm getting rid of this.
Oh, we got 90 minutes to go, everybody. Just had the Varsho deal come in. Still more to do. Is there any
9
other
minutes?
guys around the league that we're missing right now?
Guys around, like, big names? Well, actually.
Yeah, like who's supposed to get traded that hasn't got traded yet?
Let me check.
I mean, I know people are bringing up C.J. Abrams, but I never really thought that was going to happen to begin with. Like,
No.
there's got to be, like, it feels like the Mets have been, like, they've been selling, but, like, there should still be guys that the Mets could trade that could go. You know?
Oh my God, this updated. This was a lot before. I did have this was the full picture right here of the MLB trade deadline.
Okay, well this is perfect. Then.
Let me pull this up.
Literally perfect.
So 2 hours from the trade deadline. What's the latest on the busiest names? So just as you were saying it, here we go. The latest. Clay Holmes on the Mets, expected to be one of the more attractive sellers this year, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Blah, 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 blah. Holmes hasn't pitched since May 15th due to a fractured fibula, but he's nearing a return from the IL. It's kind of like a Bieber situation almost.
Did just get the return for that little reliever trade that went in. Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, did we? What was it?
I actually just went away from the individuals that I wasn't familiar with. It was for the Zephyrhan trade.
Yeah.
Moises Ballesteros went from Cubs to the Angels there. So I mean, the Angels have just completely revamped their entire team. Right, they're going to be terrible for years to come.
They are selling.
It's a full sell.
Yeah. And then a long list of blah, blah, blah. Okay. Then there's still a lot of, there's literally listed all the Ranger pitchers. As we know, DeGrom ex-nayed a trade.
Mm-hmm.
But then you've got Corey Seager. Interesting. I haven't really heard his name at all.
Yeah, if they're going, like, they got to sell now.
Yeah, like you got.
Which I still think is stupid. They shouldn't do it.
I know, it's so dumb. But you still got Evaldi, still got Gore to sell, and then Jacob Latz, the relief pitcher. Hey, remember Mariners? They were supposed to sell Hancock, Kirby, and Rosarena. I know.
I'll still take Hancock.
Yeah, dude. Now we're kind of laughing a little bit. Ben
Verlander just tweeting out that this is an interesting move.
About the Dalton Varsho.
Yeah.
Let me take a look.
Apparently, he's been the duct tape that's held together the Astros rotation for a few years now. Feels like that's been the case, right? And it feels like the ceiling with him could be very high. I'm not gonna convince myself that he's going to hit that ceiling or anything like that, but it's cool that we have a guy that's in MLB.
Yeah.
Jackie James saying,
Hey.
thanks for doing this. Awesome reporting. Thank you very much for tuning in. We got 2,700 legends in here. Awesome day so far, chat, and still an hour and 20 minutes now to go before we are officially at the trade deadline. Let's see where the Blue Jays odds are at now, playoff odds after the Dalton Varsho trade. We were at 6.2 before. We are at now 6.1.
Oh my God. Actually, it's not a bad time to shout out to Sports Interaction to see what the actual betting odds are now. Shout out to Sports Interaction, Sportsbook and Casino. Every game is your game when you bet with Sports Interaction. Canada's homegrown sportsbook. They were at what, 151 the last time that we checked after they traded
they got
for Soriano.
That's
right. Their odds
they're going to still be there because it's at 6.1. I guarantee they will be.
It is now.
Yep.
Yeah, 151 still.
Yep.
So did the Blue Jays get even from the Josh Smith and Arrighetti trade?
Or did we get much better?
See, if you thought we got better, then you take that bet.
Yeah.
But we're still waiting. I mean, if they sell Springer and they sell Bieber, you got to imagine that odds inflate in terms of what
closer
you
to the 200 mark.
Yeah, you should be getting closer to the 200 mark. But again, shout out to Sports Interaction, Sportsbook, and Casino. They got you covered at pitch-by-pitch live betting and easy deposits. Every game is your game when you bet with Sports Interaction, Canada's homegrown sportsbook. Go to sportsinteraction.com/BJN to open an account. Ontario or Alberta only. Must be 19 plus or 18 plus in Alberta. Please play responsibly. Let's keep looking, chat, at this updated 2-hour article.
Chris saying, I'd trade for Nick and Adam with a $6.99 donation, but I don't have enough money. Great job today, boys. We're cheap, dude. We're cheap. Don't worry about it.
It doesn't cost a lot.
We're cheap, brother. We are very, very cheap. No stress.
Trade for Nick and Adam.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
We don't provide that much, chat. Let's be honest. We're very replaceable.
All right. I mean, AI might get us one day. AI might get us one day.
Oh, for sure it will.
It's
man.
coming, bro.
Well, let me ask the chat this: how do you guys know that this hasn't all been AI?
How do you know?
How do you know?
How do you know?
It's getting pretty fucking good these days.
It's getting close.
It's getting pretty good, man.
Dude, have you? So I have the ChatGPT app on my phone. Have you talked to the new voice update yet?
No, I have not.
It's freakily good.
Oh,
it's
really?
freakily
Like
good now.
the
Like
real person?
It's like its mannerisms are very real now. Like they're getting super. Like, dude, like it, and its responses are very, in terms of timing, better now. Like rather than like waiting 5 seconds, it's like it goes like, oh yeah, no, it fills up the gap for it to calculate with like common sayings.
and then it responds.
That's what I do.
And that's what we all do.
I fill up the gap while I calculate.
Exactly. Like we sit here. Like, we don't sit here in silence and go, well, what I think about Don Varsho is da-da-da-da-da. No, like we bullshit. And that's what it's starting to do.
Yeah.
It's starting to bullshit.
Wow.
On the already bullshit. AI is crazy.
Rangers pitcher Jacob deGrom on reports of him declining to waive his no-trade clause. I want to be here. I believe in this group. Obviously, the last road trip didn't go well, but I believe we can win. I signed here to help this team win a World Series. Hey, that's like pretty decent. Oh, wait. Oh,
No, it's
you
the
bastards.
other Hoffman.
You bastards.
It's the other
Oh,
Hoffman.
you.
Everyone was
you
saying Hoffman
guys.
gone, Hoffman gone.
You knew what you were doing, and you fucking did it anyways.
You bastards.
Chucky with a $4.99. As an Astros and Blue Jays fan, Arrighetti, Mom Spaghetti for Ordinary was a great trade, but Blue Jays need hitters and Astros need pitchers, so I don't know. Well, you know what? In the defense of us, I wouldn't say that Varsho was much of a hitter.
Yeah, he's not a hitter, man.
So I don't think that changes that much.
Sorry to inform you. He's not. Yeah, no, I think absolutely they need hitters. Are they going to get hitters this year? Probably not. The way it's shaping out, like maybe you, instead of a Soriano trade, you could have made a Kyle Stowers trade, which would have been really good, but. Now it's not shaping up that way. Now they need to find, like we talked with Aaron Ben Rose earlier, you need to find that solution internally. Wow, I might tune into the game tonight. I was gonna be like chilling tonight. I might throw it on in the background.
Yeah, definitely. I want to see Dalton Varsho play. Are you kidding?
I want to see him. I want to see him, and I want to see the beginning of the comeback.
Yeah.
Technically, last week we won 4 to 6 games.
That's true.
We won 4 to 6 games.
We had a better week last week than we've been having.
Right?
What does that mean? You tell me.
And now with right now, technically, I would say the Varsho and Arrighetti thing, there's not much of a loss here. Like, it's kind of like a net neutral. Yeah, technically, who's replacing Varsho now? Maybe you could argue net like it's a loss, but whatever. Put in fucking Jonathan Clase.
No, honestly, that's the thing. Like, we really haven't. I feel like we still haven't actively sold yet.
I think the big sell, based on the way he's been playing, will be Springer.
Yeah, we got to trade Springer
because that's actually a bat that's good. Whereas Gausman, yeah, we sold him, but you replaced him immediately and arguably better this year with Soriano. So yeah, like we haven't really sold, but that's so weird. We've kind of sold, but we've gotten a little bit better.
Yeah,
this is a good deadline so far.
Okay, so the Cubs just made a move here. So Clay Holmes and Taylor is going to the Cubs from the Mets for Rojas. Did we know that already? I can't remember if we knew that or not already.
Holmes and Taylor.
I felt like I knew that Holmes was going. Did I know that?
For Rojas. No.
We're getting to the point now where I don't know that.
I think this is new.
Did I know that I know that I know that?
I think this is new because when we look at the where is it here? The article, Holmes was one of the top guys. Yeah. This is new. Dude, it's cuz John Heyman's tweets are so like bland that it doesn't tell me whether it's happening. So yeah,
tell me if I knew that or not, John.
No, this is new. This is new. Holmes and Taylor to the Cubs for Mets Rojas.
Right.
Okay.
Clay Holmes is pretty good.
Yeah, he's really good. He's on the IL right now, but he's coming back.
Yeah.
But which Taylor? Terod Taylor? Like, who's Taylor?
We got a donation in here. Love y'all. I've been watching since the 2023 deadline. We still haven't gotten a good bat other than Okamoto or Santander. Ross, give me a fucking bat. I don't know if I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Not this deadline.
That's the thing. Like, there's just not that many bats available that we're actively ready to go after. I think that's the big problem. And Chris Yeager saying Philly wanted to eliminate the Hoffman confusion. Was that Philly that
Philly traded away a Hoffman?
They need a new one.
They need a new Hoffman.
They need a new
Guess what?
Hoffman.
I know a Hoffman, and you know a Hoffman. And we both know that you want this Hoffman, right?
They've said it.
Right?
They've said it. They said they love it. They want it. I'm
ready.
I'm like that. Do two more things need to happen. Springer goes. Hoffman goes.
Yes.
And I'm happy. I got to use the bathroom.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm gonna take a sip of this agua. This agua. Oh, we got another.
Hour and 15 to go, Chad.
This is it, man. It's so crazy. Like, even though my body and my brain is starting to feel the effects of being live for so long, it is crazy that we started this stream at 9:30, and I have sat here since 9:30 this morning. We've talked to 4 different guests, and we've had 3 trades happen for the Blue Jays. Oh, my brain. We also got a donut here from Olms with a is it $6.99? Let me pull this up. Oh no, where'd it go? What happened? $6.99. It keeps scrolling away. Saying I'm not a fan. I'm not a Ross Atkins fan, but the son of a bitch can make trades. Also funny when Varland deal went down. I seen the clip and you guys had no idea who he was. Well, that's the thing. We hadn't literally. I'm gonna be completely honest. The day of last trade deadline, I had no idea who Louis Varland was. I learned about him that day earlier in the morning when we were answering and fielding questions from you guys. Earlier that morning, I got a question from you guys that asked, like, oh, is there a chance that the Blue Jays trade for Louis Varland? And I was like, who the fuck is, Louis Varland? I have no idea who this guy is. Louis Varland, then we found out, was a 2 ERA pitcher with like 5 years of control. And both Nick and I were like, nah, that's going to cost us an arm and a leg. No way that the Twins give up that guy. We got him. And I was like, and I forgot about him. And then, like, obviously the whole day went by 6 hours later. And I was like, holy shit, we actually got Louis. We actually did it. Okay, word. And obviously it turns out to be one of the greatest trades the Blue Jays have made. Now, I think we had a full trade detailed right here of the Clay Holmes deal. Yeah, Jeff Passan just dropped it. Passan bomb. Yo, Passan? This is Passan's day, eh? Like, Jeff Passan owns trade deadline day. Like, he is the golden boy of reporting, eh? All right, here's the Passan bomb. Chicago Cubs. Where are you right now? Chicago Cubs are acquiring right-hander Clay Holmes and outfielder Tyrone Taylor. Yes, Tyrone Taylor, not Tyrod. Tyrone Taylor. I knew I was close. Tyrone Taylor from the New York Mets for infielder Jefferson Rojas, sources tell ESPN. Now let's do our due diligence. So the Cubs are acquiring Holmes, right? So they got to be sending away some of their prospects. So let's take a look. Chicago Cubs. I think Tyrone Taylor's already in the big leagues. And outfield, Tyrone Taylor for Jefferson Rojas. So infielder is he already? Yeah, he's the number. Wow. Look at that. They got the Cubs' number 2 prospect at shortstop and third base. Interesting development. That's big. That's a nice haul by the Mets. Good job, Mets. And we have another Jeff Passan tweet. Let's go. Oh my God, Tampa Bay Rays, they're still going. Tampa Bay Rays are acquiring right-hander Tyler Wells from the Baltimore Orioles. Oh, the Orioles. Oh, the Orioles keep selling. They can't stop. They're selling Tyler Wells. They can't stop doing it. How's Tyler been doing this year? Oh, he's so good. He's pitched in 43 games with the ERA of 2.67, going over to the Rays. The Orioles sold again.
Yeah, I just saw that. Wow. It's all over for them.
I can't believe it. Like, you're not that far away.
You know what's great, though? This kind of, like, walking into this year, we were like, oh, no, who's going to be last in the division? We have no idea. I think we know next year.
Oh yeah,
or like we're like walking into the season, we're gonna have a pretty good idea what we think, and it's probably gonna be the Baltimore Orioles.
Haha, we're not last.
Take that.
Well, we are right now, but yeah, maybe not for future.
Here, let me ask you, chat. Type 1 if you think that we're gonna finish 4th in the division.
We're what, 2 games behind them?
2 games back.
2 games back of the Orioles. So
right now we're a better team than we were yesterday.
Yeah, basically, do we have a 2-game better end of season than Baltimore?
Yeah,
probably, right?
I think so. We have to. We're the American League. We're the reigning American League champions.
I mean, Pat Ryan's saying that we're gonna make the playoffs. So, like, if we're gonna make the playoffs, then we're definitely gonna be better than the Orioles.
Oh my God.
Yeah. We got 2,700 people in here. We are about 250 likes away, or not likes, sorry, subscribers away from getting to 54,000. So if you're new here or you've tuned in before and you're enjoying the coverage, please consider hitting that subscribe button, everybody. We got 1 hour remaining until we get to the actual trade deadline. We got another one in here. This one is the White Sox are doing something. I think it's Jeff Passan that has come out with something. Let me get the Jeff Passan up right here. Jeff Passan. The Chicago White Sox are acquiring catcher Joey Bart from the Atlanta Braves. Now, that's interesting. Why are they... Does Atlanta... Well, I guess Atlanta's got Drake Baldwin, right? So did they not need... They just didn't need Joey Bart. Is that the idea? Atlanta just didn't need him? Let me take a look over Atlanta's situation right now. Yeah. Where is... So Joey Bart was their backup catcher. Okay. So they're just going to rock and roll with Drake Baldwin for the rest of the season, and they probably have another catcher that they can bring up. And for the White Sox, I suppose they were just in desperate need of one, huh? That's kind of, you don't often see that happen, where it's like, 2 contenders trade between one another. Oh, shoot. Yeah, no, their catcher stinks. Drew Romo and then Edgar Cuero. Okay, this tracks. Both of them have negative WAR. That tracks. That adds up.
The White Sox?
Yeah, they just grabbed the Braves catcher, yeah.
Yeah. Wow, interesting. Yeah, they must have just had a surplus Baldwin. Yo, whatever happened to oh my God, what's his name? He's played for the Athletics. They traded for him a few years ago. Chad, who am I thinking of? Atlanta Braves traded for an Athletics catcher a few years ago. Fuck, what was his name? Sean Murphy. Whatever happened to Sean Murphy? That feels like a fever dream to me.
Sean Murphy.
Yeah, where's Sean Murphy?
Sean Murphy is with the Braves, and I guess he's got to be
60-day IL. He's just dead.
And
Damn.
Where did he was?
Yeah, Sean
he was
Murphy.
playing last year. He was their backup last year. Actually, maybe not even their backup. Played 94 games with them. Was pretty good.
Wow.
But he got injured this year.
Yeah,
That's allowed Drake Baldwin to really take the reins.
Right.
And that's probably it. And that's probably why they feel comfortable trading away the other guy, because they're like, well, this guy will come back and be our backup. Sean Murphy.
Right. That makes sense.
Donation in here from Phil. With the Mets getting a top shortstop prospect, trade Bo or Lindor maybe, or get Seager, they're going to try. They're going to try, Phil, but it's one of those situations where I don't know if anybody wants to take on that money. I like Bo as a player. I like Lindor as a player. Both of them are very, very good players. They are getting paid absurd sums of money on long-term deals. Not contracts that are up after this year, but, more seasons.
Mm-hmm. Wow. It's crazy, guys. We have 1 hour and 5 minutes remaining until the trade deadline, and yet we still have a few more guys that we can ship off. We can ship off Springer. We could hopefully ship off Bieber. After that, Scherzer, Urias, we're not really sure. Maybe Josh Smith was the Urias replacement.
Dude, you can really set your clock by this, but Yankee fans have been noticing on Twitter are losing their minds right now at the lack of Yankee moves.
I have noticed. Obviously, they had Louis Who was it?
It
Oh
was
my God.
Garcia.
Louis Garcia. Like,
Which,
that's obviously a great trade.
You know, I think Yankee fans are like fucking like they're out to lunch, dude. Because I was listening to a Yankee fan talk about this trade, and he was like, "Okay, yeah, like that's okay. That's a start, though. That's okay. That's a start." I'm like, brother, this guy is really, really, really good. And
he
and
leads
then-
the NL in
And
slugging.
he said it's like, yeah, like this is like yeah, he leads the National League in slugging, and it's just behind Jordan and Ben Rice, so that's solid. But he was just like glossing over it like it was kind
Like
of
it
a
was
nothing
nothing?
burger, and like not that it was nothing, but like that it was just fully expected, and it's like, okay, now we got to get more stuff.
Oh, speaking
Speak
of the
devil.
freaking devil.
Speak of the devil.
Ken Rosenthal
Wow, you
with
can
a
blame
tweet.
me for that one.
You just created
You can
it.
actually just blame me outright.
The Yankees, according to Ken Rosenthal, ladies and gentlemen, let me pull this up, are working on a trade for Giants Heliot Ramos. And I actually really like Heliot Ramos. This is the source tells the Athletic, excuse me. Yeah, I actually like Heliot Ramos.
He's
I think
a free agent in 2030.
Oh my God, really?
He's having a pretty good season this year, like from a catching standpoint. If they really don't have anyone, like you'd be happy to have this guy behind the dish. He's 26.
Behind the dish? I think he's a left fielder.
Or sorry, yeah. What am I saying? But he's 26 years old right now.
Yeah, no,
He's having a
this
decent
is
year.
Damn, dude, the Yankees they do this recently too, where they grab guys for also long term. Like they got Jazz Chisholm. They just got Garcia with another year of control, and this guy's got 3 more years of control. I wonder what the return's going to be. This gotta be sizable, maybe. Lots of years of control.
Yeah, like he's a good player.
He's a good player. He's a good player.
good player.
Yeah, actually, I'm thinking about his 2024 year where he was like, it was good.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a good player.
Yeah, he's a good player. Good player.
Just not an incredible player,
But
but
3 years of control of a
yeah,
good player.
3 years of control
good.
for a good player. You know,
That will
you'd
get
be,
you something. You're gonna get a return. You're gonna get a return for that kind of guy.
Actually, it's interesting that we haven't seen more from the Giants either, right? Like they were really trying to.
Yeah. Well, they traded
get rid of
away
a lot of. I know they got
Ray.
Robbie Ray for sure, but like Devers was like getting rumored, and a couple of other guys were getting rumored over there. Still got an hour. Like there's still time to make, for all these teams to make some moves.
Yeah.
I will say as a whole, I do think, and even though things are heating up here, I do think that this has been a less just less buyers this year. It feels like than normal.
Less buyers, and honestly, there's not a lot of like big pieces other than Scooble. Like once Scooble left, I was like,
Yeah.
there's no real like stars leaving.
Tabletop, the Blue Jays will have the offseason, and with players coming off the books from today, be in place for a molded offense going into the future. Now, I don't really know what you mean by molded offense.
Like it's just gonna be like they're gonna be more together.
I mean, they can certainly, like, they will be making lots of different additions and moves, and that offense is gonna have to get better. Like, we know that, right? You can't have it the way that it is right now. We are quite literally the worst offense in MLB, so that's gonna have to change. But they are gonna that's why we're getting all these pitchers, right? We're making it so that walking into free agency, we just have a few less problems to deal with. Offense is gonna be the main problem now.
And we have 1 hour remaining, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hour. 1 hour before the trade deadline. It is crazy. Like, these streams, I always feel like I've been here forever, but also not that long. Like, think about it. We sat here at 9:30.
Yeah.
Even a little bit before, so, like, prepping the stream and stuff. Like, 9 o'clock we're here, and it's like we've been here all day. And I'm like, what? It's 5 o'clock?
Yeah, the whole day has transpired. Yeah.
The whole day.
Yankees still working on acquiring bats. Their run production is down more than a run since Judge went on the IL. Do you need a DH?
I got you. I got you, King.
I got you.
His name is Unk. And let me tell you, he still got it. Let me tell you. Wow.
He didn't have it, and then he got it again.
Yeah, he lost it for a bit. I'm not going to lie to you. But he found it. It's all good. And he's got it for the rest of the year. Let me tell you that.
Yeah.
And when he gets hot, like he gets hot.
1 hour to go.
Here we go.
Jay's still with more moves to make here, but so far, so good.
Yeah, so far this is a solid deadline. Again, I'm kind of sitting around a B+. They need to trade some more of these rentals. Like you can't hang on to Springer. I'm sorry. You got to ship them. And if you're not getting the return, then I guess okay, fine, you keep them. Yeah, and then that's kind of a failure in that regard. You got to ship them. You have to.
Yeah, there's still more moves to be made here. There's no denying it. We got a bit more to accomplish, chat. A bit more to accomplish, but I like what we've done so far. I'm not ready to say that we're good though. Not ready to say that we're good just yet. Springer is staying, says Flicks Math. If we're staying like Adam said earlier, I mean, like now we gotta
now we gotta try and win.
We gotta really try and we're gonna try to win anyways. Right, you got like the percentage of him going or staying. Like if we sell him, we have a 6.1% chance to make playoffs right now. You sell him, maybe it goes down to like, 5.5. Like it really isn't gonna drop that much. But
can I toss something your way? Remember when Springer said? Remember he came out with that quote saying, like what was the? I don't know what the exact words were about him getting traded. And he's like, this is where I'm at.
He doesn't want to.
Yeah, something. What was the quote?
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember either.
Guys,
he's like this is like I'm here or something like that.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm here now.
What was the?
I can't remember.
Guys, help us out here.
We've been talking about shit.
Who said it? Yeah, we've been
hours.
talking for 8 hours now. What was the quote? What was the quote where Dalton, or not Dalton Varsho, George Springer was saying
it was something like that. It was like
I'm here to stay or something. Yeah.
Like something like that, man. Why, you thinking he's gonna no trade clause us?
Yeah. Because I think he's got a no trade clause.
He's the same situation as Jacob DeGrom, right? Like
right, he can yeah, exactly. You were saying
he can veto that shit.
You were saying what was the last veto, and now that was the last veto.
That's the last veto. Jackie James with another donation.
Go!
W's in the chat. Would it be fair to say the players in the room still believe? That is a question that only they can answer and only I can speculate on. They have come out and they've outwardly said that they still believe, but really what else are they going to say? They're not going to come out and tell us that they don't believe. That would just never happen. They would get a very stern talking to had they come out and said that.
I don't believe in my teammates.
Yeah. Whether they actually believe or not, we will never truly know. I think, though, what is likely happening is look, they're not idiots. There's some pretty fucking significant doubts creeping in, and it doesn't help when you're trading away guys like Kevin Gausman. Like, the vibes are going to be kind of low in the clubhouse today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dalton Varsho's cleaning out his locker literally right now and walking it over to the opposition. So, I mean,
want to see the lineup cards.
I don't know if they believe that much.
Yeah.
It's just natural.
Look,
right?
I think they're gonna try their best.
Yeah, they're gonna try their best.
See what happens.
But it's I would say that if last year, come October, they truly wholeheartedly believed, then no, I don't think they truly wholeheartedly believe because they're not there yet.
Thank you, Ari Pi. Sent me the. I can't pull it up here, can I? Where is it?
No, I don't think you can.
I don't think I can.
Hunter, thoughts on Miles long-term, starter or reliever? He's going to get his chances. He's going to get his chances, Hunter, for sure. I mean, you've seen enough to know that you like what you got, and there will definitely be some positions open now in the rotation and otherwise. I wouldn't be shocked if they give him a couple looks at the starter.
Yeah. I think it was. Oh, here we go. Found it. Thank you, Ari Pi. This is it. This is the quote that George Springer said. Asked about his 10-5 rights, which are his rights to veto a trade. Said, I'm here. I love this team. I love this organization. As far as I know, I'm here. So it doesn't really tell you definitively I'm going to deny a trade, but he was asking about the 10-5 rights. So I feel like maybe Ben was...
George also skirted the question quite a bit,
He did, yeah.
Like, we did not answer the question efficiently.
Yeah. Are you gonna use
That's
your
a
10 and 5
media.
rights?
Yeah, that's a media trained question if I've ever seen one.
I'm here. I love this team. Love this organization. And as far as I know, I'm here. Yeah.
We don't know.
Could mean anything.
Have no idea. Not sure.
It's the quiet before the storm. It is calm as all holy hell. The last trade was the White Sox trade 14 minutes ago. Confirmed by Jeff Passan.
We have 54 minutes remaining.
Holy fuck.
Until we are done with the MLB trade deadline, everybody. This is it.
You know what's crazy?
Any final moves, it's now or never.
I always think about our Blue Jays Today shows that run for just about an hour, maybe a little bit more. And like we've already ran like 8 Blue Jays Today shows today.
Yeah.
It's easy to do during the deadline because the stories just kind of roll, you know?
Scott saying, Nick, please read my comment. Dude, I think your comment was Nick. Is that not your comment? I saw it up here, and I was like, well, why would I read that? It's just my name 20 times.
You know what always gets me? Is like, why don't people just like repost their comment?
Oh, I know. I never understand that. Yeah.
Because now when I read your comment, I'm like,
now I'm trying to
what
find
is
your comment. I don't know where your comment is anymore. It's gone. It's in the wind.
It's okay to like repost your comment. Oh, trade.
The Braves are trading outfielder Eli White to the Red Sox for right-handed pitcher Tyler Uberstein.
Who?
Tyler Uberstein. You don't know about Tyler Uberstein? Bro, how do you not know about Tyler
Holy
Uberstein?
Fuck, what a name. The Braves are trading. I know who Eli White is. To the Red Sox for Tyler Uberstein. Okay.
He's pitched 2.2 elite innings to his name.
He's 27.
He's in the minors right now, I think. I'm guessing.
To the Red Sox for... Okay, so who... They're acquiring... No, that's the wrong one. Where am I here? Braves are trading away White.
Yeah.
So...
Red Sox buying.
They're buying. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, somebody that can play right now.
So
Eli White is... Okay. A guy. He plays baseball.
Where's Uberstein? 14th ranked prospect.
Wow, Boston is really going in on that. You know what? I like genuine respect to Boston, man.
They're going like they've never gone for it before, so they don't know what values are actually. So this is the first time buying. This is really big for them.
But like also, you know what? I'm gonna give them a lot of credit. Okay, it was only a month ago that they were dead in the water. They battled back. They rallied hard. They fought against adversity, and they see what's in front of them, which is in a weak American League. And would I be shocked at this point if they were the team that made it out of the American League and went to the World Series?
I think anyone can. Really.
I don't think I would with all the momentum that they have. I don't think I would.
Anybody who's hot in the American League could go to the World Series here. It's even the Blue Jays. If you honestly, I think if the Blue Jays make the playoffs, we probably have a good chance to go back to the World Series because we must be getting fucking hot right at the right time. You know,
you would think, right? It is also official, everybody. They are finalizing a deal. The New York Yankees are to get Heliot Ramos from the San Francisco Giants. They have been seeking right-handed bats. Oh, come on. If you've been looking for right-handed bats,
bro, we have George Springer.
You don't understand.
Also, it kind of sucks because this was the one team that I heard anything about George Springer.
Yeah, me too.
And they got Heliot Ramos.
We might be cooked, chat.
I think Unk's stand.
We might be cooked.
Damn.
Does nobody want Unk? This is what I was worried about, man.
If no one wanted
Nobody
Unk.
want Unk. Damn it. He just doesn't play defense.
I
That's
know.
the big fucking problem.
All right, well, let's go win a fucking World Series. Let's go.
North Nation, Nick Adam, do you think the Jays could get Gunnar Henderson or Caleb Durbin? If so, who do you think they will give away? Yeah, I'll be honest.
Durbin,
no. I don't believe so, man.
Henderson might actually be more likely because the Orioles are actually in sell mode. Durbin's like in the middle of a playoff race right now. You know, Caleb Durbin's on the Red Sox.
Oh right, and he was turning it on.
And he was hot as hell. Yeah, so no way he gets sold.
No,
but
I don't think so, man.
Either way, yeah, I don't think
you're looking at. Yeah, you're looking at a lot at that point. Treeper saying, I'm hearing teams are calling about Rodgers. Where did you hear this blasphemy? Tyler Rogers isn't allowed to go. Jeff Hoffman. If Tyler Rogers goes and Jeff Hoffman does not go, I will be very upset about this. Jackie James, $6.99 donation. Please like this channel. I got to go. Thank you for the information. Jackie, thank you so much. I know this wasn't your first donation today. You were in here throughout supporting the boys, and we do appreciate it. So thank you very much, man, for sticking with us. We're doing our best here, and we're glad that you enjoyed the coverage. We got 50 minutes left, everybody, for 49 now.
We got a question.
Does anyone want Unk?
We got a question in our mailbag. Oh, also from London. I didn't have to change the name. From London again.
Somebody's got to want Unk.
London saying, do you think the Jays are not selling till closer to the deadline time because they want to see what everyone else is doing to maybe make a small push? I think that's wishful thinking. I'll say it. I think it'd be wishful thinking for Ross to be like, okay, well, if everyone in the American League sells, then maybe we'll hold and then we'll compete. I think with a 6% chance, we know what we are, and there's no denying it. Even if teams are selling off in front of us, like, there's no denying it. I think more likely they're waiting till the end of the deadline to get more value for their guys, you know, because no one wants Unk right now. I guess
it's either waiting to get more value or to get any value.
To get any value.
Right? Because I think genuinely, if somebody, like, if you had a deal in line for Unk and then you're like, actually, we're going to wait, like, I don't think they would do that. I think if you were capable of getting anything for Unk, you'd probably take it.
You just go and you get it.
Now, Mark Feinstein just tweeted out that he believes the #1 prospect in return for the Heliot Ramos deal is Henry Lelaine by the New York Yankees. That is their 5th-ranked prospect in their system. He's a left-handed pitcher. Is he a top 100 guy?
Oh, my goodness.
Let me take a look right now. Oh, it makes sense, right? All that control. You were saying it's going to cost them.
Yeah, lots of control.
They have 1. They have 2. This does not look like a top 100 prospect to me. It is not.
Okay.
So it's the 5th-ranked prospect in their system.
And that's just that guy? Yeah.
Well, and that was
the primary.
Yeah, the primary guy. So it'll probably be that guy, and then, you know, a handful of these other dudes right here. But kind of, you know, that makes sense, right? You're getting the guy that's got a shitload of control, so it adds up. We got a $50 donation in here from Blizz Claw. Just picked up baseball in October. Loving this stream. Thanks for everything. Also, what happened to Corbin? Can we sell him? Well, that's very cool that you picked up baseball in October. I'm assuming that the World Series played a part in that.
Yep.
Thank you very much for appreciating the stream. In terms of Corbin, Patrick Corbin, I'm assuming that you're talking to, he is injured right now. That doesn't mean that they couldn't trade him, but the big problem is that I don't think anybody's going to want Patrick Corbin.
He fell off the face of the earth.
Very hard.
He fell back to reality pretty damn hard.
That's what it was.
Maybe if you're just picking up baseball in October, you may not know, but he was bad for a very long time. Like, for like 5 to 6 years, he was so bad, but he kept playing.
Statistically, the single worst starting pitcher in
baseball. And he kept playing because he was on a monster deal with the Nationals, and they couldn't get rid of him. So he had to play. His deal expired. They cut him loose. Then we picked him up. He was kind of good. And then he fell back to being exactly what we all knew he was, which was really bad.
Yeah, you know what? He did his role better than I expected, and I thank him for that. Sadly, it didn't really result in anything.
We got an update here. Another trade coming in. Here come the trades, ladies and gentlemen. The Brewers are working to acquire reliever Antonio Sanzatella? Sanzatella. Holy shit. Senzatella. From the Rockies. Okay, let's go take a look at here. Brewers.
Also, Mr. Babesicle's $2 donation. Do we know if Gausman got traded? We do know that.
We do.
We actually knew that
almost
about
24
16 hours ago.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Dude, that also felt like a fever dream. Remember, we went live last night.
Yep.
That felt like
That's
crazy.
a real thing that happened. That is a real thing that happened. Antonio Senzatella.
Okay, yeah.
He is a I feel like I known this name before.
Yeah.
This guy's been around. He's a free agent after this year. Who was looking at him?
The Brewers are looking at getting him. So go
Makes
Brewers,
sense.
rental.
Brewers are doing what the Brewers do. They're filling out their pitching even more. They're just getting deeper. They're getting a bit stronger.
Yeah.
And, I mean, they do have one of the better offenses in baseball, so it's not like they need to add that much much to it.
Well, the Blue Jays, we just got an email. Blue Jays have made it official. Arrighetti is a Blue Jay. So that must mean that the physicals have been passed and the trade is officially official, ladies and gentlemen. You might have actually just heard it here first. If you are, because I don't think anyone's actually tweeted out yet.
Oh, what? Like heard that it's official?
From us.
First?
Yeah, because we got the email from the Jays. We're a part of their email. Yeah, there you go. And then the Jays just tweeted out. So there you go. Bang.
Hey,
we were here first. Everyone saw it.
Official. It's official.
There we go. We announced it here. You totally didn't know before.
Emerson Hale with a $5 donation. Back in 2024, I didn't understand the whole concept of selling. I low-key thought we were just ending all future hope by selling Kiermaier and Kikuchi.
I remember that.
Yeah.
We got more trades coming in here.
It
now
was
the
a
rapid
depressing
fire.
time, but now you know, man. Now we're just ending hope for this year.
This is a kind of a bigger trade. We got the Giants close to acquiring Marcelo Mayer from the Red Sox for reliever Eric Miller. Whoa.
Wait, isn't Marcelo Mayer a guy?
He's a big player. He used to be a big prospect.
Yeah, what?
Is he still under the prospect system?
No.
No, he graduated. He graduated.
Yeah, he graduated. I remember, but they were really high up about him.
They were
right?
really high up about him.
That was like
that was one of their guys.
Somebody that was supposed to be very.
He's
very
been
good.
terrible this year. He's been terrible. But like they were high.
He's
on
23.
Him. Yeah, so he's got lots of time for Eric Miller. Dude, they are spending.
They are. You know what? Again, respect. Right?
They're
like,
going for it.
They're making a push. They see what they have, and they're excited about it.
And he's got control. A lefty relief pitcher.
Yeah.
2.76 ERA, whip of 1.378. Dude, go Red Sox.
Yeah.
Add to an already elite bullpen.
No, that's a good, nice piece right there. And
I don't hate that.
Yeah.
Mayer wasn't really panning out over 332 at-bats. You ran out of time and patience, and you just
at the end of the day, what's more important? Is it waiting on this guy to figure it out, or
go to the World Series now?
That's right. Like this is, and I think really what the opposite effect is happening with the Red Sox as it's happening to some National League teams. Some National League teams that are kind of, not the guys are looking at things and like, oh shit, we got to go through the Dodgers, we got to go through the Brewers, we got to go through this. Boston's got to be looking at this and thinking, hey, like we got a chance, we got a shot here.
And now we got Ben Nicholson-Smith coming out about a Jeff Hoffman thing. Now it's not a trade. It's not a trade. It's not a trade.
Oh.
Here in Houston, Jeff Hoffman says as far as he's aware, he's still a Blue Jay. Let's keep it that way, he said. He said, let's keep it that way. You guys want Jeff Hoffman? Oh, everyone, why are you guys so upset? Why are you guys... Oh... Dalton Varsho will wear number 18 and be in tonight's Astros lineup against the Blue Jays, and we have Dalton Varsho walking down the tunnel. Oh my goodness!
See it. I gotta see this.
We gotta watch it, chat. Here it is. Oh my god!
Oh wow!
Oh my god!
Literally walking.
He's
from
literally
team to team.
He's literally walking down the tunnel.
He is no longer a Toronto Blue Jay.
Oh my god!
And he's going to the Houston Astros. There
That's
it is.
crazy.
That's your
bro.
new clubhouse in there.
Think about how crazy of a feeling that's got to be. And now he's walking in to meet his new teammates.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's nuts, dude.
An hour after you get traded. You probably had to go pass a physical, then come back. That's so crazy.
Yeah, just literally grab your shit. This guy's like, hey, get your stuff. Come with me.
All right, here's your locker.
Yeah. We're gonna need you. We'll get you your uniform. You'll be wearing 18.
Yeah, they're telling you immediately.
Yeah, it's like,
oh shit. Okay.
We're gonna put you 6th in the lineup tonight. You'll be playing center field.
And you got to learn too, like from people. Well, a lot of people don't see. You got to learn the signs. Right, you gotta learn the clubhouse etiquette. You gotta learn.
I don't know if he's learning the signs in 2 hours from now.
You better start learning, bud.
Yeah.
You better. If you're up to the plate and you gotta run her on, you gotta learn the fucking signs. Like a whole new system right now.
Wow.
Oh wow.
6th, he's on the bench. No, apparently not. He's gonna be.
He's gonna start.
He's gonna start tonight, folks. 2,867 people in here. The Varsho trade is official. He is a Houston Astro for Spencer Arrigetti, chat.
And we love it. We love it. You get a controllable big leaguer. Yes, I know the stuff isn't great, but it's not hurting you, and we need it, and we desperately do need it.
Yeah, we have 39 minutes
Wow.
remaining, and we still have rental pieces to sell.
Huge.
With almost 3,000 people watching, if you haven't already done so, consider subscribing. We are 200 subscribers away from getting to 54,000, which would feel really, really good.
This is interesting. So Ben Nicholsmith added that cash considerations are going with Varsho to Houston. Okay, so maybe they had to, because I was going to say, like, that was such a clear and obvious lopsided trade that something had to go the other way.
We'll give you some money.
Yeah.
You know,
We'll give you some money.
We'll take back your guy.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. I mean, I love the cash considerations. We don't lose anything.
No, we don't. We have money. That's our value right there. Cerullo saying Dalton Varsho going to turn into prime Barry Bonds against us, isn't he? If he does, whatever. Like, this is our last time we're facing him. So,
Say, CJ Pizza saying, just subbed, thank you. Who else can be traded on the Jays? Likely 100%. Well, with only 40 minutes or 38 minutes remaining, I don't think I can actively say anybody is 100% at this point because we are running out of time. But the easiest one, the easiest one still feels like it's Springer or Hoffman. Those two just feel like they could go. Now, John Heyman is saying... What is John Heyman saying? Because a lot of people are saying Heyman in here. Has he released anything new? Heyman, what do you got for me, brother? No, he's just... Okay, the Yankees are still inquiring on righty hitters, pen help, and backup catchers.
Okay. Okay, come get George. Like, come get George.
Problem is, they're so... Like, don't they have a fuckload of people that already want a DH?
Well, is Stanton, like, dead or what?
What happened to Giancarlo
I haven't heard
Stanton?
about Stanton in a long time.
I think he did get injured pretty heavily. He is not... Yeah.
I haven't heard about him in a long time. Since
Strained calf.
That sounds like a death sentence for Stanton.
Yeah, that could be GG's. That really could genuinely be GG's for Stanton.
Can't even stand. Come on, come get George Springer. This is the one rumor we ever heard was that he was...
That's the thing, like, Paul Goldschmidt, doesn't he like to DH?
I don't know.
Like...
Okay, so far, yeah, there's been a quiet lull. Yeah, we're still getting details about Brewers are acquiring Antonio Senzatella for Mark Manfredi and Juan Martinez. Okay, I'm gonna look this up.
Dude, you remember when
Brewers...
Jazz Chisholm Jr. was like he's thinking that he's the best player in MLB?
I know he's egotistical. You know, he's an egomaniac.
Like, I'm all about the confidence and stuff, but dude,
you're out of touch now.
Yeah,
you're out of touch.
We're out of touch here. You got a 694 OPS, bro.
Okay, where was it here?
You strike out 31% of the time.
Mark Feinstein. This is the Brewers trade update for those who are wondering. So it's Manfredi and Martinez. Okay, well, let's take a look.
Gamer God, become a starter member. W's in the chat for you, man. Appreciate you.
Wow. I'm not seeing them up here. Or is this Brewers? Yeah. They're not even in the top 30. Wow. Okay, so they got a good pitcher, pretty decent pitcher for basically nothing.
The Brewers did?
Yeah.
Classic Brewers trade.
Like, they got him for basically nothing.
I'm all in on the Brewers, guys. I really want the Brewers to knock off the Dodgers. I mean, really, I want anyone to knock off the Dodgers, but especially the Brewers.
And it is official. The Boston Red Sox are finalizing a trade to acquire left-hander reliever Eric Miller from the San Francisco Giants for Marcelo Mayer, and I think this is a good deal for the Red Sox. You traded away a highly touted guy, not a prospect anymore. Wasn't playing great. You get a guy for the next 3 years of control who is really great.
Yeah, I think if you're a Red Sox fan, you need to be happy that they're showing life here, right? Like too many trade deadlines have they just kind of sat idly by and let things happen. But you know, they're hot and they're if anything, if you're a Red Sox player right now, you got to be feeling really good about yourself. Like, this is our time.
Oh yeah,
right. Like this has got to be our time to go out and do this. There's not that many good teams in the American League. Why not us? Like, that's what I'd be saying if I'm a Boston Red Sox player. Why not us?
For it. Like, I knew it was going to happen, too. Like, I knew what would happen is the American League is going to be determined by the hottest team in baseball, and it right now it's the Red Sox. So stay hot. You got to stay hot.
That's it. You got 2 months. Like, no, don't let it slip away. That's it. Don't let it slip away if you're the Red Sox.
Okay. Wow, we have 34 minutes remaining.
Oh, come on, Ross. Cook up a late one. Come in with the buzzer beater.
Yeah, we're looking still at the trade board here, ladies and gentlemen. If you look at your screen, obviously Gausman left yesterday. You had earlier this morning Soriano coming in. And then you had this weird Mako trade with Smith and Steven. And then we just had the Varsho and the Arrighetti trade, which so far it's been exactly what we said, which is a very buy-sell type of deadline, retool for the future type of deadline. But we're still missing a couple more rentals that can go. They can go. It's okay. I wonder if they're not selling. See, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say, I wonder if they're not selling Springer because he's a fan favorite, but Gausman's a huge fan favorite.
Gausman's a huge fan favorite. No, I think it's like they haven't got the deal yet. That's it. They have not got the deal yet. And if they get the deal, it'll happen. But they got to get the deal, and they don't have the deal.
Where's the deal?
Nobody's doing the deal. Yankees got to do the deal.
Yankees, you want
Yankees,
the deal?
you got to do the do. Come on,
the deal.
Hit me with that big time deal, baby. Hit me with that big time, like, top Yankees prospect. We love.
Give me your 12.
Yeah. Let's go nuts.
Hey, it's getting down to the wire. Don't you want to win another World Series because you're the Yankees?
Boston is running away with it.
Yeah. You really gonna let Boston do this to you? You got to go to the dark side and get your arch enemy George Springer over here. You need to embrace the dark side.
Why not package 2 guys for a discount? We don't know that they're not doing that, right? We're not, again, we don't know what's happening behind closed doors right now. You have to imagine that Ross and Mark and the gentlemen are exploring every possible option. I really just truly believe that Springer is a tough sell, seeing as, 1, as a whole, the season has not been good, and 2, he does not play good defense, and 3, he can't run very well. So there's a bunch of, there's just so many, and then 4 injuries. It's tough to sell him.
He's unk.
You know?
God, don't they know? His bat speeds up 2 miles per hour in the last month. Don't they know?
See, like you sound like one of those people, like when we're playing fantasy and you're like, but no, he's gonna get way more opportunities now.
Yeah. Which is like kind of somewhat true.
It's kind of somewhat true. It's just it's a tough sell. It's a tough sell.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, we got a Keegan Masson tweet coming in here saying Dalton Varsho will have a press conference soon here in Houston. Holy fuck,
dude,
they're just throwing him in.
His brain is spinning.
Dude,
his whole world is fucking spiraling around him right now.
Dalton Varsho on a press conference. This guy's like not the most talkative dude, and you're uprooting him from his life in Toronto to come speak to people in Houston and the media in Houston. If I'm Varsho, yeah, you're right. I'm spinning right now.
I gotta go learn the signs.
It's
3 hours until game time.
Why am I talking to you guys? And then Arrighetti just landed over here on the Blue Jays side and is meeting with his new teammates. Shout out. I want to see some more of that happening. Wow.
Aaron Clements in here with a €199 donation. My guess is Springer has said no to any proposals. It's not impossible that happened. This is behind closed doors. We're not sure. He has the right to be able to veto. Now, I don't know if he can veto every trade, but I think he's got the same right that Jacob DeGrom has, right? It's like being a veteran, the amount of time that he's been a veteran, he can veto trades, right? So maybe they talked to him beforehand and he just said, yeah, I'm not going to allow you to trade me. I would find that strange. I would find that, like I'd imagine that, especially somebody like Springer, this is coming close to the end, dude. Like if this isn't your last year, it's certainly getting very close. And if you have the opportunity to go play on a team and go back to the World Series and finish what you couldn't do last year, wouldn't you want to do that?
Well, maybe here's the thing. He's already won 2 World Series rings. Maybe he's like, I don't care about that. I just want to hang out here in Toronto.
And that's what we don't know, right?
That's what we don't know.
I don't know George Springer like that. I don't know him personally like that. If that's what is more valuable to him, if he doesn't care anymore about that aspect of things, and he loves the vibes here in Toronto, and his wife loves the vibes here, and they just want 2 more months in Toronto, then they just want 2 more months in Toronto. But We don't know.
Maybe they just had a kid and they were like, well, it's kind of tough for us to go anywhere with this newborn. Maybe we want to stay here. Maybe we have a good situation. I don't know. We don't know these people, and that's why we wish we could have them on the show and ask them, what are you thinking here? Like, what's going on? Also, I thought oh, yeah, right. We are 29 minutes away from the trade deadline. 29 minutes! And we got 3,000 people in here watching the final moments of the 2026 trade deadline. We're here every single year doing this. This year is just like the others. It's coming down to the final moments here.
Also, you stand corrected. Only one World Series he won, apparently.
When did they win? They won it after he left. They won it after he left. That's what, 2019, they went to the World Series and they lost to the Nationals. That's what I'm
That's
thinking
correct.
That's
They
what I'm
won
thinking of.
2017.
My bad.
2019,
Hey,
they lost.
Still won?
Then they won again in 2022, I think it was. 2022?
Can't even remember.
Something like
Something
that.
like that, yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, I think it was
probably.
21 or 22, I believe it was, and that was after he left. We're 200 subscribers away from 54,000 folks, so if you're just tuning in, please consider hitting that subscribe button. We have 28 minutes remaining until the official trade deadline. I am hopeful that you're going to have a wave of moves start to come in here.
You
this
should.
is typically what transpires is like all of a sudden everything starts going off the clip. In the last 25 minutes or so, things start happening.
Yes, they
So start
do.
happening things.
We
start
want
happening.
we want the things to happen, and
just
boom,
like
something
that,
happened.
Mark Feinsand, the Nationals are trading All-Star Foster Griffin to the Guardians per source.
Whoa,
Foster Griffin,
left-handed
who,
pitcher.
like, what are you up to this year? You're
What's he
pretty
do?
fucking good. You're really good, actually. Why would
Foster
you?
Griffin is a pitcher.
Wait a second. Oh, he's a free agent after this.
a free agent,
Okay.
yeah.
Because the
Okay.
Nationals need pitching, but this guy's awesome.
Yeah, no, Nationals have made it clear after Garcia, they are ready to sell.
This guy's really good. I wasn't even thinking about this guy on the market.
No,
Damn.
this might be their best fucking pitcher.
Yeah,
the
this is like-
Nationals.
Other than Tarek Skubal, this is going to be the best pitcher that's traded.
Yeah, this is a really good pitcher.
129 innings to his name this
yeah.
year. That's like very
really
good.
That's really good. Okay, Foster Griffin on the way.
Going to the Cleveland
Oh,
Guardians.
the
Interested to
Guardians.
see what it is that they had to give up to get that.
Guardians aren't the team to buy. Man, you're seeing it's such a weird deadline, especially in the American League. Like you're seeing teams kind of get weird. Like Orioles got weird. You know, Rangers haven't sold anything yet that's like major, but they're getting weird. Now, like Cleveland never buys, they're buying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, White Sox buying this year.
No,
But
it's a strange MLB season. There's no denying it.
the Washington Nationals, okay, we knew that.
CJ
Jeff.
Abrams me.
Yeah, that'd be
CJ
fucking cool.
Abrams me, Jeff.
That'd be cool.
I know that Jeff Passan wants to drop the CJ Abrams to Toronto bomb.
He wants to be the first
it.
too. He wants to be the first one to do it.
Yeah. You know what? Just lie to me. Tell me it's true.
Yeah.
And maybe because you're Jeff Passan, they just follow through with it. They're like, oh, I guess we did this.
Did you trade him? No. Jeff said it. He's
Jeff
never
said that
wrong.
it happened. He's literally
guess-
never been wrong. I guess we got to follow through.
Jeff, just say he went to Toronto.
Yeah.
Just that. What would that upgrade your grade to? A plus.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
It's like, okay, I guess we were buyers this deadline.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, like, are you kidding me? That would
Yeah.
you get Soriano and you get CJ Abrams.
I guess we're
And
buying.
presumably, like, that would mean that Andres Jimenez, like, regardless of contract, is just out of here because, like, now he can't play anywhere.
Andres Mendes goes back in the Abrams
Like, we might
trade.
make playoffs if that's the case, dude. CJ Abrams just won Player of the Month.
Yeah, let's get him. It's easy. What do you mean? It's so easy. It's all this is all easy. What's going on? They passed.
25 minutes left, guys. Where is my Springer news? I need my
I know.
Springer. I need my
This is-
Hoffman. I need my Shane Bieber news. That's what I need.
This is the trade board, ladies and gentlemen. Still, it hasn't moved for the last hour and a bit
Mm-hmm.
with Varsho and Arrighetti. We still have Springer, Scherzer, Bieber, and Urias that are on rental deals that are still here on the Blue Jays. How are two deals going to come in now? We're lucky if we get one at this fucking rate. What's going on? What's going on? Hello?
Nothing.
Shout out to the 3,000 people in here, by the way. This has been a great stream so far. Y'all are killing it with the donos, likes, subscribing, the comments.
Who's the biggest winner for you so far? Like, I feel like there hasn't been like a massive winner or loser.
Who
like
maybe Orioles, if they're committed to the sell, they're selling pretty good.
What? Like
they got a massive return for Rutschman.
I get that. I feel like it's. I don't know if I can look at that as a W though. Like that was your guy.
Oh my God, Jeff Hoffman's getting traded.
No,
Ben Nicholson Smith.
No way.
Ben Nicholson Smith.
Come on!
Wait, hold on. I gotta flash it over here. I gotta flash it up. Ben Nicholson Smith.
You did it, Ross. You
Ben
did it.
Nicholson Smith.
You did
and
it.
The deal is agreed
You
upon.
did it. You did it.
Blue Jays are nearing a deal that would send Jeff Hoffman to the Twins. Sources tell me in Shai Davidi, deal is agreed upon.
Oh,
he's out of here.
Wow, what is the return? What did we get?
Baby.
This was like our big piece, guys.
Yes, it
this
was
like our big piece. If we're gonna get a good return, this was gonna be it. Hoffman moving to the Twins.
Perfect.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. Stay tuned, everybody.
Okay,
what are we gonna get?
I'm pulling up their prospect system.
Yeah,
I'm pulling up their prospect system. Oh, I gotta get ready to tweet about Jeff Hoffman getting traded too.
Oh
wow.
my God.
They actually pulled it off. I had a feeling they were going to.
Oh my God.
I
This
really
is
thought
crazy.
they were going to with the price
Oh my
tags
God.
the way
oh my
they
God.
are.
Hold on. The Jeff Hoffman is on the move. Corey Keegan-Masson hugging teammates in the clubhouse right now.
Oh,
as we speak.
wow.
Holy shit.
Okay,
Holy shit.
it's official. It's official. Damn.
Wow. Jeff Hoffman, yep, everyone's agreeing upon it. It's happening. Chad, it's happening. Jeff Hoffman is no longer a Toronto Blue Jay. Can you freaking believe it? It was just 9 months ago he was blowing the World Series to the Dodgers, and now he is gone. Jeff Hoffman is out of here.
Okay,
Holy
we gotta
crap.
wait on the return. Everybody.
Holy crap.
Now that this has happened, thank you, Jeff. I know it wasn't always the best of times, but thank you he did have some great stretches here. He had some incredible stretches here. Some awesome moments.
Yeah.
Some infamously bad moments, it's true, but there was some great times with Jeff Hoffman, and I do wish him the best over there with the Minnesota Twins.
Yeah, look, he was. I said this on our streams. We and everybody that was a Blue Jay fan, like, beat him up like online with what we say about him. Like, we really let him hear it. So honestly, you need to get out of here for his own mental.
Yeah, I think that this will be best, honestly, for him and for the Jays. Although it did feel like he liked it here. It's one of those ones where it never worked out the way that we hoped it would.
Okay. Wow. Okay, so we did make the Jeff Hoffman trade. So far, this is a good deadline. We got to see what we're going to get back, though. That is important. That is super, super important. We got to know.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for right now.
We're waiting on that, ladies and gentlemen. We're waiting on that right now. Holy smokes. Okay, guys, we don't even know yet.
Austin Martin return.
Dude. You know what's kind of funny? We got Louis Varland, and we sent them Jeff Hoffman. I think that's a pretty good swap there in the closer category. Pretty good swap, if you ask me. Wow, Hoffman is a Twin. Still no report yet, everybody. Stay tuned.
I mean, like, it really just boils down to what it is that we get back, right? Like, do I like this? It depends on what we get back.
Multiple. Okay, yeah. MLB Twins are reportedly acquired Jeff Hoffman for the Blue Jays for multiple reports. Let's hear it. Free Jeff Hoffman. Well, he's free now.
He's free now.
He's free from the grasp of our strong words. He no longer has to hear how he coughs it up, or he's Hoff Daddy. Oh, I'm gonna miss calling him Hoff Daddy.
Yeah,
I
look,
loved
when,
calling him
when Jeff
Hoff
Hoffman
Daddy.
was good. Like Jeff
He was
Hoffman was
good.
really good. That's the thing. Like when Jeff Hoffman was on, he was dialed.
Yeah.
It just there was times where he wasn't dialed, and
Yeah.
and that's what it boiled down to. Mitch Bannon, does Mitch Bannon have it?
Haven't
Does Mitch
seen
Bannon? I haven't
anything
seen anything yet either, folks. I've not seen anything yet either. The only thing we know for sure is that he is hugging teammates in the Blue Jays clubhouse and saying goodbye.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he just tweeted this out. Desan Hill, John Klein, and Damery Pena is the return, I'm told, for Jeff Hoffman. All right, Hill, Klein, and Pena. Hill,
Okay.
Klein, and
Let
Hill
me
is their
take-
number 7 prospect, left-handed pitcher.
Okay. Yeah.
Already a win. Klein is 17.
And Pena is
Not
in
here,
it, but
that is a win.
That
oh my
is,
God.
okay, I gotta tweet that out right now.
7-17. Holy shit. Holy
Wow.
shit.
Wow.
Yeah, tweet it out right now.
Wow.
Oh my God. Where is this? Here we go. That's crazy. Updating the trade board right now. A 7, a 17, and just an additional guy for Jeff Hoffman.
Dude. I mean, that's about as good as you could have done, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Wait. Oh, yeah. The Toronto Blue Jays just tweeted out about Varsho leaving. But Hill, Klein,
And who's the final guy?
Pena.
Demuri.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Klein. Can't even spell his name right now. Klein and then Pena. Wow. Wow. What a haul. Dude, that's a win. I was expecting nothing. Well, I was expecting middle tier prospects, but top 7. We'll see how they transform in the Blue Jays farm system. But my goodness, chat. Demuri Pena. Yeah, I want to look at the stats now.
Is a second baseman.
Okay, so I'm looking at Hill right now as a left-handed pitcher. He's 20 years old. He's having a terrible year, but he's 20 years old. Where was he drafted? He was drafted in the 2nd round in 2024. Okay, so a former 2nd rounder, 20 years old, barely has played at all in professional baseball. Then you got John Klein, who is up with the big leagues right now. He's got a 4.15 ERA, a whip of 1.615, only 3 games, only 4 1/3 innings, but he's up with the big league club right now.
That's huge, man.
Yeah,
I mean, this is a big return.
Yeah, the number 7 prospect's super young. Like, he's going to be years away.
Right, like
And
multiple
years away. Super, super young. Klein's already playing. Wow, we got $250,000 in cap space, too, in international cap space. Klein, I want to look at his numbers and what he's done.
Shout out to everybody that's joining us right now. If you're just joining in, it is just turned in to an A trade deadline. The Toronto Blue Jays have shipped off Jeff Hoffman, but the return that they got, that's the important part. It's what they got back, and they got back some pretty good stuff right here, folks. I mean, you cannot complain with what it is that they have got back.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm not going to look, like, the numbers don't look obviously great for some of these guys, but you got something that's ranked in well. So you just got to wait and you got to see. You got something for Jeff Hoffman. Wow.
You got a lot, I think, and I know that guy's going to take a long, long time, but
and he's been performing terribly. He has like a 6 ERA, but he's 20 years old. He got drafted in 2024. He's a 2nd-round pick. So you got to hope that he could become anything. You got to trust the Blue Jays scouting department too. Yeah, this is good. Obviously, we're not going to put any weight on 20-year-old stats, but that's not really what we're here for. Shout out to the 3,400 people in here. Jeff Hoffman just got traded to the Twins. So now updated board. Jeff Hoffman gone. Adam Macko gone. Dalton Varsho gone. Gausman gone. And for Gausman, you got the Cubs 13. You got their 20 ranked prospect, Hoffman pulled a 7, 17, and then additional player as well in Pena. Varsho, you got an everyday ready pitcher to pitch for you for the next 3 years.
Mako got a utility guy in Josh Smith, and then Steven, we don't really know much about, but he's young. And then you got Soriano in this deadline, which is going to be a frontline to middle middle rotation starter.
Dude.
Like, what a deadline.
Klein has a knuckleball.
Fuck off. No
That's
way.
really cool.
No way.
Apparently, that's what people are telling me.
He has
John Klein has a knuckleball, according to the chat right now.
A knuckleball.
Is that real?
Wow.
Are you guys like fucking with me?
That's hilarious. I hope they're right.
I'm trying to see it in his thing right now. They're not bringing it up. You guys could be screwing with me.
You could be screwing. That's okay.
I can't even be angry. Like I'm content with what it is. Like the sell that they've done, I'm content with it.
This is good.
And this 20-year-old Dasan Hill, he touches 99.
Fuck me.
Like he's got juice, right? His fastball is ranked 60, the curveball is 55, the slider's 60. Like he's got stuff. Is it going to take him a long time to figure it all out? For sure it will.
Yeah, like most young pitchers. Yeah, but this is good. We're replenishing the farm system. Jeff Hoffman gone, Gausman gone. Now, there is a few more guys that you could still trade. We still got 13 minutes for the deadline, everybody.
13 minutes to go.
George Springer still a Blue Jay. Max Scherzer still a Blue Jay. Bieber still a Blue Jay. Urias still a Blue Jay. It feels like if anyone's getting traded, it's either Springer or Bieber. Those feel like the most tradable guys. But you never know. 13 minutes left.
Wow.
I still think it is crazy that we just swapped closers. They took Hoffman, the Twins, and we took Varland.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks. We'll take it. I like that trade. And again, no disrespect to Jeff Hoffman. I hope that our reaction wasn't like, yeah, get out of here, Jeff Hoffman. F you. It was more excitement that a deal was done. I just want to make that very clear. But wow. The headliner of the Blue Jay. Oh, this is what Keegan just said. I'll bring this up. Keegan Matheson with a tweet talking about that trade. Keegan Matheson.
No more Jeff Hoffman, chat.
He's gone.
It is over.
I'm sure
it is
most
over.
people are okay with that based on the trauma that they have endured.
Yeah, you know what? I do feel like I feel bad for Jeff, all things considered. I know that he tried his best here and he liked it here.
Yeah.
It never worked the way that anybody hoped that it would work.
Yeah.
And that sucks, right? Like that's just shitty. And had things been a little different, I mean, we might be looking at a third trophy or who knows what could have happened, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was, I think the right call was to move on. The prices were high enough that you could get something sweet.
Yeah.
And you did. You got something pretty sweet coming back.
In Hill. Like Dasan Hill is a big ass lefty who throws hard with some serious upside.
That's it. Upside, right? It's gonna be years from now, but this is a good deal.
Oh, you want to pull on the heartstrings a little bit? Blue Jay tweeting this out. Dalton Varsho with a heart. It does kind of suck, when we think about this year and how it's kind of gone.
Yeah, of course it sucks, man. It's the worst.
It's the worst thing ever. Yeah, he's gone. This is what the Blue Jays had to say. Terrific teammate, leader in the room, one of the best defenders to wear a Blue Jays uniform. Thank you, Dalton. And they'll probably do one for Jeff as well, you have to imagine. Oh, and Ken Rosenthal, as we 11 minutes away from the deadline. Did I see your Lars Nootbaar?
Lars Nootbaar to the Diamondbacks, according to Ken Rosenthal right here.
Wow.
That feels strange.
That is a strange one.
Isn't Lars Nootbaar... this year's having a bad year.
Yeah.
I remember that we were in conversations to get Lars Nootbaar years ago. Like, he was somebody that the Jays kept looking at, and obviously they just never got that done.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Wow. Well, we got 10 minutes left, everybody, and the big moves are happening for the Blue Jays. We've made if you count Tyone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trades. 6 trades.
Yeah, Ross has not been shy about things. He is getting stuff done, okay? And now, officially, we're at the point now, there's 10 minutes remaining. I don't know if Springer is going to go, Like, we're
That's
at that
tough. It's
point
tough.
where it's just, I mean, it could, right? I don't know. But I think I'm satisfied to a point. I'm
To a point.
satisfied to a point.
Yeah, like I wouldn't call it a loss because you didn't trade Springer. Like you traded Gausman, you traded Varsho, you traded Hoffman. There was, you know, there was interest in those guys. If no one wants Springer, then no one wants Springer. It just comes down to that. Nobody wants him. You know, that's it.
All right, 10 minutes left. And yeah, just it's can we get one or two of the rental pieces to go? That's really all it is.
Yeah, that's it.
9 minutes now, according to H1 Aiden. Bieber would be nice to offload. I agree. I do agree.
Yep. 9 more minutes. I feel like I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's another trade coming in, but the Blue Jays have done a hell of a lot. They have done a hell of a lot. And you know what? If Springer doesn't go, then maybe we keep him and we see if we can compete.
Well, let's see what that did to our odds, eh?
Did that change anything?
6.2% was where we were at before. Have they done it yet? 6%. So that's what that was for Jeff Hoffman. It was a 6% deal. So he was 2 or 0.2% in terms of the trade value.
Okay. That makes sense, I guess. You know? But can you imagine if our odds went up? I mean, he's got negative WAR. You just got rid of him, but it all depends on the replacement, right? All depends on the replacement. Wow. This is crazy, Chad. Shout out to the, as well, 3,600 people in here. So far, so good, I would say. Shout out to Mike as well in here with the 699 donut saying it's crazy that the Jays now have 3 out of 4 of the AL pitchers of the month. Now all we have to do is get rid of Bieber. I'm fine with keeping George. So 3 out of 4. So obviously you have Soriano.
Was Varland the pitcher of the month?
Cease, and he's a reliever of the month.
Right.
So that makes sense.
That must be what you're talking about then, yeah.
Wow, we have such great pitchers, but like it never. But then why aren't they better?
Because we're 30th in offense. That's why. We're 30th in offense. That's the reason why. And ultimately, we just need to score more runs. That's what it boils down to.
Gotcha. All right. Well, we got 7 minutes left.
$6.99 from Hunter right here. Think it's Springer who declined the moves. Maybe thinking about retirement, wants to finish off here in Toronto rather than go elsewhere for 2 months. I tend to agree with you. Well, okay. I don't know if he did that or not, but that if he was to decline, then I think that would be the reason. It's just, you know what? We're thinking about hanging them up. It's not worth it for me to go and move my family around for 2 more months. I've already won once. I've done it before. I like it here. And who knows? Maybe he's kind of like Jacob DeGrom. I'm thinking that we still have a chance. I don't know. He's starting to get hot.
Yeah, if he's batting with a 990 OPS since the deadline, then I'd be feeling pretty hot too.
It is 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining, everybody. The Hoffman move is official.
And now it's getting quiet.
gone.
And it's getting quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, well, I mean,
final moves are coming in.
That could, if there are any more final moves, they're about to happen. But that could be it.
Usually, there's some that come in just after, like they'll be finalized, and then the reporters get them. So there could be a few more coming in afterwards, ladies and gentlemen. But what would you grade the deadline so far? Would you go A- now? Are we up to an A-?
Okay, so let's see. Out of the rental pieces, so you shipped off Varsho and you shipped off Gausman.
I feel like you needed one more to go at least.
Yeah, like I definitely would have liked to see another one of those rental pieces go. I tend to believe that the reason they haven't gone is just simply because there was no interest. And like, let's call a spade a spade. There was probably no interest in Scherzer at all. There was almost zero interest in Urias. Like you just put him up there just to put him up there.
Yeah, he's a rental. Yeah.
Bieber, we were talking about Bieber having no interest because he had 2 good starts this year. So I mean, those 3 guys, I never was convinced that they could even go. I am disappointed about Springer.
Springer could have went somewhere
if
someone was interested.
That's it. And I'm just guessing that no one really was enough.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think it boils down to the fact that he doesn't play defense. I think that's what it boils down to. You just have zero flexibility with George Springer, and even though a team like the Yankees are looking at right-handed bats, it really puts them in a hole if you get a guy like Springer. So I understand why, if a trade doesn't come in the next 5 minutes, they didn't get traded. I get it. I would have liked to seen it happen, though. I am very happy that Hoffman got moved, though. That was the right call. Trade him after these 2 months of
highest value,
Gausman going made all the sense in the world. Varsho going made all the sense in the world.
And for me, like, what was the goal? Like, again, because what grading the Orioles deadline versus the Yankees deadline is gonna be totally different. Like, it all depends if you're selling or you're buying. Or the Angels deadline versus the Dodgers deadline can be graded totally different based on different things. What was our goal here? It was to sell the rentals. Also, Guardians are acquiring Nathaniel Lowe in a trade. Okay, so that's another trade coming in last minute. It was to sell the rentals, and it was to buy pitchers for the future and maybe some offense. Well, offense, you got Brett Bateman and Southesine coming in as offensive players potentially for the next couple of years. You bought Arrighetti and Soriano to fill out the rotation for the next couple of years, and then you sold off 2 rentals, and then you made an interesting trade with Hoffman and Macko. I mean, that's a nothing burger. I don't even look at that as like that's just a weird one. But I mean, you could argue maybe we got some value there. So overall, you accomplished part of that goal. You could have done a little bit more with the rentals and acquired more options for the offensive side of things. So with that being said, you accomplished the goal, but you could have done a lot more. B+. You got a B+.
Also, it's so correct that I was just not aware of this at all. Spencer Arrighetti was the pitcher of the month in May this year.
No fucking way.
He had a 0.93 ERA over 29 innings in the month of May. In fact, he started off this season incredibly because he had a 2 ERA in April and March, then followed it up with the pitcher of the month, and then fell off a cliff.
What?
So what a weird season here from Spencer Arrighetti. First half incredible, second half not so good. I wonder what that adjustment was.
Did he get hurt? Like, I wonder if he was dealing with something.
Yeah, he pitched a lot of innings here, so he didn't outright go on the IL.
Yeah,
like maybe he had something that was unreported that he was going through.
So I wonder if, like that tells me there's something there. He's got to get unlocked.
That's the thing. He's got if he can do it for a little bit of time, it's just, we couldn't keep it up, right? Maybe the Jays are capable of finding a way for him to keep it up. 2 minutes left, everybody. We're going to stay on for probably another 10 minutes after this deadline, though, in case some more late-minute moves come in. We got almost 4,000 people in here. If you haven't already done so, please consider hitting that like and smashing that subscribe button, everybody. We're almost at 34,000 subscribers.
So close. If we can get there by the end of the stream, that would be crazy cool. You guys are amazing. Thank you for supporting the boys, doing these live streams. This one just came in. Miami Marlins are acquiring right-handed reliever Victor Vodnik from the Colorado Rockies for infielder Connor Norby. That was a former Baltimore prospect right there, Connor Norby. And right-hander Aiden May. Okay, Marlins are doing the shipping off as well, or they're acquiring, actually. What is going on? Maybe it was more of like a we want what you got and you want what we got kind of thing right there. Okay, 1 more minute.
1 minute
this
left.
Is it.
Come in with a buzzer beater.
What do we got right now?
Come in with a buzzer beater.
45 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. The deadline is upon us. But, of course, there are some trickle fallout trades that happen right after.
The following 5 minutes, things can still come in as deals are getting reported on. They probably go a little overtime, too.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like, oh, darn, we didn't quite get it in, but like, it still stands.
As it stands right now, Springer is still a Blue Jay. Bieber is still a Blue Jay. Oh, I thought that was something.
I thought it was something, too.
No, nothing right now.
Wow, yeah, so it's looking like Bieber is going, and George is going to stay put.
Love the stream saying, Matthew saying, Rasa Boss has been cooking. No, nothing yet. My phone's buzzing, but nothing's happening.
Couple more 5 seconds left, basically.
This is it.
Okay,
and it's 6 o'clock.
And it's 6 o'clock, so the trade deadline is here, and now we're just waiting to see if there are any moves that have not been reported on that are going to come in a little late.
Yep, it always happens. It always happens, chat.
Kirby Yates to the Pirates. It just happened. There's one.
Damn, there's one.
So there's one that just came in a little late. Kirby Yates to the Pirates.
Yep.
Is there
I'll flash
anything
it
with
up.
the Toronto Blue Jays? True North, strong and free. Let's go, BJT. Well done, boys. B grade. $15 donation.
Thank
W's
you.
in the chat. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Okay, Kirby Yates. There we go. Kirby Yates.
Hit me with the last-minute buzzer beater.
You know what? Good for you, Pirates, actually. I've been saying that a few times this stream.
Hit me with the last-minute buzzer
Oh
beater.
my God,
Casey
Casey
Mize to the
Mize!
Padres. Last-minute buzzer beater.
Casey Mize.
Casey Mize gets dealt.
That's
the
a big one.
Tigers are they really said, fuck it.
Let's go. Wow. And people are wondering if they hang on to Casey Mize because they're only a few games out of a wild card
He's
spot.
really good this year, too. And Beacock, hit that subscribe button for the boys.
Thank
$2
you.
donation. Thank you very much, and we do appreciate that.
Yeah, these things are always a marathon, but they're so much fun because you guys make it happen. Bob Nightingale said the trade deadline is over, but there's a handful of deals still trickling in during the next 30 minutes. Yeah, Padres get Casey Mize.
Oh, and it's official. Blue Jays are done. Source
done?
tells Shai Davidi and me. Yeah, Ben Nicholson-Smith always comes out and says it. Shout out to Ari Pai who made that clear. And he has come out and clarified the Blue Jays are done. Sources tell Shai Davidi and me. Scherzer, Springer, and the rest stay put.
Wow. Springer's still, again, I'm not mad that Springer's not gone. I'm just, if there was something there, we would have made the trade, but obviously there was nothing there. Like, there obviously wasn't.
Yeah.
Or if there was, it was nothing worth it. So, wow, with that being said, the trade deadline is done. I've given this a B+. You know, I think we've done a good job, a good enough job, just like True North Strong and Free says, we've done a good enough job with a little bit of intrigue at the end here, where now you got a pretty full rotation of guys, right? You got, I'm assuming you're going to get Arrighetti back at some point off the IL. You're going to have Soriano. You got a freaking Jameson Tyone, whatever you're going to get from that guy. You're keeping your hottest bat right now in George Springer. And I mean, at this point, Bieber can outright kind of go away a little bit. You got some other guys, some other options in there. You traded Varsho away. Maybe you call up Brett at some point soon. But now I guess you just got to try and win.
Well,
you did what you had to do.
You made some moves to help yourself for the future, and I think that you made things easier for yourself in the offseason. I also don't think that you sank your chances this year. Should you still if Vladdy goes on a fucking run and a couple other guys break the right way, you haven't sunk yourself to a point where it's impossible to come back, right? Not having Jeff Hoffman in the bullpen, that is going to hurt. As much as you guys don't want to say it, it is going to hurt a little bit. Not having Gausman is going to hurt a little bit, but there are other individuals that have been added to this team as well. So I think that they conservatively sold and conservatively bought.
Yeah.
Kind of like what we were saying.
Yep.
I do think that Springer would have went if there was a deal there.
Yep.
It's clear that he was just a little too late to the getting hot,
and
the
fact
deal
he
wasn't there.
In fact, that he's a DH. Let's be frank. He's just a DH, and that was it. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the trade deadline for the Toronto Blue Jays in 2026.
And here, flash it up here for those who missed it. Those are all the trades that happened. The ones with names and logos next to them. That is what happened. Overall, let us know your thoughts, guys, in the comments down below about everything that happened, what you liked, what you didn't like. It's a great time with you guys watching us and us going live all day. We've been live since 9:30 a.m., had 4 guests on, and saw every trade that broke today, including last night with Gausman. It's been a crazy, awesome time. We appreciate all you guys. What a wild ride. 2 more months left of baseball. Anything could happen, folks. 6% chance.
And I mean, hopefully, that's the thing, right? You're still, you basically, you started the trade deadline at the same percentage chance to win as you finished it at, all things considered. So, it's not totally out of, you just got to win the games, right?
Honestly, I felt like nothing. I mean, yeah, obviously with losing Hoffman and Varsho, those are things, and Gausman. But you still added pieces that can play now.
Yeah, exactly. You added guys that can, the rotation got better.
The rotation got better. The offense.
I mean, didn't lose that. At the end of the day, Varsho's not that much of a bat.
Yeah, like
so.
And depending on your qualifications defense, like maybe Bateman, if he comes up eventually, is like just as good as Varsho. Maybe you never know. Apparently, it's really good. That's all we know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cosmic Casual, $5 donation. I am so mad we didn't get a bat at all. Great deadline for pitching, but that's really not what we needed. I get it. It wasn't the deadline to deal. It wasn't a deadline to deal with the bats.
Yeah, like no Kyle Stowers got traded, no CJ Abrams. Like that's what the Blue Jays would need is a controllable bat, and those guys just didn't get moved. So obviously the price might have been just too high, but the only thing that you could have got was Soriano, and he was willing to get moved by the Angels, who were just full blown selling everything. So I mean, Heliot Ramos, but like that's not going to be the needle mover you're really needing right now. So honestly, I'm not mad. Also, don't forget about Josh Smith.
Yep.
I'm kidding. Yeah,
all right,
wow,
chat.
that's it, guys.
Well, thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate every single one of you spending your days with us. That was a marathon of a stream, but wouldn't have it any other way. Hit the like, smash the subscribe button. We'll be live for
the game. Some game. I probably won't be available tomorrow, so we'll have to talk about schedule. But
okay, we'll figure it out. We'll be live for a game relatively soon, everybody. But hit that like, smash that subscribe button, and as always,
go Jays, go!
We're going to be posting every single day here on Blue Jays Today on our YouTube and our social media, so we hope to see you guys back soon.